if you want me to listen to you or take knowledge from you, it starts first with me making a decision on how you treat people. And bullies don't get my attention in a good way; they get them in a bad way. And
Absolutely.
I wish there wasn't such an environment on this platform where people are afraid to speak up and call people out in the moment. It's far too much after the fact in other lives and behind the scenes. If people would call out that type of crap when it happens in the moment, then these people wouldn't get to benefit from treating other humans like pieces of garbage
I
just
did.
because they want more followers.
I agree.
I went after David.
You know, I saw it happening, and that's part of the reason why I stepped away when I did, because I didn't want to be caught up in it, and I didn't want my name to be one of the names that's named in it. You know what I mean? So that's part of why I went out and touched grass, because I saw it coming. You know, I knew, especially when the markets weren't doing well and it was going down, everyone was screaming to the moon. I was pretty much one of the only people on here saying that it ain't going down like that. And it put everybody at each other's throats. I didn't want to be a part of it. And you know, there were other creators that were sending me, I'm not going to name any names, but they were sending me videos of their back and forths with these other creators, making fun of each other and doing different stuff. And I told them, I said, hey man, you're better than that. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, this is wrong. And they're like, oh, well, they started it first and they've been saying that. And I'm like, yeah, but that doesn't mean you stoop to their level. You're way beyond that. You can do so much better. You don't have to embellish in that kind of behavior. I'm like, and I noticed after I had said that, they made a change and they became more positive and quit doing that. And kudos to them. But yeah, it's a really big problem here in this space. And thank you for doing that. I honestly, if you want to do more of that, I'd love to get in on that with you.
Yeah, for sure, we can talk. I mean, I'm no different on here than I am in person. There's certain things I can't talk about on here that I do for business side, but I'm a consultant. I'm dealing with corporations on a daily basis. That's my bread and butter. So when we talk about what are these larger entities up to, I always tell people, look at me as a reference. I'll tell you what they're doing because I'm in the boardrooms with them. I'm the one that sees their P&Ls. I'm the one that helps them build their budgets, do their CapExes. I'm that guy. So if you want to know what they're doing with their money, I know. Can I tell the company that I'm dealing with? Absolutely not. I'm under NDAs right now, 4 of them. But I can tell you what different industries are doing and where they're putting their money.
Likewise. I have several NDAs. I actually broke one of them, but kind of fudged the line a little bit. Didn't name the company, but said what they were doing. But yeah, I know what you mean, man.
It's so hard.
It's so hard, especially.
I want to name company names so badly on here sometimes because sometimes just saying a name gets people to give their head a shake and understand that you're not full of shit.
Right.
But it's out of respect. This is how I feed my family and create a future for my children. So unfortunately, I love you all, but you're not worth the risk.
Yeah. See,
No.
my career's over. I'm retired. I'm done. This is my career now. So there's a part of me that's like, maybe I'll just say it. But then also it's like, okay, what legal issues am I going to deal with now? Am I going to get shut down because of it? Am I going to, end up owing a bunch of money and having to go back to work because of it? And then no one want to take me kind of thing. So I'm sticking to it. I only got a few years left on my NDAs, and then I'm going to freaking blow the lid off this crap.
And I see TikTok seller in the chat about everyone about the NDAs. It's a really good topic that I don't think anyone has actually dug into on what NDAs truly mean. there's different NDAs. For me, because I'm a consultant, the NDAs are more of a non-compete and unable to divulge financial information. So if you're a company and you give me access to your financials, you surely don't want me going around town sharing that, especially.
Absolutely.
My uncle was research and development in Silicon Valley for like Maxim,
Yeah, no, I hear you,
GE,
TikTok. I know it wasn't a shot.
Intel, a bunch of those places.
Yeah,
So when he died, the men in black literally showed up to his house and they took every hard drive, every computer, every piece of paper, napkin he ever doodled on was confiscated.
A lot of people have a form of an NDA just in their 9 to 5 jobs. It's right in
Hmm.
their original offer letters in the fine print, and that's a form of an NDA. Non-compete clauses. Sometimes it's a year. Unable to approach any contacts or vendors that the company exposed you to. So there's a lot of this that goes on that if you're not.
mine is more or less like, because I did audio engineering, I'm sitting in these company meetings and I'm just running like the audio, right? And so I'm not allowed to say anything. But they only carry for 5 to 7 years. So once they're up, I can say whatever I want.
I'm feeling left out now. I ain't got an NDA.
You want one? I'll give you an NDA. Yeah. I'm down for the rest. Why do they?
And it's to keep them flush.
Right. So let's protect both. We are literally writing the framework for the future of finance. Let's get it right, guys. Don't rush something just to make your bags pump. Let's get this legislation right, and let's get the right things passed so that way we can have a strong foundation to build upon. A strong foundation to build upon. Let's not give our
Especially in
power up.
California, because California sets the tone for many other states. And if people can call their local congressmen and Senate, all of that, they all contribute to what's decided once the Senate gets a hold of the bill. And the Senate can make changes at any time. But if we can go up at meetings and push it in the
California, aren't the votes, because it is a republic, right? So each based upon you.
I think it's been portrayed as something that, it's going to solve all of crypto's problems when it's really not. It can actually create further problems for investors. And I think people really need to understand that it does need to be fixed and there needs to be some changes because like with every, I guess, company or take the pharmaceutical company, for example, they can't be criminally held, they can't be criminally charged. They can be civilly charged because they are protected. And we don't want to create another market where the big companies are protected, yet the investors and consumers are just left out. And that's just unfortunately how the markets here work and a lot of other places. And if this is the future of money, then we need to come to an understanding that protects everybody.
Well, I think that's why we need to have more live streams and spaces, whatever we call them, just like this. I mean, I'm learning in real time just hearing you guys talk, and I'm not a newbie to crypto whatsoever. I guess I'm a veteran, 2017. In crypto that's
Nice.
I got
50
1 year
years,
on you,
right?
brother. I got 1 year on
Well,
you.
crypto that's 50 years, right? So, but this is something I really haven't paid attention to, and like you said, I've heard people mention briefly how it's gonna. Nothing that you guys said whatsoever, but they said something about our taxes and whatnot, and I don't know that this has anything to do with that whatsoever.
Yeah, this doesn't have anything to do with taxes. This is basically clarity for institutions, how they can operate their businesses with crypto, right? That's really all the Clarity Act does. And what we want to do is we want to not only have clarity on for institutions, but also clarity for the consumer, for the investor, and protections for them as well.
Yeah, definitely.
And that's why I don't like that they called it the Clarity Act, because it's not very clear unless you deep dive into it and you actually see what they're trying to say. And they're trying to be like, well, you can't, not exactly, but they want it so you can't legally go after these people, which is why they give you the 3-year cushion, that at any time you can be like, you know what, this isn't going to work, and pull it. And that to me is should be concerning to anybody, because 3 years is a long time. 3 years is a long time to, cast a net and pull something in, and then when you pull it in, you just let it all go, and that to me is very worrisome.
So TikTok seller says, so when is it being voted for in the Senate, or is it being worked on? Like, what's happening? Jesse, can you look into that real quick? I believe
It's still been sitting in the Senate. It has not been voted on. It has not been changed. It is just one of the many bills that are sitting on there. Unfortunately, because of the way that America is happening right now, and all the weird stuff that's going on, and war and economic problems, it hasn't been a priority, and I don't think it will be until other people higher up get enough coins to rug before it's regulated.
it's my understanding that 2027 to 2029 is the predicted timeline for 2027 is when it is predicted to pass, and 2029 is when it's predicted to be implemented.
The problem with that is it's like GTA 6. How long have we been waiting for that damn game to come out, And it's one of those things they're like, we'll deal with it next year. We'll deal with it next year. We'll deal with it next year. And I have a feeling that's what's going to happen. There's too many problems with it to pass on both sides. And so as long as that lingers, no, they never want to do the work, dude. They're still on vacation, like they don't even like doing their normal job. So for having them to actually sit down, look at this bill, doing their with it to pass on both sides. And so as long as that lingers, no, they never want to do the work, dude. They're still on vacation, like they don't even like doing their normal job. So for having them to actually sit down, look at this bill, decide, and how it gets implemented, I think we've got more than a few years out.
Yeah, I think this is one thing I've been saying all year long since I started streaming, is that regulation takes time. We know Josh, right? Josh was like, no, it's happening. It's going to happen in July all last year. Remember that? And, here we are. But yeah, these things take time. Laws aren't written overnight. You have to understand, this is the structure for the world's financial institution of money, right? This is not something that we can rush. This is not something that we want to rush. This is something that we want to get it right. And that's why I'm here, and that's why I'm working on this, and why I'm pushing so hard, and I'm really plugged, because I have a million other leads of guests that I could have come on the show right now. I have stacks and stacks of business cards and stuff, because I've been out pounding the pavement. Y'all have been wondering, oh, Oz, where you been? I took 2 months off. No, I didn't take 2 months off. I've been pounding the pavement and making connections to make this happen, so that way you guys aren't just talking to the same people on the internet over and over and over and hearing the same regurgitated nonsense, to get people who are actually building this technology, actually writing the legislation, actually pushing it in the Senate, right? These are the people that are writing the petitions. They're doing all the real work that's being done, right? I've been making those connections, and I'm pushing for this because the primaries are coming up. And I do believe that they are going to use the primaries as a way to push this legislation through, because they know that a lot of people want crypto, especially the Trump side of people. They want crypto. And what's great about Stand With Crypto is they are bipartisan. They're one of the things they say is that you don't have to hate crypto just because you're a Democrat, and you don't have to love crypto just because you're a Republican. It doesn't have to be a bifurcated thing. It's something that we can all come together and realize that our money system is broken. It needs to be fixed. These are the rails in which we can fix it, but let's make sure we do it right, chat. Mother, I see you in there. What's going on, Mom? Just lurking in the background? All right. Everybody, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. We're going to set a goal right now. Well, you know, we need one more heart me. Let's meet this goal first. We need one heart me. When we reach these goals, it boosts us into the algorithm. One person with a heart me is going to make a big difference right now. Anyone that hasn't sent in a heart me yet, much appreciated to anyone that can do that. How does the Clarity Act affect BAS? Starks, come on to the Discord, buddy, and let's have a chat. And these are the questions you're going to want to ask Callie, you know, and he may not have all the answers. We're going to continually have more people. My plan is to get, you know, the representative to come on here, the congressman, the senators. That is the overall goal here, you know. So like let's dive into those deep questions, and let's make it. Starks, thank you for the heart me, appreciate it. Let's see here. Let's set a new live goal. Let's see here. Let's do, we want to do a big one because that is what's going to really push the algorithm here. And we want to push the algorithm today. We need a galaxy. I know it seems like a lot. If you can, great. If you can't, no big deal. Let me see here. What is going on? I guess it's already up there. Set a new goal. Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with TikTok. It doesn't work anymore. Nothing on TikTok works anymore. I'm getting really sick of it. We love TikTok Shop. TikTok Shop is amazing. Everybody hit the like button. If you can, send a gift. Every shape or size is great. Galaxies, for some reason, they're like something about them. When you send a galaxy, it is like an algorithm boost. It is like the holy grail of gifts that you can send. I understand it's like $10, guys. So if you can't afford to do it, no big deal. Mother Dragons, thank you so much for the rose hand. I appreciate that.
Is he the BSA? Is he talking about the Bank Secrecy Act? Is that what he's talking about?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So one doesn't really affect the other, especially when it comes to crypto. Like, okay, so the Clarity Act, who is regulated by whom? BSA is what money laundering rules they must follow. So it's not doesn't weaken or override. They're pretty much equal. There wouldn't be a dissident. They're pretty much one exists and then the other exists, just like anything else.
Yeah, I don't think it really one affects the other.
No.
The main concern we have here is the Clarity Act gives institutions all the power and takes all the power from the people. We want to make sure that the power stays in the hands of the people because we have our hands on it, guys. Our hand is in the cookie jar first. this is our opportunity to keep our hand in the cookie jar first before the institutions, and to secure ourselves financially and secure ourselves in investments, because right now crypto is not an investment. Okay, it's a speculative investment, right? We are all speculating that because of A and B, we're going to get C, right? That's where we're at. We don't know. As of right now, it's magic internet money, as far as I'm concerned. So we want to make sure that when we set the guidelines, we do it in a way where we don't lose control, because we will spiral out of control very quickly.
Yeah, that's a real thing, man. Once the institutions jump in, they've taken so long and delayed their entrance, and they've seen other countries, other organizations like jumping in. I guess I could just say America in general has waited so long to come in, and they're used to controlling the system, right? And they don't have control over this. So that's one thing they're going to attempt to do is regain control, right?
Exactly, because right now the crypto space is being controlled by the investors and the consumers, and then that's what they don't want. They don't I don't know why, and this is not just our country because I'm not blind, but but that's their point. They need to have control over it because only they can make money, and you can get maybe some of the sprinkles on the donut, but that's about it. That's about as far as they're going to let you go. And once they have their hand on it, they're never going to take their hand off. So when people don't understand, as far as if you make money now before that passes, you're going to be okay. But if you don't, especially with this bad market, by the time that Clarity Act gets passed, you're going to have very little leeway and what you can and cannot do.
And basically all the risk will fall on us as investors, and none of the risk onto institutions. And that's basically what we have now. When the banks messed up in 2008, who paid for it? Who bailed them out? We did.
Yes.
Do we really want to create another system like that?
Well, I mean, take it a step further. As the GameStop AMC fiasco, right? When a bunch of retail investors got together and pulled a Wall Street on Wall Street, Wall Street put a halt to them. They stopped trading for those assets so they could
Banks are
liquidate
trying
their
to kill
shorts
your
and
crypto reward.
prevent themselves from going out of business. But it happens to the consumer every single day.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And, it's high time we had, because literally that's why we're all gung-ho about crypto, right? We want a new way to do money, right? That's why we're here, right? We see it coming. We have an opportunity to do things in a way that are actually good in the long run. Why do we want crypto? Because it's deflationary, not inflationary. It's literally the opposite of what we have now. So why would we want to create a mirrored system of something we already have? We want to keep the power with the people. Everyone, I need you all to smash that like button right now, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms. But I need you guys right now to share the show out. I need you guys to hit the like button. Viewership is down. We got slapped in the face with a banana yesterday, and because of that, viewership is way down right now. I need you guys to come together. I need my liking warriors. I need my sharing warriors. I need everyone to show up and show out and boost us in the algorithm, guys. I need you guys today because we do have a guest. Any other day, I don't care, but we need this information to get out there. So everybody put a W in the chat on TikTok. Everybody, W's in the chat. Go into TikTok right now. Put a W in the chat. Spam the chat with emojis, whatever you want. Keep that chat rolling. If you don't see something coming up in the chat, pop something in there real quick. Keep it moving, guys. We need to boost this algorithm and get things going. We need everyone to engage simultaneously and work together. I see Cali Crypto in the TikTok right now. Let's boost up this algorithm, get it going. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? So we are on the Discord right now. If you want to join in a little bit early, I know 6:30 is our time frame. We're just trying to get the algorithm rolling on TikTok right now. But Cali Crypto 714, make sure you guys send him a follow. Everyone in the chat, send him a follow. That's our special guest for tonight. We're going to be talking and having a little Q&A. Yeah, dude, share it out. Absolutely. Thank you very much. We got slapped in the face with a banana yesterday. Somebody wanted me to do some TA on Mon and wanted me to say that it was going to go to $100. And I can't do that. I can't lie to you people. And so he flagged us for misinformation. So unfortunately,
Wow.
our algorithm is suffering a little bit today. So we'll get past it. You know, it happens, but unfortunately, that's something we have to deal with here on TikTok is the bad actors. If you're not shilling somebody's project for them, they retaliate against you. And unfortunately, TikTok is the only platform where your haters can retaliate against you as a creator. It's unreal. But unfortunately, it's the platform where the most educated crypto people reside. And so I'm hoping to bring all that community together into the Discord, and but also, unfortunately, at the same time, TikTok is very addictive and people just do not want to leave the platform. And I wish I hadn't started on this platform because it's kind of been detrimental to growth over the long term because of everything that happened over the last year with TikTok possibly getting shut down and different things. It's definitely been a roller coaster. Yes, because we're fighting for crypto as a whole. We're going to show crypto for everyone. Well, that's the thing is I don't shill, man. I'm here to be the voice of reason when everyone is screaming XRP to 100K. I think there was a guy that literally said 250K XRP by 2030. Those types of people, like, yeah, low information viewers, like, and it's like, I'm not here to clown on the guy. I'm here to let him know, like, hey, like, let's do some math, okay? Let's do a little bit of math. Maybe you skipped that day, but we're going to go over it today and I'm going to teach you. That's what it's about. It's about having the right information so we don't get wrecked. And I think a lot of these bad actors, I think they know better. I think they know that XRP is not going to 250K, but they want to put it out there because they top blasted it at, $3.60 or something like that, and they're down and they're looking to pump their bag as well. And that's one of the biggest issues I have with crypto is everyone is so concerned about pumping their bags and less concerned about the integrity and the infrastructure of crypto itself. And really what they're doing is they're offboarding the new people that are onboarding. All the new people coming into crypto are being pushed away by all the scammers. They're being pushed away by all the fake accounts. They're being pushed away because they're getting burned on some meme coin or some whatever, We need to be helping these people, informing them, welcoming them with open arms, and showing them how to make money in this space, and helping them grow in their education in crypto, and not burning them and then pushing them out of the space. Because if adoption is what you really want, that's not how you achieve it.
Also, if you don't know, ask questions. Never take anyone at face value. And my thing, and I'm going to use XRP as an example, is that, it's going to 1K. Show me. Math your math for me. Show me your data. And do not listen to anyone who says multiplier. If that sentence starts with multiplier, they are lying to you. They show you this weird little graphic bullshit. Sorry, BS, they are lying to you, okay? Do your own research. It's okay to listen to other people and gather information, but please, please look for yourself. Research it. Never trust, not even us, research it. Don't trust anything. You want to look in for yourself because these people will lie and they want you to do what they want you to do so that they can pull out of the market. It has nothing to do with helping you or that they actually believe it, but they need you to waste your money so they can make money.
Yeah, it's a sad
Yeah,
thing. Go ahead.
yeah, you're just they're the new people are just the next person or the last person's exit liquidity, right? And we've seen it for years within blockchain with all the scam coins. We push these coins, and you got a cabal of, I guess we can call them influencers, working together to put something up. What are you doing, Oz? I'm missing something. I don't know.
I'm telling everybody to tap the screen.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Hit the like button, baby.
I thought
I
it was
was
doing
thinking the
something
same
wrong for a
thing.
second, bro. I thought it was doing something wrong for a second.
No, you're good. You're good.
But yeah, you got a cabal of influencers, working together to promote these scam coins, and just I saw somebody make a post on Twitter one day, and I had to laugh because it was actually funny, but it's not funny at the same time. But he said he discovered the infinite money glitch. He says the rug pull. He says every time I rug pull somebody, there's someone new to rug pull. And he was like one of them probably pumped.fun guys, something like that. And
Checks
he's
out.
making a joke, but that's the reality of it. Is
Exactly.
people want to come in and they think they're, because they heard a story about they're going to turn $100 into $1 million, and
And those same
practically
people that are doing that are the same people that are whining and complaining that new people aren't onboarding onto it, and that the mass population of people think that crypto is a scam. Well, why do you think that?
well, because 90+% of it is, right?
Yeah,
Unfortunately, yeah.
there's at least 1,000 accounts with my name on it, and they've got 100,000 followers, and they're
What are
using
you
my
doing wrong,
content.
bro?
Yeah, they're using my content. I don't know
It's
what
weird.
I'm doing wrong. They're following the wrong person. They follow that content, and then next thing you know, they're talking to a scammer that's saying like, "Hey, you can do this, and you can copy my trades, and I'm going to make you rich," and blah 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 blah. That's not me. I'm never going to message you directly. I'm never going to say, "Hey, how's your trading experience going?" That's not me, guys. But that's part of the problem.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to onboard people into crypto if we're doing that?
I mean, social media has its own problems too, because there's so many botted accounts on every platform.
Yeah.
So inevitably, in our space, the crypto space, us using social media as our mediums to promote, I mean, we're gonna attract that element.
Yeah, unfortunately, when money's involved, there's always shady characters. But it's up to us as the community to find the newcomers and take them under our wing, educate them, guide them down the right path, and not use them as exit liquidity. That's the main goal.
Yeah.
Especially as an influencer, as a creator, you have to be upheld by the utmost integrity. It is your job to influence these people in the right direction, and coming out and speaking on things that you're uneducated about is part of the problem. I see a lot of new creators, I call them, because there's a difference between a creator and influencer, right? There's a lot of different people that come into the space and they don't know what they're talking about. They haven't, they don't even know, and they just got in July of last year. It's their first, and now all of a sudden they're going to teach you how to get into something. Their only concern is onboarding people.
Yeah, I encountered that today actually on online, and I won't name accounts or whatever. But yeah, the individual was promoting new layer one proof of work, claiming all these things. When you start asking like basic crypto questions, like hey, why does if you're saying this is a layer one, why does it have an Ethereum address? You couldn't answer the question. Uh, it was like it was like yeah, it's bad. And then you got new people coming in and you're telling these people how, how they made hundreds of thousands of dollars by mining this coin and you can do the same thing. I'm not going to show you, but you can do a 15-minute call with us and I'll get you on. And yeah, you can always tell if you're experienced because you ask basic questions, like it's something you should know about how to navigate through an Explorer, right? And if they can't answer like the basic questions, you're,
But the thing is the
yes,
people who don't know, they get fooled. And that's the problem is we want to not push people away. We want to embrace them.
But that's the problem. All this, the we have these people who are shilling these coins, and these poor people who are trying to get into crypto who get really excited, and then they're watching the wrong person. You're right, they're not being educated, they're not getting any of those things, and so what ends up happening is they're like, I don't want any part of this. Either they lose money or they lose interest. Like, my grandmother still writes checks because she doesn't trust credit cards. She still, till this day, writes checks. And what you're creating, what people are creating, whether they realize it or not, by scamming people, is a distrust in crypto, and it's never going to be bigger than that.
Hey, everybody. We've got Cali Crypto in the house. If you want to turn your camera on, that's fine. If not, if you want to do voice, that's cool too, brother. Glad to have you, man.
All right, there you are. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn on the camera. Let me put on my AirPod too, so I can hear you. But what's up, Oz? Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too, man.
Sean, what's up? Good to see you guys. And
Oh,
Formation, nice to meet you, bro.
Absolutely. And we have a very educated group of people here in crypto. And I want to tell everybody that's in the chat that's watching the live right now, click the Discord link in the bio if you want to come and join the lounge voice chat and let your voice be heard and your thoughts in crypto. Please feel free to come in and join the conversation because we have strength in numbers. When we come together as a community and we work together to get to the bottom of these things and to address the issues that are at hand, we are making a difference.
spreading information, especially like the correct information, is more important. We're not going to sit here and be like, you need to buy ABC. It's more of, if you're going to take these steps, don't just listen to other people, research yourself, because if not, these other people will show you a coin that they're just trying to rug.
Absolutely. So don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. You can follow Cali at Cali Crypto 714, I believe it is. He's on X and I believe TikTok as well. There he is, the man of the hour. Let's pull you up here, put you on the big screen.
Can you hear me okay? Am I coming in all right?
Yeah, you sound good,
Yeah,
brother.
All right, appreciate it. You're coming out. I hear you coming from the Mac Mini. The settings. I just accidentally just pressed something right now, but I appreciate you guys having me. It was awesome once again seeing you guys at the Stand With Crypto event in Hollywood. It's always nice seeing friendly faces, familiar faces, and also really great to meet new faces too. So if you guys are anywhere in the United States, there's always events going on in your area. Definitely tap in with Stand With Crypto and hit me up if you wanted to find out who's the president charter of your state too. Hit me up, send me a DM, and let's get you connected. So then everybody should be involved in these events, whether meeting each other or finding out what we can do to push this forward. Especially with I know the topic's been the Clarity Act. And I will say that I'm just a regular guy. I'm not a professional. I didn't go to college. I've been in crypto since 2021. So I'm very new to crypto still and learn every day. But I do know that we need clarity. We need transparency to set the tone. Because like I was listening to you earlier, Oz. You were saying that it's important. We need to get this right because this is like we're the beginning stages of this being pushed to the masses. Right. Once we get this really honed down to a point where everything's fair on both sides, I think this market can really start moving in a way that we've kind of been waiting and wanting it to.
Absolutely. And you know, I actually so I've been on the Stand with Crypto website, and I've seen the letter, read the letter and everything, and it's very simple, guys. All you do is go to their website and you type in your name and address and a couple little things, and boom, the letter's pre-set up for you. You can send it out. It's very quick and easy to do. And here's the thing, brother. I haven't sent my letter in yet. I've actually sent in a letter personally on my own. I've actually been pushing on this platform for people to basically write their senators, write their congressmen. We're moving into primaries right now. And it only takes a few handful of people to actually do that to make a difference. So when we come together as a community and we actually let our voices be heard, now is the time to get them heard, because we are going into the primaries right now. And so maybe after they're not going to listen so much, but right now is the time to be making the moves and make things happen. One question I wanted to have with you, obviously we're speaking about the Clarity Act, and there are some things that I love about the Clarity Act, and there are some things that I somewhat disagree with, and I'm not sure where you stand with that. And maybe you don't even know about it. My whole goal here is to educate people, and you know, you're in the space, you're influencing the most powerful and influential people in politics that are surrounded in this and in the community. And so my main concern is with the Clarity Act is we have, and I'll let Revolution go into this a little bit more. With the Clarity Act, the way it's written now, it gives clarity for financial institutions, which allows them to basically be under the CFTC instead of the SEC, right? That's basically what it does. We can't hear you, brother. I think you're muted.
We got two different agencies that we're talking about right there for banks. So the clarity and what we need to, the transparency, and one also being able to understand. We just literally had Gary Gensler and the Biden administration that were really against crypto as a whole. You know, a lot of misinformation was being put out there about using it for bad, right? For what are the words I'm looking for?
They were suppressing it. You know,
they were suppressing it, but also, I mean, they say that's for drug dealers to be able to hide their money and wash their money. You can do that now with fiat. You can do that anywhere. There's always going to be bad actors everywhere you go, right? But the one thing that I love about crypto is because it's on the blockchain, right? So if we're hiding money, there's no hiding money when it's on the blockchain. It's completely public. So this is one of the main things I think people need to understand. If you're out here trying to do something shady, you're going to get caught. You hear about scams and people getting their funds stolen. Well, there's a way to track this down, and there are companies out here that can help you for a fee to be able to find where your funds have been have gone. But going back to the Clarity Act, I mean, we need to define what different digital assets are. Bitcoin, Ethereum, they're different. They're different, right? We have Gold 2.0 with Bitcoin. And then we have altcoins, and then we have meme coins. So we need to get to a place where is a meme coin like a casino? And speaking of casinos, you're in Vegas, you know, so, or what are altcoins as a whole? So are they layer twos? There's so many things out here. Stable coins is another thing that we're talking about. Right now, they're trying, I just made a video and the banks are trying to lobby against us again, trying to sneak something on there to take the rewards, the stable coin rewards away from us.
Yeah, they just
Right
did that
now,
on Coinbase, where basically you have to be a Coinbase member to get the APY for holding stable coins, and it used to be like 5%, and now it's like 2.3%. It's ridiculous.
it's going up and down, and I think we're gonna see a point where we finally get to a clear understanding, hopefully in one and done, right? And I think this is why it's important to be able to let our voices be heard. Now, being able to sign up with Stand with Crypto, and let our voices be heard by sending a email to your legislator, Senate. It's super simple. When you go to standwithcrypto.org, it takes minutes, if that. It's really easy. It's really set up for the user. It's so simple. But it's just all about getting there and putting your email address in there. It'll also, by your email address and your address, it'll locate which senator is in your area, if they're pro or if they're against, pro or con, right? And then you can email them directly. But yeah, no, it's important, especially because we're so early in the stages of getting rules and regulations here with our government. It's very imperative because look, I'm a father. I want things to be fair as we're going on for generations. I want there to be a clear regulation. Isn't it? I think it's unfair that we still have to use VPN in order to get some coins, right? Why is that?
Yeah, and that's because there is no clarity. We don't have
Right.
a way to legislate it here in the United States. Other countries, yeah, no problem. But here, can't get it.
Right. So we have to use VPN, and hypothetically, we do that. But once again, I think once we get all these rules and regulations done, and we're consistent and fair, we're going to be able to start building again here in the United States. That's something else that we had to deal with, Oz. People leaving the United States because they were strongholding us. They were holding us down. So they're like, you know what? Let's go to El Salvador.
Yeah,
Let's go to Puerto
Puerto
Brazil.
Rico and Dubai. And honestly, when I was at Rare Evo, because I just, I made a ton of money this year or last year in crypto. And they're like, oh, well, are you moving out of the country yet or what? And I'm just like, well, no, I like it here. And they're like, well, you're going to have to deal with the taxes because of this and that. And they're telling me like, hey, man, you should at least establish a place in Puerto Rico or Dubai or something. And I'm like, man, like, is that really how we want to live, where we're pushing people out of our country because of, legislation issues and tax issues? And Trump said, no tax on crypto, but I haven't seen anything come to fruition on that. And I doubt we get that at all. But it would be nice to, see things progress further. Obviously, we need clarity before we can even get to a tax-free crypto, So one thing I wanted to ask you about is, so I do have some concerns about the Clarity Act, and a lot of my community does as well. It basically shields institutions, but it leaves the investor and the consumer at risk. And this problem has actually been solved. Have you heard of the Boozman-Booker draft?
I have not.
Definitely look into it. So these are senators that are working in the Senate to basically what they've done is they've added everything that we have in the Clarity Act, and they've also added protections for the individuals. And this is our opportunity. Usually when something gets passed in the House, it moves to the Senate, and then it gets rewritten a little bit. It gets changed a little bit. It never stays exactly the same, right? And I think it's very important that we let our senators and representatives know that we want clarity. We want institutions to have that clarity, but we also want security for investors at the same time. And right now, that's the one thing that the Clarity Act is lacking. So definitely look into the Boozman-Booker draft. That is if we can get that put into the Clarity Act, it's got my full backing. Right now, I'm 50-50 with, you know what I mean? But I think it's very important that we don't just push something because it's going to pump our bags and it's going to get institutions into it, right? We also we want to make sure that as an investor, and the consumer, we're secured as well. And you know, you see yourself as a consumer. You said you have a family, and you know, so we want to make sure we get this right. We want to make sure that we push forward the legislation that is not only going to move us in the right direction, but also secure ourselves as the individual. Because the way the Clarity Act is written right now, it basically is mirroring the way the banks operated in 2008, right? And they were sending out loans and doing things, doing shady shit. And who got bailed out? The banks did. And who paid for it? The people did. And right now, that's paving the way for this new financial institution to be operated in, to where the institutions are covered, but the people are not. And so we want to make sure that when it goes into the Senate, it is written in a way that it also protects us, the investor. And, you know, it's, for me, I find it kind of, I wouldn't say disheartening, but it kind of breaks my spirit a little bit to see, you know, and don't take this in the wrong way at all, okay? But to see people of your stature and your influence not even knowing about the Boozman Booker draft, when it's literally, obviously it's a bit new, right? It hasn't been around as long as the Clarity Act, and the Clarity Act's very new as well. But you being in the position you're in, and Miss Nifty being in the position she's in, and you guys knowing about this and understanding it, you have an opportunity to stand up and be the voice for the people to actually get the right legislation pushed in and passed.
Right now, can you hear me okay? Because I don't think I was coming in through the AirPods at all.
I hear you just fine, brother.
Okay. So right now, the bottom line is the Clarity Act isn't just legal talk. It's what crypto is, right? It's also what crypto rewards look like right now. Whether users can continue earning, okay? Also, innovation here in the United States, or is it going to need to be moved elsewhere? Right now, we have what we call a market structure. What's being trying to be pushed so we can protect our earning rewards, our yield. Right now is where we need to really band together, and we may have different positions and perspectives. But right now, what's really being on the table right now is this market structure. We need to go ahead and send that email in so we can protect our stable coin rewards on also earning yield. You know, right now it's somewhere sitting between like 3 to 5%. That's a lot better than 0.01% that you can get in the savings account with Chase. I'll tell you that right now. And I think we can all agree with that right now. So right now, that is the main objective. I think one step at a time is where we need to go. One battle at a time as they be coming up. And you do have a great point, Oz. You do have a great point. But we do need to once again let our voices be heard. And I think with going to these events, talking to people with like Miss Nifty, myself, so we can also put our perspectives in them and say, hey, what about this? Because not one person can think of all of it, right? We all got to come together and be able to help one another out. And this is why we're doing spaces and lives just like this with you, Oz. And I love how you're running the show right now at the moment. I'm going to be coming more here because I like what I see and I like what I hear. And I like how you're trying to educate because, man, we need a lot more educators out there, you know, not only for the people that have been here for years, but for the people that are just getting started. My kids are getting started. They've been hearing me talk about crypto a long time. But you know what? Since I haven't made it big and they haven't seen the Lambo yet, you know, they're not so much bought into it. They have crypto, don't get me wrong, because I have forced them to download some hot wallets and I've sent some crypto over to them and they do hold. But sooner or later, once this Clarity Act gets passed, once things get hopefully fair for everybody, not just the 1%, maybe we can start seeing crypto days like we did back in 2021 and pass and in the past, bro. Because right now, I mean, we're all holding. I hope all of us are holding. I hope we're all, just staying positive because this market is unruly, bro. This market does not care whether you're holding or not holding. So you just, man, keep working, guys. Keep building and don't give up because we are really in the forefront of this right now. And it's I mean, the adoption curve, we're not even at the top of the adoption curve right now, Oz. This is how early we are, bro. And I feel like I came late to the game in 2021, but no, we are still in those early stages, bro.
So early. When I was at Rare Evo, the developers of this technology kept saying, we're 5 to 10 years out minimum before even the first real stages of adoption. And, one thing I've been telling my community is like, we're not going to it's going to take years for legislation. Everyone was like, oh yeah, we're going to get the Clarity Act in July. It's going to happen. I'm like, no, bro, like it's going to take years. I'm thinking 2027, is when we'll actually have a vote on the Clarity Act. And I think it's a good thing though, that we're not rushing it. And we have Boozman and Booker, two senators in the Senate that are, redrafting the Clarity Act. And, that's how it works, right? It passes in the House, it goes to the Senate redrafts it, and then it gets voted on and passed from there, right? They get in the aisles and they argue back and forth. So like, I'm for the Clarity Act. I'm just for the reversion of it, if
Right.
you get what I'm saying, right? And I think it's important for people like you, me, the community, everyone around us to know those changes that can be made and are on the table, and to make sure that we're here, we're educated in it. And so when we do go to our senators, when we are clicking that button and sending out those letters, it has that information in there as well. Because this is our opportunity. Like we said, we want to make sure we get it right. This is the foundation of everything that we're trying to build here. And without a foundation, a house will crumble.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And it's funny that you said 2027 because Europe is going to be pushing for more regulations in 2027. And who are they looking at, Oz, when they're going to be doing their thing over there? Us.
California
So,
really is. California,
Right.
New York,
Right.
Texas, Florida are running the show here, right?
We set the tone for the rest of the country.
Absolutely.
We absolutely do.
And that's
So it's
Revolution
important
right
to work
there. Revolution. You met her at the
Sure do.
little get together. How you doing, Revolution?
Yeah, it was really nice of you guys to come down from Nevada. Not a lot of people will make that trip, but you guys definitely did, and I really appreciate that. It was really nice seeing you guys again. Is that where we met at Rare Evo? This last one that just happened last year?
So we met at Rare Evo, and then we linked back up in San Diego, and then I saw you again in LA.
Hollywood.
So we've actually had a few run-ins together. Rare Evo, I was a little bit more focused on content creation and building my brand and whatnot. And then that's why, and once I was able to link into new connections, that's where I was down in San Diego again. I'm always traveling, bro. If you're going to be in Chicago and you got something coming up, call me. I might be there. You know what I mean? That's how I live.
Chicago too.
Yeah.
Are you in Chicago a lot?
Not yet, but sometimes it depends. I've been to Chicago like 9 times or so. I go around. I do a lot of different things. I've toured the country 7 times. And in a different state every day, kind of traveling, bro. Like, so I get around.
Bro, you have no kids, right?
No, I have kids. I have
You have
kids.
kids.
Yeah, and I do
Oh.
less of it now. Like Crypto Rap wanted me, he was with me in San Diego when we were there. He wanted me to come with him to Dubai, and it was just like last minute, and like I had like basically 2 days. I was like, bro, I got like a family and shit, like I can't do that. I'm like, maybe I can do Denver in February, but like we'll see, you know.
Oh my gosh, man, I know my 10-year-old kind of holds me back a little bit. Not gonna lie, but you know, at the end of the day, Oz, we have to be present parents. You know, it's very
Absolutely.
important, especially as men, that we be present because kids need their dads as much as they need their moms. They need their dads too. But yeah, especially. But yeah, no, keep grinding, bro. I love it. Are you gonna go to the I'm sorry, the SCES over there going down on the 9th, right? In a couple days.
Where's it at?
Over there in Vegas. There's an event going on over there. CES events. It's an electronics event.
Oh yeah, people have been talking about that. Is it like crypto related though? It's just electronics though, right? It's kind of like the NAM show, right?
It's Consumer Technology Association. It's from the 6th to the 9th, actually from today until the 9th.
Yeah, everyone's been talking about it, but it's not really more or less what I'm involved with. I get it though, it is kind of parallels crypto a little bit, but I'm more interested in like you know, meeting with the people that are already like into crypto and stuff, and like you know, meeting people like you to come on the show and we can talk and we can, you know, I can push back a little bit. Obviously, yes, I want the Clarity Act to be pushed, but I also, you know, and I want people to reach out to their senators. I want them to reach out to their congressmen. I want them to, you know, be on the phone and writing emails and doing all the different stuff. At the same time, you know, I want people like you to see what I see the world through my eyes, and I want to see the world through your eyes, so that way we can come together as a community and we can talk these things out, you know, because yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I have a stupid question and then a less stupid question. Okay, so one, how did you get your kids into crypto? Because if I see crypto one more time in front of my kids, I'm almost sure there's going to be a mutiny. And second, second, my I've been reading a lot about this of AI versus crypto and how AI is going to change crypto for everybody, because remember, AI learns on its own. And if you ask like something like ChatGPT about a certain coin, it will start adapting to your questions and then start telling you what you want to hear. And to me, that's a problem, because then it's just regurgitating, oh, wait, they're asking these specific questions. How do I now turn this into what they want to hear within reason? And so that, to me, I've noticed a lot lately. They're like, well, Chat GPT. I'm like, but did you make it conform to what you want to hear? And that, you know, everyone's using it now. And is that going to be a process of spreading misinformation, or is it going to be realistic? Is just my question. Like, how do you see that going down as we move forward?
Well, the kids is definitely and I know they cringe every time they hear, right? they
Yes, yes,
they
they do.
cringe. But yeah, but this is what I do. This is what we do, right? We're learning
Right.
about crypto, we're educating, we're trying to push some really good information that can help people in the long term, not the short term, like, hey, buy this meme coin and write it up and then sell, and then you're gonna buy your Lambo. No, it doesn't. See, these meme coins, it don't work like that anymore for me. Like, if I'm gonna invest in a meme coin, and I'm not in any meme coins right now at all, they gotta be alive at least 3 months, because
Right? Yeah.
no way am I jumping into anything. I like those glasses, Oz. I like them. Oh, I think I have those. Oh, the Cardano glasses. Okay, okay. But then getting to AI, man, that's a rabbit hole that I've seen some people actually go crazy with and hurt some people. You know. But then there's also the good side of it, where you have MLMs, machine language models, where they're actually helping people. My dad's having knee surgery this month, and there's a robot that's going to be performing the surgery, right? But
Oh
then
my gosh.
on the other hand, we have a
That's
company
scary.
right? Isn't it crazy?
Nope, I'm not doing that.
There's robotics. robotics are going to be taking over our some of these jobs and nobody wants to do anymore. That's another thing that we need to get ahead of as retail, Web3. I would like to say there's companies out here that you can fractionalize those robots and take part in ownership of those RWAs, right?
Every time
Now,
I get an Uber driver, I onboard them into crypto and into the space because they're the first ones to go.
which one do you tell them? I got a couple I told them.
Well, I tell them to educate themselves first. I'm not going to shill them on anything. I say, get educated, come watch the show, come talk to me, message me, reach out to me. I'll coach you, I'll help you. But the Uber drivers are going to be the first ones to lose their jobs here. It's already happening.
Yep,
so I'm there with you. I believe and agree with you 100%.
So that's another D pin right there, decentralized. Oh my God, I already drew a blank. But anyways, Hive Mapper, Natix Network, these companies that you can use your cell phone like Natix to be able just to put it on your dashboard and collect data as you're driving around and be able to get paid in Natix. So things like that, using your phone to be able to collect data, send it off, and get rewarded. That's pretty cool. It's easy. It was very easy to get onboard people into, especially those Uber drivers. They were like, what? I can make money just using my phone, using my car. Like, yeah, stop giving that data away to the big companies and actually make money off of it. So, but going back to the AI, Revo, there's a company out here called Rogue Evolution, Rogue AI Trading. They're making a autonomous trading bot. What is that? This is a bot that learns as it's losing, as it's winning. But all you have to do is hit a start and stop button. This completely removes the human emotion of, oh, it's going higher, or no, it's going to turn around and it's going to come back up right now. The AI does it for you. So we're at a pinnacle point, revolution, where I believe that AI, if it's put to good use, it can help a lot of us in a lot of different ways in doing things that none of us had ever thought we can do. I'm actually running a demo on that bot that I'm telling you right now. I've been running it since I've been on a space talking about it a little bit earlier today. I want to say right after I got done modding for Wendio, that would have been around 11 o'clock. This bot has, let's see, since then, it evaluates over 200,000 coins at once. And this is the demo, okay? Because the bot hasn't went live yet, so there is a demo available. But it's made $1,100. How many trades has it done? I'm looking right now, see if it can tell me. But it's done over. I can't find the number, but earlier I think I saw that it was over like 40 trades.
What are the fees on that bot?
0.0797, I believe it is. Very small fee.
That's not bad.
Okay, no, see, here's my problem. And if anyone in the space understands, and you're about to right now, I don't trust computers. I don't trust AI. I don't trust any of those things because I feel like, yes, I understand how helpful they can be, but when they pass regulation that legislation that you cannot regulate AI for 10 years, that is dangerous. That is very, very dangerous because you cannot put it in the right direction or the wrong direction. And
right,
what if it starts?
The big beautiful bill, right? The big beautiful bill
now,
says no regulation on AI whatsoever for the next 10 years.
Wow.
So that is my issue because I don't have a problem with it if it's regulated. That makes sense to me. Like here's the bounds. Don't go outside this bounds. But now it's illegal to regulate AI for 10 years. 10 years. Do you have any idea what AI could do in 10 years? It could topple an economy. It can make it the richest it's ever been. It can do so many different things. So that when I say AI against crypto, that's a real problem because what if the government decides, hey, feed it this information and it's going to feed it to everyone else? Let's pump this and rug it. Let's pump that and rug it. And unfortunately, that's a real possibility. And I know I'm negative. I don't mean to be negative, but that's my job, is to look at every possible scenario, just not the one that makes everyone happy.
Oh, it can't be regulated for 10 years.
Yes.
Yes.
Holy moly. That is wild, bro, because yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, what AI can do in a day, let alone 10 years. Very crazy. And I'm reading on this right now. But let's see. But truthful lack of regulation for 10 years, very unlikely. Some AI rules are already being written for safety and transparency, bias, data usage, accountability, AI in critical systems.
So basically, what it is the companies are allowed to regulate themselves, but the state or the federal government can't step in and tell a company what they can or can't do. That's the difference of what it is. So obviously, there's companies that are going to have some sort of maybe we shouldn't do this, but there's always that Skynet company out there that is
Always.
willing to push the
Always.
boundaries.
on the block.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's the
God.
concern. What company is not? And obviously AI probably gave you that response too. So how do we even trust that?
Yeah.
Like, so like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a very
It's like, we're
dangerous.
lying.
Yeah, I don't believe anything AI tells me anymore. Like, I would rather
I
dig
read
into it. That's why
read
we
the
have.
Big Beautiful Bill.
Yeah, that's why we
I
have
had to,
Revolution because
no.
I had an AI and we were doing it, and the AI was sending me down rabbit holes and stuff. And I was like, we need to hire somebody to be a fact checker that goes and digs into things without AI and actually does the old school looking through stuff, and not just Google. Like, she's looking through, multiple search engines and things, and we're finding out deep stuff here. And so it was one of the best investments I ever made, was bringing her onto the show.
Well, let me give her a round of applause because you know what? That takes a lot of work. And we used to do that just short of 10 years ago.
Right?
But man, no, you're right. You're absolutely right. And I love that you have her. And man, if you love doing that revolution, man, kudos to you, girl, because yeah, somebody needs to be out here fact checking AI as well. I 1000% agree on that.
I'm Latina. I'm gonna get to the bottom of anything. So let's be very clear about that. I'm gonna find the truth. You can hide it, but I'm gonna find it. Okay.
Oh my goodness. You sound like the last two Latinas I was with for a few years. Love it though. I love it, girl. No, and you're right. I love your heart because you want to know the truth. And that's something that, and let me talk directly in the camera. When you guys are looking up things up online, AI, okay, you need to fact check it. Don't take it verbatim. Don't take it for gospel. Don't take it for the Bible. That's what it is, and that's what it is. You need to look at a lot of different angles. There's a lot of different sources out here where you can look up into crypto, into all kinds of stuff. We all have the technology on the palm of our hands, right? So if there's something that you're not understanding about crypto or RWAs or DPINs, you have the power right there, right in front of you.
Absolutely. Revolution, did you have anything more? Any more questions? All right.
No, my AI thing is my problem.
All right. Let's open up the floor to anyone that wants to ask any questions. If you're in the chat right now and you want to come on and ask a question, join my Discord, hop into the lounge for the voice chat, and come on and have a conversation with us. Let's get to the bottom of this stuff, right? So let's Black XX.
What's up, guys?
How's it going, brother?
Yo.
Yeah, I've been kind of like sitting back observing. My journey in crypto is probably similar to everybody else's, but my path has strayed from what most people are doing. When you were talking earlier about the rewards in crypto being slashed, that's one of my main concerns. Is we need to protect that, like with our dying breath, I guess, because that's like what makes crypto, in my eyes, more appealing. Decentralized finance, right? These vehicles that have been create yields that we've never seen, and now we're figuring out like how Wall Street actually works, because we're actually the institution at our own level, and we're finding out how much money they're actually making. And looking at that, like the investment vehicles we have as retail investors, like a 401k. It's the biggest ripoff that's ever existed because we provide the liquidity for the institution. They charge us to use our money, and then they make money off our money, and then we hope that we can make money off our money. And if we lose, it's like that's just how it is, you know. And diving into like decentralized finance, liquidity provision, borrowing and lending protocols, we're realizing how much money they're actually making from collecting fees, arbitrage, etc. I think these are the things that we really need to protect. And I don't know. I was gonna send a letter. I kind of didn't. I felt weird about messaging like you guys. I was on Oz's last thing when I had Stand Up Crypto on here. But I want to voice my concerns on that as well.
For sure, X, for sure. And you should. You have a perspective, you have a voice, you have an opinion, and it matters, bro. I'm glad you're up here. It's nice to meet you as well. And where are you located at?
I'm in the Chicago area.
Okay, okay. Have you guys met up already?
No, I was gonna when he was talking, I was just trying to be polite, but yeah, if you guys are ever out here, man, you should hit me out, man. We could definitely link up.
Definitely, bro. Definitely. And you know what? I like those rewards because when I barely started learning about crypto, what was I doing? I was on Coinbase and I was doing those learning trading courses where you can earn some crypto at the end of it. And that's exactly what we're protecting here. I have friends that did this years ago and never gotten rid of that crypto and still holding it till this day. And they're like, yeah, I'm not touching it. I'm holding it still. I'm like, damn, like that's pretty dope, and it's actually worth some money now. So it's super cool. And you took the what is it, the red pill? I love it, bro. I love it because we're in the rat race. I mean, we're all in the rat race, but it's up to us to learn how to get out of it. Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, definitely we got to learn how to get out of it. But I want to take it a step further because when you talk about like collecting rewards on centralized exchanges, that's like the complete opposite of what I'm talking about. I'm talking about completely decentralized, being the custodian of your funds, being able to generate revenue independently of centralized institutions, whether it's via DEXs, borrowing and lending protocols, all the bells and whistles that DeFi has to offer. And we're realizing that, it's pretty common to make 120% return a year on kind of like safer investment vehicles, right? And if you want to really get conservative, it's like really nothing, absolutely nothing to make like 40 to 60% return. So yeah, these are the kind of things that we need to protect, like the decentralized aspect of it. And I know Coinbase and crypto.com, these centralized exchanges, they have a place, and there's value in them. If you don't want to be the custodian, there's cons to it as well. If you lose your money, you're SOL, if someone drains your wallet, it's on you. You don't have FDIC and decentralized finance and whatnot. But having the ability and the option for us retail investors is probably the most important thing for me because I've lost all respect and have a complete distrust for the stock market and things like that. And I haven't fully dove into decentralized finance. I put all my funds in there, and I still do have quite a bit of money in the traditional market. But yeah, just seeing how the rewards work and everything on decentralized finance is what I feel is the most important thing in my eyes we need to protect.
Yeah, I think losing the APY on our stable coins would be one of the worst things to happen in crypto, right? That, and also, passing legislation that puts all the risk onto the consumer and none onto the institution. That's probably the second thing. Obviously, we want our bags to pump, right? And we want to earn our APY, but at what cost at the end of the day, right? We want to make sure that this legislation is written properly, and we want to make sure that it's passed too. And the whole Stand with Crypto thing and the Clarity Act, like, if we can come together as a community and while it's in the Senate, reshape it into a way that's good for everyone, it's going to onboard not only the people, the institutions, and the lawmakers, but the rest of the people as well, because everyone that's here that's on this platform, I'm in hundreds of panels, you know, all day long, listening to all these different conversations. We're all talking about all kinds of different things, and this is one of the issues that comes up, is the Clarity Act. Is there are provisions in it currently that hurt the consumer, hurt the everyday person. And really it all boils down to, we're the people. We elect our leaders to represent us. So I feel like it's very important for us as the people to make sure that those who are in charge, that really don't know anything about this stuff, that are passing the legislation, know where we stand as the community. Because where we're at right now is, this is the educated community in crypto. This is the top 1% of educated people in crypto.
That's scary too. That's actually really scary.
And most of the people that watch my show are other influencers, other creators. So, like, I'm not saying I'm the king of kings, but I do I do influence a lot of other influencers through this channel, because the people that watch my stuff, they have massive communities. Mine's brand new. I'm just getting started. It will be massive one day. I know it, but it's a spider web. You know, it's a spider web, and all the people in here are massive on multiple platforms, and you know, we have all been saying the same thing. We are worried about the Clarity Act getting pushed through, because we want our bags to pump. We want it to get pushed through because it's worded properly. And so I'm hoping that through you and Stand with Crypto, we can actually get that legislation written in the way we as the consumer would want it to be. Right. And that's why I brought you on here, is I wanted to educate you about the Boozman Booker draft. You know, you hadn't even heard of it until you came here. And don't feel bad. No one heard about it until I brought it up, you know, and now the community's starting to do this, right? Because we're talking about it and we're bringing it to light. And I'm hoping that as a community, us coming together, and with your influence in the Stand with Crypto and with Miss Nifty's influence, we can actually make a dent. Because like I said earlier, the primaries are coming up. And this is our time to shine, baby. This is when our voices are actually going to be heard. And I hope and I pray that we get it right, because we're at a crossroads right now. And if we start stumbling down the wrong path, it's going to spiral us into a world of control and manipulation of our money. Because crypto can be one or the other. It can be absolute financial freedom in the hands of the people, and it can be total control by the people in power. And the power lines are shifting right now in the world because of crypto, because of technology, because of AI, because of all these different things. The entire world is resetting. So we have an opportunity to make sure the most important part of this reset that is happening is reset in the proper way and putting the power in the hands of the people. Because as we all know, anyone here in crypto understands finance to some point and understands how things have been run in the past, right? Institutions have always had power. There's always been some kind of overlord. And it always stems down to wealth. Whoever has control of the wealth has control of the people, right? And this is the first time in history where the people have control of the wealth. And we need to make sure that it stays that way. That's why I'm so passionate about this. This is why I'm knocking on your guys' door more than anybody else. I have a stack of leads of people to bring on this show, and I've just been focused on Stand with Crypto because you guys are in the space where you guys are really making the difference, and I want to make sure that you guys have the education. I want to make sure that you guys know what's at stake and what is on the table, that there are options, especially with the Clarity Act. It'll still be called the Clarity Act. It'll just be written differently. And this is common practice when things go from the House to the Senate. So this is our opportunity to let our voices be heard, to come together as a community, to stand with crypto firmly and say, this is how it has to be. We cannot allow the powers that have been in control for centuries to continue the way they have. This is our time
I
to shine,
feel like
baby.
I feel like people who aren't going to live in the future shouldn't get to vote what happens in the future. And I think that's why we're at a stalemate right now. I'm not trying to be mean. We're at a stalemate right now because these older boomers and old Gen Xers are just like, no, I don't like it and I don't want it. I'm like, well, you're not even going to be alive in 10 years. So I don't think you should get to decide what laws are passed that doesn't make any sense. And I feel like if that was implemented, this stuff would have already been done. This would have just, I'm sorry, millennials, younger Gen Xers, even the, Gen Z, they get it. They get it. They're on board. They're like, fine, I can learn that. But the problem is we're getting held back by people who don't know what it is, who have zero idea what anybody's talking about, and they're not even going to be there when it gets implemented. That's all I'm saying. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, less confusion, fewer surprises, more trust. That's what we need with this Clarity Act. This is for the everyday people, like you were saying, Oz, not just the institutions. I mean, this is to protect the developers that are innovating, the users' rewards. We need to limit the banks from rewriting to benefit their pockets as well,
Absolutely.
because they do that a lot, and we've seen it. I mean, oh my God, let's not even get into the California, because there a lot of shady stuff's been going on over here with Gavin Newsom, and there's people looking into it. But this needs to be about fair rules and no restrictive rules too. And I want the technology to stay here. I don't want it to feel like I did last year, where I'm like, shit, I might have to move to El Salvador, and I don't have a problem with anything with El Salvador. I'm Salvadorian, as a matter of fact. So I was like, if I got to go back to the motherland, I'll go back to the motherland. But I want to stay here. This is where my kids are at. This is where my home is at. So
Same.
this is where I want to build my future.
And don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. If you're wanting to get in on the conversation, join the Discord link in my bio and jump up here, and you have an opportunity to ask any questions you may have. We're coming up on the 1 hour point. I don't know how long you can stay, but if you're willing to stick around and answer questions, it's much appreciated. TikTok seller, did you have any questions you wanted to bring up? I see you there in the chat.
What up, seller? Is that a car flipped upside down, bro? Are you okay?
And I see a lot of amazing creators and moderators here on TikTok. I know I haven't been reading your chats out because we are doing the interview right now, and I appreciate all you guys that showed up. And it's a great thing that we have here with this technology, with social media, with TikTok. TikTok is, I hate it. Okay, I hate it so much as a platform. At the same time, it's different. It hits different because we have these panels where we have the most educated people in economics, in finance, in trading, in crypto, in politics, all coming together and having conversations like we're sitting in a room together. And that's what's different. That's what's beautiful about it.
It is
Yeah,
beautiful, bro.
that
There's so many great minds. Go ahead, brother.
no, I was gonna say that it is cool. I just wanted to say too, about as far as what you were talking about making things fair, right? If now I'm for like let's make things fair, even for let's make it fair on our side towards the government. Like if you want us to be accountable for our taxes and whatnot, yeah, let's get the clarity on that. Let's get the 100% uh the language on everything so we know what it is that they want and they know what it is that we want, but let's be fair, like you said, and I think at the end of the day, I think it all comes down, if you ask me, it's as simple as that they want the tax revenue. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the no
Taxes.
tax on crypto thing's a pipe dream.
It would be awesome, though. I mean, let's call it. It would be awesome. I mean, why does Dubai and other countries have it? Why can't we have it? Wasn't Trump just recently talking about maybe getting rid of taxes?
Well,
He's
that's a
been
whole.
saying it for a while. But I mean, I think he means his taxes. I don't think he means ours. But I mean, he did cut the 1%, cut their taxes. But I don't think that's how it works in this country.
Well, that's actually another rabbit hole, is that taxes are unconstitutional. There's actually, I believe it's the University of Princeton has $1 million reward for anyone that can show the law that says that taxes are legal, because it doesn't exist and no one's been able to collect that reward yet. We're going to be having Dr. Adams come on the show here soon, and he's going to explain to us in legally how we don't have to pay taxes.
Oh,
Bro, all
man,
I'm
that's
saying
scary.
is I'm owed some back pay for sure.
Right?
Yeah.
What do we get charged? What, 10 cents on the dollar of anything we buy in California? 10 cents every dollar. That's freaking wild.
And we get taxed on everything we own, everything we buy, everything we earn, everything we do. Like it's
If you buy a house and you finance it and you pay the house off, you still have to pay taxes on it the rest of your life.
Yep.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Not in other countries, though.
Yeah.
It's clear we got some broken systems here, that needs some work. But I guess we got to focus on the crypto first, right?
And I believe we all can agree that we're in a great reset, right? This is the great reset. And that being said, this is the time to reset things in a way that can be good for us as the people and take the power out of the corrupt and the evil people. Yeah, freedom. Exactly.
Works for the majority, not the minority.
And just like Revolution's name is Revolution Starts Now. This is the revolution. We are fighting on the front lines of freedom right now. The war will not be fought with guns and cannon fodder. It will be fought in your mind. It will be fought on your phone, on your TV screens, on your computer screens. We are literally on the front lines right now.
Absolutely.
We're soldiers, baby.
We have to do it. I mean, we are like that first gen, right? Or maybe second or even the third gen, but we're still, this is barely the fourth cycle, if we still are in a 4-year cycle.
Yeah.
This is still so brand new that we are in the forefront, like you said, Oz, but it is up to us to sign up with standwithcrypto.org. Okay. Make your voice heard and keep on coming to these spaces and sharing your knowledge and your perspective. It's okay to have a nice little debate that's professional, right? Nothing wrong with that at all.
We don't have to hate each other just because we disagree with each other, because really at the end of the day, we all want the same thing, right?
Yeah, freedom. I want freedom to use my money how I want to use it. What like XX was saying, wouldn't it be beautiful if we didn't have to do all that DeFi stuff on a VPN and be able to do it freely?
Right? Yes. And to leverage trade without a VPN, open up shorts. It's crazy. Everyone else gets to do everything and we're in trouble. We're on timeout.
Yep.
Well, when you look at it, right, why the agenda was that they were trying to push that crypto is a money laundering scam, right? And it has nothing to do with that. Obviously, the 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 issue is it's a threat to every institution that's ever existed. Like we've recreated our own institution, our own Wall Street, our own everything, where we're independent of them, and we're generating revenue independent of them, and we're seeing how much more or how much they were generating from us, and we're like, oh wow, why do we need you? And that's the threat. It has nothing to do with money laundering and nothing to do with any of that. It's a threat to the
Anytime we find a way to not need the powers that be, they attach the boogeyman to it. And this one was, oh, people are laundering money through it, or they're
fentanyl.
funding awful organizations. Like they attach a boogeyman and they're like, this is why we can't have it. You need us to come in and save
Fentanyl's
you.
coming
And
through the
it's always
Bitcoin
like that.
blockchain.
You know what? I think you hit the nail on the head. It's a threat to their system and their way of doing things. It's time to give that threat some teeth. That's what I'm saying here. With pushing all these things that I've been saying and pushing with the Boozman Booker draft with the Clarity Act together. Now we're talking about giving the dog some teeth. That's what it's about. Don't just bark, bite.
TikTok seller says crypto is money laundering and Venezuela was about drugs. I swear it makes sense.
He's being hyperbolic. He's messing with you.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And by the way, guys,
Man,
hit that like button. If you have any questions, join the Discord link in my bio and come up on the panel. What were you saying?
No, I really enjoyed tonight. Thank you for having me. I really do appreciate that, and I look forward to coming back anytime, bro. I had a great time, like I said, and let's keep on educating. Let's keep pushing. I got about another 9 minutes too.
Yeah.
I gotta finish some stuff up around here though.
Absolutely.
But, no, thank you again for having me, and this has been awesome.
Yeah, dude. You're always welcome on the show, man. If you ever pop by on TikTok and we're on a live or whatever, hop in the Discord and I'll send me a message. I'll pop you up anytime randomly. Is cool with me as long as I don't have another guest. I try to schedule them regularly, but not everybody can always make it and stuff, and there's rescheduling and stuff. But yeah, dude, you're always welcome. I'm always down to have this conversation, even if we're just repeating the same conversation we just had. There's going to be a whole new group of people next time listening and watching.
How often do you go live?
Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m.
Okay. You stay busy, my boy.
Yes, sir.
I love it. No, yeah, it's all about it. I'll definitely make sure to tap in some more, and I'll definitely tag you on some stuff. Can I get a screenshot real quick? Is that okay?
Yeah, whatever you want, man.
I want to get a screenshot. All right, everybody say cheese. Oh, say cheese.
Cheese. Goat tribe.
Hey, cheese to my picture, bro.
LF goat.
Yeah. All right, I got it. Perfect. I'll go ahead and I'll post that up. Shout out to TikTok. But yeah, man, because you were saying I hate TikTok. I feel you, bro, because they censor us a lot over here, and that's something else we need to do better here in the United States. The censorship is just wild.
It is.
So and this is why we need decentralized social platforms.
And that's
So
why
if
we're
you're
live
out
on
there-
Abstract right now. The #1 live stream on Abstract, 5 days in a row, baby.
Let's go. Yeah, Abstract is doing it too. So shout out to you guys. And
Oh, look at here.
taking it.
Visibility restricted for 10 minutes. Your live is not eligible for recommendations. Restricted search results for 10 minutes because your live does not comply with the For You feed eligibility standards under the community guidelines. Reasons,
Oh my
misinformation that may cause moderate harm.
How dare you
Because we're telling the
inform
truth.
people? Exactly. Every time.
Was that TikTok?
Every live on TikTok. This is why we're on Abstract, we're on Twitch, we're on X, we're on YouTube, we're on Pump Fun, we're on Facebook and Instagram, we're everywhere else. And I'm hoping that y'all will offboard from this tyrannical platform and come over to somewhere where it's serious, because literally I can say anything I want anywhere else. This is the only place where if we talk about anything, somebody's going to hit us with some nonsense.
Yeah, I apologize. I may have led us into that.
It wouldn't have
rabbit
mattered.
hole.
No,
Honestly, bro,
it happens
no,
every
it
life.
doesn't matter.
We're gonna fight back because I'm tapping on the screen right now, and if you guys are on TikTok, tap on that screen so that we get the algorithm going, and so they don't shut us down.
We're toasty for 10 minutes either way. We're on a timeout.
Yeah, he said he hated TikTok earlier, so it was gonna happen.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
misinformation,
I get it.
guys.
Yeah, TikTok is.
We love
It's
TikTok.
What did we
trash.
say?
It's
We
trash.
love TikTok Shop.
We love TikTok.
Everything on TikTok Shop is amazing. I
Ah.
order there daily. What did we say that was misinformation? What could we have possibly said? They didn't even get us with the AI.
I was waiting for that one. Yeah, I thought it was going to be me
It's
this
probably
time.
the
I
tax
honestly
law.
did.
What happened? What did we do? TikTok, and see, here's the thing: is there's no appeal process for it. There's no one I can call or reach out to. I have an agent, but my agent says, "Well, we can't do anything until after you've put in an appeal and it's been denied, and there is no appeal available. It's just a 10-minute timeout. You were naughty, so you're on timeout."
Oh my gosh. That's when, remember when I reposted a video and they flagged me and gave me a strike because I reposted a video they didn't want me to repost, but it had been liked and reposted. But yeah, I got a strike and they're like, "Oh, you cannot appeal this." And I was like, "I'm sorry, what?" And it was about the news and I reposted it and they like slammed me with a strike. I was like, "Okay."
I
Does
think
the
it's just
United
crazy.
States on TikTok yet, or whatever happened with that?
Our algorithm is now controlled by the United States. So people who use it in the United States, it's being controlled by TikTok, the TikTok version of the United States.
So it's
if that makes sense.
relearning the algorithm, it's resetting, but at the same time, it's still like
The
learning
censure
right
got
now.
worse.
But you're not allowed to tell people to leave TikTok. I believe that's
Yeah.
what I did. Was we were saying you can't say YT, you can't say Twiller, you can't say
Right.
Switch, you can't say any of those words or immediately.
Ixnay on the other platforms,
Yeah,
Subtract.
pretty much. So
Yeah, seen in the comments here that no, it's controlled by the Oracle. What?
yeah,
Oh my
Oracle,
God.
exactly. I actually went to
Oh my
Oracle's
gosh.
page and blocked them. So Oracle's can't even view my page, but they still.
That is a weird rabbit hole. You guys know that, right? There's no substantiated anything to that. That's just a hysteria. You know that, right? Like I've looked into it. I'm just saying.
I'm willing to try anything at this point. The suppression is real. We tell the truth here, and we don't beat around the bush, and because of that, we're highly censored. Number one censored show in the crypto space on TikTok. So we're doing something right.
Killing it, Oz. You're killing it, bro.
But that's
Good
why I'm here. I'm preaching to the other creators so that they can have the information, and because the creators show up, the other influencers show up, and they're here regardless, and so the information does get out. It may not go to the little people, but it will eventually. It's a spider web.
It is, and this is why we stream to multi-platforms. And I'm not gonna say the other ones, but yeah, this centralized stuff is crazy, bro. And this is the same thing that's happening with crypto, right? This is why those chokeholds need to be let loose.
Exactly.
Let us be free. Let us do our thing. We're still on your platform.
Right. And these are the changes we're trying to make, you know? Unfortunately, TikTok is so addictive. Anyway, I don't want to take more of your time, brother. It's 7:30 now. We're hit that hour mark. That's usually about as long as it goes for having the guests on, and I want to allow you to go live your life, be with your kids and whatnot. Thank you. I appreciate you. And I'm very grateful to have you on here. Hopefully I didn't hardball you too much. I didn't go easy on Miss Nifty either, so don't feel bad.
No, I
Thank you
have
for being on the show.
no, absolutely. Thank you both. Thank you, everybody. XX, it was nice to meet you too, bro. And I look forward to meeting you guys again, and whether online or in person, hopefully in person. You know, and maybe I'll hit you up if I go to Vegas anytime soon. I think I'm gonna be making a trip out there, so I'll message you if I make any plans. But other than that, guys, let's have a great 2026. Right? We've been working hard all 2025. So let's make this one a better one, and keep grinding, keep building, keep believing, and keep stacking Bitcoin. All right. You guys
Damn
have
right.
take care. Have a great night. Appreciate you.
Hey, thank you,
Likewise.
Right.
brother.
Nice talking with you.
All right. What a great guy. I feel really blessed to have people like that here on my show and to have the reach that we have. It may seem small, but it's a spider web. All of you who are watching and listening and involved, you have the opportunity now to spread the information and move forward. And it's just like multi-level marketing. You know, we tell one person, and that one person tells three people, and that those three people tell three people, and so on and so forth, and then it spreads like wildfire. So we have I've come to terms with that I'm going to be suppressed because I tell the truth, and I'm not going to get recognition for what I do. But what I do know is the content that I do create is stolen by the spammers, and they have way more larger followings than I do. So the information does get out there. I don't care about the credit. I care about the message.
Oz,
I mean,
how
if
old are
we,
you,
Shit, how old am I now? 37?
man? Okay.
37.
You might be a little too young. I don't know if you remember that game, the Oregon Trail, back in school.
Absolutely.
yes,
Of course I do. Come on.
Okay, so the Oregon Trail, right? In reality, the people, you're gonna understand the analogy here in a second. So the Oregon Trail, right? The people who were paving the way never saw the end of it, right? Matter of fact, they dealt with a whole bunch of bullshit. They ate their kids, things like that, and whatnot. Not saying that we're the pioneers, is I guess what I'm getting at, man. You know, we're paving a way when there's no street, there's no structure. Like we are literally learning everything in real time, and that's cool. And it's kind of uh bittersweet at the same time, you know, because we may not see the promised land, I guess is what I'm saying. But uh our children may, you know what I mean? So yeah. We're the pioneers of this, is all I'm saying.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And guys, make sure you smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. If you want to come in and get in on the conversation, click the Discord link in my bio and come in and join. We're going to be sticking around and chatting a little bit longer, and unless no one else has anything else to say, and then I'll rant probably some more. But I'd love to hear from you guys. I would love to hear from the community to talk about these things. You know what? Let's open up the panel on TikTok. The reason why I have everybody come over to Discord for the question and answer is because the way the equipment's set up is Callie wouldn't be able to hear you unless you're in that call. But now that he's not here, we can have the people on TikTok. And same goes for you guys, everyone that's here on Discord. If you're not listening on TikTok, then you won't be able to hear people in the panel. It's an audio issue we haven't been able to solve. I mean, I
You
could.
kicking us out off?
What's that?
You kicking us out then?
No. You guys can stay. I'm just letting you know. I'm going to open up the panel and see if anybody wants to join here. Wait, it doesn't give me an option anymore. Oh, there it is.
I like what you said though, that we're paving the way, because it's true, and whether we see it or not, hopefully we put it in the direction that will benefit our children and our children's children for the future, and not just for
Hello.
ourselves, like the right now, how they're voting for the right now, that we're voting for the actual future.
Hi, Belle. How you doing?
Fantastic. I was really enjoying the interview. I came late, so I'm going to look forward to the replay and maybe get my notepad and
See,
make
when he
some
opens the
notes.
panel, I don't think he can
But I
hear us
really
anymore.
hope that Callie will
It's something that we
definitely
can't
come
figure out for
visit
some
us
reason.
again sooner than
I wonder
later.
what is he using like a
Yeah, he'll
soundboard or-
come and he'll come on again, I'm sure. And if you missed any of this, it's all recorded and uploaded to YT. At the end of the day, the IT guy comes in. All the gifts and everything you send, it all goes towards funding the IT guy to come in and upload all the videos, maintain all the equipment. He cleans all the equipment and vacuums in here and does all the maintenance work for the show. So everything that you guys put forward to that goes to keeping him running. And lately, Revolution has been donating her time. Thank you, Revolution, for donating your time. I don't even think she expected to come up today, but I kind of roped her into it. So thank you, Revolution, for coming on.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's just TikTok can't
Okay.
hear you.
Okay.
Wait, Belle, you can hear them?
Yes.
Oh, she can hear you. You guys can hear each other. Wait.
We can hear on TikTok, yeah.
Wait, but can Discord hear TikTok?
No, we can't hear Belle. No.
Oh, okay, yeah. So they can hear you, but you can't hear them. Where?
It's a little faint, but I can hear them.
Got it.
But I can hear them.
Let me see here. I might be able to fix that. Maybe that fixed it.
Oh, I get what you're saying, TikTok seller.
Yeah.
Hold on here. Somebody. My screen froze. All right, we got Starks. Yeah, if you guys want to come over to just onto TikTok and hop on the panel,
Don't make me open that app.
do it.
Don't you dare.
You want to close out Discord or?
Because Discord's echoing a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang up Discord, and we'll.
Okay, I'm gonna go get a chocolate chip cookie.
All right. Good night. All right. What's up, fam? All my
Everybody,
TikTokians.
I see Starks is everywhere, man. I don't know. That guy is just.
Starks is my boy.
He's on every live stream. He seems like he's on 24/7, man.
What's up, brother?
Does he sleep?
No, I'm all right, bro. I'm just listening to the conversation. I was doing some research in the background as well. But firstly, how's everyone doing? Lovely live.
Thank you.
Doing well, bro.
Yeah, I was just having a look. Let me see if I've still got it up here. Yeah, basically, the Banking Secrecy Act was updated on the 1st of this year. And now they can look and do whatever they want with your account to in terms of seeing what you're doing as an individual. It's a little bit funny because I wasn't expecting it till next year.
Interesting.
But it's funny, we were all talking about the Clarity Act and how the Clarity Act affects retail. This one's gone under the radar. This is the one that actually affects retail. But yeah.
Well, what about like Midnight and SXT and different privacy protocols? Won't that, if you use those, you would have that layer of privacy, right?
Well, the thing is, from what I could read at the moment, yeah, it's like different countries have different volume of trading. For example, if I trade $5,000 in the UK, and all I do is use my crypto to buy $5,000 of BTC, then that exchange has to notify the government that I've done this transaction. That's the level that they've got it to now.
Wow.
And that's been passed?
I believe so on the 1st.
Well, it couldn't have gone
Wow.
to the Senate. It probably passed in the House then.
But let me just have a look. I'm having a look at the Clarity Act of 25 final PDF. But I was looking at that earlier on, and that's why I was looking at this. Let me see if I can go back to this. Global banking standards, the Basel Committee standard for how banks should treat crypto asset exposure and set the implementation by January 1st, 2026. So it's just coming to effect.
Interesting. That's not good. So it's
It's not good.
implemented then.
Yes.
So that's something that's like outside of crypto. It's a banking legislation.
It's basically the banks can see everything that you're doing in the bank account. So if you do a large transfer in your bank account, they have to notify the government. It's the same thing with the exchanges complying with the same rule.
That was like a
So
year or two ago. They were any transaction over $600 is
yep.
reported. Yeah, so that's gone through. I mean, I think we already knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
I wonder if crypto is a way to bypass that.
I would say a lot of the major chains, no. But like if you're on a smaller chain, yeah, because they're not really on the radar. If you're on ETH, if you're on a bigger market cap chain, like those are
So a small
like
chain like the XRP ledger, because no one uses it.
I mean,
That may even affect PayPal and Venmo.
I think
it
that
affects everything. It affects everything.
I think that's why they did it was because of PayPal and Venmo, because people were doing primary business through there.
You know, the
So
thing is, they're treating the exchanges like banks now in terms of security. The exchanges have to follow the same guidelines the banks do now, so that's where the problem is.
God, it looks like we're going to be so overtaxed.
I wonder if it's a ploy to force people into crypto, right?
You know
to
what
make
the funny
them
thing,
want to adopt it, right?
Hey, you know what the funny thing is? I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I found something quite hilarious in this act. The government part of the act, which affects Congress and politicians that can invest in crypto and other stock market assets and stuff and commodities, that's going to come into effect at the end of this year. So Trump can still carry on trading the way he wants at the moment.
Interesting. Hey, I'm gonna let you guys chat for a second. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Don't go nowhere. Keep the thing rolling, right? You guys
No
got
problem,
me?
boss. We
All right,
got
thank
you,
you.
boss.
You guys are amazing.
yeah, definitely.
So, what was one of the biggest takeaways from the interview that you guys enjoyed the most?
Well, I thought I had the conversation with the other woman as well. They're pleasant people. They're
Oh,
regular
Miss
people.
Nifty?
Yes. They're down to earth. They're us, you know. They're not
They're not
unreach
politicians.
they're not politicians, they're not unreachable, they're not unrelatable, they're not unapproachable, you know. So they're approachable human beings and relatable. So that's what I've gathered.
Well, they need our help, even if we write emails or snail mail letters. We need to be getting involved in this.
I agree. It's I mean, we're at a crossroad right now where, like, you know, Oz is pushing this, but things could go one way or the other, and they're going to go one way or the other. They're not going to stay like neutral. It's not going to be like, hey, we're going to remain in this limbo forever, you know, wherever we're at. So, whatever direction we want it to go, it's up to us to educate the masses and explain to them what crypto really is, I guess is what I would say. What DeFi is, what all these catchphrases that we use, and push them the right direction.
And Jesse, Revolution Starts Now, had some justified fears about AI moving forward that I think a lot of us need to be like looking into and like writing a small thesis and mailing it off and emailing it out.
Yeah. I mean, how do we? What can we do? Can we all get like a? I mean, we should like get like a group going with that. Like
Well, AI, we have now Caterpillar now makes the biggest AI tractor bulldozer in the world. It's the biggest robot now in the world. That is something to think about for construction and ag. I wouldn't want that thing malfunctioning and, taking out a row of houses. The
Or
wrong row of
destroying all the
houses.
food. Imagine not having any food because of a robot.
Yeah.
What if the robot just decided, you know what, kill all humans? We'll start with their food.
What was it? We don't need it to do the
what was that?
I don't know. They got
somebody dropped.
They got kicked.
Guys,
well,
I just
we don't
came
need
across-
a tractor to do the Y2K and then like take out a whole row of food or something,
I found something else interesting in the Clarity Act.
What'd you find?
You could only take $3,000 of crypto in a wallet abroad.
What?
Really?
Yeah.
Internationally on a trip?
Yeah, it's if you go to another country, I think it's $300. If I'm reading this correctly, yeah, I'm not gonna look into it 100%, but from the Clarity Act, from what I'm reading, it looks like they've set a limit.
Send that to me, and I'll have Jesse go through it and myself as well, because that's concerning.
It's not on the Clarity. Have you not got a copy of the Clarity Act?
No, I have. What section is it in? I'm gonna pull it up right now.
Normally, when you fly, you're allowed $10,000 in cash.
But I mean,
to a foreign country for immigration purposes.
But I mean, a crypto wallet is not cash, right? It's a bank account, so you're limited on your bank account that you could, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Oh, this is not part of the Clarity Act. My apologies. This is part of the BSA Act. That's just been changed.
Okay.
It used to be $10,000, but now it's come down to $3,000.
By the way, anyone, if you want to read the Clarity Act for yourself, which I propose you all do, I've done it, and if you haven't done it yet, you should. This is where it is: congress.gov/bill/119-Congress/House Bill 3633. You can literally just type in Clarity Act, and it's the congress.gov website. It's right here. It's HR 3633, Digital Asset Market Clarity Act of 2025. And the entire bill here is, all the different sections are here. It's long, ladies and gentlemen, but you should know this. Honestly, everything that goes to vote that affects you, you should be reading. And if you're not a strong reader, you're a busy mom or something, you can easily copy and paste it into ChatGPT and ask it to read it to you while you're making dinner or something and put your pods in. It's that simple. Go ahead, guys. You were saying about the BS something act. What is it called?
Yeah, Binance was fined that 3.5 billion. That was in violation for the BSA Act.
Hold on. Do you know what section it states that?
Well, currently I'm looking at enforcement actions, FinCEN. I'm looking at the act and I'm using AI to understand what it says. And over here in enforcement actions, FinCEN actively enforce these rules with significant penalties for non-compliance. For example, in 2023, Finance received a historic 3.4 billion settlement for willful violation the BSA and sanctions laws. So,
Interesting.
you know, we're here worried about the Clarity Act. I think this BSA is a little bit more important.
And this is already passed, though.
Yeah, this was passed on the 1st. That's what I'm saying. I
Yeah.
just realized it. That's why I'm telling you.
There's nothing we can do about it other than propose new legislation now. Now, was it passed in the House or the Senate?
Let me double check.
And here's the thing
I'm not
is,
sure.
if it was passed in the House and the Senate, it can still be vetoed. So,
well, can you check that? Can you check that?
I can.
I'm sorry, I've been looking at the screen here. I'm partially sighted. I can only look at it for a certain amount of time.
Was passed by Congress in 1970.
What the?
No, you need to look at the update. You need to look at the update that was done. There were several updates done: 1970, 1990, 1992, 2001, 2020, and the latest one. The ones.
There is no single comprehensive BSA Act of 2026 that has been passed into law. Instead, several significant updates to the rules existing. Investment.
That's what I'm on about.
Okay. So investment advisor AML role. Let me see if I can get it to read it out. Can you read this out loud for us? Can't read out loud. Shoot. Let's see here. So I'll read it for you guys. A final rule requiring most registered investment advisors to accept reporting advisors to establish anti-money laundering AML programs was officially set to take effect January 1st, 2026. However, the Financial Crimes Enforcement Network has since issued a proposed rulemaking to postpone the effective date to January 1st, 2028. So it's not in effect till 2028. The OCC Community Bank examination procedures, new procedures for BSA AML, supervision of community banks, institutions with up to 30 billion in assets become effective for examination starting February 1st, 2026. These procedures provide examiners more discretion to reduce the burden and scope of exams for these institutions. So the institutions get less examination. That's great. Residential real estate reporting postponed. A FinCEN rule requiring certain professionals to report information on non-financial transfers of residential real estate was postponed until March 1st, 2026. The Streamline Act, introduced in October 2025, is proposed Senate bill would increase reporting thresholds for currency transaction reports and suspicious activity. Proposed changes include raising CTR limits from 10,000 to 30,000 and SAR limits. This bill has been enacted but aligns with calls for BSA reform. In summary, the specific rules are being implemented or proposed. There is no single new BSA act. So it looks like they postponed most of them. I don't see anything regarding crypto. Let's look a little bit deeper.
See if you can find anything on global banking standards. Because that's the part that concerns us as crypto investors. It also concerns the exchanges.
Let's see. For 2026 Bank Security Act BSA updates. FinCEN is deploying a new tech for heightened scrutiny targeting MSBs, particularly those involved in U.S.-Mexico transactions, viewing failures as national security threats. Financial institutions must enhance AML, CTF programs, and employee training. Community bank burden reduction. The OCC introduced a BAS-AML exam procedure effective February 1st to ease burdens, allowing more examiner discretion. Other agencies are expected to follow with broader in I gotta zoom in on this a little bit. I can't see. I have contacts in and they're just not as good as my glasses. Let's see here. Interagency BSA reform efforts continuing. Corporate transparency. The CTA requires beneficial ownership reporting. DOI remains a critical tool against financial crime, and the courts upholding constitutionality. A new AML CTF program final rule for certain investment advisors becomes effective January 1st. Regulatory modernization
That's
tech.
the bit that I was concerned with.
The investment advisors one?
Yeah, because that's talking about the exchanges.
All right.
I mean, my English terminology ain't particularly brilliant, but I mean, from what I read there, I think that falls into that category.
Let's see. As of January 1st, expands the bank's Secrecy Act requirement, bringing them under federal anti-money laundering and counting financial and terrorism regulations for the first time, requiring them to establish written AML programs, perform customer due diligence, report suspicious activity, and meet. Okay.
That suspicious activity, by the way, could be like
Anything.
Me sending you $500.
Yeah, exactly. That anything could be deemed suspicious activity. That's
Yes.
very broad language. That is, I mean, obviously, like every law that is written is an inch closer to more control for the powers that be and less for the people, right? That goes without saying, and we just keep inching that way. That's why I've been like so like staunch with stand with crypto and with the Clarity Act, because it's not passed yet. It's new foundation. This is our opportunity to lay a new foundation, because obviously this is written into law. There's nothing we're going to do to bypass this, and all because it's already a law, everything can be changed with executive order, right? They can change the parameters and everything. All it takes is a swipe of a pen. There's no voting on this. There's nothing we can do as the people. And that's the same thing with the Clarity Act, is if we don't lay the groundwork and set it in stone, then that means that a swipe of a pen can come in and send it down another direction very quickly. So
the problem I'm seeing with that, is if the underlying problem that we're all going to be facing is going to be on the BSA, right? And we're all fighting to get regulation on the Clarity Act. We can get regulation on the Clarity Act, but if the problem still remains the same, then that law is still going to be enforced. It doesn't matter how much you clarify the Clarity Act to work on your side. If this law still stands, we still have that problem.
Well, I would imagine that some of these layers in the blockchain that offer security would probably bypass some of that. They'd need some kind of like warrant or reasoning to access certain information. But yeah, as far as privacy goes, we all know it's all on the ledger. There's nothing private. Obviously, that's why I like Midnight so much, you know.
Let me just say something. In terms of privacy, when we talk about privacy, right, there's two levels of privacy. There's one that we have that we've got at the moment, like where we're buying at the moment, and as long as we trade below a certain amount, we're not going to get noticed. But then there's another level of privacy, which is like you can't buy on the exchanges. If these people are offering privacy coins, then they should have their own website that they're selling them from. We don't have that. And the only other option is using the dark web onion sites so you can go and purchase your stuff, but that's not feasible either.
Right. Just like we were talking about using a VPN and stuff like that. Like that's what we're trying to get around. Honestly, I think what we need to do is we need to start writing letters to our congressmen and senators. We can't rely on Stand With Crypto to write every letter for us, right?
And that's what I said when you were excusing yourself for a few minutes.
Yeah. If anyone wants to know how to find their congressman, it's as easy as Google. How do I find my state
and federal representatives? You got to just bombard everybody.
Right, everyone. And it's right here. It's findyourrep.legislature.ca.gov or whatever state it is, and you can type in your address and it'll find it. It'll find it anywhere. It'll give you their phone number, email, anything, and we can all get those numbers and those emails and come together and write an email. If anyone wants to help with that project, I'm willing to help with it too, to write a letter that we can all send out. Starks, if you're willing to work on that with me, I'd love to put a letter together that we can send out, and we can use this tool on the internet to get it out. Also, do not underestimate the power of a phone call. Mind you, I said this earlier, we are the most educated in the crypto space here. The people here in these panels that are doing all this, that are here, we eat, sleep, live, and breathe this stuff. And when you pick up that phone call and you have the conversation we're having right now with your congressman, that's really what's going to make it happen. The email's probably going to go to a secretary. But if you pick up that phone and you're like, hey, I want to talk to this guy, you're going to get through to him. Especially now with the primaries coming up. This is your opportunity.
Especially if we have a cryptid letter we can read to them over the phone very fast.
Exactly. We can read a letter, say, we've come together as a community and we've written this letter and we'd like to explain it to you and how we feel. And you can talk to your reps. You know, getting in politics is as easy as that. That's where it starts, is letting your voice be heard. It's not hard, guys. It's literally as simple as Googling, putting this information in. I don't want to put in my address here on whatever and pull up, you know, the information.
What are you saying? We should be spamming them with an old cell phone bots or something?
No, that's TikTok seller being silly.
He's funny.
Yeah, using AI. But I mean, I don't see why you couldn't use a chat bot to elocute what you're trying to convey. You can write up something and have it, you know, so you can say, hey, like, this is what we put together, and to save you the trouble from reading it, here is it, or we can read it back to them, whatever. Like, there's lots of options, but it takes you Googling it. It takes you getting that information, taking that next step. Then I wouldn't just email. I wouldn't just call. I do all the above. Any option that they give you, I would go down that avenue. I have, you know, like you reach out and I'd bug them. I'd call once a week. I'd call twice, 3 times a week, man. I'm telling you, rarely, most people are asleep. Okay? They don't care. They will bitch and moan, whine and gripe about whatever is in the news or in politics or whatever, but no one ever does this part. They never go to the website and follow through with anything. So really, it only takes 1 or 2 people to actually make a difference. Nobody really does this stuff. The only kind of people that really do this stuff are like little old ladies and old men who are, you know, bored and have nothing to do and no one to talk to. They're sitting in a retirement home watching, you know, CNN and Fox News all day long. Those are really the only kind of people. And being in this space with crypto, there's not a lot of young people doing it. So when you come forward and you're younger, right? And you reach out to your congressman or senator, they're going to listen to you because no one your age is doing it, right? Especially when you say, yeah, I'm an influencer on social media, blah, 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 blah. They're going to sit up straight in their chair and they're going to listen to you because you're an influencer, because you have say, because you have pull.
If you're serious about this, yeah, and you want to get a proper letter done, you need to highlight the critical points of the BSA legislation that has been changed. Yeah, point it out to the Senate that this isn't right. This is what it's doing. Right? You need to point it out in a way that Congress understands, because, like you said, they don't understand crypto. So we need to point everything out and put all the facts in that one letter so there's no discrepancy in what we are actually saying on that letter. Now, I'm from the UK, but, I mean, you've got the Clarity Act there, get the BSA Act and stuff, you know, the laws and legislation for that. Have a look at it. Look at what I just said, the banking... I haven't got it in front of me. What I just mentioned to you to look up earlier on, have a look at that, have an in-depth look on that, and use that as a guideline for your letter.
Yeah, I think we should draft a letter, man. Sorry, I got Crypto Rap in the house making faces. What's up, brah?
What's good? Hey, Starks, pleasure to hear from you again, bro. You're a legend, bro, and have so much valuable insight. Oz, is a pleasure as well, as always.
Absolutely.
Legend.
Thank you, bro. Nice to meet you again.
Let's see where Crypto Rap, you were saying something about staying with crypto. I figured maybe you want to elaborate.
Oh yeah, I was just going through the Coinbase app earlier today, like just kind of as a random. I was actually taking screenshots. I was setting up my Coinbase Commerce account for the first time, and I noticed in the other section of the Coinbase app, they actually have Stand with Crypto as a literal clickable section of the other section. It's one of like 3 things in that section. It's a really prominent placement in what is no doubt one of the most popular crypto apps in the United States. So I thought that was really cool. It makes sense because I'm pretty sure Coinbase bankrolls Stand with Crypto. But I just thought that was dope. I just noticed that today.
Yeah, and to have the people that are running Stand with Crypto on my show is like I never would have imagined that I would have such high profile people and rub elbows with the people that I have been lately. And
we met them together, bro.
Yeah, we did.
Met them together out there at the
well,
conference.
I actually met them at Rare Evo, but we reconnected.
I met them for the first time,
yes.
but yeah. That's dope. Leave it to Oz. He's well connected.
I stay well connected. You see how I hustle at these events and stuff.
You're a mover, bro. You're a networker for sure.
Exactly. I do better in person than I do on the internet. I get most of the work done.
I totally believe that, hustler.
You have no idea. Wait till you see me in action. Like, it's ridiculous.
He's a machine. He's person to person, bouncing around the conference like a ping pong ball. He's in there talking to everybody, hooking up those meetings, high profile guests on his show, the works. Nobody hustles like Oz does.
Everybody gets 5 minutes.
Sell anyone a car too? No.
You know, I probably could. And I used to sell cars privately, you know, but like
he had that nice Corvette pulled up, so yeah, he would.
Yeah. Yeah, people were coming to me. They're like, "Who's this guy?" Like, I show up, you know, like to Rare Evo. I'm in a suit. I've got private security. I've got a professional drone pilot following me around with a drone. They're like, "Who is this guy?" You know, you got to dress for the job you want, not the one you have, right? And you know,
Amen.
At the same time, I'm you know, I'm out there. I'm making moves. We're putting together solid content. You know, we made it into the Rare Evo official videos. Like, not even videos I put it together. Like, we made it in there because we're out there networking. We're pounding the pavement. Like I said, I took 2 months off from this app, but I didn't stop working. You know, I just went out and touched some grass. I got to meet Crypto Rap. We got to hang out. We got lit. Had a blast.
Got too lit, bro.
I know. I had to go get a hotel room because like I could not drive, bro, and it was like raining like crazy.
It was crazy that night, bro. Yeah. Now we got some more, bro. We got some more. This year is gonna be good. Hey, you know where we should go is a Consensus in Miami, bro, in May. That's gonna be a movie. Yeah. Consensus in Miami in May. Obviously, Breakpoint in London in November. There's probably a couple Vegas conferences happening.
I think Rare Evo's in May.
Okay, bet. I might do both, bro. I might fly Vegas to Miami.
Maybe. We shall see. Like I said,
Do you
I got
have
kids and
anything
stuff.
in San Francisco or San Jose?
There should be, honestly. I wish there was more crypto representation for such a tech-oriented city. But honestly, there's no high-profile conferences. What I'm thinking is Solana Accelerate happens in the United States at random cities. They did it in New York because there's an central office called Skyline in New York. Their only other central office is in San Francisco. So I'm thinking maybe they'll do it in San Francisco this year.
Yeah, the issue is with San Francisco is it's hard to get in and out of there. Parking's a pain in the ass. I don't know anybody who's ever been to Frisco. It is a pain in the butt. And there's literally poop on the floor when you walk around. They have the poop police out there. It's not really catered to convention style stuff, whereas like LA, San Diego, Vegas,
You
it's
stay
very
in
easy.
a different town and you ride the BART.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's how we do it in New York, right? Like but I see what Oz is saying too, though. Like, if someone pulls up with the Lamborghini in the bay, they're getting their window cracked and their ledger stolen.
Exactly.
This cowgirl drives a full-size truck, you know?
Like, I can pull up in San Diego in the whip and leave it right there on the street, and I know it's good. Like, it ain't going nowhere. It's different.
Like the Bay, though, is a beautiful city to be in and also a great place to visit. So we'll see what they do.
Yeah, I'm excited to do more conferences and keep networking. Dude, I have a stack of leads right here on my desk from everybody that I've been meeting over the last year, and it's more than I can keep up with. I actually, since the beginning of the year, there was a lot of people I reached out to last year that didn't get back to me until after the first, and they're all just like, once they saw like Stand with Crypto coming on the show, and they saw that flyer, the tone kind of changed in the space for sure. So I props to them. They opened up a lot of doors and windows and secret hideouts for sure. So much appreciation to Stand with Crypto. And I didn't mean, by the way, I didn't mean to drill them so hard. Obviously we want the Clarity Act to pass, but let's have it pass. We have an opportunity to make changes to it to be more beneficial for us. Why not fight for it? That's all I'm saying.
Why not? That's
Why
real.
not?
Hey, I got to dip out though, but thanks for the great stream,
thank
bro.
you,
It's been
brother.
a pleasure. Everyone keep tuning in. Hit that like button. Everybody drop a comment for the good boy Oz. Send a gift if you can. He's a legend. Let's get his algorithm placement back. I want to see this man in triple-digit viewership.
We need 4 more heart me's.
Thank you, brother. Man, we need like a dozen galaxies. That's what we need. You know what I hate about this app is they care about money. If I had it my way, I wouldn't have any gifts come in whatsoever, and I just continue paying the staff out of pocket. But unfortunately, the algorithm needs revenue in order for it to process. The tapping only goes so far, the follows only go so far, the sharing only goes so far. It really comes down to dollars and cents with TikTok. That's what I don't like about it, is that you got to hound your people for money in order to succeed. And I don't want to be about that. I don't know if you noticed, like when I first started, man, I had 300 people viewing some of my lives when I first started, and I had over 250 subscribers, and I pushed the payment aspect of it because I understood that's how it went. And once I actually started to get to know the people in the community and what was going on, I was like, I don't want to hound these people for money. Like, I don't want it to be about money. I want it to be about the message and what we're trying to say and do here. And once I stopped doing that, though, everything dropped. And we've been stuck in the $20 or whatever. Honestly, I have to pay TikTok to get my viewership up. That's the only way that it'll work, is so either you pay or I pay. So I've been paying, and honestly, TikTok won't even approve promotion for me anymore because I get hit with so many guidelines all the time. I'm not even allowed to use paid promotion. So unfortunately it's stuck on you guys. And if you don't believe me, I can show you the screenshots. Like, I've had to basically fight TikTok to get my money back because they
Hey,
would
Oz,
take my money and
take
not...
that screenshot and make it your background paper.
I could do
For
that.
real.
Like,
For real.
I paid like $100 for promotion and it didn't even get approved. But they kept the money, and I had to basically go through my credit card company, and it took 6 months before it could even be resolved. It's ridiculous. TikTok is a scam. And that's really all they care about, is the money. And it's sad because
what good is this new agency?
they don't do anything. The agency doesn't even do anything. When I get hit with a guideline or whatever, they say, oh, well, you have to submit an appeal. And then if the appeal doesn't get approved, then they'll try to expedite it. But I still get stuck in three days of waiting for a response, and nothing fixes anything. The agency thing is nonsense, if you ask me. And like, they're supposed to come in and, put stuff in the chat and boost your algorithm, and like, they show up once in a blue moon, and they might send a rose or a heart me. They really don't do much, and they make money. They get a percentage of Everything
do.
that TikTok's making 60%. They're making 30% of my revenue. I'm making like 25% of my revenue. So
Yeah,
they're
it's
making
crazy.
more than I do.
Do you need
Yeah,
a
that's-
different agency?
They're all the same.
Oh,
They're all the same. No one's going to do anything for you. It just is what it is. TikTok is broken. That's what it comes down to.
all right. We're gonna write more letters about TikTok being broken too.
Really, what it
Send those to the House and the Senate.
For the company, it's working perfectly fine because they're getting people to pay and they don't have to give the viewership and whatnot, and they can put restrictions on people to stop them going too far, and they can keep them at bay.
right. And they want to suppress the truth, and unfortunately, this is a show based on truth, so we suffer for it. So we're pushing a boulder uphill, trying to grow this show. Whereas I could easily change my whole outlook and just say XRP is going to 11D and scream it at the top of my lungs, and I would blow up. But because I refuse to do that, I'm fighting an uphill battle. So, and I'm okay with it. Like I said, I don't need the recognition because I know that my content is stolen by bots that have hundreds of thousands of followers under my name, and they get paid for it. But I don't care because the message gets out there. It's not about me making money doing this. It's about getting the message out there. And that was one realization that actually brought me back into the space on TikTok and got me doing it again, was when I realized that I'm a lot bigger than I realize. It's just I'm not big on paper on this platform.
Question: have things gotten a lot worse for you in TikTok over the last 4 months?
Yeah. It's just as bad as it ever was.
No, I mean, have they gotten worse for you, or are they bad as what they've always been?
It's what it's always been. Nothing's changed.
You just started seeing some of our videos, right, on your feed.
Yeah, but that's only on the Down the Rabbit Hole show. And my channel is completely banned from TikTok Shop. So like I cannot sell any products.
No tappers, huh?
Yeah, because I've received too many guidelines, things and stuff like that. So, but it doesn't matter. Like, to me, I really don't care about the money. I don't care about the recognition. What I care about is getting the message out. That's why I'm back.
And they're not letting you do that either.
Well, I am. They're just not seeing it live. Anything that I record and create and I post gets stolen by a bot, and then it gets out to hundreds of thousands of people.
I haven't been on your profile. I mean, I've been following you for a long time, but I haven't been on your profile for a long time. But I mean, what sort of viewings are you getting on your videos?
200.
See, I'm in the 200 video jail too.
But
so am I.
But the same videos on a bot's profile, 20, 50, 100,000 views. So I'm okay with that.
I'll tell you one thing though. One thing I'm noticing, and I posted a few videos to track this as well. A lot of these 200 views that we're getting, they're not real views.
Right.
They're completely bogus views. I mean, on my videos, on some of them, when I first started, I knew how many people watch my videos. So I was testing it because I was so small. I could test it, and I tested it, and it turns out that only about 10% of the views are yours. The rest is like AI generated up to like 200, 300.
Yeah, this is part of why I started pounding the pavement, going to these conferences and meeting with people face to face, is because I realized that if I continued down the road here on TikTok and through social media, my destiny is in the hands of a robot, a computer, right? And I'm not going to have that. So I'm in person making connections with other people, and I'm hoping that through networking and connection, I can provide a wonderful product for you guys, the viewer, and at the same time grow adjacent to these other creators and other influencers. And that's my plan for now. And if I don't make it that way, I'm okay with it, because technically I am making it because people are seeing it. I'm just not getting the credit for it, and I'm okay with it.
I found 3 things that seem to be working a little bit. I tried one of these viral trends where you make a video that's 10 seconds or less, and that seems to push out to like 400 plus. And then I do some with only the FYP, and then I do a few that say, crypto chat, or, the content I'm making. And I've been experimenting at random, changing.
I hate that it
You know
comes
what
down
it
to that.
is?
You have to manipulate a robot
Yes.
in order to succeed. You can't
Yes.
just create good
Yeah.
content. That's what I love about Abstract so much. Yes, it's very new, but if you know anything about becoming an influencer, the people that get onto platforms first and grow their communities end up being the biggest on those platforms, right? And Abstract still being in beta, we've been the #1 live show on Abstract day after day after day, and we continue to grow there. The followers and the viewers are real people from all around the world, so it's real engagement, it's real viewership. There's no bots whatsoever. So the way I see it is, I'm looking at it long term. That's where I want to put my eggs, in that basket, because it has the most potential to grow. And we're a crypto show. Why wouldn't we want to be live streaming on the blockchain, where there's no algorithm and everything is there forever because it's on the blockchain?
Yeah, I got a question for you. You were supposed to send me the address, not the address, the link to Dollar from.
Oh, my apologies. I'll do that tonight. I'm sorry, man. I'm very busy, man. I will take care of that.
I'm sending them an email, but they're not responding, bro. And it's been like 2 months now, and I'm like, bugger this. I'm gonna find another one now.
Dude, it took me 6 months to get in there, bros. Be patient. And you also have to meet criteria. So another thing that they're looking for is people that have established viewership already. You know what I mean? Large following. I was able to weasel my way in with my incredible networking skills. So because I met with them, bypassing the email, bypassing everything, I met with them face to face. So that's how I was able to do it, was by being there in person, them seeing me, my personality, and what I have to offer, and bypassing the robot.
You got lucky, bro. I see some of the people on there. I go on there sometimes and I check out the live streams, and you've got some people playing games, you got some people talking crypto and whatnot, but it's very, very new. In fact, one might say it's too new still.
Yeah, it's very new. It's in beta still.
Yeah.
I'm thinking 5 years down the road with this one, but we have a consistent viewership between 5 and 10 people, which is not bad. There's only 14 people watching on TikTok right now, and I'm sure half of them are bots. So the way I see it is it's more real and it's more opportunity. It's just going to take time, and I'm okay with that. I realized one day that I'm in this for the long haul, and I'm just stacking up content daily by doing this, recording it, uploading it to YouTube. And I I think with consistency over time, it'll be fine. And if not, I'm okay with it because I've made amazing relationships with people all over the world and connections. And I've been exposed to new projects that have helped me to gain revenue and continue doing what I'm doing. So it just is what it is, you know, and like I said, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I'm just thinking that, you know, a lot of people are getting annoyed with this system here that we got. So I think over the next 12 months, a lot of people are going to be looking for other platforms, and they're going to be looking for stuff that's not so controlled.
Yeah, I
think
that's what I love
that
about
platform's
Abstract.
perfect.
No AI, no algorithm. It's based off
That's what I'm
performance.
saying.
So the more you're performing, the higher up you are on the ladder.
Mm. That's what drew me to that as well. But unfortunately, I'm still waiting to get approved. But we'll see what happens.
Give it time, man. Just be patient. I had to be patient too. And you have to understand, they only allow so many creators to join on there every so often. I think they've allowed 2 bundles of creators over the last year. Okay, I just happened to catch the second wave.
Do they have like a launch date for those batches?
It just launched in January of last year. It was like January or February last year. That's how long it's been up and running. So it's very new. So I would say be patient, keep plugging in. I show up on X every day. Even now I still do it, but before I would show up on X every day on Abstract and Dahlia's platform, and I would like every video and I'd comment on every video like, hey, I want to get in, and I'd leave my wallet address. Until one day Dahlia posted, hey, we're accepting new creators. Drop your wallet address if you want to join. I dropped it. I sent her like a dozen messages. I spammed that thing for days. I think it took like a week of spamming that comment to finally get in there. So it wasn't like, you know, as easy as I make it sound. It was difficult. It was very difficult.
Right. I got you, bro. Okay.
But, you know, obviously because we had met face to face, and I was like, hey, remember me from Rare Evo and blah, 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 blah. And I'm sending them my drone footage from Rare Evo and pictures of me with Dahlia on her page and everything. And like that, you know, anything I could do to get noticed, you know, and I pushed.
Right. I got you. Yeah, that little leg in the door already.
Right.
So it was a bit, just push the door open a bit.
And like, now that I've established that connection, they see me on Abstract. I'm going live all the time. I'm up high on the ladder on Abstract. You know, I will do my best to, you know, put the word out there for you, but you have to understand they've got 100,000 people messaging them the same thing that you and I are. You know, so it's
okay.
It's about being the tallest weed, you know. the squeakiest wheel. And so
well, I was just thinking about Queens of the Chain, you know, maybe we should have a show on there.
Absolutely. I think it would do well too, because
it would be a female novelty act, you know, too. You know?
If you've been on there, there's not much.
No, there's not.
Not much. It's very new. There's a handful of people doing it. And I feel very blessed to be there amongst that handful. But if you can get on there and you've got something of quality, a good podcast, it's going to do well. Because the majority of it is people playing Pudgy Penguins games.
I build and sell computers. That's what I wanted to do on there. You know, some tech reviews on computer components and stuff. But hey, we'll see what happens now.
I say just keep plugging in, bro. I literally 5 to 10 times a day am liking everything on there anything that has to do with abstract on any platform, I was on there, and I was trying to stick out. That's what I would recommend for you to do. And I would recommend to find out where abstract is going to be at an event and show up. Be there face to face and say, hey, I've heard of your platform. One of my friends live streams on there, and tell them who I am or whatever, and give them my freaking name. I'll message them and give you a good word, you know. I'll do whatever I can, but what I would say is touch grass. Go out there and meet them in person. And you might be able...
I'm in the UK now, that's the problem.
They're coming to London. I told you this.
Yeah.
So, you know, and that's coming up. So, you know, make it happen, Captain. You know, that's the best I can say. But I'll tell you, I probably would have got in sooner because they were shilling me while I was there. They were trying to get me to sign up, and I was like, yeah, whatever, right, with it. And it wasn't until after the whole thing's done, I start researching and looking into all my leads that I get. Like I said, I got a stack of leads right here of just everything. And I start looking into these projects and doing research and stuff. And then once I did, I was like, oh man, I messed up. I should have been on top of that. Well, then I had, if I had been right there and been like, yeah, sign me up, I bet you she would have approved me right then and there. And I wouldn't have had to go through all that. So, but now you're at least a head start ahead of me. You know, when you go there, what you want.
Yeah.
I stumbled into it.
Yeah, I'm going to look into that tonight. I'm going to put that on the venue list, and I'm going to go down to that event.
That's what I would do. And if anything, you're going to have a good time. And you're going to make some good content. Guarantee it.
Yeah,
I wish I could attend
as well.
Yeah, I wish I could attend. I would be on that.
Hey, maybe something comes up when you can attend.
Yeah, you never know. For me, I have to have like a lot of advance. Like Rare Evo, I booked that like months and months and months advanced, you know, because I have, you know, kids and planning and the show, and there's just everything that I'm doing all the time. Like it's hard for me to do stuff. Like in order to line up all this Stand with Crypto and everything that I've had done, I had to take 2 months off from the show, which has not been helping my algorithm at all. So like it's a give and a take thing. Like I have to find the balance. When is what happening, JFM?
Anyway.
When is what happening? People, when you're in the chat, you have to be more descriptive. You have to
probably Rare Evo.
Probably. I'm guessing. The event in London, I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I know it's coming up though. Let's see here. Anybody else want to come up here? Let's invite a few people. I'm hanging out. We got like 30 more minutes for the show or whatever, so we'll give some people an opportunity to come up. What's up, Scotty?
What's going on, Oz? How are you?
Hey, glad to have you, brother. How you doing?
I'm good, man.
Did you catch the first act?
I'm good, thank you.
What's that, Oz?
Did you catch the first act? The guest.
I did not.
Oh, brother, make sure you go and you watch it on YouTube. Anyone that missed the beginning of this, make sure you go to YouTube. One of the best interviews we've had on this show by far.
Was it?
Yeah, him and Miss Nifty, the two people from Stand with Crypto. Great shows, especially this one, because we really got into it. Because as time progresses, I'm digging in a little bit deeper into things, and my the wheels are turning more, and so like I'm having the opportunity to ask more and more deeper questions. So it was definitely powerful.
I'll check it out, brother, on YouTube.
So what's up with you, brother? You doing the live things again? You back to?
I'm doing it a little bit, not every week because it's been the holidays and all that, but yeah, I'm doing it a little, man. Honestly, it's I'm not really playing in crypto much. I'm in metals right now, hardcore, so it's
Absolutely.
taking a lot of my time.
Dude, I've been in metals for like the last 9 months before all this happened.
Yeah, I made the move in September. I shifted out of my crypto bags and into metals, and I
Nice.
don't regret not one day since then.
Good for you, bro.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we've been talking about buying silver since, gosh, April. I think maybe even before that, March.
I've been in silver for 18 years, man.
Oh yeah, same here. I buy hard
Like,
silver.
it's been my forever.
Yeah, I go to the thrift stores and the swap meets and stuff, yard sales, and I buy stuff that people don't know what they have, and I buy it for pennies on the dollar. I have a nice little collection of spoons and forks and decanter things and all kinds of stuff, vases. I bought 5 ounces of silver, and it's not silver plated, it's silver, and it's a what is it? It's like a mixer for drinks or whatever. And it, on top of what it being in silver, it's also an antique from like the 1920s.
Oh, it's a shaker.
Yeah.
Strainer.
Yeah, and I bought that thing for $2 at a yard sale.
Have fun with that.
Yeah. But I'm not going to sell it. I'm just going to sit on it, you know. I'm sitting on a silver mine. I own a silver mine here. But it's going to take 20 years to even open that thing up. Turn it into something.
Yeah, that's a journey of love for sure. Doesn't happen quick.
I'm hoping to offload it, though. I've been trying to get offers on the silver mine because I figured now would be the time maybe people are starting to think about mining again in the future because the price is going up.
Too much money to bring it up to OSHA code standards.
Yeah, but as the price goes up in value over the next 20 years, someone will be looking to buy now because the property value is going to go up over time. The mine's going to go up in value over time. The metals are going to go up in value over time. So if someone was looking to open a silver mine, the time to buy the land and the minerals is now.
Yeah, mining's always a fickle thing. You need those values up for it to be more cost effective.
Yeah, and that's the issue I'm having right now is getting the price I want for it.
I was in gold country up in Butte County up north, and I had a mine that ran underneath my house. So we
Literally
got to
sitting on a
hear
gold
from
mine.
the old timers how expensive it was to re-timber, just to re-timber an old abandoned mine.
Come on, I have to say it. You were literally sitting on a gold mine. I had to say that. Sorry.
Yeah, I was.
Well, with supply shock now in silver, right? So we have supply shock, and that's going to drive the price up. Eventually, with such a supply shock and the price going up so high, you don't understand. Like gold, we use gold, right, for computer chips, but it's a finite amount. Silver's in everything. It's in medicine. It's in chemtrails. It's in deodorant. It's in everything. Like, so silver, when it hits a supply
to copper now.
Right, but what I'm saying is the silver, as the price goes up and supply shock the way it is right now, it's going to skyrocket to crazy prices to where it's going to have to be mined because they need it. They need it to produce the products that we use. So, and it takes 20 years to start mining. So, that being said, that's why
they're talking about mining asteroids too.
Yeah, but that's more than 20 years out.
The thing with copper, guys, is it's not exactly comparable. It's got good conductivity, but its thermal qualities can't match silver. There's a lot of applications where copper won't be used.
And
Well, I got to hear the NVIDIA speak today on Crypto Never Sleeps Live. And boy, they're using a lot of copper for that. And they weren't talking about any other precious metals.
but can
They
you
did
kill
not mention
vampires with
silver at
copper?
all. They have a new cooling system for the giant supercomputers.
Did you hear Oz, though? You can't kill vampires with copper.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Hey guys, since you're talking about investments and you're looking at potential investments, I'm looking at computer chips myself at the moment. Specifically storage devices, M.2 storage and graphics cards. They're going to shoot up by about 300% in the next 12 months.
Interesting you say that, because my IT guy says, hey, you need more hard drive storage and you need more solid state storage.
Better do it now.
Yeah, I better buy it now.
Well, 2 months ago, less than 2 months ago, I bought a 2 terabyte storage drive for $115. Today, if I was to buy the same storage drive, it'll cost me $175. So the prices have already started rising, but they're going to rise slowly over the next 12 months. And then the next thing, while this is going on, the next part is we're going to face a silica shortage, which is going to drive the prices up even further.
That was my next statement.
Yeah. You know what's crazy is?
And palladium.
I built this studio, right, last year. We started building it in, I think, February or March. And I started just buying everything I could, the building materials, the computers, the electronics, and everything for it. It's already at its used value, doubled in value from what I spent from it. It's crazy. The GPU in my computer is worth almost 3 times what I paid for it. Like,
what one you got?
I think it's like 4090 something. I don't know. It's the IT guy knows all that stuff. He put all this together for me. He's like, this is what you need to buy for what you want to do. And that's why we're able to multi-stream on all platforms simultaneously. The only thing slowing down this live stream is the internet, because we're Starlink out here. So we can push as much as Starlink can handle.
What's that, 42 megabits?
No, it's a lot more than that, bro.
Yeah, a lot more than that.
We're running 2 Starlinks simultaneously.
Right, okay.
Yeah, it's a lot. We're pushing a lot, and we're running 4K on multiple platforms. So it's quite a bit.
What about the helium systems?
You'd have to ask the IT guy. I just told him, I said, hey, make a shopping list and here's a credit card. Make
you
it so.
Helium mining as well.
Yeah. I could probably mine
fantastic.
crypto with this whole setup here. I don't see why not. I could probably handle it.
It's not worth it.
Yeah,
Trust
I know.
me.
I know.
I'm a former miner.
I used to mine too back in the day. Like I spent more money on the equipment than I got in return. It was a waste.
Oh man, my story's the complete opposite, bro.
Really? Oh, lucky for you.
I had one graphics card and I used to play this game called MCV, and one of the guys on there says, oh, your graphics card's really good for mining, you'll get you $5 a day. And I go, well, what's that gonna do? And I added it up and I thought, hold on, that's a nice amount, yeah? So I started mining on it. And then I went and bought another one and another one and another one. Then I had a full mining rig mining. Then I had 2 mining rigs mining. And basically I spent in total about 3.5 or 4 grand on equipment. And the total return was over 10.
Nice. That's not bad.
And the funny,
and you have the equipment.
Part is, And the funny part is, right, here's the crazy part. With the graphics cards going up again, I've still got 2-3 of them graphics cards, the 3060 Ti's.
Yeah.
And right now, they're valued at about £200, and I paid £500 each at that time. But in about 7 months' time, I'm going to get a full return on them as well. I'm going to get my
Nice.
£500 back on them.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at here with all this equipment. I'm like, man, even if I decide I'm not going to do social media anymore and just quit doing this, I could sell everything used and double my money now.
Yeah, hey, you'll get a lot more in about 12 months.
That's what I'm thinking, but I'm not going to quit. Guys, you already saw, like, you thought I quit there for a while, didn't you? A couple months there, you thought I quit?
Yeah.
Nope, I was just out networking, just making, and the proof's in the pudding from having Stand with Crypto up here, you know, and so like I'm still pushing. I just realized that I was not going to bring anything of value to the space by interviewing and talking to the same creators that are all talking to each other all the time. It's always the same regurgitated nonsense on here, the same speculation, nothing new added to the space. And I was like, we need to bring new information here. We need to reach out and actually make a difference, make a change. And so that's why I went out and did what I did.
Oh, fair dues, bro. It was a lovely live.
Thank you. Appreciate
well.
it. Because like I can get up here and scream about XRP is not going to 10K only so much. You know what I mean? It's time to graduate.
Well, and I want to thank Scotty for his anti-TikTok bullying show that he did that one evening. I mean, that was really needed at the time, and I really want to thank him for caring enough to do that.
That's awesome, man. You want to elaborate on that, Scotty?
Well, I mean, I've always taken the position that it doesn't matter what we're on here for, what our want is on the platform, and it still comes down to how you treat people. And if you want me to listen to you or take knowledge from you, it starts first with me making a decision on how you treat people. And bullies don't get my attention in a good way; they get them in a bad way.
Absolutely.
And I wish there wasn't such an environment on this platform where people are afraid to speak up and call people out in the moment. It's far too much after the fact in other lives and behind the scenes. If people would call out that type of crap when it happens in the moment, then these people wouldn't get to benefit from treating other humans like pieces of garbage.
I
just
did.
Because they want more followers.
I agree.
I went after David.
You know, I saw it happening, and that's part of the reason why I stepped away when I did, because I didn't want to be caught up in it, and I didn't want my name to be one of the names that's named in it. You know what I mean? So that's part of why I went out and touched grass, because I saw it coming. And, you know, I knew, especially when the markets weren't doing well and it was going down, everyone was screaming to the moon. I was pretty much one of the only people on here saying that it ain't going down like that. And it put everybody at each other's throats. I didn't want to be a part of it. And you know, there were other creators that were sending me, I'm not going to name any names, but they were sending me videos of their back and forths with these other creators, making fun of each other and doing different stuff. And I told them, I said, hey man, you're better than that. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, this is wrong. And they're like, oh, well, they started it first and they've been saying that. And I'm like, yeah, but that doesn't mean you stoop to their level. You're way beyond that. You can do so much better. You don't have to embellish in that kind of behavior. I'm like, and I noticed after I had said that, they made a change and they became more positive and quit doing that. And kudos to them. But yeah, it's a really big problem here in this space, and thank you for doing that. I honestly, if you want to do more of that, I'd love to get in on that with you.
Yeah, for sure, we can talk. I mean, I'm no different on here than I am in person. There's certain things I can't talk about on here that I do for business side, but I'm a consultant. I'm dealing with corporations on a daily basis. That's my bread and butter. So when we talk about what are these larger entities up to, I always tell people, look at me as a reference. I'll tell you what they're doing because I'm in the boardrooms with them. I'm the one that sees their P&Ls. I'm the one that helps them build their budgets, do their CapExes. I'm that guy. So if you want to know what they're doing with their money, I know. Can I tell the company that I'm dealing with? Absolutely not. I'm under NDAs right now, 4 of them. But I can tell you what different industries are doing and where they're putting their money.
Likewise. I have several NDAs. I actually broke one of them, but kind of fudged the line a little bit. Didn't name the company, but said what they were doing. But yeah, I know what you mean, man.
It's so hard.
It's so hard. Especially
I want to name company names so badly on here sometimes because sometimes just saying a name gets people to give their head a shake and understand that you're not full of shit.
Right.
But it's out of respect. This is how I feed my family and create a future for my children. So unfortunately, I love you all, but you're not worth the risk.
Yeah. See,
No.
my career is over. I'm retired. I'm done. This is my career now. So there's a part of me that's like, maybe I'll just say it. But then also it's like, okay, what legal issues am I going to deal with now? Am I going to get shut down because of it? Am I going to, end up owing a bunch of money and having to go back to work because of it? And then no one want to take me kind of thing. So I'm sticking to it. I only got a few years left on my NDAs, and then I'm going to freaking blow the lid off this crap.
And I see TikTok seller in the chat about everyone about the NDAs. It's a really good topic that I don't think anyone has actually dug into on what NDAs truly mean. There's different NDAs. For me, because I'm a consultant, the NDAs are more of a non-compete and unable to divulge financial information. So if you're a company and you give me access to your financials, you surely don't want me going around town sharing that.
Absolutely.
My uncle was research and development in Silicon Valley for like Maxim.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
GE,
I know it wasn't a shot.
Intel, a bunch of those places, So when he died, the men in black literally showed up to his house and they took every hard drive, every computer, every piece of paper, napkin he ever doodled on was confiscated.
A lot of people have a form of an NDA just in their 9-to-5 jobs. It's right in their original offer letters, in the fine print, and that's a form of an NDA. Non-compete clauses. Sometimes it's a year. Unable to approach any contacts or vendors that the company exposed you to. So there's a lot of this that goes on that if you're not in that world, you may not understand how much fine print there really is.
Yeah, mine is more or less like because I did audio engineering. I'm sitting in these company meetings, and I'm just running like the audio, right? And so I'm not allowed to say anything. But they only carry for 5 to 7 years. So once they're up, I can say whatever I want.
I'm feeling left out now. I ain't got an NDA.
You want one? I'll give you an NDA. I'll
No, I
write
don't
one up
want
for
one.
you.
I've got a static form ready to go, Starks, with your name on it.
Yeah.
I'll sign it if there's a job attached with it.
Maybe. Hey, down the road, you never know. I'm hoping that this whole production expands one day and becomes global and much bigger than it is now. Obviously, we're a baby in this space. I've only been doing this for months. It hasn't even been a year yet. So, and that's one thing the IT guy was telling me. He's like, because there are times where I was like, man, this ain't worth the headache. I'm like, all I do is work on creating content and preparing for the show, and I'm spending money. I'm bleeding out like crazy. And I mean, obviously he wants to keep his job, but at the same time, he's like, dude, you're just getting started, man. Like, it takes people years to get to where you're at right now. He's like, you've already jumped leaps and bounds. He's like, just keep going with it. So here I am. Well, it's 9:00, guys. Thank you all for showing up and hanging out. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. Follow everybody here on the panel. Make sure you follow Cali Crypto 714 here on TikTok, X, and wherever else he may be. We appreciate him. Make sure you follow Revolution Starts Now. And thank you guys for showing up. And don't forget, if you missed part of the show, it's on YouTube. You can check it out there on YouTube. And I would say, like, some of these shows maybe aren't worth watching, but the ones where I have the special guests on, and I'm going to start labeling them special guest so-and-so in the title, watch those. Those are going to be worth watching because we're going to be having some really high profile people on here, and it's only going to get higher up that ladder as we go. Like, the people I'm in DMs with, you wouldn't even believe. It's pretty phenomenal. And I don't want to give out names. I don't want to be a name dropper, and I don't want to divulge who's coming on until I've got them locked in and a flyer made. But there's some big people coming for sure. 100%. So make sure you guys send me a follow and set your notifications on TikTok here. So when I go live, you know that I'm live. And I game as well. We've been doing a crypto gaming live stream on Abstract and Twitch only, where we have the Discord open. Bell's actually been on it a couple times, and we talk crypto and we game, and we're onboarding normies through gaming. So when I get a new squad with new people, we're onboarding them into the crypto space, and we're onboarding them in a way where we can educate them and help them. Because one of the number one questions I get is, what coin should I buy right now? And first thing I tell them is none of them. I tell them, watch the show, get educated, and then let's talk about investing and getting you on track. So we're helping to keep people from getting scammed and keep them going. And don't forget to join the Discord, guys. The Discord link is in my bio. If you have trouble getting in through the link, all you got to do is copy the link and put it in your browser, and then it should come right up. But if you do have that problem, it means you have like malware or spyware on your device, which means that your crypto keys could be being keystroked. So if that's the case, you should probably think about going through your apps and deleting anything that could potentially have that on there. One thing that I found out is that when you would click on it to go into Discord and it would have that, and you'd like try to click again or click back, it would take you directly to that app. So if that happens to you, make sure you delete that app because your keys are at risk. All right, chat. I'll see y'all later. Have a good night.
Good night.
See you later, bro.
it's nothing. You a snitch. You wanna be like me? Yeah, you wish.
Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat.
I promise I'm greater. Just check my tray, check my wallet, the data. You mention me with the girls, that's gossip. And if you talk shit, you know you best watch it. Crypto wives are the best, you know you're not it. Passive aggressive, that beef I'm gonna squash it. Not cause I forgive you, because I am bigger of a person. And yeah, my ass sticker, loyal to my man. You a hoe, you a stripper, so don't miss my words by the throw a no hitter. Now this my last line before we go get dinner. Michelin restaurants, you pay, he a winner. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah you wish. Another verse, about to take another lap. Around you putting Goat Tribe on the map. It's a race, it's a fight, yeah, we bout to scrap. But you know I'm clever, so instead lay a trap. To help me catch these little girls in the act. Creating fake drama, yeah, I know that's a fact. I don't mean to provoke, don't mean to attack. But can't take any more, boy, I gotta react. Or they take advantage of me. Try and lie, spread these rumors about me. But they can't see.
How you doing, brother? Smash that like button, guys. Send in a daily heart me. Gifts are appreciated, but if anything, a heart me is the best thing that you can do to help the show.
I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's
Let's get this rolling. Starks, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you, brother. Keep hitting that like button, guys. I'm gonna share the show out.
What is real? How do you define real?
Let's get this show shared out to everyone. Spoon. Need some engagement, guys.
What is real, what is human?
In the meantime, while y'all are hitting all the buttons and everything, and sending in the heart me's and whatnot, here's an amazing
down the rabbit hole we going below.
Goat
Layers they can't see, I'm going to show
you
what is real, what is fake. Take it slow. Been doing it for years and now I'm a pro.
At Goattribe.io. Check out their NFT collection. We have been the #1 live stream on Abstract for days in a row, guys. Let's do it again. Let's get to #1 on Abstract. And TikTok as well, we've been doing really well. Let's get that algorithm rolling and let's get to it. And then I got some news for you guys today and some theories about what's going to happen in the markets. So I'm sure you're all interested in what I think is going to happen in the markets. And I'm going to do some TA for you guys. And we'll go through, you know, my predictions, I guess. I wouldn't even call them predictions. Akram, thank you for the heart me. Thank you for the heart me's, guys. Heart me's are the best thing that you can do for the algorithm to help me out.
You can't see it, you feel it, it's in your soul. Breaking the matrix, they losing control. Politicians and judges, they have the role to keep you in line. Yeah, that's the goal.
The heart me is the best thing that you can send, though. There. That's probably better for the audio. Can you hear me now? How's the audio now? That probably sounds much better. Yeah, my bad, guys. Honestly, I just came from a doctor's appointment and like rushed over here, so like I'm trying to get all the equipment going and everything. So appreciate you guys showing up and showing out, hitting the like button. We're gonna get to 100K likes today. That's the goal, is 100K likes. And I can't do it without you guys. Without you guys, I'm just a guy in a padded room talking to the wall. So please be here and engage with me so that way I'm not crazy. Revolution, thank you for the heart me's and the popular votes and the super popular votes as well. Become a super fan, guys. That's another thing you can do to help me out here. Become one of my super fans. And or become a subscriber. I offer one-on-one coaching to anyone that needs help catered to your specific needs in the market, right? Everyone's needs are a little bit different, all right? So let's find something that's good for you, right? Where the market helps you. You know, I think the algorithm's not going as good because we have we don't have the charts up here. Usually when the charts are on, we get way more engagement, right? So I get the charts up there. Thank you guys for all the gifts. Do not forget to send a Heart Me. Heart Me is the best thing that you can do. Revolution, thank you for all the gifts. I appreciate it. I need to turn 1,000 into 100,000. Is there something you can help me with? Actually, yeah, that can be done. I've turned 100,000 into 3 mil, or excuse me, 1,000 into 3 mil. It can be done. All right. And I know you're being hyperbolic or whatever, but it can be done. But you gotta put in work. You gotta, educate yourself. But meme coins is probably gonna be your best bet for major returns like that. But I'll tell you what, 97% of the people that get into meme coins lose. Another cool one is Soul Pump. Soul Pump is a fun little game that you can play. Oski, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. I appreciate it. I need donuts, guys. I need 80 donuts. If you want to send a gift, send a donut. You can click, there's like a little thing like up here when you click the heart me, and it'll show you like the different gifts that I need to achieve for certain goals. Honestly, I feel like if we don't start getting engagement, you're going to force me to stop doing the news and stop reading charts and just battle people. If you don't want this show to turn into me battling all day long, then we need it. We need the engagement. We need whatever you guys can do, right? I do not want to become that. It seems like that's what everything's become, is just people battling each other, and how boring. I like to think that my show's not very boring. You know, we talk about different things and stuff. But yeah, like, golly, like, who wants to just watch people battle? Let's see here. Let's see if anybody wants to come up on the panel. Let's see. Anybody want to come talk and hang out with? What up, Starks?
How you doing, bro?
Let me fix the audio here because I got the audio turned down for the music. So let me pause the audio here. There we go. And then turn you up so we can hear you. What's up?
Hey guys, I shared out the live.
Thank you. Appreciate everyone that shares out the live, everyone that comes and engages and likes, all of our super fans, all of our subscribers, all the people that follow and engage. Thank you all very much for everything you do. So I do appreciate it. But yeah, that's another big thing, is sharing out the live, right? So Starks, what's going on, brother? What are you thinking for BTC?
Hey, you know what I think, man. Don't ask me that question. That's a hot topic at the moment, because some people are thinking we're going up and some people are thinking we're going down, and I'm thinking we're probably going to go down and a little sideways before we go up.
Agreed. Honestly, I think it could be pretty much just down and sideways for a while. And you know why? The price of silver being up as high as it is, that is a huge red flag for me. And you know, we get into silver, right? Because people get into gold, they get into silver because they're looking for a way to, you know, store their value when the dollar is uncertain. So, seeing silver going like it is, hit a new all-time high today, is very concerning for me.
And there's a lot of things that are concerning at the moment, especially what's going on with Powell.
With what?
You know, Powell.
Oh, yeah, Jerome Powell.
Yeah, Jerome Powell. They're going to try and chuck him under the bus. And the funny thing is, if he resigns, crypto pumps. If he doesn't resign, right, and he carries on doing what he's doing, yeah, then we're going to carry on going down. Now, the question is, are you going to do what's morally right, or are you going to do something that's going to just give you a financial gain and not morally right?
Right, exactly. And you know, another issue with the Powell subject, you know, let's talk about that for a second. Powell is just an authoritative mouthpiece, okay? They have to vote on this stuff. So there's more than just one person deciding this. And just because they replace Powell, it'll be one of those speculative pumps that are nothing really is driving the price up as far as like, you know, good news. It's just speculation that he's gonna be gone, so rates are gonna come down. But really, everybody else on in the Fed that votes on this, they've all been saying that we're probably not going to get a rate cut for a while. Maybe one or two more at the end of the year, like before. But it's not it's not Jerome Powell's decision.
Well, a question for you. How many rate cuts did we have last year?
Well, like 3?
Yeah, they were speculating we're only going to have 2 rate cuts, yeah? But we had 3. Now, this year, the only thing that I'm going to see is, you know, when Powell gets replaced, you're going to have someone's puppet in that seat. And when that happens, the rates are going to come down, but inflation's going to go through the roof.
Yeah, that's what's concerning too is, you know, manipulating the rates, how that, you know, that's what controls the, you know, the inflation, right? And minusculely, but it does, right? But also we have what's concerning is the job markets rate. That's there.
Yeah, that come out yesterday, isn't it?
Yeah. I didn't see it. Did you see what it said? I already know that it's bad, right?
Yeah, it wasn't particularly good. I mean, I didn't watch the whole thing. I got the general idea of what was going on, and I didn't watch it till the end. I thought, okay, he's talking like this. That's what's happening. Move on.
Cooper 888 says, "Why is the United States paying interest for their own money?" That's funny. You got jokes, bro.
Because it's not
jokes.
their money, it's British money.
Right, you know, but it's all this, really no one owns the debt. And I'm going to break this down in my macroeconomics class that I teach. So I teach like technical analysis, macroeconomics, and trading strategy, right? And, you know, one of the things is the way the debt works and how it filters around like that. It's not what you think, but actually the debt is a good thing. The higher our debt goes up, the better it is for us.
And how does that work, if you don't mind me asking? Because I'm thinking the opposite.
Well, it's one of those.
I would also like to beg to differ on that. I mean, I understand the flow of currency, but that doesn't make sense to me.
If we have more debt, then we can sell more of our debt. Is basically the concept.
Yeah, but if you didn't have a debt, then you could sell loans and make money.
Right, and I understand that, but we're not getting out of debt. I'll tell you that right now. That ain't happening. So the Band-Aid fix is to create more debt. That's all I'm saying. Right.
Yeah, yeah, kick the bucket down the road. So that's what's going on at the moment.
Exactly. So yeah, is it a good thing? You know, in the big scheme of things and how everything is just crumbling. No, it's not good. But in the short term, let's put a Band-Aid on it and, you know, pump liquidity into the market and into society. It's kind of good. It's a double-edged sword, guys.
Hold on. It's you referred to putting a band-aid on it, right? But I'll give you the equivalent. That's like trying to put a band-aid on a black hole.
Yeah, it's like putting a band-aid on a bullet wound.
It's exactly, dude. It's putting a band-aid on something that needs stitches.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the issue with putting a band-aid on a bullet wound, we just continually have been putting band-aids on the bullet wound. Eventually, we have to rip off the band-aid, and there's going to be sting to that. And then on top of it, then we got to go in there and dig the bullet out, stop the bleeding, patch it up, stitch it up, and then it can start to heal. But honestly, no one's trying to do that. No one's trying to do the real fix. They want to.
That's what you're saying. That's what you're seeing right now with Venezuela.
Yeah.
He's trying to get the resources, right, to pull his country out of crap, but he's not doing it by legal means, which is another concern. What sort of image reflection is he going to put onto other countries if he's going to go do willy-nilly what he wants and not abide by the rules?
Stash says the U.S. debt puts our grandchildren in slavery. The economy needs to crash and reset. I 100% agree with that. Everything is hyperinflated. It all has to come tumbling down. It's a house of cards that is teetering on the side of a cliff.
I would like to point out, I kind of think, we stopped printing pennies this year. I kind of think that in, 2-3 years, we're probably going to stop
they're
printing.
Starting to make them again. So that changed.
What?
Yep, they're making.
When did that happen?
That was like 2 days ago. They're starting the production of pennies again because there's such a penny shortage right now. Dude, I've been going and buying rolls of pennies. I'm actually because right now I'm pretty much sidelined from the market, and I'm holding cash. What I'm doing is instead of holding cash, I'm buying change, and then I'm going through the change. I'm looking for silver.
I promise you for the next month, I am absolutely 100% not out of the crypto market. I want to see what happens after March. Because I can draw it.
Let me
I can
rephrase
draw
it. I'm not out of the
every
market.
single-
I'm stable coined up, mostly. But most of my investments, like even my
buying
real
right
estate, man, like I'm trying to get rid of my real estate because I have a feeling that the market's going to crash. And silver is the indicator.
That's inevitable. The market, the real estate market is so overinflated right now that it's almost unaffordable to buy property anywhere. And I know this. I just came out of real estate from the last, fucking 6 years, right? Like I've been a real estate agent. The market right now is so it's ugly how overinflated it is.
Yeah.
Very overinflated at the moment. And the thing is, Trump's had to do this to make their figures look good.
Right. And that's a problem, that he's more concerned about looking good than doing what's right for the market and for everything, right?
Well,
I mean, even gas came down a little bit, right? But
I kind of feel like it's
all this stuff, and like we haven't seen it. He promised us no tax on crypto. He's honestly the only promise that he made that he's really been sticking to is deportations.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. When he was running, the only thing he said was no tax on crypto that's U.S. propagated, right?
Right.
So,
exactly.
So what do you got there? You got Ripple and a handful of other companies, right?
But that's not even happening. That's not even coming. Like,
no, I understand.
There's nothing
that.
on the books. There's nothing being written. There's no executive order.
I bought a $23,000 vehicle this year based off of hoping that that was going to come true. Now I'm going to have to pay all that tax. I get it.
Yeah.
Like I'm not immune to the what's going on there. I'm just saying, like, that was the idea behind it, not all crypto.
Right. I get what you're saying, and thank you for clarifying that. But pretty much most everyone knows what I'm talking about here.
Been saying.
I'm giving a generalized idea, and like we can argue and nitpick about little facts, but one of the things that I want people to try to learn to do is let's stop arguing over little nitpick things and try to understand the spirit of what people are trying to convey. The message I'm trying to get across here is that Trump has made a lot of promises and he hasn't really followed through with any of them. Even with the tariffs, that was one of his promises that he ran on, and he kind of flip flopped back and forth on that thing. And now we're, what is it? Tomorrow we're going to find out if it's even legal for him to do that. The
And that's
only
going to cause
real
another problem because companies like Target and Walmart that have been paying these taxes, if it's deemed illegal, they're going to want their money back. And where's that money going to come from? Taxpayer.
Exactly. And it'll be like another bailout is what it's going to be like.
Yeah, I'd just like to say one thing. Trump was right about one thing. I have to give him kudos for this. He says, you're going to win so much, you're going to say, stop winning. I don't want no more. Well, I'm looking at what's happening with the market. I ain't won nothing, but I want it to stop.
Yeah, that's for real. For real. Like, I won, because I was smart. I saw the writing on the wall, and I got out after he got inaugurated because I listened to what he said. And when he said that he was going to be doing tariffs on everyone, that was part of his campaign. So, like, I bought the rumor and sold the news. As soon as we got the news that he is in office and inaugurated, I was like, all right, next step is tariffs. And sure enough, it happened. And it's just been a roller coaster ever since.
So if you look on my page, there's only 2 videos, right? There's one of like me doing a drone video over a fucking river, and then there's a picture. It's an ascending wedge on XRP when it before it fucking took the big dive, right? It already took a dive before that, but like before it took the big dive, and that's where I sold, and I rebought at like $2, right? Like I waited it out, and
You did the same thing as me.
I bought 163, man.
No, I'm not joking. I'm not joking.
And dude,
I seen
everybody
the ascending wedge when it happened, bro. Like,
it was right here. It was January 28th. I sold and I warned everybody. I said, hey, we're going to crash and we're going to continue moving downward in like a bearish trend until we hit about 160 to 163. I set my price point at 163. Boom, that shit hit. And then we went all the way up to 340, right? Or excuse me, 365, right? 367. All right. And then that same prediction, I said we would hit up to about 160 I said about 375, 380. We didn't quite make it there. And then we would run down to about 130. So 130 to 160 is my buy point to DCA in on XRP. And even then, it's not really on my radar anymore. Like, why would I buy something like XRP? Like, it kind of makes no sense. If you're going to buy XRP, you might as well buy Bitcoin.
I will argue counterpoint there because, like, we were just talking about this a little bit ago, right? When you start talking about national debt and things like that, right? And the clearances that we're getting, that we're seeing behind the scenes, right? Where we're getting approved here, we're getting approved there, we're getting approved for oil trade, we're getting approved for whatever, right? Like, yes, that doesn't influence it quite right now, right? Like, it doesn't influence the market, but those are little gains, those are little wins. And I know that when I say that, like, I understand how crazy that sounds, right? Like when you talk about the the world's largest exports of oil and being traded with XRP, that doesn't that should sounds like it should be a huge win, but it's really not, because it doesn't influx. There's so many XRP, right? Like there's 100 billion of those things, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
and Ripple owns 44% of it.
I think is it that?
Yep.
I think is it 42?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something around that mark. I don't know the exact, but it's something around the 40%.
It was 44. I'm guessing 42 now because they've sold a bit.
I was thinking it was closer to around like the 40, 39, but even if it's not
40%,
right?
Let's
like,
just round it. 40%.
Okay, let's call it 40%, right? Like Ripple owns 40%. Even if they were a scam, even if they were in it to just tank it, right? What do they really got to win at this point?
That's the problem.
Ripple's winning all the time. Hold on. Ripple's winning all the time because all they're doing is taking the liquidity every time people put money in. Exactly. We're seeing that right now. We're seeing it with Bitcoin. Look at all the cliff edges we've had and then dropped straight down, making it look like a faker and then drops every time.
And what
do we have? What do we have by the government taking possession of most of the Bitcoin? Then, let me ask you that.
The government isn't taking most possession of the Bitcoin. Who told you
no,
that?
But that's their goal, right?
No, their goal is
we're creating a crypto reserve.
Hold on. Their goal with the Bitcoin strategic reserve is, for years they've seized Bitcoin and just dumped it into the market. So now they see the potential that Bitcoin can go up. So the idea is to have an escrow where they unlock certain amounts to pay off certain debts and things like that, and to sell it more strategically.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
That's what it is. It's written in black and white. You can believe, in one hand and shit in the other. Which one's going to fill up first?
Let me explain. All right. So, if they do that, right? So, they've been seizing Bitcoin. You just said that.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
For like 10 years now.
Yep.
And
they've been seizing Bitcoin.
And they dump it. Every time they get it, they just sell it.
Yep.
Okay.
Correct. So now all of a sudden their goal changes to accumulating it.
Well, just holding it
Correct?
to sell.
Am I wrong?
No, not accumulating. That is incorrect.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, the key word in his statement is strategic. People miss that word very often. Yes.
And so the difference is, accumulation is that the Bitcoin is going to be purchased by the U.S. government. No, they're going to acquire it and they're going to sell it when it's high, instead of selling it at whatever price it is and dumping the market.
Except for like 4 days ago, they put out a statement that basically says they're going to start accumulating.
No.
Yes.
Show me. Tell me where to go. I'll pull it up right now.
Give me a minute.
Prove it. Put your money where your mouth is, bud.
Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
All right. Anybody can just say or think or misinterpret what they read. And that's what I think Starks was saying there, is like, people misinterpret what is actually being said. Would you agree with me, buddy?
100%. Look, it's called a strategic reserve. Strategic means they're going to find ways to put money into there without having to put their hands in their own pocket. Right. That's what the word strategic means in this case. And people, they see the Federal Reserve, crypto reserve, and they think fantastic. Right. Now, the flip side is bonds are being sold in USDT now to pay off some of these debts and stuff.
And really, what we're seeing is the U.S. government becoming what Ripple is to XRP, holding a massive supply and dumping on it when it goes up.
Exactly.
Yeah. And
But
unfortunately,
you know what the concerning part is? You know, here's the concerning part that I see. That I hear everyone talking about the country's debt, right? Now, the debt is like 40K at the 40 billion at the moment, right? But you know what the public's debt is in the United States? 140 billion.
yeah.
Right? So when you're messing with numbers like that, you got to tread very, very carefully because it can go wrong way very quick.
Yeah.
And right now, I don't see them doing anything to fix the situation. These stimulus checks, they're not going to help. They're just going to, like it says, band-aid on a gunshot wound, you know what I mean? Right? We're not going to see no real fixing of anything. In fact, I think I ain't trying to be biased or nothing, but from what I've seen so far, the only thing I've seen the orange man do is line his own pockets. Yeah. And the ones that are sitting around the table with him.
You know what I think? I think the ship is sinking and they're stealing the silverware.
Exactly. 100%.
Let's see here. It looks like Joe's back. All right, Joe, what do you got for me? And not to disparage you or anything, but like this is a fact-based show. So if you're gonna say anything, I need something to back it up. You know, you got to have the receipts.
No, you're good. You're good because this is some stuff that came across my Google a couple of days ago, and I started reading into it, and the more I read into it and the more I kind of searched it, the more that popped up. So I kind of want outsiders' opinions in it. I've been in fucking Bitcoin since 2011. I'm doing good in my life. But
only if you sell. Right.
Well, I take
Profits.
Bits and pieces when I want it.
You know? But you have to sell it in order to realize it.
What is it that needs to be fact checked? Tell me what it is.
Basically, what was it that
Hold up. I got the exact search for you.
Revolution is our fact checker for the show. So basically the idea is that the United States will be accumulating Bitcoin to put into the strategic reserve.
Google US government will likely start to buy Bitcoin.
There's no proof of that. Okay. So let me just help you out with something, bro.
I know there's no proof of it.
Right. And so that's the thing is this is a fact-based show. Everything needs to be backed up with proof. Anyone can say likely. Google.
No.
Okay. Google is an AI generated response. Hold on. Let me talk. All right. I don't want to have to rug you. Google is an AI generated response, and it gets those responses based off of what other people post.
Correct.
What we're looking for is the factual, actual information. Okay.
I want you to Google that and skip the AI.
I don't Google. Okay.
Skip the AI.
We have a professional fact checker that digs in not just to Google, every search engine, looks at the official documents. Okay. And then we'll read them to us. So we're gonna have a fact check on this, and we're gonna have the official documents from the government, because that's the only thing that matters.
I have no idea if there's official documents.
There is. See, that's the difference between Googling something or asking AI something and actually fact checking something. Is there's a paper trail for every bit of information out there. Okay, so they can't just do things.
Well,
first all I'm going to say is
it's put out across more than one media.
It doesn't matter what the media lies to you too, bro.
The media lies every single day, but it doesn't lie from every single angle.
What? Yeah, they do. Bro, I have this bridge I'd like to sell you. You interested? Or maybe some oceanfront
man,
property in Arizona?
So I'll tell you this, Ben.
Okay. Can I
Being a
talk?
trader.
Yeah, hold on. Give Revolution a second. So she's got the fact check
Nope,
for us here.
she's good.
The White House never came out with that statement. That is an assumption by other people that they are somehow going to buy Bitcoin to add to their reserve. Their reserve right now is basically seized assets that they have obtained from the United States and other countries for, people using
Illegal
it
activity.
illegally. The White House has never come out saying that, nor has any government branch of the White House come out to say that they are going to be obtaining Bitcoin, although this is mostly what Bitcoin holders want to hear in order to boost and manipulate the market.
Exactly. So they'll put out whatever rhetoric. Google will mess with your search results. AI will mess with the information it gives you. And people will put out articles every day, so that way AI sees a mass amount of the same response and gives that response out to people. But that doesn't make it true. Okay, what matters is the official statement from the White House, because the White House has to tell us, because it's the United States government and it's ran by and for the people. Okay, so you can speculate on anything. Okay, yeah, I can speculate that the U.S. government is going to buy all the XRP supply from Ripple and then lock it up and never sell it. I can speculate anything I want. It doesn't make it true. We're looking for facts.
Yeah, I'd just like to add something. I'm finding a lot of people are relying on AI. And the problem with AI is it doesn't tell you the truth. It tells you what you want to hear. There's a difference.
I'm not relying on AI, number one.
Yeah, I don't trust
Google
AI,
is
not
AI,
one
bro.
bit, because...
You said you use Google? Google is AI. Okay?
Yeah.
No, I'm not reading the top AI overview.
It doesn't
whatever.
matter. The AI chooses what to put in the top search result. You do realize that
I understand what you're
90%
saying.
of the internet is shadow banned now. 10 years ago when you used to go to, or not even 10 years, 5 years ago, you used to go to Google and search something, you would get a list of 100 pages. Now it's reduced that down to 10 pages. So we have lost 90% of the internet. It's still there and exists, but you won't be
completely
exposed
misunderstanding
to it.
me.
Hey, brother, I am talking. This is my show. All right. And I want to hear what you have to say, but you have to let me finish. Okay? And I will let you finish. I will give you the same respect.
Go.
All right. So 90% of the internet search results has been erased. You cannot see it anymore. It's basically not there anymore. And the top 10 pages are what Google wants to push and wants you to see. So you can't rely on Google. You can't rely on a search engine to give you credible information about anything. Especially in what we're talking about, there is a paper trail, an official document to track everything that is done. And if you are not digging through official documents, then you're just talking out your ass. No offense. Okay?
No offense back, right? But I'm a trader. And I go off of how the market's going to react to the news that's out there.
Okay, so we buy the rumor, we sell the news as a trader, right?
Yes.
Absolutely.
So the rumor is that they're going to do that. That there's the speculation of that the U.S. government is going to accumulate Bitcoin. We've had that rumor. Now we have the news. The news has come out and given us the official document and said otherwise. So it's time to sell the news on that one.
So with that, then where do you find all the news that's came out in the last 4 days then?
What do you mean? Nothing has come out in the last 4 days.
I can show you
anything.
I can show you article after article.
Send it to me. But there's no official. Anyone can write an article. I can literally go and write an article right now. They offered me a job at ABC to work for Vice. I could write an article about anything. Doesn't mean that it's true. And most of these articles, they don't even issue redactions for anymore.
The problem is there's these websites and they're like, oh, this is a news article, but the reality is it's coming from some bullshit ass whatever kind of website you want to call it. You need to find it from different sources, from the right, from the left, from the middle, and see what comes up out of all three of them. And the reason why is because you're being shown what you want to see. Your search engine, every time you research something or look at something, it adapts to your algorithm. So you will start getting news articles from non-reputable places, and you think they are because they do. They sound good, they look good, it's what you want to hear or something you might want to hear in the future. But
I
you need to
totally
find
understand
articles on all sides. Let me finish. You need to find articles on all sides of the spectrum, not just right, not just left. Dig deep into everything. And if you don't see it, go to the government website. It shows everything you could want to see. They give you the latest alerts, the announcements, everything. That is not an announcement, nor has it been. The last thing about Bitcoin was putting it into the reserve back in March of 2025.
When it comes
So, like,
to the
I
hold on
believe
1 second real
Binance.
quick. This is really short and quick, and then I'll let you have the floor. When it comes to the US government, the fact checking is very easy to do. You just need to see what the official government website report is, and it will be an official document, and that will give you all the information. Okay, anything else is just noise. Go ahead.
So my what I was gonna say is I believe Binance about as much as I believe Yahoo Finance, right? Like they're never going to talk bad about any investment ever. I don't give a shit what it is. If it's gold, if it's silver, if it's Bitcoin, if it's XRP, if it's fucking Shiba Inu, right? Like they're never going to talk bad about it.
Right, because they're
Because
invested into it.
That's their motive for the article. Am I wrong?
Well, I mean, part of the motive is the media is bought and paid for. And that's why people come to shows like mine for decentralized media. I'm not bought and paid for. I have nothing to gain from crypto. I don't even own it. I told you earlier, I'm holding stable coins. I have nothing to gain from pumping the price of anything. I'm here to tell you the truth. And I
hold Bitcoin, but that's because I've been in since 2011.
And you have a Bitcoin bias because of it.
No, not really.
Yes, it's
I don't really
confirmation bias.
fucking believe in Bitcoin.
Bro,
I don't really believe in Bitcoin. To be honest with you,
I understand
I
that, but
think
you
it's
want
a
it to
slow
pump,
piece
don't
of
you?
trash.
You want it to
I think
pump,
it's a
right?
slow ass piece of shit.
Okay, but listen.
I would rather have my money in Bitcoin if it was, say, XRP. However, I have my fragments of Bitcoin from when I was when Bitcoin first came out, when it was basically only Bitcoin and Litecoin. Right? Like those were the two options on the market.
I have a question for you. From 2011, till 2022, just before the bear market started, right? You must have been loving Bitcoin.
I actually didn't get my key back until last year.
Right. So you've got a motive to hate Bitcoin then.
He would have bought pizza too.
I had 2.2 Bitcoin in my wallet, and I had
don't disclose what you got, bro.
Yeah. I don't even disclose what I got. And
I will. Well, I don't have 2.2 Bitcoin anymore.
I wanna go back to the bias part. Okay, Brooke had said that it's okay to have a bias, and yes, it is okay to have a bias. But when we're looking for facts and we're spreading information, we want to make sure that we are giving out factual information. You can have a bias on that information and your own opinion, but this is a fact-based show, and we want to focus on what are the actual facts. Brooke, did you want to add something?
Well, here's where I go. The actual facts, like we can talk about facts and how things are today, And so here's where I go, yeah, we can talk about the facts and the fact that the facts don't work anymore in our modern day paradigm. And the Federal Reserve is finding out that modern monetary theory does not work. And if it does, it happens in extraordinary circumstances, which they will have to purvey.
You know,
Anyway, that's beyond my fight. And I'm just here to say that bias, like every single one of us is biased. Like I will say I am biased against Solana because I think Solana is the meme hub club of the world. And I hate meme coins. So I automatically hate Solana. However, the information that is presented to me in the traditional finance world and the infrastructure that's being built tells me something that confronts my bias, and that is Solana. It doesn't matter how I feel about it. It's gonna be used apparently by the big names because they say it will, along with all these other things that everyone craps on, which is really funny because it's infrastructure and it's not just one coin. Like people, you have to look at how this all interacts and like builds together or else you're not going to make it on the other side. And so it's like, I kind of sit back and laugh at things like this because I'm like, okay, for one thing, everyone thinks that they're not biased. Everyone is biased. It's just whether you accept your bias or not, and you accept it as a blind spot and you can see beyond it.
So
And then another thing
Oh yeah, go ahead.
is this is a completely different paradigm shift that what we're going off of. Gold is telling us that, silver is telling us that, digital assets and the way that the traditional financial world is moving is telling you something's not right. They're changing things and they're moving on to something else. However you interpret that is up to you. You can think that I'm full of poo-poo, but let me tell you, I'm not getting less wrong after 5 years. And so I sit back on this and I just go, it's so much fun. At this point, it's so fun. It's unfortunate, but also so fun to watch everything just happen. And like and once you relinquish control, because 5 years ago, I thought, oh my gosh, I can prevent all this if we can all kumbaya together and we can, yeah, no. Everyone, everyone educated
let
me
that
very
happen, bro.
fast about how awful humans are. And congratulations, the consensus won, everyone.
Yeah.
So now
So
you get in the UK, people in the UK were debating me for years about digital ID and CBDCs are awesome. Congratulations, UK,
no.
you got it. Yay!
Yeah,
Seriously,
but the
for
problem is that
years. Let me
Well, let her
bro,
finish.
the problem is, right, the UK is the central financial hub for the entire world. So if it's happening here, it's going to filter around the world very, very quickly.
I know.
So
Yeah, yeah,
so what I
yeah,
want to say
absolutely.
here,
Sorry.
So I
hold
was
on, hold
completely
on. Let's
against.
reel it in real quick. All right. So we were talking about bias and fact-based information, right? So yes, I have a bias against Solana too. It's the meme coin collectors blockchain. That's what I believe. Obviously, it has other use cases, right? But that's what I see in my mind. But the factual information about Solana is it is an inflationary asset. Now, that doesn't mean that that can't change, but as for now, the way it stands is that's what it is, right? And that goes for the same with the Bitcoin Strategic Reserve. Okay, we have the information given to us in black and white that spells out exactly what it is. We can speculate that further on down the road, this and this and this can happen, but as of right now, this is what it is. That's the difference.
This is why I love you, because this is the difference between me and you. And I love that you just said what you said, because I had this conversation with a couple who like now on the outside, one is severely neurotypical and the other one is severely not neurotypical. And I said, you are like one person is a visionary that can see beyond what is now. The other person is not. And no offense, Crypto Goat, that is where we decipher.
Well,
Because
I see
no,
the
no, no,
vision.
here, no, there, no, you do, but you don't at the same time. You can't accept it. There's a
Let me
very,
say a
and
couple of
so
things.
what I will say, no, hold on. I will say, after being in this space for 5 years, there's a personality type, okay? And the type A type of people, and more than likely, you fall into other certain type of stereotypical categories. But you can't see beyond your front nose. If it's not there, if it's not fact, if it's not in your face, it doesn't exist. And then there's those of us who can see beyond it, who see what's being built, who can draw between the lines. Those two people are the difference between the people who keep the normie things going. We need you. Congratulations. You are altogether correct in the world that you live in right now, in the reality that you find yourself in right now. It's people like me that tell you, guess what, guys? You're shifting. And you know what doesn't sit well with all of y'all? You can't accept that. And the fact that the things that you thought were true are no longer going to be true. The very foundational things that are true will always, hold on, they will always remain true,
Let
which
me
is
push
also
back on
very
that some.
scary. It's also
Can
very
I,
scary. The things that are true are very basic and they will remain true. And this, depending on where your bias is, will depend on where you lie on the other side of this.
So
Okay.
this is my
can I,
pushback.
can I just add a
Hold
couple of
on.
things here?
Real quick. Make it quick.
Yeah, I mean, I've been following crypto for the last like 10 odd years, right? And one thing I noticed, right, 2018, 2019, they were talking about banning crypto, right? 2021, they decided that they're going to become part of it and they're going to do something to to utilize it. Now, me being me, I'm thinking to myself, right, they've got a 13 trillion debt. At that time, it was like 10 to 13 trillion. Right, I was thinking if they put in 2 trillion right now and they pull out at the top at 68k, right? They're going to have half that debt paid off. They've never done that. That implies to
Yes,
me, they've got no intention of paying off this debt.
they don't. They're going to send it, guys. Like,
And
there's
can I
one or
just get
two
to my
things.
second point? Can I just
Yeah,
get to my
no, you're
second point?
right. We drop or they freaking send this market to the stratosphere. Go for it.
Right. The second part is, yeah, you're absolutely right in regarding to Solana, because I'm on the same opinion. It's not doing anything good for the crypto community, but you could make money off it. But that doesn't make it okay. It's just like some of these pharmaceutical companies, right? They're not doing the right things, but we're still making money off them. And the other thing is, I'm over 40, right? So I remember the days of VHS. And at the time of VHS, they had another VHS cassette as well called the Betamax. Now, the Betamax was better than the VHS, but it wasn't the most popular, right? So it never got mainstream attention. And it could be the same thing in crypto. Just because Bitcoin's the best doesn't mean it's going to be the front runner. XRP could take that spot, or Ethereum could take that spot. We don't know
Here's the
yet.
thing. No. Here's the thing. There's no spot to be had. That's
It's an
my whole fight
ecosystem.
here. It's an,
Yeah,
yes, it's an
yeah.
ecosystem. And so what XRP does, what Bitcoin does, what Ethereum does, what Chainlink does, what Quant does, it will all, and so if you can think about this thing as a sifting type of mechanism, the entire marketplace is going to sift out how they're
Well,
going to utilize each one of these
well,
protocols. The
my point
infrastructure.
was just because something's the best doesn't mean it's going to be the one that's going to be utilized.
No, that's
Look
true.
at Apple
It's
with the iPhone. It's not the best, but it's user friendly, and it used to be the
I
most
love my
secure,
own.
and now it's not. Now it's not as secure. So like, it's just one of those things where as time goes by, things change. But I wanted to push back on what you were saying about
I
um,
love my iPhone.
being
I'm just here to say it
being. I
unapologetically.
love my Google Pixel, man.
I hate the Esther.
As a content
I'm
creator,
telling.
it's amazing. The best phone on, the best camera on the market, right?
As
And
a person who hates technology but talks about it a lot, who likes to stay the same, and like Apple's great.
all right, so I want to circle back to what you were saying. Is like there are those that are the visionaries that can read between the lines and see beyond, and there are those that are like stuck in the facts, right? So
Yeah.
here's what I want to tell you is that I do see between the lines, and I do see the direction we are headed. And honestly, a lot of times we agree on most things, right? Um, and I do have that vision, and I understand that this is going somewhere. A lot of times I say things very hyperbolically that adoption already happened, that PayPal's the same thing. The idea is to get people to start thinking critically and to question things and to not just take everything at face value. That's the point of it. It's TV, right? But the purpose of this show is to stop, not necessarily FUD things, but to stop misinformation and to stop, um, the crazy nonsense that's been filtering throughout the system with crypto in particularly. Um, I saw a void that needed to be filled. Everyone here was about speculation, and I speculate too, you know, but I built this show to be fact based for a reason because that's the void that needed to be filled in this space. There was too much nonsense information or crazy pipe dreams, hopium being spread, and I was like, you know what? Let's have a show that kind of
Let me
sticks to.
push back on
Hold on,
you.
hold on. Let's stick to the facts and let people decide for themselves. Because I do have my opinion, I do have my visionary, but I decided to put that aside and not spread that and try to focus on what is happening right now and what is real and tangible that we can prove, and also at the same time have an opinion and speculate a little bit. But the idea is if somebody comes on here and says that the United States government is acquiring Bitcoin and says that, I'm going to tell them no, they're not. That's the only difference. But go ahead.
Here, no, and here's where I'll push back, and here's the visionary thing. No wealth has been created. No, the very few people have made it in life by basing their forward thinking into the now. It is always the visionaries. It's always the people who are like, no, 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 this is what it could be. Apple back in the day, there was 50 million reasons why Apple wouldn't be a thing. But guess what? It was. And guess what? It gave you plenty of signs to tell you that it was. And guess what? Multiple people here who are older than me tell me sob stories. My first finance professor gave me my first finance lesson over the fact that she sold Apple at a fraction of a penny whenever she like bought into it. And she said that was the stupidest thing because I was typical. And that always stuck with me. Be typical. Stay in the facts, everyone. Stay in the world that you're at now because it's true. It's happening. You can correlate it. You can do all the things. What I'm here to tell you is that entire paradigm is going to shift. And if you're not ready for it, it's absolutely going to freaking melt your face. Silver has melt faces. Gold has melt faces. 4 or 5 years ago, people told me I was absolutely crazy, that that was a boring market. And I said, You should be accumulating right now. And I was laughed at. Guess what, guys? And
When
guess what?
something's
No one had
going,
invaded
that's when you should be
anyone.
accumulating it, right? When it's
Exactly.
hyped up, that's when you should
Brooke,
be. And that's the point of
Brooke.
what I'm doing here, Brooke, is that everything's a bit hyped up. Obviously, we're starting to come back down, but believe in this. And I firmly believe that this is all going to go crazy, right? At some point, and it's going to melt your faces off and everything you're saying. I do agree with that. Maybe not $10,000 for XRP, but notice what it says is XRP will not go to 10K this cycle because it's just unfathomable. It's just not going to happen, right? That doesn't mean
Now,
that it can't go to
100.
10K, right?
Right. And so it's all about use case. There's this whole supply and demand thing here. And so truly, truly, here's the thing. Here's where I want people. Here's where I go. I want to caution you because you're like, oh, facts, 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 facts. Listen, this technology has never been adopted at scale. The paradigm shift that we are undergoing has never happened at the level that the entire world is going to shift at the exact same time. And however the cards fall in that shift, I don't know. What I
Honestly, I
do
don't
know
think
is
it
that the
shifts like
evidence
that.
is telling you.
I don't think it shifts like
How
that.
how not?
We've
Does
seen
not the
in
recent events
history.
tell you? Okay.
We've seen in history, right? How, and let's do money for example, right? Because we're talking about the shift of money. We didn't shift to from gold to paper notes overnight. It was a transition over
Right.
time. And that's what I see happening is a transition over time.
Right. But so it happens slowly, slowly, and all at once, right? Like 1971, when this other paradigm shift happened, it didn't happen overnight, but it also happened overnight. There was plenty of quote unquote coin clippage of gold before France ever came asking for their paper money in exchange for their physical gold. A very similar thing is happening on the world stage right now with silver, oddly enough.
Absolutely. The question
And
is
do you remember
why,
months ago we were on here and we were both going, silver, precious
I got a
metals,
question for you,
silver.
Brooke. Why do you think silver's pumping?
It shows us exactly where we're at in this cycle. On a
No.
macro picture, yes, it does. I told people, no, hold on. I've been here for 5 years telling people in an event like I think we're coming upon, this is 5 years ago, Brooke, 5 years ago. I said, I'm a macroeconomist. I see this thing coming. Russia hadn't invaded Ukraine yet. Okay. No one had invaded anyone yet. I was on here saying before anyone could see a liquidity crisis, a dollar crisis, a yen crisis, a world war crisis. I said, I think we're on this. I think this is happening. Have I gotten more wrong or have I gotten more right? I've gotten more right. And I said, if this is happening, this is 5 years ago, people. I said, if this is happening, what should you buy? Historically, gold and silver do fabulous. If we are undergoing a shift historically, like I think we are, buy gold, buy silver. That was 5 years ago. Who else called that?
I did.
Me. I called it because, listen to me, it shows on the global macro picture what is happening to fiat. The entire world is on a fiat debt monetary based system. And what they are experiencing, what they don't know, is that it's collapsing on them. The world sucks. Your world sucks because of debt. Because your money is derived off of debt. That is collapsing. And so we will shift. And so what you're seeing central banks buy gold in the tunes of over 6 years. They have been buying up gold. Let me Basel upgraded gold to a tier 1 asset with no counterparty risk. It went from a 3-tier asset to a 1-tier asset. Now you tell me, where is the world heading? And you tell me where the banks are spending their money. Are they buying gold or are they buying fiat? They're buying gold. Does
Okay.
that not tell you where we're at?
So let me push back just a little bit on the silver. And here's the thing is, I agree with you. Okay. I think we are hitting a global financial shift, and that's why we're seeing these fluctuations in gold and silver to the upside. And I think in the past we've seen silver be very volatile. I don't think so. I don't think it's going to lose much of its value. However, on the fact-based side of things, right? So let's just look at the facts. Because of AI, they're using more silver. Okay. And then also, silver has been suppressed for a very, very long time. And so it's kind of catching up to where it should be. And also, China is
Here's
no
the question.
longer.
Why did they suppress it? Hold on. That's a very important question because silver has been suppressed since the
Because silver
1960s.
has
When
more.
you
Hold on,
saw
hold on.
you saw a
Everyone,
multi-generation.
everyone.
Did you see that cup and handle?
Everyone.
Did you see that cup and handle? The multi
On gold?
45-year cup and handle? No, that silver pulled before it went to $85.
Gold has a cup and handle on the monthly right now.
Ooh, heck yeah. So go look at the
Can I just add
ratio. Go
something
look at the
about silver?
historical ratio. Go look at the
Hold on, I
historical
want to answer
ratio
your
between
question,
gold
Brooke.
and silver.
Everyone started going. What was that question you asked? See, this is why we got to reel it in, guys. We got to answer the questions. If you're gonna throw a question out there, you
I'm
gotta
2
let the
glasses of wine in, just so
I'm
everyone.
gonna argue.
Hey,
I
look,
love you, Brooke.
look.
You're awesome.
Can I just comment on this silver scenario at the moment?
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Right. The reason why silver's gone up, right, is because although a lot of countries are mining it, they don't refine it. It's all refined in China. Now, China have just come up and says they're no longer going to trade with the rest of the world in precious minerals. So that's driven the price up. If you look at the price of silver, before the 1st of January this year, China was buying it $10 higher than what the Western world was buying it for. So the price was being suppressed by the West, and now these sanctions come into place, and they're not selling it. The price of silver has skyrocketed for 2 reasons. One, because of this new government China law that they're coming out with about precious metals, and 2, silver is one of the main ingredients for the new type of battery that's coming out.
So one thing about silver is, so the question I remember now is, why was silver suppressed? One reason is because they wanted to keep gold as the gold standard, right? Because China had so much silver, much more than we did, and China's basically been on the silver standard. We've been on the gold standard, right? Gold has a use case, right? Just like silver does. But silver's use case is actually much more than gold is. We use silver in our breakers, in our computers, in our electrical. Honestly, we use copper wire. We would use silver for copper wire if it weren't for the fact that silver was previously traded as a currency before the use case of conductivity came along, because it's actually more conductive.
It had intrinsic value before it had monetary value before it had conductivity value.
The problem
with
silver.
Hold on, everyone chill out. So the thing is that we decided, we were like, okay, well, we have copper and it gets the job done, just not as well, but it's cheaper because, like you said, Brooke, is copper already had intrinsic value, right? Now, what's another reason why?
Disagree, bro.
it's been suppressed because it has more use case. Okay, so we're utilizing
What
it
were
more
Dorothy's
often.
shoes? Dorothy's shoes. Hold on, sorry. No, Muhammad, what were Dorothy's shoes going down the yellow brick road
Ruby
to
red
the Emerald
slippers.
Red.
City? They
Red.
weren't ruby red in the book. What were they? The
Blue.
book.
I don't know. I never read the
They
book.
were the
Silver. Oh, that's
book
right. They
in
were
the
silver.
book. They were silver because they represented the monetary use case of silver
Right.
galloping down a
Yeah,
base
let me
of gold
just
Entire
to the
explain
Emerald
myself.
City of
Wizard of
Fiat.
Oz was
Can I
based
just
off
explain myself why I'm saying that's not true about copper and silver? Because silver doesn't work good at high temperatures. It can only be used in low power devices, whereas copper has a better heat resistance and it can be used with higher voltage and sustain higher temperatures for longer. That's why silver's not used in mainstream circuit boards.
They use silver in breakers. Breakers are high voltage and
Yeah,
high temperature.
yeah, they're the breaking part. They're the breaking part. That's what I'm saying. They provide the resistance to go so the circuit don't
What I'm talking about is
overload
copper wire, right? We would use silver wire if it weren't for intrinsic value, is what I'm saying.
1000%. According to so this is where I get really nerdy on the atomic table. Yes, silver is a
Send it.
much better conductive of
And obviously
electricity
gold is
than
better.
copper. Gold is the ultimate,
We
which is
got an
why I
expert in
think
the house. We've got Run Up in the house who's an expert. Yeah, I'd love
Yes.
to hear what he's got to say.
And let
Well,
me
I'm
reset.
definitely
I will
not
Let me
say
take
that
a second to
gold
reset the
doesn't.
room real quick. Everybody smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow everybody in the panel over here. These are all great people. I don't know Joe very well, but he seems to know a thing or two. And
I would
so,
like to add something.
Hold on. I'm resetting the room here. I'll give you a chance to talk after Run Up, okay? So I want to give a formal introduction to Run Up. Go ahead, brother. You have the floor.
Yeah, thank you, Oz. And I think Mohammed has misspoken because I am not an expert by any measure. But I do know that silver is a better conductor of electricity than gold and copper.
Is that it? All that for that? I'm just
Yeah.
Joe, what'd you have to say, buddy? Go ahead, Joe.
I just wanted to say that, like, I kind of feel like I was a little misunderstood earlier. I may have Bitcoin, right? But like the majority of my crypto asset is not in Bitcoin. Is the majority of my money is not held in Bitcoin.
Same here.
It's not held in XRP. It's not held in any. The majority of my crypto is held in Litecoin, but that's because I bought Litecoin when Bitcoin was $100.
Right.
You know,
the majority of my
I
holdings is in real estate, classic cars, silver, and I mean not silver stocks, silver bars and things like that. Like I hold hard assets, right?
I get that. I'm
just saying, like,
I'm not saying anything like that, man. I'm saying that as far as crypto goes, like to be told that I hold a bias because of Bitcoin, right?
Well, I mean,
like
okay,
the majority of my
You do.
my assets,
You do naturally.
Everyone
It's
has a
the
bias.
I
OG.
don't. I really don't. I really don't.
I hold a bias knowing about XRP. It's okay to admit your bias. Just admit to it and move
I
on.
literally think that Bitcoin is a junk coin, and I hope it tanks.
Well, you'd be right.
So I can buy more.
So what's going to happen? Hold on. What's going to happen to your Litecoin if Bitcoin tanks?
You know, the next coin that takes over will drive the market.
You do understand in order for the next.
There is no next coin. Okay, we've moved past that. It's an ecosystem, and it all moves with Bitcoin. I'm calling it the simul cycle or the unicycle, but basically the whole Bitcoin, then Ethereum, then alts, then memes, I believe that's out the window. I think everything moves with Bitcoin now.
It does. It
Yeah,
absolutely does.
Bitcoin's the S&P 500 of crypto.
Exactly.
That's the way I look at it.
Yep.
The way I see it is Bitcoin is not sustainable, and it's a junk coin. Honestly, it takes damn near an hour to make a transaction on it.
That
So-
has changed with layer 2
Thank
technology.
goodness.
So that is no
Wow.
longer the case. So because of layer 2s and layer 3s, Bitcoin can now operate fast. It can be cheaper, and it'll only get faster and cheaper. So that argument's off the table now.
I will firmly disagree that it will ever be a good coin, bro.
I think it'll be a great coin for holding value because it's slow. Therefore,
That's
it's
all
not
it's
something
good
that
for.
it's something that people are going to buy and hold on to, right?
That is the
gold what
only
people
thing
are
it's
calling
good
it.
for.
Yeah.
I think it was the first psyops from this whole movement.
Honestly,
I think
it
that they
stands for
I think they did an opposite. I think that they did an opposite buy-in. So what I think, and here's I will put on my tinfoil crown, everyone. I think that they said Bitcoin beta test coin is going to be the first one. How are we going to market this? We're going to market it first as it being outside of the system. All of these people, they will never come onto a system if they think that they were coerced like the typical system that we used back during the Jekyll Island years. So we have to be better. So now we're going to do the opposite. We're going to release this asset that lies outside of the system that they quote unquote hate. And then they're going to buy onto it. They're going to sell you on it. People are going to preach it, live it, because they truly do believe it. And then they're going to take over it, just like they always do. And then that's where I go. That's where I say, here's where I go. That's where I come in and say, I have always understood that the money system is rigged. I always understood that there's overlords. And I'm like, the history that was back then is happening today. And I see that they have chosen a select few.
Okay. So
And from there, you'll have your other like building off of this infrastructure, but they are setting the main infrastructure, and the chosen ones are the chosen ones are the chosen ones. That's not just XRP, that's Chainlink, that's Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin has a utility in here. It's just it's not how they sold you at it at first. So
Absolutely.
you're gonna have to come to terms with that.
Since we all have our tinfoil hats on already, leave it on for a second. This is my little rabbit hole on Bitcoin. Okay, so we know that Satoshi Nakamoto basically means Central Intelligence Agency, right? I believe that Bitcoin is being sold and pushed for the sole purpose of when this switch flip global monetary system change happens, right? Everyone's going to speculate Bitcoin, right? And it is a nation toppler. What does the CIA do? They manipulate elections and overthrow governments and so on and so forth, right? So how can you do that? They literally did this in Rick and Morty. How do you topple a government? By changing a 1 to a 0, right? So basically, the idea is to create the financial strategic reserve for Bitcoin, right? Get other countries to basically start buying up Bitcoin because we're not going to buy it, right? We're just holding it. Maybe we do buy it or whatever, right? I believe that the CIA holds the Satoshi wallet, right? What's there like 100 billion Bitcoin that they have? They're going to sell everybody on the idea to buy up Bitcoin, right?
Yeah, there's only 21 million.
Hold on. Hold on. Okay.
Well, there's only 21 million Bitcoin.
Hold on. All right. So the the idea is there's only 21 billion Bitcoin or million Bitcoin, you say? That's in circulation. There's 100 billion Bitcoin sitting in the Satoshi Nakamoto wallet. Okay. Someone has that wallet, I believe, and I believe it's the CIA that has it. And they get all these countries to create their own private reserves where they start accumulating Bitcoin and they have all their wealth into Bitcoin, right? And they're just buying it as it goes up, and it just keeps going up, and they think it'll never go down, and then what does the CIA do? They come in and they rug it. That's what I think.
Yeah, us and Brooke, since we've got the tin hats on and stuff, right? I completely agree with you, bro. I mean, I'm looking at it at a slightly different picture, but the ballpark's the same. My picture is this. If they wanted to control your finances and everything, and they told you they're going to implement a system, you're not going to have none of it. But if they told you it was a way out of the fiat system and have your own independence, right, then everyone's going to jump for it, which then gives them the capitalization to research it, put the blockchain into effect so they can control your and watch your finances and everything you do. Right. So, yeah, I completely agree. I also think when Bitcoin gets to a certain level, it is going to turn into a meme coin at some point.
Okay. Revolution, can we get a fact check on the circulating supply of Bitcoin, the actual supply of Bitcoin, and how much Bitcoin is in the Satoshi wallet?
It's a little over 1 million in the Satoshi wallet.
This is a fact-based show, and there's been some speculation in the chat here, so let's get the facts on that.
Yeah, and the total supply is around 21 million. The circulating supply is a little over 20 million.
Okay, and then how much is in the Satoshi
wallet? A little over 1 million.
Million. Okay, my mistake. Okay, on the numbers there, but 1 million Bitcoin. All right, by one person, the original person can rug the entire thing up. Revolution says that you were right on those numbers run up. So that's all I'm saying is I don't believe that Satoshi was a guy that just out of the kindness of his heart invented Bitcoin and never sold a dime of it and either passed away or is just never going to sell it. I just don't buy it.
Yeah, you know what I found strange as, on the 2012, around about that era, the Apple MacBook CDs had the Bitcoin white paper on them as well. I don't know how this adds up into the whole equation, but why would you have the Bitcoin white paper on an operating CD?
Joe says, why am I muted for being right? You're not muted for being right. You're muted for continually interrupting me. So I did unmute you so you can unmute yourself and you can, but you got to stop interrupting. Starks, this is your warning.
My warning.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying I find it quite strange how the white paper ended up on the operating CD for an Apple Mac. When you install Apple Mac onto your computer, you have a copy of the white paper somewhere on the computer as well. These are things that haven't added up yet, but at some point in the near future, they will make sense. But until we know, we're in this guessing game.
Yeah. I think Bitcoin is the greatest rug of all time. Go ahead, run it.
I said good night. That's all I had to say, man. I appreciate you accepting me on your live stream, and I wish nothing but the best for you. But good night.
Have a good night, brother.
Yep.
See you later.
Night, Joe.
By the way, no disrespect for muting you. I can't. We're trying to have a debate. That's what this is, right? Nobody's right or wrong. Okay, it's not about whether you're right or wrong being silenced. It's about not interrupting people and giving them the floor. All right, where were we?
Yeah,
What
I
were we
mean, to
talking
be
about?
honest, we're in early days at the moment. You know, there's a lot of conspiracy theories and all sorts flying about, as with everything else. So, you know, until we get some more concrete evidence on what's actually going on, you know, we're just gonna have to sit back and watch and see what's going on the TV show, crypto TV show. You know.
Yeah,
I think all of it's conspiracy. Like, XRP is a part of that. Like, they all know exactly. That's the thing. And it's shocking to me that people are over here going like, oh, they don't know, and Clarity Act. Yes, all of that, yes. At the exact same time, the ones that they have chosen, they are already chosen, and it's not one. It's not just XRP. It's a part of it. So people who are on here who are committed to misunderstanding me, that's not what I'm saying. They know exactly the rails and the trusted rails that they're going to use. It's already been decided.
Yeah.
It's just we're just in the happening. Venezuela, the happenings there, all of Iran, all of it tells me exactly that we are in the transition. And people always talk about this flip of the switch. It's not going to happen. They want to wait for an overnight thing. Oh my gosh, all of a sudden this happens. What I like to tell people is hold on, you're in the happening, people. This
Yeah,
is
but what's
happening.
going on?
Hold on, let her finish.
Oh, sorry.
No, and no, that's all. No, no, no. That's really it. You are in the happening. What has been is fading away. What is to come is coming into light. There will be death and there will be birth.
Stash
Okay?
says UBI will be launched in less than 10 years. All coins will go to zero.
I say less than 5 years. I say we're going to have UBI probably by at least by 2030, if not by
Yeah.
I can
2028.
tell you exactly when UBI is implemented. And mark my words, I don't know
Not the
when.
UK
Hold
guidelines.
on. I don't know exactly when, but this is how you'll know it's coming. Okay, is when all the robots start taking the jobs, and we're kind of there right now. It's a slow transition with that. You know, we're seeing the driverless cars, but once you start seeing a standardized of everything is automated, UBI is the next stop because no one will
Not
have
in the
jobs and no one will
BMW
have income
factory.
anymore.
Have you
We
not seen the
mustn't let the
BMW
normies
factory?
know. Sorry. This is another part where I go,
Yes.
everyone in my physical life is like, that's not happening. That's not real. You're crazy. And I'm
Oh,
like,
it's happening. All right,
okay.
Starks.
Okay.
What'd you have
Yeah,
to
I
say?
mean, I think it's happening,
Hold
but I
on,
don't
let
think
Starks.
it's any.
Let's start
Okay.
real quick. Go ahead, Starks. You have the floor.
Yeah, I was just saying, it's already started. BMW have already got an automated factory in Germany where there's only about 6 people working in it, and the rest of the 1,000 people that used to work there have been replaced by robots. So, you know, it's already happening. It's a matter of time before it filters down and people start complaining, loss of earnings and stuff, and then you're going to have a whole new kettle of fish to deal with before the universal basic income comes into play. So we're going to see a lot of hardship before that happens.
All right, Run Up. You had something to say?
Yeah, I would beg to differ. I don't think that UBI is coming anytime soon. Definitely nowhere within the next decade. I think it'll take way longer than that. I also don't buy into any of these conspiracy theories. I don't think Bitcoin was a psyop. Um, I think it being created by the CIA is feasible, but unlikely. I don't think we'll see some major shift in the global financial system. And
We're
I
already
think
seeing it.
Yeah, it's already
Like,
happening.
what do you
I mean,
like?
No,
he's
What?
entitled to his opinion.
what are
I
we
know,
seeing?
but how? But facts matter, right? We
Like the
always talk
U.S.
about
dollar is
facts.
still the world reserve
You
currency.
don't. No, hold on. You don't see gold move and silver do the moves that it does unless it's in historical time. And if you're a macroeconomist, which we both talk macroeconomy, we go head to head. I know you're smart on macroeconomy. I cannot fathom, and I can only assess that you don't connect all of the things together because you will concede. You will say, "Yes, but this." "Oh yeah, but that's only because of this." "Oh yeah, but then this." And when I look at it, I say, all of that but this is all intertwined together. You're looking at a house of cards. All you are waiting on is when they cannot kick the can further down the road and when they are ready to let this system implode. What do you think? Why do you think Bitcoin's white paper came out of the 2008 financial crisis needing a better form of money? And then, how can you look at what they're building and the legislative laws and not say, oh my gosh, they might have been planning this from all along? I do not see how you look at the world in front of you, especially with the price appreciation of gold and silver, XRP, digital assets, and how people said we were crazy, what, less than 2 years ago, to saying that this is vital to the future of democracy of the United States, and the United States is going to be the crypto hub of the world. And then for you to come on and say, I don't think any shift is happening. So you negate what's happening in silver and gold and this shift completely?
I mean, precious metals
Explain
have
that
been.
in the no, explain that in
It
the
just
face
it
of
just started
facts.
Let him
pumping
rebut.
this
Let him rebut. Go ahead.
just the last year. Prior to that, it was suppressed, and that's largely due to all the geopolitical uncertainty that's happening at the macro level, at the global level.
Yes.
But
Again,
prior to that,
what does
so
that trigger to you?
Are you
What
referring to
happened
the
the last
yield
time?
it's
curve?
just,
What
huh?
happened to the last time a macro picture like this set up? It was World War II. And on the back end of World War II, you got the Bretton Woods system. Like the UK fell out of prominence and the United States rose to prominence.
Look at
What
bricks.
are you
Bricks forming
talking about?
is a strong indication of a shift. Why did they come together and they decide to go gold backed? Because the system is shifting. That for me is enough to know that there's a transition happening in itself.
Look,
But there's always something going on geopolitically. There's always
let me
civil
just say
unrest.
something,
This is not
please.
anything new.
Let
Go
me
ahead,
just
You
say
can,
Starks.
we
something.
could
Hold
we
on,
could
hold on.
actually
Give
argue
Starks
that
the
what
floor.
took
Look,
Hold on,
place
last year,
everybody chill.
is
Give Starks the floor real quick.
look, here's what I'm seeing, right? Last year, the petrodollar finished, the contract finished with Saudi Arabia, right? That led the dollar not being backed by anything. So now they needed backing. All this stuff going on with Venezuela and the oil is to get some backing for the dollar. Otherwise, the dollar's going to go to crap because they've got nothing to trade it with. Because it used to be the main currency for oil deals all around the world. But that's not the case. So there's no value left in the oil side. So now they're going to find gold, silver, build up a reserve, trade oil, right, to keep your currency up. And I think we may see another incline in the dollar's value before we see another big decline. But there will be a big decline coming soon.
I
the
got a question for
petrodollar.
everyone here in the panel. Okay. What is the real currency? What is currency really backed by? Does anyone here know?
Yeah, it depends on
It's
what
backed by
currency you're looking
debt.
at.
No,
It's
every
dirt.
country
Dirt.
globally, what is the true currency? What does everything
Faith, hope,
store?
and trust.
No, if you're talking about countries like Saudi where they have the dinar and Qatar where they use the dinar as well as their own currency, the dinar is based on gold and silver. It's not even based on financial money. It's based on
Gold and
gold and silver.
silver is just another store of the value of the true currency.
Yeah,
That
but what I'm
is
trying to
so
say to
true.
you, that is
Everything
what's
else is
being
credit.
Right with the win. Slave labor.
That's the real money.
Labor is the true value. Okay. Our time and energy, time over energy equals value. Okay. It's the work that we put in. Okay. And we go to work, we work all day, and then we are given something of value. The true value is the time that we put into something. Okay. And we're seeing the shift happen right now. That people are realizing that I'm putting my time and energy into something with no return.
Wait,
It's
what you
called
mean no return?
usury.
So that's
It's
the
called
shift.
usury.
It's basically when I say no return is what we're getting in return for our time and energy is overly inflated, backed by either oil or gold, right? But those things are just placeholders. The true value will not be gold or silver. It will be oil, because oil produces labor. Labor produces oil. You cannot run a country. You cannot produce energy. You cannot do anything without oil. And I do not see, I know the whole pipe dream is that everything's going electric. I just don't see that sustainably. So what
not
will
sustainable.
Oil is energy.
Oil
We have
is
other
energy.
sources
So
of
what is
energy
the
as
true
well.
currency?
Electric
The
is
true,
not
It's just
sustainable.
oil
the
is
true
cheap and
currency-
efficient.
Right. So the true currency is energy. Right?
That's
the true
true.
currency.
But that's currency. Currency is energy. Sorry. Yeah. go
Right.
ahead.
So currency is energy, and the value comes from labor. Energy,
And that's
labor.
that's
Well, I just want to
separating
say
now.
we're
AI.
afforded more
Hold on.
luxuries today than ever before.
Exactly,
We're
but
able.
also I will hold on. I will say everyone needs to go check out a phenomenal podcast where the one of the inventors of the AI algorithms talks about how AI is the end of capitalism. It disjoints the nexus, the link to labor versus currency versus energy. And so this shifts us on a completely different paradigm that I don't think the normies are ready for, that I think that the powers that be, they know is coming. And so that's why I think that they've set up, so they will tell you everything that they have planned. Go and look at Agenda 2030, and then go
Agenda
look at where
31.
you're at in
Agenda 31.
31.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yes,
The
you're correct.
WE, is it the WEF one?
Yes.
Okay. So you go, so it doesn't have to be conspiracy. Just go and look at that agenda and then go look at the world around you and see if you're getting closer to that world or the world that you knew. What world do you think you're headed towards? The one that's been normal and typical to you? Or do you think something's changing? Do you not feel run up? I
I
am
mean, things are
perplexed by you
always
because
changing.
they're always changing, but this type of these things have not happened in my lifetime, in my parents' lifetime. I'm having to educate my parents about their parents' childhood's lifetime. There's something missing. There is a gap here that is so scary to me that I see so clearly 5 freaking years ago that people go, "You're crazy." And all of a sudden, people are so shocked that we're on WW3's doorstep. And
We're
I
not
go,
nowhere
how
near
did we? Are
WW3.
you
Yes, we are.
kidding
We're
me?
in it right now.
Are you kidding me?
No, we're
The
not.
history. Okay, hold on. Hit the brakes, everybody. The history books. Okay, when you read them the way it goes, it seems like it's all happening all at once, but these are years that happen in between certain things, okay? And honestly, I think we are in a civil war in the United States and in World War III right now. When you go, 50, 100 years down the road and the history books talk about right now, they will be listing the things that happened, like the bombing, the bunker busters in Iran will be listed as one of the things that happened in World War III. During World War II, people did not believe that we were in a world war. During the Civil War, I think it was the Battle, Kentucky, something. People went out. Okay, there was the skirmish between the North and the South, and people went out to have a picnic on the hill, and there was the most horrific battle in history that happened in front of them. And even after that happened, people still didn't believe we were in a civil war. It's not until after the fact that we acknowledge that, hey, this happened.
Hey, it's the same thing in crypto, yeah. We're not in a bear market until we're at the bottom of the bear market.
Exactly, because people refuse to open their eyes and see what is happening right in front of them.
Thank you, Oz. We
Times
see so many things so differently, but I love it when Oz and I are so opposed on so many things.
Okay,
I love it when we come together on things,
let me
Oz.
reiterate my position. No one knows my actual position, what I actually believe. A lot of what I say is hyperbolic and designed to get you to think. My whole goal is to create critical thinkers. So I actually am more aligned to what most people or what you believe, Brooke. I just don't put it out there. You know what I mean? But honestly, I think we are more aligned and we see more eye to eye than meets the eye. It's just most people think
That's
that
a
I'm
smart thing to
against them.
do.
Yeah, because that's internet.
Was that a
We have
Transformers
70
then?
people watching right now because that's just how the internet works. There would be 2 people in the panel listening to what I have to say if I didn't say it the right way.
Yeah, I will argue that times are more peaceful now than ever before, and that
Oh
we're
my
nowhere
gosh.
near World War
Hey,
III.
don't tell that to the people of Palestine, bro.
Yeah, bro, no.
But that's been
don't
ongoing
tell that to
for
the
a very
Uyghur
long
Muslims
time.
in China. They're
You
harvesting
cannot.
people's
Okay, there's a
familiar
thing.
blood and
with
hair.
Listen.
so if we're talking about the Uyghurs in China, that's been going on for a very long time as well. Like this is not anything new. Like nothing changed in the last 5 or 10 years. Like this has been ongoing.
Honestly, I think that
It's a
the
Actually, a
what the
lot has
nexus.
world
changed.
is.
A lot has changed,
Like
actually.
the
Everybody,
persecution of the Uyghurs
hold on.
have been going on for over
Hold
a
on.
decade.
Hold on.
Like organ harvesting
Hold
has
on.
been going. All right.
Okay, hear me out. Okay, I think the difference is these atrocities have never stopped happening, and it has always been this way. It's just
Yeah.
now we have access to the information, and we have decentralized media platforms like mine and yours. People don't have to go to CNN to get the news anymore, right? People have access to the information. We see the videos now. It's not just a letter somebody typed out in a newspaper and you have to read it and see one picture. You actually see what happened in transponded. The information is transferred instantaneously. So now we're actually, the veil has been lifted and we're actually seeing what's been happening all along. And that's why I believe we're in a huge major shift, because for the first time in the world, we see everything. Now, when we had TV, that was a big change, but it wasn't like it is now because everything was controlled and centralized by one, entity, right? Now you have people like me that get up here and can have a show and we can talk about the news, we can talk about issues. We're from all areas all over the world sitting in a panel like we're sitting in one room together having a discussion like we're at the town square. That's the difference, is we're sitting in the pub having the political financial discussion, but it's not centralized to our local area. It's global now.
Yes, I could agree with that. I agree that social media brings a lot of this into the spotlight, and I think that's largely what it is.
Hey,
Because if
Raw
we
Dog,
look
thank you
at
for
the
the
actual
galaxy.
numbers
I want to take a
and the
moment
data,
just to reset the room real quick. We just got a galaxy. Thank you guys. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow all these wonderful people in the panel here, and special thank you to everyone that sent a gift. Don't forget to send in your heart me's, and don't forget to follow the show. Go ahead, run up. 2 galaxies. Holy crap, 2 galaxies. Nice. Thank you guys.
yes, I would say that like this has been ongoing for a very long time. Like what took place in Venezuela is not much different than what happened in Iraq and to what happened with in Libya and what happened in Panama.
So run up. After you saying what you've just said, do you agree with what's happened in them places? Do you think it was right the way them things were executed? Were right,
I would say
especially Iraq.
I would say no country should dare challenge US dollar supremacy.
You're
Okay, so
paid.
in
You're
that
paid.
respect, then hold
Did
on,
you
bro.
read that? Did you read that off of a script? Hold on.
No, I
Run
didn't
up,
It
read
was
it
like,
in the
hold
script.
on.
It's just
No one should. Sorry.
run up. Look, my point that I'm trying to make to you, right, is the way things have escalated in terms of what's going on around the world. Normally, for example, in Iraq, the USA was sanctioned because they just come out of a war, right, and they couldn't go to war. So what did they do? They told Britain to go start the war with the 1% army, and then USA backed them up with 99%, right? You know, what would you call that? Would you say that was a good way to go about something?
I would say
Was that abiding by the regulations set by the United States as part of NATO and the world legal system? It had nothing to do with them. They made allegations, gone over there with no evidence, and come back with no evidence, and still you have not been extradited. So that's telling you something. So you could go run around do whatever you like. Okay, so now let's say Saudi Arabia, yeah, they decide one day we're gonna do what we want to do. We don't care about the dollar no more, right? And you and the countries go to war. There's World War III, and then Saudi comes out on top. Are you still going to be sitting there and saying the best man won, or are you going to be saying we should have won that?
Or are you going to be saying that nothing here is happening? This always
Exactly.
happens.
no, I'm not saying nothing is happening. I'm just saying that it's not nothing new and that it's much better now than it was in the past. Like what's going on in Iran is not much different than what happened during the Arab Spring. When all these
You're not wrong.
Let
I
me
just
back
think
you
you're
up real
drawing the
quick,
wrong
Rhoda.
conclusions at your
no,
at your
because y'all are saying we're at
part
the
of
brink of World War
history.
III when like it's much more peaceful now.
When
I mean, if we take Greenland, right? The U.S. has basically said they're either going to make a deal or they're going to take it by force. Greenland is part of NATO. So if we leave NATO and we declare war on NATO, is that not World War III?
I mean, the U.S. is part of NATO.
Right, but if
But
we
the UK
take
are the ones
Greenland,
that set the regulations for NATO, and now they're breaking them regulations by breaking the peace treaty that was in NATO.
Right.
So they've gone back on their own word. So what's that going to make the rest of the countries think? Well, if they can do it to them and they're part of NATO,
right, the U.S.
what's to
pays
stop us
for
from
NATO.
being next?
So
I don't
let's
know
talk
what's
about
going to
NATO
happen.
for a second. NATO has only existed since after World War II. It's a short-term thing that has not been around for a long time. It is supported and funded by the U.S. Okay, so the U.S. basically runs NATO. if we decide to pull out of NATO, there is no NATO. And that is highly
Thank you,
likely.
Oz.
That is highly likely to happen if we take Denmark and Canada or any of these other countries. Canada has no army. We are Canada's army, the United States. So we've literally been supporting and funding all these different countries where basically it seems like what's going on is we're saying, hey, if you can't take care of yourself and fund yourself, we're going to add a star.
Yeah, so I think this is just all rhetoric by Trump. Because we capture Maduro and we might install like a puppet regime, but what's going on is we're not colonizing Venezuela. Just
You
like
don't
we're
need to
not going to
colonize it.
colonize. We're not going to colonize.
We're not.
Or
Yeah, hold
Canada.
on.
We're
Did you
not.
hold on? Whoa. Did you not see the Department of Defense and JP Morgan Chase take over the precious metal smelting market? Like, what do you mean
Yeah,
we're
but
not
the problem
taking
was
over?
Venezuela had shipped all their gold. Did you know before a certain person was kidnapped in his bed, they had moved all the precious minerals from Venezuela to another country through Russia's submarines. You're not
Oh,
going to hear about that.
1,000%. 1,000%. But you also know that if we take over, so I was in Ecuador, 2023, and I was going down the Amazon River, and China and the drug cartels of Ecuador are in cahoots with each other and have been mining gold there for over a decade in cahoots of this. And if you have read, you need to read The Art of War that originates from the from China.
So The Art of War
This
is
is
actually
their
one
long
of the
game.
books that I have in the knowledge
Yes.
section of my Discord. So like we have audiobooks in there for you to read to educate yourself. There's a whole knowledge section. So join the Discord, guys, and educate yourselves. But yes, The Art of War. Go on. Sorry.
No. So, no, it's true. So if you've read The Art of War and then you overlap that and you overlay it with what China has been doing, you see that they're following that to a T and they're executing on it to scary
100%, bro.
precision.
100%.
Yeah.
But the thing is, what people don't understand, right, is they're not doing it by choice. They're being forced to do it.
Yeah, so we might exert economic and political influence on our hemisphere, but we're not colonizing these countries.
Maybe not.
No,
Hold
but you're
on.
imposing
Let me say
taxes
something.
on
yet.
them.
Hold on,
Not
everybody.
yet.
Everybody,
Just
let me
wait.
say something. All right. I've been holding back on this one, and perfect segue into this. Okay. So listen, this is how I know we're going into World War III. Okay.
We're not.
Hold on. This is how I know, me personally. And like we all have our bias, but I'm looking at facts, okay, that point in a certain direction, and we understand the past to predict the future, right? Okay. In 2020, when inflation skyrocketed, they started tapping into the US's oil reserves. And for the last several years, we have not had enough oil to go to war. And the fact that we put Venezuela on the top of our list and took them out, okay, and changed the regime, and it was over oil because we had to replenish those oil reserves. We've taken over oil tankers from Russia. We've taken over oil tankers from Venezuela. Why is that? Because we are replenishing our oil reserves in order to go to war. That's what those reserves are for. Okay? We were literally sitting ducks where we had boats and planes and all this infrastructure that we can't power because we don't have the fuel to do it. Well, now we
have plenty fuel. We have plenty oil in the U.S.
You think gas prices are high now. If we would have went to war before we had oil reserves, what the price of gas would be if we had to send out our entire Air Force and Navy to go to World War III? You think the price of gas is high now? We have plenty of fuel to
just
run our
something to
country.
this,
Hold on,
Oz.
we have plenty of fuel to rule our run our
We have an
country.
abundance of oil and natural gas.
Not
Like
sustainably.
Plenty to go to war.
Not if we're
Like
at war,
that's
buddy.
just a ridiculous
Let me
argument.
just point out a fact. Let me just point out a fact, right? The period that you're talking about, right, is the same time when the Northern Pipeline was split in two, yeah? Now, what you got to understand, the USA sold their gold to make a quick profit because they know at some point they're going to be able to buy that oil a lot cheaper, right? And that's exactly what they done. They sold the oil, then they blew up the pipeline, so the Europe was dependent on USA oil. They sold them oil at 3 times the price, and now they replenished it with all these things they're capturing for free.
Exactly.
That's what's going on.
No, but the thing is, we have so
because
much
we're
oil
preparing to
that
go to
we
war.
export our oil.
Well,
That's
the
our
reason
biggest
I want
export.
to. I want to
Oil
say
and natural
something
gas,
really quick.
which
Everyone reel it in
I
real
just
quick.
want to say something real
Everyone
quick.
reel it in. Bellstar, take the floor. Welcome to the panel. Go ahead.
Thank you, guys. I want to remind you that you are all technically right. We all have very good, valid opinions. I want to remind you that when OPEC was formed, we capped off all of our oil wells in Texas and Arkansas and all over the United States and the Gulf because we would have had to build so many more refineries and so much more infrastructure in the United States. And plus, it's a military strategic move to deplete your enemy's oil when you can get it cheaper from them than you can here at home. So I'm going to leave you guys with that. We have plenty of oil here. We just don't have enough refineries.
Our oil is too
No,
light.
the problem with American oil is it's dirty oil, it's heavy oil. It takes twice as much money to refine.
Yes, and that's why we're getting it from other places because they have better
oil
crude.
in Venezuela is even worse.
So the fact of the matter is, and what I was saying is this is an indicator, right? We watch the charts and we use indicators to try to determine where things are going. The indicator that tells me that we are going into a hot war, or at least preparing for it, is the fact that we are replenishing our oil reserves and we are depleting our adversaries. That's the main.
We're not depleting our adversaries. Trump made it clear that he's willing to sell the Venezuelan oil to both Russia and China.
Right.
That's depleting them, though, because you're usurping the deal that they originally had via Venezuela that they were using as a proxy. It's important that we took over Venezuela because
that was
Russia and Japan were
No,
using
you're
it,
not
or not
understanding
Japan,
the
and
importance
China
of
were
Venezuela.
using it as a proxy. They were using Venezuela
That's
as
true,
a proxy.
Brooke. It is.
And
You're
here's the
totally
thing.
right.
Here's where I hold on. Here's where I also know, and here's where I suspect that we are about to redraw regional lines. And here's why I think we actually might be about to colonize South America, which I cannot believe I'm actually saying. Okay? Because look, why else would our NFL, the National Football League of the United States of America, 2 United States teams go and play an NFL football game in Brazil? So here's what I think is happening. We are exporting our culture in a way, and it always has been, but in a way that when these lines are redrawn in this shift, their culture is our culture, right? They already play
homogenizing-
NFL games here.
The corporations are homogenizing the world. That's what we're seeing.
Yes.
And
Here's
it's
the
not
thing.
just
Here's the thing. I'm not hold on. I'm not a football fan. I don't follow the NFL. I don't follow any. And so when I walked into my living room And my husband and my son, who also plays football, which I'm like, ooh, go sports. I don't know a thing about football, okay? And I look on my screen and I go, wait, this is in Brazil? Aren't those two US teams? And then the next advertisement that I see is Mr. Beast. And then the next advertisement I see is for a movie called Tron. And then I'm like, is anyone else see where this whole, like, we're all going to like, either we are, one or two things are about to happen. Lines are about to be drawn, and two financial systems are going to rise out of the other end of what's about to come. Or one homogenous winner will be homogenous, but one will take it all.
It'll be the
We are at that
corporation.
paradigm.
Or it could just be the NFL wants to expand their audience because they don't only go
Exactly.
to Brazil,
Because
they go to other
but here's the
countries too,
thing.
and they're a business.
Exactly. So when they start erasing those lines, it doesn't matter because culturally we've crossed over and we have shared things.
You know,
This is very, so like I'm crossing multiple different disciplines, run up. This is called sociology and how to take over a hemisphere.
No, that's what you're talking about is globalism.
Well,
Let me just say something now. Yeah, you were
hold
talking.
on, Starks, real quick. Let me just say something real quick, and then you can have the floor here. Okay.
Oz, can you adjust your mic volume just a little bit? The panel seems to be a little bit louder than you.
Okay, yeah. So here's the thing, guys. Oh, let me fix this real quick. There, maybe that'll fix it. Okay, so bit more. All right.
A bit more.
How's that sound? Is that better?
Not better. Not better.
Okay, so shit, what were we talking about? Golly. You guys threw me off, damn it. We were talking about
colonialism and oil.
Right. Okay, here it is. Okay. So we can all agree that we are having a global financial shift, right? Pretty much. Run up. Can you agree with that?
Run up can't.
No.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Like,
Okay. Can we
define
agree that there are tariffs being implemented by the United States globally?
Yeah, but this isn't anything new.
Right. But let me just say something. Can we agree on that? I'm trying to see what we can agree on, right? Okay. Okay, so if there are global implementations of tariffs across the entire world by the world superpower, the United States.
Yeah, but we've always had tariffs on other countries.
Right,
just
but
not at
what
these
we're
high
seeing,
rates.
hold on, but what we're seeing happen because of that are new trade routes being drawn up. We're seeing new border lines come, and what we're seeing is a global shift, not just financially, just completely. Everything is resetting, and they're literally calling it the Great Reset. It is happening. Everything is resetting and changing. All right. Hold on. If we look at history, right? History doesn't repeat itself, but it does rhyme. Okay. If we look at history and we go back and we see anytime there has been a global shift, it has always resulted in war. Period. So if we are having a global shift, we are going to war. It is going to happen. That's what I'm trying to say. Who was next? You know what? I want to welcome Chillwell and Francesca to the panel. Welcome, you two. Glad to have you guys. Did you guys have anything to say or add to this? Otherwise, I'll leave the floor to Starks, I believe was next. All right. Sounds like you're next, Starks. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, regarding what's going on with Venezuela, yeah, we were on that topic and we're trying to make this comment and we've gone to a next topic now as well. But going back to that topic, Venezuela was very important to the United States for two reasons. One, they needed the oil. Two, right, if you remember about 12 months...
You don't need the oil.
No, let me explain. Let me explain, bro.
I will argue.
Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Right now, the second thing is about 12 months
We need
ago.
the refineries, not the oil.
12 months ago, the US tried to buy the China docks in the Panama Canal, and China intervened, saying that it's government property and it's not for sale. So they couldn't get China out that way, so they've had to take over Venezuela so they can take over them docks or use them to their own benefit. Them docks were the key thing in this whole takeover. It had a little bit to do with the oil, but it's mainly to do with them docks. And it started about a year and a half ago when USA wanted to buy them docks from China, from a company in China. So that's why you're seeing Venezuela happen to Venezuela the way it has. Now China has to deal with USA.
Was in Venezuela.
Yeah, I don't think it has.
Hold on.
anything to
What
do-
did you say, Francesca?
The U.S. used to be in Venezuela. Those oil companies used to be there.
ExxonMobil.
This is nothing new under the sun. That's where they used to refine their oil. The Chevron, the BP, all of them.
Yeah,
And they left because they were getting a shit deal. And the other thing is, wait, I'm not finished. Please let me land my plane.
Sure.
The other thing is that the Venezuelan people were getting screwed by Russia and China on those oil deals. So this is not just a United States play, it's also for the Venezuelan people. They are going to get a new person in charge, someone possibly they actually put in place, not somebody who just took over.
No, Trump already says he's going to put one of his people in play over there, so...
Well, that might be a temporary stay until the Venezuelan people are able to put one of their own in place. But if you want to talk puppet government, we can talk about Obama in Libya.
Just a second, everyone. CCS, I sent you a request to come up on the panel if you'd like to debate. Sounds like Brooke wants to debate you. So if you'd like to come up and say what you have to say. We need to normalize
I said for months that, yeah.
Hold on. We need to normalize not hating each other for having a difference of opinions. A healthy debate is a good thing to have.
What am I coming up here and debating? Let's make sure we're on the same topic though.
You tell me what front do you want to debate?
No. No, wait, if you go back and just read the comments, you laughed at Run Up. You laughed at him, correct?
I mean, it's fine.
So defend. So yes, I did.
No, I
so
know,
defend
run up.
because
I'm
I think it's hilarious.
Okay, so hold on.
Yes, I did laugh at it because I.
That's
No.
weird, because
Let me
there you
stand
go.
on it. No.
Hold on, let me stand on it. Let me explain.
I'll stand on it.
It was my territory. No. I'm gonna be like you. I'm gonna be like you. I'm gonna keep talking.
No. You're a narcissist.
All right,
go back under your bridge.
All right. I tried.
Oh, Evans, you invite the angry man up.
Yeah, I just wanted to say,
Very angry man.
Like what took place in Venezuela has less to do with oil than it had to do with the petrodollar. Because Venezuela was talking about, or Maduro was talking about, selling their oil. I forgot to going away from the petrodollar and selling their oil in another currency. I don't know which currency it was, whether it was the ruble or the yuan, one of the two. But I think that's the reason why we had to step in. And it probably was the yuan because we did capture Maduro when they sent the Chinese special envoy to Venezuela.
I just want to take a second here and address to the chat. I will give anyone a platform to speak. If you want to, whatever, say your piece or whatever, but if you come on to my live and you're just going to make noise and nonsense, you're gone. Sorry, that's just what it is. I tried to give him the opportunity to speak, and all I heard was no, 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 no. We're not going to be doing that here, okay? So, just is what it is. But have respect for each other, and Brooke, try to let him speak. All right.
He just wants a debate. He
No,
doesn't want a fair one. And yes, run up, I did laugh at you. And because it's obvious, because but like it's obvious, and here's the thing. It is very yes, and I will stand on it. I did laugh because as like historically looking back, macroeconomics wise, the patterns are extremely clear to me. That's fine. That it is amusing and it is comical to me that people don't see it, and I'm fine with that. Now, here's the difference. He wants to stay in the comments and troll it, and then when he comes in here, he doesn't want to hear me out. And then whenever I say I will stand on it, I will tell you why. Now tell me. Now defend why what I will defend why I laughed. I will defend my facts. I have them. Come up here and discuss them with me, or stay down in the like underneath your bridge, troll. Seriously, it's clear what you're trying to do. It's not cool, and I'm done with it. Narcissists like you will not have your say with me. So stay under your freaking bridge. Understand?
all right, let's move on. So we're talking about oil, macroeconomics. Let's keep it on topic.
Yeah, and I
Go ahead.
yeah, I could agree that precious metals rise during times of geopolitical uncertainty and also during times of currency debasement and inflation. But is that a guarantee sign that we will enter some type of war? I would say not necessarily. But like I could see the correlation and like it does make sense.
Yeah.
Hey,
how's everybody doing?
Generally,
Hey,
generally,
let's,
gold and silver goes
hold
up
on.
when war
Hold on.
starts or has started, not before.
Dolo David, welcome to the panel, bro. What do you
Yo,
got
what's
to say?
good? How's everybody doing? So, the Pentagon just basically printed or withdrew, got about $1 billion from the Federal Reserve. What was it, a few days ago? So
They
usually
ordered
when
a
they
bunch
do
of
things,
pizza too.
yes. So usually when they do something like this, that's in preparation for some type of small WAR or some type of altercation to go on from a retaliating country. So I wouldn't completely leave that out of the conversation. That is definitely a high possibility something could happen. Now I wouldn't say it would be devastating to points of which we would have some type of ripple effects from it. Besides possibly the market going down for a bit, but I do want to keep that in mind that the Pentagon did just do that. So they typically only do that when something is about to happen.
Yeah, in my opinion, from what I see, I see the writing on the wall that we are, honestly, I think we're already in World War III. These are just the pre-steps that add up to it, like I said earlier, the history books will write about World War III, and all this will be a part of it.
You know that W word, you gotta use TikTok friendly. You gotta spell it out or something. They'll crash live for that.
I don't care. I'm at this point where, honestly, TikTok has changed a lot too with the algorithm and stuff, because it's in the US. I'm not really too worried about TikTok anymore because we are multi-streaming on multiple platforms. So if TikTok gets crashed, then I'll see y'all on YouTube or Twitch or Abstract.
Hey guys, I'd just like to point out on the subject of TikTok, right? If you haven't already guessed it, I'm Asian by origin, and I've got friends in Palestine and in Iran, and these guys used to broadcast like what's going on, and I used to watch their lives. their lives don't come up no more.
Yeah, I mean, I think the U.S. has an agenda for sure, but
It's
that was
not the
this.
U.S. It's not the U.S.
Maybe it's China. Whoever has control obviously has an agenda. That I'm fed up with TT. We love TikTok Shop.
Who took over TikTok in the last 6 months when the algorithm changed?
Oracle, right?
Yes, and who's Oracle? Where does Oracle originate from?
I don't know. You tell me.
Have a look. I'm not going to tell you yet. That's something for you to work out yourself, yeah? And then you'll understand why all of these things are happening.
Is it the
I believe
juice
it's
box?
OpenAI, isn't it?
The juice box emoji?
I think Sam Altman has something to do with that, right?
Yeah. TikTok seller
Let's just
says
say
it's in
it
the chat.
begins with I. It begins with I.
Yeah. The juice box.
Yeah.
Juice box emoji.
But, I mean, look, we're seeing this. I used to come on live. I used to have 50, 60 people on my live, yeah? Ever since this scenario took place about 6 months ago, I've stopped going live because every time I'm coming up, I'm getting violations. I'm getting shadow banned all the time. And I've just had enough with it. That's why I come out to other people. I'm more than happy to discuss my information and whatnot. But, I'm not going to try and set up a social media to promote what I know and stuff because it's just not going to work.
Yeah. I'm probably going
What's
to
up,
be
y'all?
getting off here. Hey, AI, it's good to see you.
Hey,
I'm
Brooke,
probably going to be
Hey,
getting
Brooke,
off
how you
here in
doing?
a
Brooke,
few.
and I appreciate
How you
having
doing, sweetheart? Everybody, hello. I'm just
Brooke,
stepping
so,
in
hold
to
on real
agree
quick.
with Muhammad real quick and say that
Let
I
me
don't
let me
care about
reset the
being
room
banned
real
at
quick
all.
before you go.
So
Brooke, thank you for coming up. You're always welcome here, and I appreciate the push and pull that we have. You're always welcome. And
Sorry for getting fiery. It's just a
it
that's a
happens.
long time thing, and it's one of those things. I'm fine with debate. I love debate.
Me too.
I love it, and I can stand on it. But there's productive debate, and then there's not productive debate. There's people who are committed to misunderstanding you, and that's what I'm not here for. So I love debate because people learn. It's just the intention behind it, and so I do call out intention. But other than that, thank you. I'm sorry, I get hot now,
If you
and
don't mind me asking,
yeah, go for it.
what was the debate topic? What was it about?
I laughed at Run Up because Run Up and I talk about macro econ all the time. And we both agree on so much. He's like, yeah, but that is happening. And so I attribute it to a much bigger shift that's happening in history and for us. And
Yeah.
Run Up takes the position that nothing interesting has happened and these things always happen. And so there's nothing special about this time where I firmly believe everything that we're seeing is a shift in the things that we're feeling and I study history, so I draw on history and macroeconomics and cycles to understand where we're at today. And I know it's not a one-for-one comparison because it's so different, but yet there is nothing new under the sun. It's the same thing, just to a different extent.
Brooke, have you heard of the fourth turning?
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny because my first interaction with Run Up, it was the same type of debate. I was like, hey, none of this stuff is random, man. This is just some run of the mill stuff. This is a big thing going on. So
you want to
it's
talk
funny you
about
say that.
hopium? You want to talk about hopium? Run Up is the biggest hopium for the status quo that I know.
Run Up has the most
first-
optimism ever.
The first thing he said to me was, what are you going to do if this doesn't work out? I was like, what the fuck? I'm going to carry on with my life.
Run Up,
I've
by
said
the
it
way,
pretty
I have a
good.
folder Run up. I have a folder that I've been accumulating, and it has all of the recent random acts of violence on people to counter your debate on how things are super great right now.
Well,
and
I'm
we're
not.
safer than
I'm not
ever.
saying it's great now. I'm just saying that it's much better than before.
I don't.
I
Again,
will admit, I
I
like
would
going
counter
through
that
this shift
argument.
We
with
had
air
the biggest
conditioning.
single year
I
drop.
love No, I love this shift. I love going through this shift with air conditioning. You're
Yeah.
right. Like we're all
Let me just say something.
That's good. That's a
and I
good one.
kind of said this before, okay, is that the difference is we know it's happening. It's always been happening. Run up is right. It's business as usual. This is all the same shit that always happens. It's just we're informed of it. The difference is now that we're informed of it, things are changing because we actually get that information. That's why I think a shift is actually finally happening, a huge shift, because it's not just happening in the background, it's being broadcasted on your phone that sits in your back pocket and you have instant access to it. That's the difference.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, Oz.
You're both right. You're both right.
It's just more visible now.
Yeah.
Run up. I appreciate
And
you
that's
because
why
I can have these discussions. I say this. I just before I get off, I just want to say I really appreciate Run Up because he is so optimistic. I'm going like, oh my
Nah,
gosh.
I'm just looking at the numbers.
Yeah.
If I want to say, Brooke is super smart and knowledgeable, and she does make some excellent points, it's just sometimes we might not agree on the conclusions.
So you basically run up. You don't believe in the whole 2030 theory of you'll own nothing and be happy. You're not really a proponent of that.
The Great Reset, Agenda 31.
I don't know. He said a few things about UBI and stuff and smart cities where I think he's a little closer to that thought than we might give him credit for.
He's in denial. That's the first stage.
He's waking up slowly but surely. The vaccine's wearing off is what I call it.
That's a sore topic.
I personally
Don't
think
bring that
vaccines
one
are
up.
great, and that
here we go.
mRNA vaccines are a major breakthrough.
Absolutely
like we were
not.
able to eradicate
the creator of them, the
polio,
creator of them himself said not to get injected by them. But I was going to say, is there a possibility, right, to what Oz was saying about the Great Awakening aspect and what kind of Run Up was saying about the visibility aspect, if they're all connected to what Muhammad was saying about that problematic little country out there in the Middle East, right? Because I think part of the aspect that we're all seeing now, the visibility, right? They had conferences on this. I have no problem getting bananaed on this for whatever I say now because I'm rarely on here anymore, but I'll talk in code so I don't affect Oz's stream or anything like that. But the reality is like about visibility, about their growing number of people that are leaving their victimizing headspace, this mentality, right, and are kind of shifting to what we're seeing now is almost like an America first, or specific countries first, versus giving all of this support and funding and aspects of that. And a lot of the tech companies, right, are owned conglomerates in the industry. Stuff is owned and operated kind of in their sector, and they're this is notable, this is quotable by their own mouths as well. And I'm kind of wondering, is that part of the shift of this Great Awakening? We're all kind of seeing that there's a lot less differences in not only color but culturism in all of these noble aspects, and we're kind of all realizing like who is kind of putting us against each other a lot of the time, and especially behind the scenes. That'd be my 2 cents on this. I wonder if they're all kind of hand in hand.
I feel like
I think the world.
Right. I think everyone is right. It's just we're not zoomed out and looking at the full picture of it. So it seems like we're bifurcated when we're really not.
Yeah, the world is more unified now than ever before.
Yeah, but the problem is, run up, everything's a department. You go to the sales team and you ask for technical support. They're going to send you to another department. They're not going to say we can help you with that. They're going to send you to another department. And the other department never knows what the first department does, and the first department doesn't know exactly what the second department does, and that's the problem. Nothing is unified in the business sense, but we're trying to claim it as unified in a government sense, and that don't make sense because you've got corporations like the three-letter people, right, that are doing things behind the scene.
I believe that the government is compartmentalized, but the corporations are all on the same page, and the corporations are the real ones doing the conducting and the manipulation of everything. And we can talk about certain individuals, the juice boxes, being in control, but it's the juice boxes control a lot of the corporations, but they're all working together in unison. It's all one big orchestrated plan. It's one of two things. It's either just completely random or it's all perfectly orchestrated. And I would say that Occam's razor would suggest that it's not orchestrated, that it's just randomly happening.
I would say that Stanley Kubrick would say that it's orchestrated.
and real quick, to kind of piggyback off of you saying like everybody's kind of having to go to their homeland. I'm not a Christian per se, but I do like to look into the Bible for like it has a good reference points, things of that nature. And in Jeremiah chapter 31, verse 8 through 9, it does specifically state like God will collect all the people from each end of the world and from Israel, and they'll all be sent back to their homelands on a decent trip back on the waters. And so it basically does state like before the shift, something of this line along this lines of people having to go back to their designated homeland would take place. So I do find that interesting.
Not only that, man. In the book of Revelations, it also says about the kind of talks of of global conflicts and stuff like that. It also says, I forget in which book it does mention this, but that the juice boxes of this current time aren't the exact lineage from their time. They came from Abraham or there's a distinction between who they were then and who they are now, not only in religion down to the manuscripts, but in their ideology with where they move forward from that. So I think that's what's an interesting distinction as well. Like this is not the same biblical references, because this entire culture, which again is more like a corporation, like kind of what Oz is saying, like they're more of like an industry almost, but like it's vastly different than what they're claiming to be trying to protect.
And to all the hold on real quick. And to all the non-believers, the people that don't believe in the Bible that are here listening to this, one thing that you have to understand is that you may not believe in these things, but there are people and men with power who do believe it, and they are making choices and decisions that influence the entire world based upon that book. So whether it's real or not, it's still affecting everything that's happening right now. It's like a blueprint.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I always say that. I always kind of say that like.
Let me just reset the room real quick. Let me reset the room. Everybody smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. Join the Discord link in my bio. Become a super fan, become a subscriber with your subscription. You can get one-on-one coaching with me and with the super fan as well. I do all that through the Discord. I also teach technical analysis, macroeconomics, and strategy or trading strategy class as well. Crypto Rap, what's up? Welcome to the discussion. Glad to have you, brother. How you doing?
I'm so fucking busy today, bro. I'm so busy.
There's not enough hours in the day right now, but I'm doing well besides that.
Hey, glad to have you, bro. I don't know if you had anything to talk about on the subject or not. If not, you can just sit in the panel, whatever. Glad to have you.
I just came to show up pretty much, but God is good every day. God bless you all. Thanks for tuning in. I'm just working on this picture of a fucking anime girl right now.
Nice. Dude, I got an anime coin I want to work on with you, bro. I got a good one.
I bet. Hell yeah.
All right. Back to the subject. We were talking about whether you believe in the Bible or not.
I think Muhammad was trying to get a word in too at the end there.
Yeah, what's up, Muhammad? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you were mentioning. I mean, I'm Muslim, right? And you guys are talking about the Bible, and guess what? The same stuff's written in my Bible as well. So,
exactly.
Touche. Now, the other part is for the people that don't believe that this is religious implications in what's going on around the world at the moment. I suggest you search red heifers.
Yes.
I'm sure you've heard on the news something about red heifers, right?
Yep.
And if you do the research, you'll see who's behind it and what they're planning to do.
And you know what's crazy is for what has been 1,000 years, there's been, Jewish and Muslim farmers that have been raising heifers just to raise the red heifer. Just to find it.
They had, I believe, about 7 months ago, they had 2 red heifers imported from United States.
Yeah, from Texas. They spent millions on them too.
Hold on.
It's real.
What is a
freaky.
red heifer? I'm sorry. What's a red heifer?
It's a sacrificial entity for them at a certain. I don't want to butcher it, but it's in an unsavory context. They're gonna sacrifice it.
It's a cow.
Sacrifice 10 red cows of no blemish or disabilities or anything. They have to be perfect. They're going to do 10 on holy Islamic ground before the prophecy of the Antichrist comes about. And this is not the jukebox that's the problem. It's the other Z box that's the problem.
Yeah. And what's interesting about that, right? What I'm finding the correlation currently, I'm seeing it here in fucking Oklahoma, right? But we have Christians and people in the Bible Belt area. They're very focused in the news. They're very focused in the headlines. They're propping up this Minnesota stuff. They're very much focusing on the fact and the differences between Islamic and Christian. When in fact, I mean, there are differences, don't get me wrong, and everyone's entitled to their beliefs, but I will say there is more correlation or there's more things that are closer together in the two than there are differences. There are some fundamental differences, I will say that.
But the funny thing is, AI? Right, the Bible and the Quran, if you go by the classic Old Testament that's locked away in the Vatican, it's almost identical to the Quran.
They are very similar.
The newer ones that were made after, where things have been changed, verses have been taken out, verses have been put in, they're the ones that have got a problem.
And
now, outside of that, though, right? The whole connection, though, that I'm seeing is that they're highlighting that to kind of distract you from the macro issues, right? The actual tensions, the genocide, the raiding of this era, the not release of they're doing things
for the raids. That's
now it's coming out that people in the IDF have been found that they are members of ISIS, high-ranking member official. They're connected in every kind of way. So when you have people that are not only controlling the money, calling the shots, sparking the ignition between the feuds, and they're members of both sides, but they're still telling you to turn around and fight your neighbor. That's the part where I'm I think that awakening aspect is coming a lot quicker because we're all realizing this is fucking stupid. We're tired of the violence. Yeah. We're tired of all of the stuff, and we're coming together in a like what Run Up was saying, with more visibility, with more transparency. So I think that's pretty interesting.
Sorry, host, real quick, because I like the conversation. You might want to tell your listeners to spam F1 in the comments so it doesn't get crashed.
F1 in the comments. I think we're good, honestly. I'm not too worried about it. One thing I do want to say though, you know, all of us here, you know, we come from different beliefs, different backgrounds, but we can all agree that there are similarities in these writings and texts that are ancient. And, you know, I feel like over time, things are lost in translation. Obviously, the Bible was originally written in Aramaic. You can't even understand what it says unless you can speak Greek and Aramaic. And, you know, in the Quran, you know, you need to be, it's Aramaic as well, I believe. There's something that's been lost in translation there that we don't quite understand. And then there's also the fact that, there is, over time, there has been adding to and removing from these ancient texts. So we don't have a clear picture biblically. And so we can, you know, sit here and fight back and forth of this and that and whatever. But what we can do is we can come together on the similarities, and we can see that there's obviously something at play here, whether it's, like I said, whether you believe it or not. There are people that do, and, you know, coming together and seeing those similarities and seeing that it's all pointing in the same direction can help you to have a better picture of what's to come. And so we all, anyone here that is religious or biblical or spiritual in any way, that has read the Bible or read the Quran or read the Tanakh or the Torah, I've actually read all of them. And you know, there are a lot of things that line up. And I think if we focus on those things, we can actually see the direction we're headed. Anyone?
I always find it interesting because we kind of tend to blame damn near everything on the Jewish people or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But with that, wouldn't we suspect that they would have gotten their hands onto those books, kind of manipulated them? Well, I always kind of keep that in the back of my mind. Like, if that's true, then why would, you know, the other stories also not be inflated already?
Yeah, we can't be so dogmatic when it comes to religion. Me, I don't go to church, but I'm educated in, you know, theology and multiple theologies, not just, you know, Christianity, and so on and so forth. Like, I want to know the information that's out there. But like, you know, we were saying is that, you know, there's obviously something, you know, these are thousands of years old, this information that we have, and we're seeing it kind of play out. The question we should be asking ourselves is it playing out because people, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, or is it playing out because it's real, right? Me, I lean towards the fact that I think it's real. I think things are happening. And maybe that comes from a sense of fear that I don't want to be left out, you know, or I don't want to be wrong, you know, because the consequences for being wrong seem like they're pretty drastic. At the same time, you know, what do you believe nowadays? You know, there's just so much out there. What do you
I got
do?
a question for you, Oz.
Yeah.
What was the devil's biggest accomplishment?
Accomplishment?
Yeah. What was his biggest accomplishment?
I'm stumped.
He gave Eve the apple.
I know what it is.
No.
Let me say it, 'cause I think I know what it is.
His biggest, go on
His
then.
biggest accomplishment, it was getting the world to believe that God wasn't real, or that he wasn't real.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 100%.
Right.
And,
Now,
and look,
if we- if
two
we-
people from
if
two
we
different
apply
religious
the
backgrounds
same-
can agree on that.
Yeah, well, look, look, here's the thing now, yeah. If we look what's going on there, and now we have a look at what's going on in government and everything else, it all falls under the same category. For example, we have the president and everyone that are supposed to be in control, but there are other entities behind the scenes that we never see, we don't know exist, exactly the
Illuminati.
same way as what's been prophesied for the best accomplishment. So you gotta understand, like, okay, so if the Bible's saying this, how does this correlate with the real world? And a lot of people can't see the correlation, but you know, if you look into it deep enough, you see the correlation. And once you see the correlation, you can't unsee it.
Yeah. And I would say the consensus in the chat, most of the people have some type of agreement or knowledge that these things are happening. Whether they're real or not, they're happening. And basically these biblical texts, I'm trying to use proper language because this is a unbiased thing, because we all come from different backgrounds and beliefs. But, you know, we're seeing things play out. We're seeing things happen, and it's the playbook, right? Me, I whether, like and I can't say this enough, whether you believe it to be true or not, you need to understand the fact that these things are happening, whether you like it or not, whether it's based on the fact that they're real or it's correlation equals causation.
Hey, I've got a question for you. I've got another question for you. Well, everyone here, has anyone seen the original Ghostbusters movie?
Absolutely.
Yeah, with Dan Aykroyd and what's his name, the other guy?
Bill Murray. I actually
But
met
anyway,
Bill Murray at
Bill Murray, yeah.
I met Bill Murray and Stevie Wonder and Santana. We were hanging out backstage at Crypto Arena.
Ah, nice. Right, anyway, the point of why I'm mentioning this film, right, is when the ghosts first start appearing, right, they have a device that gives them a PK reading of how much ghost entity there is in the world, right? And they go into the library and they come in front of a ghost and it goes off the charts, yeah, and the both things go standing up, beep, 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 beep. Yeah, they get scared, they run out. Later on in the movie, they're talking about the same energy, right? And he goes, imagine that energy was the size of a Twinkie, but now that Twinkie is the size of a bus, right? And he's trying to explain how fast the supernatural things are occurring now compared to what they were a few months ago.
It's an accelerated timeline.
It
compounds,
and that's
and
exactly what we're seeing now.
And
right?
I think that
in
that's the
what's
correlation.
going on around the world, an accelerated time frame.
And I think that that's the correlation with AI. AI exponentially is speeding all of these things up. And you know, in the Revelation, it says that you'll know the end times because knowledge will be God, I can't remember off the top of my head, but it basically says that knowledge will be exponential or whatever. I can't quote it here, but
Yeah, even if you think about it astrologically, you know, we just got out of the year of Aquarius, right? And now we're so with that, it's supposedly supposed to be a spiritual awakening. People are having more debates. Just basically, if you look into what the astrological meaning of the year of Pisces, it kind of lines up with what's being talked about right now.
And you know what? For all the naysayers and non-believers out there, there's definitely something happening out there that can't be explained, because I have seen with my own two eyes. We've been so we had the Down the Rabbit Hole show. We were doing some ghost hunting. I have like a spirit box right here. And I'm going to post that video. I keep saying that I'm going to do it. we got hard. Like I've seen the Ghost Hunters stuff on Netflix or whatever. It's never. I'm always like, nah, that's trash. I'm not going for it. Right? We got hard evidence with this one. Okay, and I've seen there's a lot of activity here at this compound that we have here. I've literally seen things get thrown across the room. I've seen entities and things. This place was built in the 1940s. There's activity. Something exists beyond our understanding and comprehension.
I can explain it to you. I can explain it to you. I haven't experienced it myself, but I know what you're talking about, and I can explain it to you.
And like I said, this is a fact-based show. I have no reason to lie to you guys. I'm here to give you the facts. If you join the Discord, I'll post the Spirit Box video in the Discord. And but I'm telling you right now, I've seen it with my own two eyes. It's real.
If I say to you, right, how many beings are living, how many entities are on Earth, what would your answer be?
Entities? Gosh, I would say
like
it's innumerable.
humans and so forth. Like, you got humans. Is there another entity like humans?
Like humans? I mean, yeah, I believe you want to jump down the rabbit hole with me, man. You got to get in the Discord. We have down the rabbit hole section where we debate and talk about all these things. Join the Discord link in my bio, guys. But honestly, I think that there are multiple entities, if not innumerable.
What's up, Oz? I don't want to cut you off here, Starks.
I'm sorry, I forgot to
say what's up.
I forgot to introduce you, man. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. I've been trying to figure out where to put myself in this conversation because, sometimes I say too much. So, you guys are running from religion over to ghosts, and which all wraps around in the same thing. I believe it's all energy with multiple dimension. That's where I kind of land with it. With religion, circle back to that.
Close.
I don't practice, I don't preach, I don't anything, because the most people we've lost in the world over how many thousands of years are what? Because of beliefs. And that's still happening right now. Why don't you just believe in people and be a good person? Why do you have to believe in a written scripture that could have been written over and over and over again to lean one way? Just be a good person to everybody. That's just like politics. It's just like everything. It's hard for me to get on board with that side of things when that's the biggest beef in the world, right?
Yeah. And I think what we need to understand, hold on. I think what we need to understand here is the Bible, religion, ghost, paranormal activity, all of it, science, it all kind of it all correlates together. It's all connected in a certain way. And what we are doing is we are trying to put names and labels on things that we don't understand or know what they are or can even begin to fathom with our brains. And we're too busy focused on arguing over the names of things than acknowledging the fact that something is there, that we do exist, that it does exist. And we're getting too caught up on, oh, I know what's right, or I know what's right because I read this or I did that. The fact of the matter is there's obviously something, and we can agree on that. And those of you that can't agree on it because you've never experienced that, I would ask you to, speak to God or whatever you want to call its name, God, Allah, Jesus, Yeshua, Yahweh. Pick your name. Quit arguing over the names of these things. They're just a definition we gave to something that we don't understand. But I would ask for you to pray or talk to that voice inside your head or whatever the definition is that you call it, and ask it to reveal itself to you, and it will. That's how I have been able to have the encounters that I've had.
Can I just say my 2 cents worth now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, first question then, yeah, we were talking about how many entities. There's two type of entities on this planet. There's humans and then there's jinn, right? Now, how do we know there's two? Because the devil, where did he come from? He was a jinn. He was God's favorite at one point. Right, and if you look at his origin, they were here before humans were here. Right, so we've got two entities we're not supposed to mix, but some of the entities, they like to cross over and cause problems, and that's what we refer to as ghosts and possessions.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think we just are focused too much on the name, and
Yeah.
we're giving the same things different names, and
Yep.
that's all we're doing.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to know the origin of these things as well, because, we see phenomenal things on TV and AI stuff and whatnot, yeah, right? But these days, you can't tell what's real and what's not.
Yeah. And especially with AI now, we don't know what's going on.
Yeah, and that falls under the same category as best accomplishment. He don't exist.
I think that's the easy cop-out answer, that it doesn't exist. Just because you haven't experienced something doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Have you?
No, I meant like the devil's accomplishment was best accomplishment was to convince the world that he don't exist.
Yes, and I think
Right,
you're
and
right.
now in AI we're seeing the same thing, because we can't tell reality between unreality, virtual reality. So again, you're falling into that category where does it exist or doesn't it exist?
Yeah, and if you really think about it, like with AI and the stuff that's coming out, right? It's actually, AI has been used in the court and deemed as valid evidence. So that's a scary time we live in, where you can literally post, and this was a big deal. This was the Kyle Rittenhouse case. The image that was used to basically exonerate him was an AI image. Now, it was AI enhanced, but it wasn't the raw image. And that's the issue, is an AI enhanced image should not have been able to be admissible in court. However, it was, and therefore we have set the groundwork of basically AI imaging being used in court. And also, we're seeing it in political campaigns. We saw what's his name? The guy in Florida when he was running for president. What's his name? Somebody help me out in the chat. Chat, help me out. Who was the guy that was running for president? The governor of Florida?
DeSantis?
John DeSantis used AI images of Donald Trump hugging and kissing Fauci. And, that was permittable. And it was even put like there, it wasn't like they used it and put it out as though, oh, this is fake imaging AI. No, they used deceptive wording to make it seem like it actually happened. And even if it didn't happen, there are a bunch of little old ladies, people out there that see that, and they don't even know. I mean, literally, there are so many people that do not, they don't notice what's AI. I mean, look at the Goat Tribe album. We've been listening here. This is AI. You can't tell.
This is a problem. This is a problem now, isn't it? Over in the UK now, you're talking about AI and stuff and whatnot. Over in the UK, they want to ban Twitter.
Yeah.
Not Twitter, X.
Yeah. Because it's a free speech platform-ish.
Yes.
Yeah. Especially the UK. The UK, man, is becoming dystopian much faster than the US. I would say the US is definitely becoming dystopian. I think the entire world is becoming dystopian. And that's what we're saying. They want you to live in the pod and eat the bugs. They want to have control of your money and how you spend it and where you can spend it and what you can spend it on. We are marching in lockstep. I wouldn't even say marching. We are running full speed towards full control and manipulation over everything. And everyone is just cheering it on because they want their bags to pump, or they want whatever it is that they want to see,
You
or
hit the nail
because
on
they
the
hate
head, my friend.
someone else, another group. They're cheering it on.
But that's what crypto is, bro. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it's doing.
It's the usher to
And
the
you know, the
march.
thing is, that I've come to an agreement with myself, right? Because this thing's gonna happen whether you like it or not. So where would you like to be? Would you like to be at the bottom of the chain or as far above the chain as you can get?
Exactly. And that's what I tell people is like, use this opportunity to enrich yourself, isolate yourself, create a bubble, but eventually it's going to come to your doorstep no matter how much money you have. And one thing that they do say, it is harder, or this is in the Bible, the Christian version of it. It is easier to fit a camel through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter into the kingdom. Okay. And that is very true. Get the money, chat, but God will not let you have that money if you cannot not let it change you.
Do you know what the actual meaning of that is?
What is that? Tell me.
You know why the rich man has it so hard to go through the eye of the needle, like a camel going through the eye of a needle?
Explain it to me.
Because the whole purpose of wealth, right? If I'm wealthy, I want my community to be wealthy. Right, so I'm supposed to be looking after my community. If I'm a multi-billionaire, right, and the people around me ain't even got the houses and they're rented from me and whatnot, right, I should be helping them out in a way where they can make money and stuff. I should be helping them out financially if they need it to buy their own homes and stuff. But none of that happens because in this era, right, it's all about I need to be more wealthier than the person sitting across the table from me.
Yeah. And
right? So you never get that wealth transfer to the middle class or the lower class.
Somewhere
but that's been
along
forever, right? That's not the last 100 years. That's going back thousands of years. It's always been that way.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. When a certain family owned the entire oil industry, right, they had to be split up into 12 sections all around the world. Right, so they made a vow that they're going to screw over everyone in the economy, and I think they're accomplishing their goal.
Yeah, if you've ever read the book Behold a Pale Horse, I would encourage you to read it. It's in the knowledge section in my Discord audiobook for you guys to listen to. It is a blueprint of not only how this is happening, but it literally lists all the different types of laws and legislation that's been written over the last several decades that have moved us in this march towards tyranny. Everyone, I implore you, read or listen to the audiobook Behold a Pale Horse by William H. Cooper, and it's going to map out everything we're talking about. This is why I know that crypto is going to be mass adopted. This is why I know and believe all the things that I say is based off of this book. You guys have to read it. I know it sounds biblical because it's, Behold that Pale Horse is Revelation 6, chapter 5, I believe. But it's really not that. This is a guy that was, I want to say he was MI6 or naval. He was naval intelligence, right? And very, very smart guy. The guy literally predicted not only how he would die, but where, and that he would be assassinated, and it happened. And it amazing story. Definitely check it out, guys. The Discord link is in my bio. Join the Discord. Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, the #1 live stream on Abstract for 7 days in a row. Let's go. But yeah, back to what we were talking. Just need to reset the room there.
Yeah, should we get back to crypto?
Honestly, I'm cool with it. I never wanted to do a crypto show. I had a podcast before this, and I never could get any traction or get any viewership. And so I started doing crypto, obviously, because I wanted to help people, and I saw a void that needed to be filled in the space. But the idea was to get your attention with your wallet to talk about what really matters.
I see. Clever tactics. Well done.
And that's why
I like the fact we can talk about anything here.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be about crypto. I keep the crypto up and the chart with the XRP thing. It's about engagement. It's about getting you in here. If I have any other thing on the screen, engagement drops. But I put this picture up and we're good. Because that's what people want.
I can't talk crypto all day long either, Oz. I need to expand my brain. And Chillwell was saying the same thing about an hour ago, you know?
Yeah, and it seems like everybody in the crypto space gets just so locked in that they get locked up. And that's
And I love to talk to Brooke about other things other than just economics sometimes when I get the chance.
Absolutely. Brooke, thank you for the hand hearts to everyone. Much appreciated. Guys, don't forget to send in your daily heart me. Send gifts if you can. If you can't send a gift, just hit the like button. You don't necessarily have to send money to help support. But if you do, or you like what we do and you really want to give, we also, in the link in my bio, we have Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. You can just give directly to the show. And all that goes to pay for all the infrastructure here. I have the IT guy here, and I want to get back to where we're making money again, and it looks like we're starting to get the algorithm going and doing it again. I want to bring Jesse back on the show, but I can't afford to basically bleed out thousands of dollars a month to make, maybe $100. I just can't. It became unsustainable. And it was all supported. We're PBS. We're supported by viewers like you. So donations go a long way because 100% of that comes to supporting the show and the people that work here. I don't take it. Okay. It goes to paying everyone else here. And also, it's not taxable because it's a donation. So best way to give. Otherwise, but right now we're trying to boot the algorithm. So send it here, let TikTok get their cut. But I do appreciate what you guys have done for this show. And just know I've invested a lot into doing this. I don't ever expect to really see a return. Maybe one day we'll see. My main focus and goal is to employ people and help them to get them in a place where they can be financially free, and also to spread knowledge, wisdom, truth, and also to create critical thinkers. I want you guys to start using your brains, question everything. William H. Cooper, the guy who wrote Behold a Pale Horse, one of his famous quotes was, "Listen to everything but believe nothing." And that's the idea here, is to question everything. Don't just take something at face value. Dig into it. That's why we have a fact checker for the show, is because we don't want to just listen to what AI or Google tells us. We want to dig into it. And I don't have the time to do all this and dig into it. So I really believe that Jesse is one of the most important things to have on the show, because I had originally started by using AI, and I realized that we were not getting factual information out that way.
Oh, can I give a little bit of heads up to people?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, electronics are going through the roof. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Computer components are going through the roof. Right. If you're in the market for a new computer, yeah, I think this is probably going to be the best time to buy. Otherwise, you're going to have to end up waiting about 3 years.
Dude,
Because I think the prices are about to triple on everything.
I bought all this equipment, I think back in February or March. And I was going to wait and do it slowly over time. And I was like, no, I pulled the trigger. I dropped 15 grand on building all this, not just the electronics, but also the building materials to build the studio. And now just the electronics alone used are worth more than double than what I paid for them. And it's big equipment.
Yeah, and you know what? In 2 years' time, they're going to be worth a lot more.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what's going right now on the computer sector side, right? Because of RAM prices going so high on DDR5, everyone's like trying to buy last generation, which uses DDR4.
Yes.
Because it's cheaper. So I'm expecting them prices to be going up soon as well.
Yes.
M.2 storage devices. Micron, one of the biggest manufacturers, is now only serving AI institutions, so they're not selling to the public. That's going to be 30% of the market that needs to be filled by SanDisk or Western Digital.
Chillwell,
So to
what are you
speak.
talking about, bro? Chillwell says investing without a strategy gets you liquidated, Oz. Come on, bro. What are you referencing, man? I don't even know what you're talking about. Come up here and talk to me, because I don't know what you're talking about, because I would never give out. First of all, I don't give out any advice on the show. This is not financial advice. But I do coach people in the right direction, but I don't know what I said that was even along those lines. So come up here and talk to me. I want to hear what you got to say. Go ahead, Starks.
Yeah, no, I was just talking about like how expensive these components are getting. M.2 storage is going to be the next one to get the hit, where it's probably going to go up by about 200%.
Yeah, I'm looking at buying
you're gonna
like a few hundred terabytes of storage, because like I save everything I record, and we have literally a year of 4 hours a day live streaming, that I got to store it somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, you can use normal hard drives, but AI need fast access, so they use M.2s.
Right.
And last month, I bought an M.2 drive for about $120. Today, I have to pay about $200 for it.
Right. What's up, Chillwell?
Right,
How you
that's
doing,
just-
buddy?
No, I'm good. I'm good. Also, I'm just saying, like, you invested the money into doing the show without making a strategy of how you're going to recoup that dollars.
Oh, my strategy is this: is I took out
Because, I'm
hold
telling
on.
you right now, man, there's.
Let me tell you my strategy on that. Just to set the record here, I took out massive profits in crypto in end of January of last year. So in order to offset my taxes, I started a business. This is a business. So that's the
That makes
strategy.
sense. But there has to be an income off the business.
There's an
and
income.
streaming.
It's just not a lot yet.
There's
But I'm looking at down
there's
the
not
road.
a lot of
We're gonna be massive. I'm not
like there's
going
not
anywhere.
a lot of income in the streaming on TikTok, man.
I mean, we do all right.
So there's
Yeah, it's not enough yet.
no, you invested into a loss. Like you invested into a loss, man. And sometimes, we have to
Not
We have to
really. I
take
mean,
account for that.
I wanted a computer to play video games on and to help people. What I'm investing in is in you, the viewer. I believe in the people that if we are educated, we can make a difference and we can shape the world the way we want it. And we don't have to march in lockstep down the wrong path. I believe that we can come together as a people and make a positive change. So my investment is not into this business, it's into you.
Yeah, well, I give out a lot of free juice anyway. So, like, you invested in the right person. If you're saying that to me personally, you know, I'm always here. You can always reach out to me. You know, I'm going to be 100% factual about when I give my information.
I love that.
So yeah, I appreciate that you invested into me. Personally, I can't give you any revenue back unless there's some juice involved.
You can't
So, like,
take
if
it
you
with
can
you,
show
bro.
me there
throw
how
a
you set up
galaxy.
your day
Chill.
trade,
Throw a couple of
then that's going to
galaxies.
bring.
Yeah, everybody
Like, if
spam
you can show me your
TikTok with
strategy
galaxies
right
right now.
now and just give it to a paper play, what you're going to do on your day trade daily, that's the juice.
Yeah, and it
That's
is.
what we're trying to
Yeah,
get out of you. How do you make your money every day, bro?
Chilwell.
Well, so we have
Chilwell,
the,
look,
hold on.
he's
So we
already
have the
told.
TA class.
Hold on.
So we have the TA class. You know, we have, revenue coming in through TikTok. We have revenue coming in through Twitch. We have revenue coming in through Abstract. Obviously, it's
Yeah,
just
so you're not
a little
afraid to show
bit.
me a P&L then, like every other fake person trying to show. So you're not afraid to show me a P&L of your last trade.
Honestly, I'm not even trading anymore. I'm sidelined. And honestly, I don't
You
need.
got me there. You got me there, but I've got more. Trust
I don't
me.
need to. I don't need to prove anything to you, or to anyone. The proof's in the pudding. I'm retired. I sit here on live
No,
all day long.
no, literally, the proof is in the pudding. The proof is the P&L and how much value you can bring.
I don't need any P&L.
Well, hold on. Oz, let me just answer this question quickly for you. Right, he's already told you that he's using this venture for tax write-off purposes and whatnot, yeah? So he knows what he's doing. The equipment that is bought is doubled in value. By next year, it's going to probably triple in value. So even if he sold it, yeah, he'd still be making money. So theoretically, it's not a loss.
And I've
Yeah, but
added
the
on to my
transparency
property.
is in the
So
strategy.
I
The transparency shows you that somebody has a trading strategy that actually works.
I don't care. People come in day
Like,
in and
you
day
can
out.
you can say, like, go in and pay to get in the Discord as much as you want, but like, if
It's free
you
in the
can't sit here
Discord.
and show a strategy that works, there's no pudding.
It's free in the Discord, and I spent an entire year of calling out the market time and time again. I literally went into your Discord
but
and
look, I'm
predicted the largest market
not
crash
in
in crypto history,
Discord.
and you blocked
I'm
me
just,
for it.
I'm just on your live stream. I'm not in your Discord. I'm just on your live stream.
I know, but I was in
Like,
your
the
Discord,
proof
and I
is
gave
in, like, if
you and your community a heads up days before the largest crash in crypto history, and you banned and blocked me for it. So you tell me.
I didn't block you for that reason. I blocked you for the continuous FUD of crypto.
It doesn't matter.
So we'll get that straight for now.
The fact of the matter is it happened, and unfortunately, people didn't hear about it because of you.
Unfortunately, I don't care if the people heard about it or not.
I know, because you don't care about your community.
No, I didn't say that. It's their own financial choices and their own strategies. What's the outcome?
It's not a strategy. Literally,
Well,
we
they
were
don't know.
facing the largest crash in crypto history, and all you guys could scream about was all-time highs.
And most indicators gave the signal. It's not a glorifying moment.
I don't need to give anyone P&L because I'm right. every single day. I have the most consistent record.
I'm not requesting
of
P&L. I'm
technical-
requesting a strategy that works for you if you're going to get into a trade today.
And I give that strategy in my technical analysis macroeconomics class.
If it's free,
it's the TA class is not free.
So there you go.
Because I need to make
So
some
you
kind
get
of income.
you're selling value without showing it. Like I'm like just imagine I'm just a new person just coming to this stream today.
You know what?
Like you're inviting somebody in to make money
TikTok seller,
without
are you
showing
in the
value.
chat right now? Tell him. Does it work? The chat are the people that are trading. And by the way, in the Discord, it shows
wait
the
up a
wins.
second. 1 minute's free, then the next minute you can't show us on the chart.
Discord
like, it's
is
right
free.
there in front of you. Like
the
just show
Discord
us-
is free. The class is different because I'm taking time out of my day to teach you something. Okay? If you go to college, do you not pay to go to college?
I agree with that.
So you can just go in and copy someone's homework for free. But if you want to learn how to do it,
So like copy trading.
yeah, you can copy someone's homework all day long in the Discord. But if you want to actually learn how to do it yourself and give yourself some knowledge and education, that's what I charge for. And it's, dude, it's condensed down. It's a one-time. It's not like I have a TA class every week and you got to just keep paying and keep paying. No,
It's a one-time payment?
No, once you take the course, it's done and you've learned it. And the people that signed up for it, if I have any new classes that do come out, because I do have guests that come on, and we're talking about these are hedge fund managers. These are high-profile traders.
Look, bro, what I'm trying to get at is like I see you putting the work in.
They come in as guests, and then they teach what they know. All right? And that's free for anyone that has purchased the beginning part of it. And that's free for life from then on out. So, yes, I would like to make some...
Can we keep the vibes up and you two stop rug pulling each other, please?
Yeah, here's the thing is, I have over a lifetime of trading developed my own strategy and technique and the way that I read the charts and do technical analysis. Okay? And I lost a lot of money to learn how to do that. And I'm giving people the opportunity to learn to see the charts in a whole new way. That's what I'm doing.
Bro, I'm not here to put you. I'm not here to take you. Just saying, like, if you can't give an explanation of the strategy before people go into it, it's misleading.
It's not even mostly based on strategy.
It's misleading if they have to pay before they understand the education.
No.
It's misleading.
No, like I said, the whole trading, what's happening there is free. Okay? What I'm teaching you is not so much strategy. Yes, there's some strategy, and you get to decide what strategy works for you. Okay, first of all, there are only two things you need to be profitable as a trader. You need a good strategy that works for you and your situation. Okay? And then you need to have control of your emotions. Okay? I do not push my strategy. What I do is I give you the knowledge of different strategies to choose from, and it's up to you to decide what works for you because everyone is different. Everyone's financial situation is different. Everyone's FOMO is different. Everyone is completely different. The idea is to teach you.
I just have one thing to say.
To read the charts the way I do, to see and know where the market is going. That's the main thing that you're learning.
Okay, yeah, I agree.
I
agree. And then we'll go back to my first question. What is your strategy that you're trying to teach?
I'm not teaching strategy. I mean, I do teach some, but it's like 0.00000000001% of what I'm teaching. What I'm teaching is how to see the charts the way I do, and to be able to know where the market is going.
We're all here to teach each other something, whether it's, whatever fact that it is. We're all learning something new here each and every time we jump on a live. And we're a very small community. And all I wanted to say is jump up and say, we're a small community and let's, teach each other. That's it.
Absolutely.
Period.
And I do. I teach people.
We try. Me and Oz go back and forth a little bit.
Honestly, I think a good push and a pull makes for good content. Because the viewership goes up when we're arguing. So honestly, I don't mind.
As a whole, we're here to help each other so we can help other people.
I had to bring some micro drama back in, otherwise the views are down.
Chill, you already know that I love you, bro. And I come out and I support you.
Nah, like it's all love here. Like, hey guys, in the chat, this is like micro drama, and we're over it tomorrow, and we're talking some conspiracy shit.
Exactly.
But the thing is, we got to identify this difference between us going back and forth and somebody coming in here with absolute troll mentality.
Exactly.
So I like to point that out because we had 100 people in here from the troll. Like the ones that actually really want to learn are the ones that are left over right now.
Absolutely. And I think it's good for you to question what I'm saying and what I'm doing. That's what I'm trying to teach. I want you to question me. I want you to not believe anything I say.
Yeah, and question me too, bro. I love it. Nah, it's all love, hey. But look, we've got to dig at each other because we have to reveal the bullshit respectfully. In a kind of a way, it's like, we're edging each other a little bit here, but as long as it's 65% win rate, no one's losing.
Oh, I'm aiming for more like 85%. Most of the chat,
I'd love to have an 80%.
Most of the chat would agree. I mean, people say I'm like 93, 95%. I don't think so. I think I'm more like 80, 85% accurate with my trading style. I think people are being too nice, but it's pretty damn accurate. It's almost...
Nah, look, and that's the thing. If it works, and it is working, we all fucking need to be in there. And that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I mean? Like, like you're trying to educate people. I'm trying to educate people. A lot of people in this community are just trying to educate. So educational purposes only. If it's working, and like TikTok Salah said, he's got some juice there, maybe we should all be studying what Oz is doing.
I would recommend it. I'll tell you what, everyone that has joined the class continues to complete the course, okay? And every single one of them started out in major losses and comes back and they're nothing but wins. Obviously, there's the losses in between there, but we're talking about you'll take a 5 to 20% loss here and there, rarely, and we're talking about 200-300% wins regularly.
And I think you should promote that more, man. Like, if there's wins, there's wins, man.
I more or less right now, I'm focused on fixing the algorithm. Once we start getting more viewership, I'll take more time to do that. But honestly, I lose viewership when I'm shilling myself. The way I see it is I will shill.
You want to know how to
Discord.
You want to know how to sort your algorithm, bro? Just start demo trading on live, man. Like your wins are wins. Like,
I'm
you're
not
gonna
even
show,
trading
like,
right now, though. I'm sidelined, like I said. So, like, I guess I could.
It's a whole
paper
nother
trade.
job. I get you.
I guess I could paper trade it, but yeah.
Yeah, like just paper trade some shit. Like just show these people. Look, you don't know how. Like 95% of this chat doesn't trade. I guarantee it. 95% of them,
holding.
And they wouldn't even know where to start. Like they don't know how to fill an order. They don't know like about demo testing. And these are the stuff this year.
And that's what's great is if you
Together, we
become
can put our
a
two communities
subscriber,
together.
if you become a subscriber or you're a super fan, and you can learn from me without even taking the class, and you can ask questions more catered to what
Hey,
you
Kitty,
need to
what's
learn.
up?
So,
Hey,
like,
Kitty.
let's say you need help with onboarding your wallet, or you need help with what am I too, because some people are way too diversified, some people are under diversified, everyone's situation is different. So with the coaching, I'm not giving financial advice. What I'm doing is I'm saying, okay, this is your situation, this is what I would do, it's up to you to decide what's best for you, but these are your options. Everyone's different. That's why I tell people to become a subscriber, do the coaching first, and segue into the TA class, because you need a foundation first. I need to know who you are and what level you're on, and to see if the TA class is even for you. I would say that most of the advanced people in technical analysis would probably see what I'm doing and laugh and be like, wow, this is a joke. But honestly, it's about basics and not adding too much noise,
Look,
because I think a lot of the
look, bro.
problems with
Everybody has a different
traders,
strategy. There's
everyone's
thousands of
problem,
strategies that work.
I would say that most traders out there, their biggest problem is they got too much noise going on. They're too focused on this indicator and that,
But
and all these different things, and it just clouds your vision. And what I do is I teach you how to see the charts the way I do. I can literally TA anything
do you agree or not?
instantaneously,
Like,
with no
like
lines, no
you
nothing.
agree? Like, we can go back and forth about like WAR situations, financial situations in the market. None of us have any power to change it or any say in doing it. So this is much more constructive conversation than what we were related to.
So, Oz, I got a question.
Yeah.
Say like the coaching side of things, where charge a fee for that. I understand that, but I also, on your end, I just don't understand it, because why even do it unless it's a charitable thing that you just want a payment to make sure somebody is really serious about learning. If you're hitting 85%, why would you spend the time coaching people for the little amount of money? Because it's not like you would need the money, right?
Because the idea of this show was to get your attention with your wallet, to talk about what really matters, which is everything we've been talking about today, that's been off topic of crypto. Unfortunately, the way the algorithm works is there has to be an inflow of money, revenue, in order to be boosted into the algorithm. So I need the subscribers, I need the engagement, I need the stupid little heart me's and the little gifts, because otherwise nobody sees what I'm doing, and then I'd be a crazy person sitting in a padded room talking to the wall.
It's like, I get, like, if people are interested in learning TA, etc., right? I totally get that, because that takes time to teach somebody unless they're willing to go out and learn it themselves. So if you're trying to teach people just these tools, and how to navigate it from the get-go, makes sense, right? But I don't know, like me, I couldn't do it because if at a certain point, I wouldn't want to take any more time away from even myself or my family to teach somebody else when I'm comfortable myself, if that makes sense, which is probably sounding greedy, you could say, but
that's the thing, I want to help people.
You got to be a good person for that. So let me pat you on the back. This is more of a pat on the back than anything.
My Discord is free, and I just
but like 85%. 85% win rate, bro. You should be sitting on a yacht somewhere.
Well, I'm looking. I got one back here. But, I have things, I have nice things, but I'm also worried, maybe not so much worried, but I know the direction that everything's going, and I'm expecting a collapse. And so I'm offloading properties. I'm offloading my classic car collection. I'm trying to accumulate cash right now and be sidelined, just like Warren Buffett. The market is too, what's the word? Unpredictable right now for me to be in it trading. I want to be in it when it's the right time. And also I want to be a smart money investor and not have to be married to the charts so much. And I want to be able to help other people. I'm more concerned about helping you than helping myself. I'm good. I don't need much to live. Everything I have is paid for and I own it. I don't have any credit card debt. I don't have anything that is debt. Everything I own is an asset. Everyone went silent.
Well, I like the community in full because everybody's got their own piece of the puzzle, right? In this
Exactly.
community, you know, you get these back and forths, etc., but everybody is their own piece and it fits. And, you know, it's a good community to really obtain
Yes.
little bits of information from a lot of different people in every different way. It's fantastic. Right or wrong, you're like, I got to say, the community here is great.
Absolutely. And
I'm a volume.
one of the things is like, I'm not always right. And a lot of times people will say things that go against everything that I'm believing. And then I hear it and I'm like, it changes my perspective. And then I adjust, you know, that's a big part of what I do is I'm not locked into one idea or anything. I'm literally questioning myself and everything I'm doing because I don't know everything, you know, and I want to learn more. I want to learn from you guys and I want you guys to learn from me. But
That's what it's about.
Yeah. Because I'm not perfect. I'm a human being. I'm just like every one of you guys.
Exactly.
Nothing special about me. I just happen to be right all the time with the charts and the way things are going in the world. That's all.
Your
I get
wife
lucky.
must love you if you're married.
I'm
That's a good
actually
one.
getting divorced right now.
That brought me out of the mute.
Welcome, Kitty.
What's up, guys?
What's up, buddy?
Stop grilling Mr. OZ here. He's building his own product, and you know everybody's skeptical, but the proof is in the pudding of the performance, and the only way to find out the performance is to bite the bullet and dig in and start trading. You know.
Well, we have a reason to be skeptical when we have a bunch of people out here shilling meme coins.
I'm not shilling meme coins. I mean, I make them for fun because I think it's fun.
Yeah, there's a difference between like trading them and knowing how to trade them and getting wrecked completely.
Like I was
and
in
leaving your
someone's live the
community
other
with
day.
their hands up in the air, not doing, like, not even responding.
I was in Prison to
Regarding that
Blockchain's
comment to
live
you,
the other day, right? And it was the day before I had him as a guest on the show. I was in his live, and he told people to follow me. So they followed me and they went to my profile, right? And they're like, "Hey, where do I buy this meme coin?" And I literally told him, I was like, "Don't buy it. Like, unless you want to give me money, like, otherwise, don't buy it. It's not, you're not going to make any money off of it, you know, because that's not what it's about. I honestly, it's about engagement. All I really want out of all of this is for my voice to be heard and to help people. That's it. How much to join? To join what? The Discord is free. The TA class. So I'm going to be dropping the price of the TA class because it's not live anymore. It's pre-recorded. So I haven't really come up with a price yet. But if you're interested in it, join the Discord. Drop me a DM and I'll talk to you. But I would say the first thing to do is to get it locked in with the coaching, right? Let me get
I still can't
you can
message
DM me
anybody.
and let me get to know
I
you
can't
and your
even.
situation, and let me see if it's even right for you, because I don't want you to get into something that's a waste of money for you. If you don't need it, then I don't want you to, you know, pay for something you don't need.
Well, a lot of the community doesn't trade crypto; they spot trade
Right.
crypto, right? So that's what I'm finding. A lot of people are now just getting into trading, and I think they need as much help as possible. And some of them, their bags are down right now, right? Because they got in a year ago. So is there any chance, Oz, you'd open it up for a week to get some of the crypto bros that always show up, always show your live support,
What do you mean, like open it up?
to open it up for free for a week for some of your crypto bros, maybe some of your top gifters,
So it
etc.
doesn't work that way. It's a
No.
course. Unless you have all of it, it's going to seem like you didn't learn
Can you
anything.
create a crash course so they can
I mean,
at
that's
least
what
have
I've
the
done.
basic
That's what
the
I've done.
basic
I've
tools?
created a crash course. That's what
Okay.
it is. And it's
'Cause
basically
trading.
5 months of classes, 4 classes a month. Or I think it's like 6 months.
Yeah, my opinion is still, even after 5 months, you're still learning. Even after 2 years, you're
absolutely.
still learning.
Oh, Oz, give them shit. Give them nothing. Absolutely make them beg. Man, we make fucking dollars. What all these people think, man? We're out here just, I didn't work all of last year just to sit in here and tell you free information. Get real.
Well, that's where I'm at with it, is like, I took losses for like a lifetime. You know what I mean? To
Yeah,
get
we've
to
been
where I'm
through
at.
it. That's the difference.
Yeah, and,
Like, we've been
I
through
paid
it.
my
And
dues to
and most don't
develop
even
what
mentally
I do
take
now.
it in. Most don't even mentally absorb it until they've held their first cycle.
And the beauty of the class is you own the class. I email the video to you. So like, even if you're taking it live, you're there for the live class, and then I email you the recording, so you can go back and you can rewatch it over and over and over and burn it into your brain.
My problem has always been I wasn't a great school kid, right? I was never good at learning in that form. I had learned School of Hard Knocks.
I'll tell you what.
So I've taken some real dumb losses. I've taken some really great wins, but it was those losses is what taught me. Unfortunately, I wouldn't have been able to learn from anybody. I looked at so much YouTube, everything I can think of, watching people chart, and I was still an idiot. I couldn't learn. I had to just get after it, and that's a lot of people's problem as well.
If you sign up for the TA class and you purchase the entire course, I'll give you the first class free. How's that sound?
There you go.
Yeah, shill it out to them, bro. We had 2 responses already from that little
TikTok
interaction.
seller's idea. I always ask him kind of with the TA class, because he's paid for it in full and he continues to pay for it. Even though I told him, I was like, you don't have to, and he's done so much work for me. As far as like editing videos and different stuff for me. And I told him, like, hey man, let me just give you the TA class for free. And he refuses. I mean, the dude remodeled his parents' kitchen for them just from taking my class and doing the trading with us. And that was in like a month or 2. He was already in profits and just killing it.
Yeah, well, that's what we want to hear, We want to hear a bit of transparency, and it goes back to my original question, Oh, no, it wasn't a question. It was kind of a statement. But, these people that want to get in there and learn, bro, they want to see a little bit of juice first,
I think the best...
And putting this on your screen, it only brings in the BS people, the drama people. It doesn't bring in the people willing to learn.
Here, I have an idea. I think the best way to show you if something is good is for you to just hear from people that have actually benefited from it. TikTok seller, if you'd come up here, I'd appreciate it. If you want to tell them your story and
Would love to hear it.
What happened for you? Tell. I don't even want to tell you what. Go ahead. The floor's yours, buddy.
Yo, what's up? What's up? Yeah, so I took the TA class in full. I think it was about 5 months, and I did $100 each month. And then after like the first like month or two of the first like videos that I got, I started doing leverage trading on BTCC, and I got really profitable off of it. And it's from his strategy completely, from exactly that TA class.
And you weren't trading
And-
before that or anything? You had no background?
Not really. I was holding, yeah.
But you got the understanding of like where you're going in trading, no matter whether it was BTTC or silver or whatever.
Yeah.
It gave you an overall picture of the view, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because what's up?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, because I was just like FOMO buying XRP in like March, and then I think you started the TA class in like July or something.
Yeah.
And then by like October, that's when I actually started trading, and I started doing leverage and doing really good with it with like 10x leverage. And I have my wins in the Discord too. So if you guys want to check like the stats and stuff, it's all in the wins and losses chat in the Discord. So yeah.
Yeah. So
That's
we post
exactly
wins and
what
losses.
the group wants to hear.
And if you're wondering how much the TA class is, I would say click the Discord link in my bio, join the Discord, start there, and let me talk to you. All right.
I'm just starting to leverage trade. This is my first year, and I've just been betting people for a full year, and just started like participating in lives. And as I go, you learn who the community is. You grow, and I can see Roaring Kitty, Bellstar, Chill. I'm in his Discord. I'm in your Discord. I just created my own, and we just work together. And then you find your niche. You find what works for you. And I paper traded for a while, and then just dipped my feet in. And I don't have major profits, but I'm learning the charts, and I'm learning from different people and different strategies, and that's what we have to do.
Yeah, I'd say the P&L for everyone that's taken the class is just off the charts, man. We're talking about people are with a small amount of money are just like growing exponentially. In
Yeah, look, the P&L question was, the P&L question was more for like the BS TikTokers. But like Beloved said, like we're all mixing in ideas and we're all creating our own. And that's where the juice is. Not going around in circles about what the new narrative is or what the political situation is or anything like that. But it's empowering each to walk out and take a step and try somebody else's strategy. Try something different. See what works for you.
I'll tell you what, my strategy is different than anything I've ever seen on YouTube or any other trader, anyone that's going to teach you something. It's completely different. And it's literally something I've developed on my own.
I think more people need to learn how to trade. It takes you most times a couple of cycles to get out of spot holding and start trading and selling and taking profits, etc. Right? Most people round trip. And I wish they didn't have to. I wish some of these new crypto bros wouldn't really, they would paper trade. That's what I wish for the first year of their own spot holdings, right? Paper trade, learn how to trade. Because if you learn how to chart, then you'll know, hey, is this a good time to de-risk my spot positions even? Or another way to build your positions without capital you had to go to work to earn to put into the speculative markets, right? So I think trading is super important. And if any of you guys can save some of these people from making some of the mistakes I made, 8 years ago, 5 years ago, 2 years ago, a year ago, right? Because it doesn't matter how long you've been around, there's still mistakes made and still balls dropped at certain points.
Absolutely.
So,
No one's perfect. Even me. I know it's hard to believe, but yeah, we take losses, but the percentage, it's a numbers game. And that's one of the hardest things with teaching
risk
people.
management.
Yeah, is a lot of people, they come in and they want to jump in and dive in, and I'm like, you've got to get your FOMO under control. You need to get your emotions under control before you move forward anymore, because they're seeing it, they're TAing it, and the issue is not the process, it's their fear. You know, that's the hardest part, is being able to trust the process.
The fear and the greed, man. Two things that will get you killed in this game.
Exactly.
Being too fearful to make that move, and being too greedy to not know when to exit that move wanting more. And I see this primarily with the people that I work with, which is they're too late to the move. They've just spotted it. There's very little upside left. They're looking at the next leg. They're looking at the next day's opening move if this trend continues upwards. Right? They're looking at the weekly, and they're expecting all of that to get printed in one single session.
Right.
And it wrecks them every time.
And then you forget that you can play both sides. You can go up and you can go down with it. You can short the market as well. And I would say right now, shorts are your best bet. I got the red light on right now.
You can't rely on one person to teach you everything. There's probably 20 people in here that I've learned stuff throughout the year. You know, Roaring Kitty, Chillwell, you Oz, Bellstar. You know, I mean, there's Mother Dragons. Like, you just learn something different from everyone. Everybody's got a piece to the puzzle, and you know, we just have to work together to help each other, because there's going to be a whole, you know, slew of people coming in. And what do we have? Like 53 people in here, and you know, bouncing ideas off of each other is just going to help the next round of people that come in. And we
Money
connect.
Talk says shorts for 121 market. Absolutely. That sounds about right from what I'm doing right now. Shorts coming up next week. And we're talking about a big drop. I don't know if it's going to be the biggest we've seen in crypto history, like we did in, what was it, October? But expect a major drop coming.
You know, that drop in October, I was in shorts. I was expecting the market to come down. I was in shorts, and I still got liquidated.
Bro, if the market comes down any further, it's done.
Well, I mean, I've been saying that all last year.
But it's different this time. There's no 4-year cycle.
Yeah.
I can't jump on board with that. I just can't. Unless there's one cycle that is different fully, then I'll see it, right? But I got to go through something. I can't just hear talk about it, right?
Yeah, but most people don't see it until it's over.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Like, it's already shown, man. It's literally like that whole narrative is, and it is a narrative. The cycle is a narrative. If you want to say 4-year cycle, it's nothing to do with crypto. It has everything to do with the business cycle, which is an actual real cycle, and it will never die.
Absolutely. And there's also the cycle of society. So one thing I talk about is the fourth turning. And if you don't know what the fourth turning is, you need to get in the Discord, and under #knowledge, all that information is spelled out for you. I can't even begin, like, I understand it, but like to elocute it to you, the viewer, it's better for you to just go watch the content. It's there for you. It got quiet.
Another thing I would like to add to this too is offering these types of services. What's good? Especially from a leverage trading perspective is really knowing your audience. And speaking from experience, a lot of people that I've interacted with, they were really eager to learn leverage trading, but their lifestyle didn't qualify them for it. You know, they have full-time jobs. They don't have the time to dedicate to properly manage their trade, they're expecting every single one of them to just go in their direction, or they're driving, commuting, they're gone during the hot parts of the day when there's actual volume. And so some people just are not able to do it, specifically from the constraint of time.
And
Like for
that's the
me, my
beauty.
trading session starts.
That's the beauty of what I teach is I teach high frequency trading. I also teach you how to do a good swing trade. Probably 2 to 4 trades a month. And those are pretty much happen perfectly to the T. I would say that those are like a 90% success rate or better, the swing trades. And it's very simple, very simple. The hard part is knowing where to put your limit orders at. And that's what I teach. But you can easily do a nice swing trade, 2 to 4 trades a month, and just keep making money.
Yeah, it makes sense. If it's a longer time horizon, then that works for.
And it's all done with limit orders, so like you're not watching the charts or nothing. You're just trusting the process.
Yeah. Oh, I got you. I understand what you mean. That sounds right up with what's logical, that's for sure.
That's mostly what I've been doing lately. I'm so busy now doing the show and life and kids and family and everything. Like, I'm swing trading when I do trade. And right now I'm not even trading. I'm sidelined. Like I said, it's one, I don't have the time to watch the charts like I used to. And 2, I don't need the income from it before, Before it was my bread and butter, right? Now I don't need to do it. I'm honestly, like, I started having a bit of a mental decline when I was just so locked in on the charts. Like, I had to just step away for a while because I needed a brain break.
We got to touch grass, but Roundup is asking what's happening on the 21st.
What's happening on the 21st? Let's go over here to indicators.
While you're looking at that,
movies coming out.
Moon phase. The moon cycle.
Moon cycle.
The most goated.
Billionaires go off the moon cycle.
Moon cycle.
Where's Smoker at?
There's a reason why. There's a reason why they go off the moon cycle.
It also it affects brain chemistry. Okay, that's a whole nother part of it. Brain chemistry.
In what culture does moon cycles actually count for anything?
I don't know.
And Islamic culture.
No, we just use the moon as a guidance of time, but there's other people that use it for mystical reasons.
Yeah. And whether you believe in that stuff or not, just like I was saying about the Bible earlier, is just because you don't believe it doesn't mean there aren't people that do, that are making decisions based off
Crypto above waters, man.
Well, yeah, water's above.
Water's above. Sorry, my dyslexia.
It's okay. Even if we believe it or not, that's who on top is using it, and they're the market makers. They're who's controlling what's going on.
Yeah, January 18th is the new moon, so shorts around between the 15th and the 17th, and you probably want to close that short around the time that Money Talk said, around the 21st or the 24th, generally, for a nice little swing trade right there.
Well, aren't we having another thing with the Fed on the 21st or something?
What's that?
Aren't we having something with the Fed?
I see moon cycles.
Yes. and here's the thing is, you guys have to understand is the people in power and all these different little timelines and things, they also line up with the moon cycle. When we had that crash from Iran when we dropped the bunker busters on Iran. That happened on the summer solstice.
Exactly.
To the day. Like, it's all ritual. These people,
So
are in a cult.
It's evil, but if we played chess and not checkers, then
Right.
we understand.
Use their game against them.
Exactly.
They're all in cahoots with the devil, man. That's how they all got up there.
Yep.
The 0.1%, they're all in
So
cahoots with the
so the
devil.
Clarity Act
They
is
all do
actually not
whatever.
needed.
Look, let me just say
Well, let's talk
something,
about
yeah?
the
A
Clarity
lot of
Act.
people believe in star signs and stuff, right? What if I was to turn around and say star signs are particular times when these certain 1%ers do certain things, right, to make it look like that all these star signs are having an effect? It's proving their cause.
I'd say Muhammad's tripping. Every day he comes with a different conspiracy.
We're not worshiping the moon. We're just realizing
that
what the elites are doing. And
because if you actually align the moon chart with Bitcoin, fuck, you'd be surprised how
it's
accurate it
almost
actually
perfect.
is.
Yeah, it's
It is.
crazy. And Bitcoin controls
Just
most
look
of the
at
market.
Oz's chart. Look at the graph right there. It's right in front of us.
Yeah, the proof's right there.
So we're not worshiping it. We're just following.
We're acknowledging
what the
what they're
billionaires are
doing.
What
doing.
evil people are
there's
doing.
mixed signals in that
You're missing
chart.
what I'm saying. You're missing what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say to you is, right, is that all this star sign stuff, right, it's right because people make it right, not because it's right.
Exactly. Whether you believe it or not, there are people that do, and they make decisions based off of it. Therefore, it becomes real. The charts, the market, technical analysis should not exist. It should be random. But because we've all come together as a community and agree upon certain patterns and certain candles and different things, therefore it becomes real.
Exactly.
Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at
My bros,
Ozthecryptogoat.
teach me. I want to learn. I am hungry for this education.
I am too, sister.
So back to what I was saying. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. All lowercases, no spaces. Join the Discord link in my bio. And if you're interested in taking the TA class, reach out to me. Send me a DM. I see a few of you said you DM me. I will reach out to you as soon as possible. I'm a busy man. Also, become a super fan. Become a subscriber, because those help boost my algorithm. And I want to get this information to as many people as possible. That's my overall focus and goal here, is to reach as many people as possible. Sorry, I didn't mean to mute you, Bell, but you chimed in at the wrong time.
Oz, have you ran into a guy named Tech CEO?
I have.
Here?
I actually...
you remind me of him a lot. I feel like you guys are related. Your voice. I don't know why, but it's so funny.
I mean,
that's why I
content
stopped
is
at this
completely
live. I had to
different.
double take. I'm like, wait, is that Tech CEO and he grew a beard? What happened?
I mean,
Then
Tech
I realized
CEO
it
has
was-
a beard. It's just not as long and lush.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, I like Tech CEO. I actually... whoa. Who is that? Someone's at... Oh, beloved by Yahweh, you were echoing pretty bad, so I had to mute you. I'll unmute you. But yeah, something was going on there. All right, so... Oh, it's back. All right, it's fixed now.
Am I good?
Yeah, we're good now. We're good now. Does anyone have any closing thoughts? We're coming up on the end of the show here, and we're gonna call it a night. Anyone have anything they want to share? before we go? You know, I had actually.
I want you to share something. Since you were talking about the moon cycle and whatnot, what figure are you thinking we're going to go down to?
Depends on what project.
Bitcoin.
Well, let's take
When you say 64?
Let's take a look, shall we?
I think I remember you saying like 64, right?
No, I think I'm 74. But hold on. That's a more long-term goal here.
That's a gappy chart, man. Select Binance.
So that chart, Oz, is a setup with SMA gap. You suggested a 0.5 to 0.6 and a HTF confirmation.
Okay, so this is what I see. I see a bear flag. So we could potentially pump up here to either 94, maybe 95, 5, and then come down. And if that's a massive bear flag, right? Here's the issue with this is it could also be flat bottom. But I'm going to go against the flat bottom because of the moon cycle, right?
It looks like it's printing a head and shoulders there.
What, right here?
Yeah, that's the guidelines that I'm using, the head and shoulders pattern. I'm expecting the second one to be like a third lower than the previous shoulder.
I think we're going down minimum to 80K. This drop. I think we go lower. I think we go to like somewhere around 78 to 74, somewhere around there is where we should be headed.
That's exactly what I had in mind as well.
Yep. That's what I'm thinking. Unless
I'm
this
thinking
is
we might have a
hold
little
on. Unless this is a flat bottom inverted, that means that this thing's going to a new all-time high. But the moon cycle says otherwise, so I'm going to lean.
Can you slide it over so we can see what you were talking about?
What do you mean?
Because the people in the panel are covering the right side of the chart.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Now we can see it all.
There we go. Sorry. If this is a flat bottom, inverted triangle pattern, that means that this is going to go up to a new all-time high. But I don't think so. See, that's what they'd have you to think, right? But we use the moon cycle to tell us, nope, we're probably headed down. And it could potentially pump to 99. If it pumps to 99 in the next, 5 days or so, you better put in a short on that sucker. Because it'll then definitely fall down. But then it's not going to go to 74. It's probably going to stop around 78 or 80. So that's what
You're
I'm
going to
seeing.
have another pump before you have another dump because the liquidity buildup there is getting pretty big and in the upper ranges.
It could potentially come up here to like 98 to 99.
My original target when it comes down was
105.
my original target was 104 when it first come down if we were to go back straight back up, but because we've come sideways so long, my upper target now sitting at 97.
Josh says 50-50 odds in here, no one knows. Here's the thing is, I don't know what's going to happen over the next couple days, but come the 17th, I believe, I know what's going to happen. It's going to fall, and it's going to fall hard. So depending on what it does over the next couple days.
It's all speculation. Nobody knows for sure.
I mean, I'm pretty confident. I've been pretty confident in most of my TA over the last year. I'm confident for what I see for this year as well. Bitcoin more than likely is going to do this.
Yeah, you're behind the panel again.
Oh. Let me move it.
March 3rd, there's going to be a blood red moon for 82 minutes, and it's also a lunar eclipse.
Yeah, and that's generally bearish.
Yeah.
So what we're seeing is the moon cycle resetting to where basically it doesn't matter if it's a full moon, it's not going up very high. It's going to usually what happens is we hit a full moon and then it goes up for a couple days. On a blood moon or an eclipse, usually what happens is the day of the full moon, that's the top. So it won't go.
I wonder what's going to happen the next time we actually end up going to the moon. Are we going to have a bull cycle or what? Then we might actually get
if this happens,
a real pump going.
If this happens right here, if this plays out, which is pretty highly likely, we have now, what has happened is Bitcoin has turned into a head and shoulders, which is a reversal pattern, and it could potentially trend down as low as 40K.
If that happens, I'm gonna make a couple $1 million from one single short, my friend.
Well, it would take. You have to understand that would be over a year or two's time for that to happen.
And that's okay.
Yeah.
Funding rates will grow higher and higher through that process.
Yeah, the 40K mark's not including institutional adoption through ETFs.
All right,
the 40K mark was accounting for retail only because that prediction was that bottom prediction was made way before the ETFs were ever introduced.
So I want to go over the news here real quick. So the Clarity Act was delayed again as the Senate lacks votes for crypto reform. And honestly, this is good news, okay? We need to rewrite the Clarity Act before we pass it, okay? This is a big deal. If you haven't looked into the Boozman-Booker draft, look into it. Okay, so we want clarity for institutions, right? That's what the Clarity Act's all about, right? They want clarity for institutions, but the clarity that it gives removes all protection for investors, right? So basically it's going to force everyone out and institutions are going to take over everything. We don't want that. We want clarity for institutions, and we want security for investors. We get that with the Boozman-Booker draft.
Wait a second, bro. Bitcoin's not going nowhere, man. Bitcoin's going nowhere, and doesn't matter about the Clarity Act or any of that garbage.
Can I just say something?
I agree.
The Clarity Act isn't even needed.
I didn't even
The
say
Clarity
that.
Act isn't even needed. If you look at some of these institutional coins, what they've decided to use, like Canton, DTTC has decided to use Canton for its institutional grade trading. They're already going forward with the platform's already launched. They already have their treasuries. The Clarity Act literally isn't needed. The Clarity Act just confirms that most 90% of these coins are trash.
Right. And here's the thing is, I've been saying this, is we don't need regulation in crypto. That was the whole point of this, is that we regulate ourselves, we govern ourselves financially. I don't want the government doing anything. But
you're missing a critical point.
What's that?
The critical point is when this Clarity Act comes into play, the institutions that are going to be creating their own coin are not going to be held liable for rug pulls or anything for 4 years.
For 4 years, exactly. That's the problem. And that's why here's the thing is, guys, let's not be naive. Everyone wants the Clarity Act to pass because it's going to pump their bags. That's all they care about. And so I'm like, okay, like if we're going to at least do that, can we write the Clarity Act in a way that is going to be beneficial to both sides. So that's why I keep, educating people on the Boozman Booker draft. Whether you guys like it or not, this is going to pass. So can we at least make sure it's written properly? That's all I'm saying. But yes,
But
Chillwell, you're right. We don't need it. I don't
that only
agree with
applies
it.
to your spot holders. That doesn't really apply to us short-term leverage traders because they can
Exactly.
come out with whatever law they want. The markets can go down. Everything can crash. We're still going to be making money either way because we're after
Exactly.
short-term momentum. We're not sitting there and waiting for 2-3 years for this market to pick back up. That's why I said to somebody in the chat, like, every day is a bull cycle. Just look at XVG now. Just look at IP now. Look at Hyper and a couple of the other coins. They've been going up pretty good in the last few days, enough to make a couple 100% off of them and call it a week.
The hodlers need this. The people
the hodlers need this for
Yeah.
sure.
We
For
don't
sure.
need it. Right. Exactly. And unfortunately, most of the people that are getting into crypto now, they're hodling. They don't know any better. This whole idea of hodling in crypto is actually a new concept. I've been in crypto for a very long time, and that didn't even come along until like 2020 to just hodl.
Oh, by the way, I mentioned this on your live last time. I'll mention it again now. We're all talking about the Clarity Act, right? But the one that was passed on the 1st of January, no one's talking about, and that's the Bank Secrecy Act.
Right, and we talked about that.
That's had an update. That's had an update to it. Additions added onto it on the 1st, which include crypto now.
No, it's not the first anymore. They pushed back the dates.
Have they pushed it back for that as well?
They pushed them back. Everything's been moved back about a month or a few months.
Well, I'll tell you what, everyone needs to do a petition against all of this.
And they'll keep pushing it back. They'll keep pushing it back this year, and people will continue to buy altcoins, and they'll continue to play around in the casino, and the revenue will still come in for them, and their fees will be paid, and their loans will be paid.
And what I would challenge everyone here on the panel and everyone in the chat to do, obviously, if you're not in the U.S., you can't do this, but if you are, just Google how to contact. I have the mic in front of the keyboard. I can't type. And you can do this for state representative. You can do this for congressman, whatever. Just put that in there. And right down here, you're going to find the government website. It'll always say like .gov. All right. And you just click on this and you put in your name, address, zip, and it'll give you their email. It'll give you their phone number. And I advise you to email, call, reach out any avenue you can and let your voice be heard. Whatever it is that you believe, let your voices be heard. Be represented properly. And then I guess the last bit of news here is Trump tells Cuba to make a deal before it's too late after Maduro ouster. Here's the thing with Cuba.
The Clarity Act can be passed or not passed, and it won't make any difference to me here in Australia.
Exactly.
Because this crypto is not a countrywide.
It will, bro.
We've already made our rules here. The UK has already set in their rules.
Doesn't mean they can't change them.
It will make such a huge difference in Australia. Those lines to the bullion stores will be 10 times longer to go buy silver and gold. I have family in Australia, and my uncle sent me the pictures from people trying to.
We recently seen massive lines.
It's insane.
Bellstar says,
because we were downtown Melbourne, and it was like, wait a minute, they're giving it out for free or what?
Hey, Bellstar. Put in the chat, she says, watch the Stand with Crypto video, please. Yes, everyone here in the live and everyone here on the panel, go follow me on YT, YouTube. All right. Go there at Ozthecryptogoat. All platforms are the same. Okay. And go watch the Stand with Crypto videos. There's 2 of them. Okay. You need to watch those. Okay. I'm not just trying to boost my engagement or anything. Obviously, send me a subscribe on there. It's free to subscribe on YouTube, but you need that information. You need to watch that and understand more about the Clarity Act and what's coming with it. So thank you, Belle. I appreciate that. I'm going to take this opportunity to call it a night. I appreciate all you guys coming on the panel. Normally I don't do panels, but I've been kind of doing them a little bit more lately, and I like it. I like it a lot. So I'm probably going to do it some more. Today I had a
Oz, just let me get this. Oh, sorry, and I
Yeah.
appreciate your time, and I
Go
appreciate
ahead.
you having
Go
me
ahead.
on the panel and everything, man. But let's get this right. The Clarity Act is a domestic law, and it doesn't even apply to Canada.
Yes, it applies to the United
Come on, let's
States.
get this straight. Like,
Hold
come
on,
on.
but let's get this straight, okay?
That's it.
The United States, okay, whatever happens here, other countries will follow suit, and it will shape the laws and infrastructure for crypto globally. And if you don't believe that, you're naive.
But will it really, when we've got the US president going over and doing such and such to Venezuela and suggesting Greenland, and will they actually follow suit, you know?
Okay, here's
Because
the thing. Let me answer that question, okay? Yes.
He's coming
you know
for
why?
Australia
Because
next,
this is
bro. Watch out.
hold on. This is legislation. Okay, this is not an executive order, which is a temporary order from the president. This is legislation that will be passed and implemented into the US. Okay? And generally when they write laws, they don't ever remove them. Okay? So this will last long past this administration and into the next one. It doesn't matter who's in office. It will be there. So Donald Trump is temporary, bro. You're thinking too short term. You gotta zoom out and look at the big picture.
That's okay, because I'll take that Arbitrum. Like, I'll take that Arbitrum any day. Like, if they're gonna take the yield away from you guys in the US, I'll take that yield any day of the week.
You're thinking too short term though. You have to understand, like you said, Australia's already got its laws. Once the US creates this infrastructure, everyone will follow suit. And it will affect Australia, and they'll probably change their laws as well. It's coming. Whether you like it or not, it's coming. And
Join your Discord, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna call it a night. It's been like over 4 hours I've been live here. I gotta use the bathroom and I haven't eaten all day. So thank you all for joining. Thank you for all the likes, and thank you for all the gifts as well. You guys are phenomenal, and I appreciate you. Click the Discord link in my bio. Join the Discord. If you're interested in taking the TA class, join the Discord and send me a DM and say, hey, and I'll talk to you, and we'll see if you even need it. I don't want to charge you for something you don't even need. But if you purchase the entire course in full, I'll give you the first class for free. We decided to do that today. I'm going to do that for you guys. So, and
All right, good to see you back, Oz. To be honest, it's good. Like, we need more fighting the fight for the TikTokers.
And I'm gonna give you guys an extra one. Anyone that signs up for the TA class and purchases it in full will receive any further classes for free for life. How's that sound?
Is it just for this group that's on live right now?
No, for anyone.
Okay.
Anyone that pays for it in full will get the first class for free, and we'll get any further classes that come for free for life.
And I'll double down. I'll double down with Oz, and I'll just say, anybody who reaches out to me from this live will get 1 week's free intel and personal mentoring. So you can back and forth with whoever's right here and whoever disagrees.
Excuse me. So what do we do? Hashtag you in a DM?
Or just send
Hashtag
me
Oz.
in my Discord. Just come into the Discord, go into DMs, send me a DM, say, hey, I want to get in the TA class.
I'm happy with a 6-week class. Just come on, you guys. Let's get something going here.
And some of it's very basic. Some of it you probably already know, but you need a good foundation. But there's a lot in there you probably never even seen or heard of before, and it's going to be like nothing you've ever experienced. All right. I'm out. Thank you all very much. I appreciate
Thank
you.
you,
Viewership
Oz.
was impeccable
you.
today. I love all of you guys. I do this for you guys. If you don't want to learn how to do it or whatever, become a super fan or become a subscriber, and I'll coach you. I'll do the homework for you. I literally do on-demand TA, right? If you're high frequency trading, I do have a life. Okay. But, you know, if you're like, hey, or whatever, I'm pretty much in the Discord all hours of the day and night. So, you know, you can reach out to me and say, hey, I need TA on this project. What do you see? And I'll give you my TA. So
Everyone follow each other.
Yeah. Make sure you follow everyone in the panel here. These are all amazing people, and I'm glad to have you all up here. I feel honored that you'd even want to be on my show, especially for as long as you guys have been here. Thank you. You guys are wonderful. All right. I will see you all in the Discord, and let's get you guys profitable. All right. Take care, guys. Have a good night.
Party in my channel.
Later, man.
Everyone
See
go
you
to
later,
Bellstars. Bellstars going
Yep.
live.
Stars live.
All right.
Good night.
I'll
Thanks,
probably
Oz.
pop
Yeah,
in
jump
for a
over
minute.
for Bell's live.
I'll pop in for a minute and say what's up.
Wait, Muhammad, you were popular today.
Yeah. All right, take
He's
care,
been
guys.
everywhere.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. We are live on Twitch, Abstract, TikTok. That's about it for today. As far as being live, we multi-stream on multiple platforms, but we're hanging out. We're having a good time, and LF Goat, ladies and gentlemen, LF Goat. It's kind of a slow news day today, so we'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll open up a panel. We can have another discussion like we did yesterday. Thank you guys for hitting that like button and showing engagement. Everybody spam the chat with a W. W's in the chat. Everybody, let's go. LF Goat in the chat. Hashtag FYP in the chat. Tag me with hashtag FYP, and that puts me in the For You page. So help me out with that, ladies and gentlemen. I would appreciate it. Just going to get the show shared out to all the homies. Let them all know that we are live right now. And we're hanging out, having a good time. How's everybody doing today? How are we doing? It's me, Eric. What's up, brother? Thank you for the hashtag FYP. Everybody tap that screen. Start tapping away. Glad to have you all. G-Rod, what's up, my boy? How you doing, buddy? What's up, buddy? How we doing on those trades, bro? Things look mildly bullish for the next day or so, maybe. Or we come crashing down. But pretty much we're toasty. It's about to go down. Let me guess, you've been doing nothing but shorts, bro. G-Rod. You got to fluctuate, man. You got to be bullish when it's time to be bullish. You got to be bearish when it's time to be bearish. Gotta write it up and down. Don't worry, you'll get it. It's dude. It took me like a lifetime to get to where I'm at today. Like, it's not something that happens overnight. So just be patient. It will come. If you build it, they will come. If you want them to build it for you, press 1. 1's in the chat if you want me to build it for you and do all the work for you, and you guys want to copy my homework. Because I pretty much do that. If you're a super fan or deluxe subscriber, you can pretty much copy my homework. I'll TA anything for you on demand. All you got to do is just hit me up and say, hey, man, what are you seeing on this one? And I'll take a look at it for you. So that's for the super fans. That's for the subscribers here on TikTok. Much appreciated to all of you that are a part of that community and engage with me. I enjoy having you guys. It's a blessing. It actually gets warm in here. Even though it's the winter time, all this equipment keeps it warm. Well, when you short something that went up 62% and then it says F you and keep going up. Dude, things are mildly bullish right now. Mildly. It is not going to last. It is not going to last. We are not going parabolic. Just be patient. Moon cycle, right? Moon cycle. It's coming. I think you might have just been a little early on the shorts. It happens, man. It happens to everybody. Just give it a little bit of time. Give it a little time. Plus all that leverage, man. When you win big, but you lose big. Let's see here. Let's see if anybody wants to come chat with me. Let's try that. Let's see what happens there. Let's see what happens if the blockchain bully is going to come talk to me or not. You know, he was supposed to come on the show and then just like last minute, like backed out on me, and I'm like, whatever, you know. It happens. People get busy, so I'm not going to hold it against them. 50x leverage, bruh. 5x. 5x. So this is what I was like telling Josh, man. Like when he was just starting to get into leverage and everything, I was like, you gotta be okay with like just doing 5x. You want enough leverage to cover your trading fees, but when you do more than that, man, like it's easy to get wrecked. And you know, you start with 5, then you move up to 10. Next thing you're at 50. Next thing you're at 500. Next thing you're at 5,000. You know, like it's a slippery slope. And you've gone from investing and trading into, I can't say the word, but it starts with a G and ends with an amble. 20 is the sweet spot for you. Dude, stick with what works, man. Stick with what works. Don't try to be a hero, you know. Stick with what works. Be patient. It doesn't happen overnight. When you're trying to make it happen, like right now, that's when you start getting hit. Can you check the Cherry chart? Is that the ticker? TLRY? Is that the ticker? What's the ticker on that one? Is that an L or an I? What is the ticker on it? Just put the ticker in the chat for me. I'll look it up for you. TLRY. Got you. Got you, bro. TLRY. There's nothing coming up. Is that a meme coin? It's a stock. Well, that's why it didn't come up. What is this project? Tilray Brands Incorporated. What do they do? What is it? Ooh, we got a gap here. Filled its gap. It's a cannabis. Oh, nice. Honestly, this looks like it could be bullish. Let's take a look here. This could very well be bullish. It kind of looks like it's forming a tombstone, man. So this thing could easily come up here to 1330, somewhere around there, maybe 1268. Let me zoom out a little bit more on the day. Let's see. That looks bullish to me, bro. Oh, yeah. On the daily, kind of looks like a double bottom here. That looks good to me, bro. It came down here and filled this gap. That looks good, man. This looks like a pretty decent hold. This is a little bit different than crypto. So let's look at it. It's trending down, right? I don't think it's going to do anything like this anytime soon. A lot of the cannabis projects are dead. But this one looks, mildly bullish for a cannabis stock. It looks all right. Don't forget to share the live out, guys. What's up, TikTok seller? How you doing, buddy? Also, hear me out. This is kind of a head and shoulders here. So the micro is a tombstone, but the macro is a head and shoulders. So it could be looking at a reversal to the downside, taking it basically to zero. Doesn't necessarily mean that it will, but I would definitely be eyeballing this price right here of like $4, $3, $1, $2. That would be your buy zone for sure. If you're already in it, it might be worth watching and waiting for. But if it were me, I would wait to see if it's going to break to the upside or it's going to come down. I would say it's been in a downtrend forever. It's probably just going to kind of continue on that. So it seems like it's coming back down to the bottom again. But short term, like over the next day or two, it could potentially in the next several hours do something great. But in the next couple days, it could hit the like $2 zone, right? So be careful. $2-3 somewhere around there. It could hit a new low. Just an FYI. So this is a cannabis stock. This is my first cannabis stock I've ever TA'd on the live here. So that's fun. A friend with weed is a friend indeed. Yo, what's up, Oski? How you doing? So, Trump gave someone the bird today. I know, I saw it. Revolution sent it to me. Yep. There's not much news. I feel like that's why he did it. Because they're, doing the news. I'll be back, says dope go crazy. I'll be back. Yeah, there's not much news. I actually only pulled up one article to talk about for today. And yesterday I covered a few articles. If you missed it, all the articles are in the Discord. So make sure you join the Discord, link in my bio. Skill Spider TV, what's up, bro? Watching on Twitch. How you doing? Good to see you. What is crack-a-lackin'? Good to see. All the streams are active now. All the viewership is active. We've got people watching on Abstract. GM to all the GMs on Abstract. How you guys doing? TikTok is doing well. Abstract's doing well. Twitch is doing well. And everyone else is complaining about viewership being down. Mine is doing very well. So that's awesome. We got to get 200 members on Discord. We're close. We're very close. Everybody join the Discord. I've got a lot of DMs yesterday. A lot of people want to join the TA class. That is awesome. And we're going to create more trading warriors. And we're going to do the group trading again. And everything is jump started. It's only been like a couple days I've been live again. Right? So it's good to be back, and the community's coming together. It's a whole new community, new people. It's been a great time. The TA class ad was a blessing in disguise. I know. You know what's funny is Chill Well came on yesterday to kind of like troll me a little bit on the TA class, and all it did was get a bunch of people to want to join it. Even Chill Well, right? These guys that are doing TA and that are teaching TA, they want the sauce. They want to know what I have to offer, but I don't let other creators take the class. And so like they want to know because they, you know, obviously they want to know how I'm right so much, right? So, yeah. It's not for creators. It's for the people, right? If you're out there creating content and stuff and you want to learn technical analysis from me, send me a DM. We'll talk. But we're going to have to put like some kind of trademark on it or something. Fishfinity, what's going on? TikTok seller with a GM on Abstract, what's going on? Hey guys, you know what I need? I need y'all to send me the heart me's. We need heart me's and we need gifts, right? To get the algorithm going. Yesterday the algorithm was popping, baby. We were killing it. But unfortunately, like that's the way TikTok works is we have to continually do that. Otherwise we go down. The only other way that you can like send a gift and not have to like continually be doing that all the time is if you become a super fan or become a subscriber. And when you become a super fan or subscriber and you come into the chat, it's the same thing as like sending gifts every live. It does the same thing for the algorithm. Oh, thank you, Fishfinity. I appreciate you, man. I'm here. I'm here for you guys. I'm not going anywhere. We got another super fan, Carlito, in the building. TikTok seller in the building. Oski in the building. Let's see. We got G-Rod in the building. A lot of super fans. Thank you all for becoming a super fan. Guys, become a super fan. Become a super fan. Even if it's just for one time, like, it just helps my algorithm, right? I don't want to be begging and pleading for whatever, but we are just getting back to being off a little vacation, so I'm trying to boost the algorithm, right? It won't stay this way forever. But we got to kind of jumpstart this thing, right? Got to let TikTok know we mean business. If you mean business, let me know in the chat. Put a B in the chat if you mean business. B's in the chat. B's in the chat. You'll be super happy when you're a super fan. Yeah. G-Rod takes advantage of being a super fan. With your super fan, you get more than just being a super fan. You can message me directly for technical analysis. Anytime you need it. Just let me know. And I'll coach you as well. I offer one-on-one coaching. So, and that's not going to last forever. This show's going to be massive one day. And there's just going to be tons and tons of people. Oh, Oscar, thank you so much for the galaxy, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. But yeah, one day I'm not going to be able to offer that service. You know, I'm going to be so huge, I'm not going to have time. It's going to be for like, I'll have like an elite club of the OGs that were here at this time when I was struggling and I was trying to make it, you know what I mean? And you guys were here for me. Those are the ones that are going to continue to have me in their back pocket. So now's the time to join up. Get in the squad, y'all. I remember when you did that back at the beginning. Yeah, pretty much we brought back the TA show. Alan, what's going on? I'm not withholding TA anymore. Free A for everybody. All right. I just had to let you all know where it was coming from, because basically other creators were saying that I was stealing technical analysis from them and they were posting it. And as soon as I went away in the Discord, my TA stayed on point and everyone else's TA got terrible. What's up, Alan? How you doing, bro? Don't forget to become a super fan, guys. My TA is on point. Anyone will tell you. It's not perfect, but it's on point. We good at it. And I can actually teach you how to do TA. Flat bottom is good for a short. Depends on what you're looking at. I can pull it up for you, though. If you want to tell me what project it is, I'll take a look at it. Oscar, thank you for the hand hearts. Alan, thank you for the heart me. Oscar with cake and heart me. TikTok seller with a heart me. Ginger Chris with a heart me. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Yeah, the flat bottom is perfect because it's highly manipulated. People think it's a bull flag, and so when it drops hard. But yeah, the flat bottom is generally bearish. Generally. It's not 100%, but it is highly high percentage. I would say like 80% likely. Oski, thank you for the hand hearts again as well. On XRP, the 1 minute chart on what? Yeah, I gotta know. Bro, you really said come show some engagement? What are you talking about? Oh, you know what? I forgot to make a little video. I'll tell you what, guys, you're gonna be a part of it. So I've been making a little video every day before I go live so that I'm in the algorithm. I completely forgot to do it today. So you guys are going to be a part of it. I'll put you guys in the background today. All right. You guys are going to be part of my content creation today. Let's see here. Oh, wait. We want to do video. We want to do a video. Don't go nowhere, guys. Everybody, like, you guys are all going to be in the video right now. I'm going to make a video on TikTok right now. You guys will be the background. Hey, what's up, fam? We're live right now on TikTok. Come through and chill with us. Hit all the buttons right here. Hit all the buttons. Yeah, let's go. LF Goat. That's how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it's done. You make a video like that, you post it, and boom, you're a rock star. Mother of Dragons, how are you? Thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. All right, let me get this out to the internet. Let them know that the GOAT is live. I completely forgot to do this. This is something new that I've been trying, and it seems to be working. It seems to be working. So I'm going to continue going with it. But I forgot to post one. Normally I post it like 15 minutes before. Today I forgot. Everybody go into my profile right now. All right? Go into my profile right now and go watch and engage. Make sure you watch all the way through the video, okay? It's only a couple seconds long. It's like 10 seconds, all right? Watch all the way through. Like at the end of the video. Comment and share it out and save it as a favorite. Add it to your story if you like. How far will XRP go this cycle? It went 366. That's how far it went. It already goed. It already goed. It's already done with the go. Doesn't mean that it couldn't potentially like try to retest that again, but I'm pretty sure it already goed, bro. You'd be lucky to see $3 again. Lucky. It already goed. Let's see here. If my TikTok post. I'm going to, just so you know, I can see who watched my video. No one's watched it yet. No one's watched my video I just posted. I see all of you. You have all betrayed me. You will have my fury. No, I'm just kidding. Everybody go and like my video I just posted, the newest one. Let's boost in the algorithm. Everybody all at once. All at once, everybody go. Let's get some viewership on this live. Honestly, viewership's not that bad right now. It's like decent, but it's on the low end. We want to have above 20 viewers or more. Why did it pump today? Why did what pump today? XRP? It was because the job reports. But basically everything's going to pump a little bit, and then when rate cuts come out, it's going to, all right, get ready for it. It's going to dump. Inflation went up 2.7%. Yeah, but the figures are that jobs went down 4.4%. Like unemployment, right? Unemployment went down, which is like dumb. It's like, oh yeah, that's a good thing. Yes, it's a good thing unemployment went down, but it's also, that means no rate cut, right? How long do you expect this pump? Maybe tomorrow or the next day. TikTok seller, what day is the moon, the full, or the new moon? That'll tell you. I think it's like the 17th. So it's the 18th. Okay. So yeah, we've got maybe a day, maybe two, and it could just run sideways and then dump, maybe go up a little bit more. But we pretty much saw what we're going to see. In my opinion, my humble opinion. I'm not perfect, but I'm pretty sure we're headed on the downs here very soon. Daddy Trump with force JP to bend the knee. Yeah. Hey, does anybody want to come up here and chat with me? I used to not do the multi-guest thing and chat with people. I like talking to you guys. If any of you want to come up on the show and come chat with me, you got something to say, let's talk. Let's talk a little bit. Let's see. Let's have a little panel discussion going on. Tell me, what are your predictions? What do you see as far as the outcome of crypto? What do you see as where the United States is heading with crypto? Do you think it's a good thing? Do you think it's a bad thing? It's going to pump the rest of the month? That is definitely not going to happen. Come the 17th, 18th, 19th, it's going to be down, down, down. The end of the month is going to be bad. All right? I can promise you that. If you think it's going to keep going, that's a bummer. Yeah, no rate cut. Absolutely no rate cut. Everybody, if you haven't done so yet, go to my profile, right? So go into the little search bar and type in Ozthecryptogoat. TikTok wants to see that too, right? Don't just like look for me. Type in the search bar Ozthecryptogoat and pull me up, and go and like and comment on the first video. And I can see who did it. I can see who's looked at it. I'm going to look right now. Okay, we got a couple that liked. We got Revolution, we got CB, and myself. No one else has done it. Thank you, CB. I think I saw you in the chat, man. Thank you. I appreciate you, brother. No one else has liked it. You're all fired. All right? You're all fired because you didn't go and like my video. And now I'm just going to end the show. No free A for anybody. From now on, if you want TA, I need to see a heart on the video that I post. That's the way we're going to do it now. You want free A, you got to go and like my most recent post. If there's not a heart on it, you get nothing. That's how we're going to do it now. That's how we're doing it. All right. We are creeping under the 18 mark. Revolution, thank you for the gifts. Appreciate you. The heart me's. Don't forget to send a heart me, guys. Heart me's are the best thing that you can send. It's a penny, right? It's 1 penny. I'm not even asking for a nickel here. I'm asking for a penny. All right. 1 cent, right? And I don't even want the 1 cent. I want the engagement. I want the heart me, because that is the best thing for the algorithm other than like a galaxy. When you send a heart me, it's like sending a galaxy. The setup is fire. Oh, I know. You can see it in the video, right? Because I put you guys to the back. I was actually live when I made it. Right? So we chilling. There it is. Turn on the printers. There. Don't forget to comment, guys. I see the likes, but I don't see the comments. I don't see any comments. Shaking my head. G-Rod understood the assignment. Ace understood the assignment. You can't just like it. You can't just like it. You got to comment. You got to watch it all the way through. Took some profits today. I live in NW. Phi Blue Angel City. New Wi-Fi. Blue Angel City, North Washington. I don't know where that is. Angel City. There are practicing as we speak for a reason. Wait, Fishfinity, bro. What are you talking about? Hold on, I'm gonna bring you up as a guest. Let's talk about that. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? You got me on the edge of my seat now. Now I feel like something's going down. I feel like something's going down and I'm missing out because I don't understand what the hell you just said on there. But it sounded important. Revolution, thank you for the hat and mustache. What up, Fish?
Hey, man.
What's going on? Are you there?
Listen, I live actually Northwest Florida, dude.
Okay.
And Eglin Air Force Base is like literally across, like we live on a peninsula. They've been practicing, dude. When they do this shit, something's happening, dude. Just saying. I think it's a fake pump.
There's been a lot of mobilization happening. The airport.
No, you can.
Where I'm at,
Dude, they've been bombing
Black
all
Hawks
night.
coming in like crazy. There's been a ton of. Hold on, let me mute you real quick. There's been a ton of sonic booms that have been happening from all the jets flying. Yeah, there's a lot going on, man, with that. I think I unmuted you. Maybe. Yeah, there's always action by air bases, but there's been more. Revolution says the sonic booms where I live are bad and the military on private bases. You can turn your mic on, Fishfinity, if you like. So I've actually been seeing a lot of activity as well here in California. It's going down. It's happening, right? Hello, Bellstar. Good to see you. That's my thing. Every time I go into all the chats, I say, "Hey, family," because you're all my family. You guys are awesome, and you guys are my community. You guys are my family, and I'm glad to have you all here. So since we're on that subject, let's talk about it. U.S. official says Greenland action could come within weeks or months. Next step on Greenland could come as soon as a few weeks, as U.S. official tells USA Today in an exclusive interview.
There he is. I figured it out, brother. I'm just saying, like, we live near Eglin Air Force Base, you know? And I appreciate all you do, but there's something happening, dude. Because usually when they practice over here, something's going to happen. So, just, I appreciate everything you've done for me, dude. Like, emotionally, crypto, all that stuff, man. Because you're right. Last night's show was incredible. Like, I literally wish that everybody in the world could have seen that.
Well, they can.
Because it's true. Yeah, it's true.
It's on YouTube.
Yes, sir. And like, I know, because they've been bombing or practicing, I should say. And it's like, we live on a peninsula, and like, they have all the tanks, like the fake tanks and all that stuff. But I'm telling you, dude, something is coming.
I know something's coming. It's been coming. World War III.
Yeah. And I think you're right, dude. Because we're actually the home of the Blue Angels, dude. Like, I fish, and we catch like big redfish and snapper and wahoos and all that stuff. And it's like, the angels are flying, but like they're like the show. They still actually like practice here, right? And they've been practicing, like, I hear them right now as we speak. So
Yeah, lower your volume a little bit. Because it echoes when I speak.
You good?
Yeah, how's that? Or if you have headphones, put them in.
Is that better?
It's a little bit better.
It's probably because I got my sound bar, because I'm bumping music. Lighting off fireworks, bro. You know, I'm a good guy.
Generally on a panel, you want to use your phone as your audio. Otherwise, it's going to just reverberate.
Is that better?
Oh, much better. Thank you. Appreciate it. Now we can actually have a conversation.
Yes, sir.
So, I've been saying it for a while, man. World War III is knocking at our door. Honestly, I think we're already in it. The history books are going to basically refer to these times as part of all of it, you know. And that's one thing that people don't understand is that, you know, you read about a war in the history books and it seems like it's all happening all at once, but there's like years stretches of time where nothing happens, you know, but that all these different little things that happen all lumped together as this is what it was.
It's like we live, like, we literally live on a peninsula, and you can watch them and the bay where I fish every day. I'm always there. And tonight you can hear them. They're practicing right now as we speak.
Yeah.
And it shakes it. It's not like a railroad track. They're actually literally practicing. Like, if you look up Eglin Air Force Base, it's the most beautiful place ever. In the summer, in the spring, like, you can actually, like, we swim there and stuff, you know, like, it's sort of like a hidden secret to what we do.
Are the bombers dropping bombs right now, or mortars going off?
Yeah, they're practicing right now as we speak.
Because we had nothing but mortars and giant shelling at Fort Ord. The whole peninsula would shake.
Yep. I mean, we have, like, the Blue Angels are our home. You know, like, that's our big deal here. And we love them. Like, but
yeah, I'm hearing sonic booms constantly throughout the day and the night. It's the jets flying over, and it's just like one after another because they travel in packs, right? So it's like boom, 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 and like everything shakes. It's crazy.
On some level, it should be kind of comforting.
It was so awesome, dude. I mean, I don't mean to interrupt. Like, I don't talk much. Trust me, I don't. But I do follow both of you guys, you know? It's awesome. I love y'all, man.
Hey, we love you too, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, without the viewers, I'm just a crazy guy in a padded room talking to the wall.
No.
So
No, you're not. No, I think you're one of the smartest people, you know, like, and it's cool that you educate people. Like, I have friends, I'm trying to be like, yo, dude, like, if you don't know, then you never know, right?
right.
Just
So Oski, the video I want you to watch, it's this one right here. Okay. It's the latest video I uploaded to TikTok. So I want all of you to go to the latest video on TikTok, like it, leave a comment, press all the buttons, but make sure you watch it all the way through and then like it, right? You don't want to just open it up and like it. That's actually really bad for the algorithm. You want to watch it and then like it. All right? And make sure you leave a comment. Let it play. But yeah, that's all I'm asking for today is a little bit of engagement on my latest video to bring more people in, because what happens is that video gets engagement because it's my newest video I just pushed out, and then you guys like it, comment on it, and then the algorithm says, okay, we push it out into the algorithm and I'm live, so it shows that I'm live when it goes out. So then people will click on it and come in and see what we're doing here and actually join in on the show. So that's the goal that we're trying to reach. And it seems to be working, but today I forgot to do it. So you guys got to be a part of it. So we're on the live when we made
Are
the
we
video.
still supposed to write more than 5 words when we comment?
Yes, that's the best that you can do. And it's actually for
I like
your
the shirt,
algorithm
bro.
as well.
I like the shirt, but I'm just saying, it's cool.
This shirt?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'd
thank
rock
you.
that shit.
Yeah, I like it too. It's
Like
clean.
it, dude. It's cool.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
And like I said, dude, I'm not like a vocal, but you know, like I love like Be the Change and Caveman Fantasy and all that, man. But I appreciate you. You saved me. When you said XRP and all that stuff, like when it was gonna drop, like you saved me a bunch. So I
Yeah.
appreciate you.
And everybody was like, "Oh, it can only go up, guys." I'm like, "No, it can't."
I'm a believer
Yeah.
in the technology. Trust me.
I
It's
appreciate
like,
that, man.
yeah, I do appreciate you. 'Cause that's awesome, dude. Not many people would tell you the truth, and that's the thing. So it's
Yeah.
cool what you do, bro.
We actually helped a lot of people last year with XRP. A lot of people didn't listen, and we'll be able to help them in the future, but they're starting to realize and see, like, dang, Oz was right. Oz was right all year long. Everything I would say would just happen. So eventually it's got to get through some. Even the people with the thickest skulls are starting to realize, like, maybe this guy knows something. Maybe he's seen something. Maybe he's got our best interest at heart.
Not all XRP commanders can tell their soldiers to retreat and regroup.
Yeah.
And it's just, like I'm trying to like broaden my horizons, like for example, like I know silver is gonna retrace, eventually. So I took out like a little bit of profit today when it was in the green. And I'm gonna leave the other stuff just in case. But if that does happen, then I'm just gonna like hold silver in person. Because I was smart enough when I was a kid to have like 5, 6 ounces. It's not much, but I'm proud of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See, for
That's so
me, I
good.
like holding silver, like real
Or like
silver.
rare coins. Like I actually own like 1865, which is cool as hell. Like,
Yeah.
can you imagine the history on that? It's not a PSA 70 or whatever, but it's like 68. So it's good enough for me. For that, 1868, dude. That's so cool. You can imagine like where that history like was. Maybe in the future it might be worth something, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's worth something now, right? So it can only go up pretty much with inflation. It has to go up. But I'll tell you this, if the world goes cashless, the resistance will run on change. Not paper money, but coins. And I say it will run on change, right? Because it kind of sounds cool, right? Change, be the change, whatever kind of idea. But it will run on coin. People will trade and transact with coins in the background. And I believe that that's why they're pumping the price of precious metals, like copper's going up, zinc is going up. That's what they make change out of right now. Coins are made out of copper and zinc.
There'll
Okay.
be black market barter system like you wouldn't believe, and Oz is right. There will be change as a commodity.
Exactly. And so like what I'm doing right now is the market is a bit unstable, unpredictable. Even the stock market is at like all-time highs. So I'm sidelined, right? And I'm holding cash, but we're all like, oh my God, I don't want to hold cash because of inflation. So I'm buying change. I'm literally taking 20s and hundreds and I'm buying rolls of whatever. I'm looking for silver. I'm looking for copper, right? But either way, I still have the value. There's really no loss in doing this right now by taking your paper money and exchanging it into coins and looking for silver or collectible coins. There's no risk involved whatsoever because change is still accepted.
When I was growing up, like I was a bank teller, and I was like switching out the pre 1964 for the silver. I didn't find many. I might have found more like at Wendy's or whatever, but now it's hard to find.
Well, even
And
the
6 of them.
bicentennial is silver.
Yes, but I'm saying like the quarters, like 6 of them. Like everyone would be like, "Oh, it's $1.50." No, it's actually worth 89, whatever it is now.
Right.
In Japan, it's like 110. Like, so when I
You
was
got to
younger,
find an old person's piggy bank, like when they die, and then go through their coins.
I buy
I hate to
classic
say that,
cars
but
and I remove the seats and I look under the seats for change.
Yep.
And I find it. I find coins from the 50s and earlier.
Washing machines and dryers, don't forget to check them.
I know, and that's where the laundry like market came up. Like those guys are fucking killing it right now. I thought. Sure.
You know what?
See,
I go to the laundromat and I exchange dollars for quarters. And I find silver coins in there because people just gather up their change and they take them to the laundromat and they put them in the machines, right, to make them work. Then the people that work at the laundromat take those coins and put them in the coin changing machines, and it like cycles through, right? So that's how you find a lot is just go in and change out, 50 or $100 in quarters, and you're gonna find some silver, and then you still have your quarters that are worth something. You can spend
A
it.
lot of people got that idea during the Rona because they had nothing to do.
but you know what's funny though? I was like, I don't know, like about like the whole like Marvel stuff. Like I don't know if you like know about collectibles and shit like that, but
I do.
there's like a huge thing like coming up in our area tomorrow, and like I have like autographs, like, and I'm to the point where I'm just like, I'm just gonna get rid of them. They're just sitting there, right? I don't know if they're gonna pay like what they should pay because it's like the Cowboys, like back in the day, like Troy Aikman, Michael Irving, Emmett Smith. And it's like
Deion
I was a
Sanders.
kid. Yes, but I was a kid and I bought that shit at $600. And long story short, like just getting like the playing cards, and I looked at them, and there's an app where like I literally was like scanning them just to see what they could potentially be worth. It's like some of them were like $80, dude, because they don't make them anymore, right? Right. So it's like now it's like I want to freaking do that, and then when silver drops, get some silver, get more crypto, and then we'll see where it goes from there. But
I used to
think
be
that
in a Boy Scouts thing. It was Christian-based Boy Scouts. It was called Royal Rangers, and my dad was the commander for our scout or our group, right? Our outpost is what it was called. And we would go to these things like powwows and like campouts, and every campout they would have where they would do like a raffle, and I would win something like every time, and it was always like sports stuff. Like I won, like a Kobe Bryant autograph basketball. I won Deion Sanders rookie card autographed with a plaque, like tons of stuff like that. And I've had all that for years since I was a kid. You see, I got my baseball right here still.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Like
remember this
even
from
though
back in the day, guys?
Tomorrow's my day for that baseball is like tomorrow my day. Like I'm getting rid of it, but if they don't answer a good call, right? Like I paid $600 for it when I was a kid, and I'm wondering, like maybe like 3 autographs might be worth 300 each, but I looked it up on the Dallas Cowboy website, and it was like 1,800, and it was like not even as nice as the one I had. So it's like, if they really try to screw me off, dude, like I'm not gonna do it, right? Just start an eBay store, like.
Dude,
So
one time, it's called Crypto Arena now, but it was called Staples Center back then. I was working a Laker game, and I had a Shaquille O'Neal rookie card from college, and I got him to sign it. Now they're worth like $38,000.
mm-hmm.
And that was like years ago that I checked that price. It could be more.
For us, like this was like the triple, like the dream teams, what they called it, right? And it was $600 when I was like 14 years old, bro. So, like I said, like I'm glad I looked it up to see. Like I'm not trying to get ripped off, obviously, but do you want to get rid of it? And tomorrow's the day, so we'll see how that pans out. But
I have a ton of
I'm
stuff
hoping-
that is like sports memorabilia that I've collected over the years from working. I've thought about offloading it. I just don't know where to take it. Because, like, I mean, some of the things I have are like a 40-foot by 20-foot banner that says 2022 All-Star Game for baseball, MLB All-Star Game. Stuff like that. And it's like, there's like a little tag on the corner that says like its size, and it has like MLB official whatever on it, and it says like 1 of 3 on it. But I don't even know where I would take something like that.
I just got something in the mail, dude, where it was like they literally were like, "Oh well, I'm actually in Northwest Florida," but they're like, "Oh well, we're gonna buy gold, silver, obviously, but autographs and all that stuff." So I was like, you know what? Like, it's just sitting there in the closet. Like, it matters to me personally, but really, like, if it's gonna go down, like, might as well take advantage of it now, right? So I'm going for it, man. We'll see. But I'm glad that I looked it up. Like, it's the Cowboys, man. Like, I'm not a Cowboys fan, bro. I'm a Giants fan. So you can imagine.
Yeah,
But
might
I
as well
did
get rid of
win
it.
this. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm not a Cowboys
see.
fan. Anything with a
No.
Cowboys logo on it, I can't even touch it. I have to grab a rag to move it. Yeah,
Because we do sports bets and all that stuff. We do good, but at the end of the day, like it's just been sitting in the closet, right? It's like right now, like it would be nice if like I can get appreciation of it because it was like 20 years ago, right? But we'll see.
yeah. Meet Damon. Yes, I am reading the chat, but sometimes when I'm having like a conversation, I'll take I'll be in the middle of a conversation, so I don't message or respond to things right away. So if there is something that you put in the chat earlier that you want me to address, now would be the time. Go ahead and let's talk about it. I would like to see if we can get a decent panel going on like we did yesterday, man. Yesterday's panel was ridiculous. I see you there, buddy. I see you there, Meet Damon. I saw you there a while ago. I'm reading it, but I'm just not acknowledging it when I'm in the middle of a conversation. And if I see something that's just like, oh, we got to talk about this, then I'll say it. But in the meantime, everybody smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. Become a super fan, guys. Becoming a super fan is one of the best things that you can do to help me with the show, and also becoming a subscriber. But super fan, it's like sending a heart me with a galaxy every time you come into the live without having to send it, right? So, and don't forget to send the heart me's or whatever. It's 1 penny, you know. AB Ryder, what's up? I see you in the chat. What's going on? Long time no see.
Where do you guys live at, dude?
What?
Where do you guys live at? Where you
Earth.
at?
I live on Earth.
No, of course. But
Southern California.
Okay.
And I'm in the Monterey Bay, California.
Ron says, what crypto is your goat? Probably Bitcoin. Like, Bitcoin's the goat as of right now. It is the greatest of all time as far as we know. So I would say Bitcoin, right?
For me, it's Litecoin.
Litecoin?
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I would say the future goat. That's probably the question you're asking me. What is the future goat of crypto? And the answer to that would be nobody knows. No one knows. Anybody that tells you otherwise has no idea what they're talking about. Everything is speculative. Ace says space and time. Space and time is probably my goat as far as like the next cycle, what to be accumulating, right? That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. And Wendy O said it herself. The next narrative will be privacy and security. Midnight, you know, anything privacy and security related is going to be big the next cycle. You just need to be accumulating those now.
She's a smart woman, Wendy O. I kind of crush on, you know, that big brain of hers.
Yeah, she's smart. She's
done her research.
You know, when she first started out, it was a little bit more shilling XRP stuff, and she's broken away from that and become more like news, kind of like what I do. And
yeah, I love her news content.
Yeah, I recently been in talks with her and Crypto Mason about the Boozman Booker draft. And I actually talked with Mason today about the Boozman Booker draft. He'd never even heard of it, you know. Wendy'd never even heard of it. Wendy's moderator was on the show here a few days ago, and he'd never heard of it. And so, like,
wow,
right. So we are spreading the information. It is getting out there. And I realized that, like, I'm not going to blow up from this information, but it's prudent to what we're trying to do. So I'm reaching out to the major content creators with massive followings and giving them the information, letting them dig into it so that they have some content. Because I tell you what, as a content creator, especially on a day like today where there's not a lot of news, not a lot happening, people are hungry for new information, something new to talk about, right? So that's the idea, is to give it to them, let them look into it, and then they can spread the word and spread the information. But we had talked about Wendy O. So, you know, Cali Crypto from Stand With Crypto, they came on the show. That is Wendy O's moderator manager for her show. Crypto Rap, what's up, bro? How
What
you
I've
doing, buddy?
noticed though, it's like when Litecoin gets above $100, all coins pump. I've noticed that. I've owned it, I flipped it, but in my opinion, like something about Litecoin, it's like an indicator that people don't really realize.
That is the indicator that alt season has started. And we talked about that last year. Right?
And I'm actually new, so
Okay.
don't say I'm not. But you know what I'm
So-
saying? Like, realized it, and I just trying to be smart with utilities and all that stuff. But I've noticed that, like, when Litecoin goes above like 90s and stuff, like, but with the Iran stuff, who knows, right?
Hey guys, Crypto Rap is in the chat. If you like to trade meme coins, that's the guy to follow. So those of you that are into the meme coin scene,
got a great
hit up Crypto Rap. Oh, what's the girl's name that was in your live the other day, Rap? I was in her live today and we were actually discussing her coming on the show possibly. I forget what her name was. She's was live earlier. I sent her a DM anyway. So maybe we'll get her on the show. That'll be awesome. I'm excited to get new talent on here. Also, the CEO for Wi-Fi is going to be coming on the technical analysis class and teaching us a new class. We're going to be learning a little bit more on macroeconomics. He's retired from, he was a hedge fund manager. Okay. And he is helping me with teaching macroeconomics in our TA class and macroeconomics class that we have. So he's coming on next Wednesday, not tomorrow, but the following Wednesday. And also he will be coming back on the show, not soon, but they're working on a new project. And as soon as it's released, they're going to come out and tell us all about it. So Steven is great. He's the one that we did a giveaway and gave away a bunch of money. I gave out $100. We had a spin the wheel kind of thing. I want to do another one of those. I want to do another giveaway soon. Who wants a giveaway? Put it in the chat if you want to receive free money from the GOAT. If you want to see me give away, put a W in the chat if you want a free giveaway. I'm thinking like $100 or something like that, you know. Maybe we'll do a couple different. Maybe we'll do TikTok seller says I'll donate to the pot. Revolution says I like to get paid. W's in the chat if you want another free giveaway where I give away money. I'm not even going to give away stable coins or anything. I'm going to Cash App or Venmo or PayPal you. I'm just going to send you digital money instead of fake internet money. Real money, right? D's Filthy Streets says, hey guys, new here. Welcome. Glad to have you with us. Welcome to the chat. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody smash the like button. Share the show out with everyone you know. XRP is indeed going to 10K.
I wish.
Interesting. I would like for you to explain to me how, though. Why don't you come up here? I'm going to send you an invite and let's talk about it. Because if I'm wrong, please tell me wrong because I want to believe. I want to believe so badly. Explain to me how or why or what is it that's going to do that. And shit, I'll buy some right now if you can convince me. I'll do a live trade on here. I'll buy like $100,000 worth of XRP if you can convince me that it's going to 10K. And I'll hodl the shit out of it. Like, because I'm going to make money.
Cool? What's cool about you, Oz, is that you're the realist, right? You're real with people. A lot of people are opium or what shit. I felt in that shit, dude. I'm telling you, you're real. You know, it's about utility, right? It's not saying like it's not gonna appreciate, but you have to be realistic, dude. Like,
I'll tell you
if it goes
this.
to 10, awesome. But
You
you
know,
never know.
XRP can have all the utility, use case, quadrillions of dollars flowing through the ledger, and that still does not equal higher price. XRP gets its value from the people that hold it, not from money that flows through it, not from the partnerships it has. Obviously, those things create hopium, which gets people to buy, which makes the price go up a little bit. But it will always come back down because as soon as those people buy it, Ripple sells it. So make it make sense to me. Make it make sense how it could possibly hit 100K.
I mean, I'm not saying it's not gonna go up, but it's opium, dude. Like, come on, guys. There's other shit out there that you can make money on. Not meme coins. I'm just saying. I'm not a fan of those.
Low
Versus light
caps.
bulbs.
This is a high market cap coin, right? You can make more money in investing in something that's a lower market cap coin. You know? D's Filthy Street says, why is the host lying? Dude, I think you should just continue to work at McDonald's, bro. Lock in or clock in. If you're believing hopium and you're just running down through TikTok and letting everybody do your homework for you, you're going to get wrecked anyway. So you better just continue working at McDonald's, bro. Because I'm telling you right now, unless you do your homework and you educate yourself in what is happening in crypto, you're going to get wrecked. Oz, he's starting his McDonald's shift right now. He can't join the panel. I know. You know what? Don't quit your day job, bro. As for me, I quit my day job, and it wasn't even a job, it was a career. I was an audio video engineer making over $100 an hour. And now I'm retired. And I just hang out in my little studio here and I teach y'all how to get rich with crypto. Or how to not get wrecked with crypto. Maybe not how to get rich. You got to figure that for yourself. Run Up, what's going on, brother? Run Up. That's my boy right there. Let's see if we can get Run Up to come up here. Run Up, come talk to me, bro. Are you still convinced that there's no World War III, bro? Or were we able to convince you? I want to know. I want to know what the conclusion was after yesterday. After you slept on the information, where are you at now? Come on, Run Up. I need you, my boy. D's Filthy Street says, I have 6 jobs and I make more than $100 an hour. Sad. That's so sad. I feel bad for you, bro. Well, what's up, bro? How you doing?
Was good, Oz.
We chilling, bro. So tell me, bro, were we able to get through to you, or are you still on the same train? Where you at? After everything we discussed yesterday, did any of it change your mind? Anything happen?
Everything.
Go ahead.
No, nothing stuck. Everything just went through one ear and out the other. And hey, Bell and Fish.
Wait, what was that?
No, I said nothing stuck. Like everything just went in one ear and out the other.
So that leaves you where? You think everything's business as usual? Nothing's changing?
Well, I think things are great right now. In terms of geopolitical uncertainty, I think there's less civil unrest than at any other point in history. Like Trump just ended, 8 wars? And there should be a ninth coming soon once they could close a deal between Russia and Ukraine.
Honestly, it seems like what Trump's trying to do is peace through strength, right? Where if we can be really strong as a country, we can create peace that way, right? And that's kind of what I'm seeing. And so like we look at the Greenland deal, right? So official says Greenland action could come within weeks or months, right? The US needs Greenland because if we don't take Greenland, Russia or China will. It's strategic. It just has to happen, right? So the US is offering a deal. And that's kind of what I think we saw with Venezuela with Maduro. We didn't have to send in SEAL Team 6 and do a bunch of whatever. It was very quick and easy. So honestly, I think they made a deal with Maduro. And I think we're going to see more of that.
I don't know.
What was that? 100 people died? Okay, maybe I'm wrong with that. Never in my life.
Yeah, I mean, if I think he's
The weapons they used, like, classified. They were like bleeding through their nose and shit, dude. I'm telling you. We lost, like, well, we didn't lose anybody, but they lost everybody, right?
And you know what? China's new
they lost.
detection system didn't even pick it up.
They're all Cubans. Like, Cuban defenders, like, Cuba's next. In my opinion. Greenland?
Yeah, there was slightly over 100-something casualties. There was 2 American soldiers that got hit, but both are in stable condition. So we suffered 0 casualties. The death toll in the Iranian protest has gone up, but it's still nothing compared to nearly over 1 million people, over 1 million casualties during the Arab Spring. I think right now it's around like 2,000 people in Iran, and you know that number is only going up.
Yeah, and I think the media kind of like pushes things to make them look worse than they are. Like, look at what they did with, I think it was Gaza. They were cleaning up rubble, and this lady had this gigantic boulder of concrete that she was just like moving like so easily, like handing to somebody. So it was obviously like styrofoam. And like people were like pointing that out. It doesn't mean that something didn't happen there, but I think the media tends to play things up to make them look a lot worse than they are.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, I think
most of these.
I think you're onto a little something.
No, go ahead.
Just what I was saying is like I think you're onto a little something. I think we're both right, and we had said this before. Is like all this has been happening, and we're just all seeing it now, and now that we're all seeing it, they're kind of at the same time playing it up because everybody's seeing it to make it worse than it really is because it's clickbait. At the same time, it doesn't mean nothing's happening. You know what I mean? I still think things are happening.
There's definitely stuff happening, but there's always something happening.
Exactly. There's always something happening. We just actually know about it now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ace, what's up, brother? How you doing?
What's going on, Oz? How you doing?
Hey, so I seen you in the chat. You said we're in World War III right now. Why do you think that?
I mean, they've been bombing like crazy. I just think shit's going down right now. I mean,
like who is bombing who?
I mean, the U.S. definitely bombed Iran.
Last year, right?
Facilities.
Yeah, last year.
Hey, I got a rabbit hole for you guys. So you know how they bombed the nuclear facilities, right?
Yeah.
But you know what else they found in Iran recently around that time? was rare earth minerals, right? What if it was all a mining operation and it was a way to dig deeper? So they drop some bunker busters so they can go in and take out all the material.
I could see that.
What do you
I
think?
mean, but Iran hasn't opened up their economy to the U.S.
that we know of.
So it will
Who
have to
knows?
be if we are.
What if
got
they're all in cahoots? What if
lithium.
it's all just a charade?
We got lithium from Afghanistan and Iraq. Why? And all of a sudden, like every kid is like driving bikes that are lithium enabled. Come on, bro.
I mean, all these electric cars
Yeah,
use
exactly.
lithium batteries.
It's all about minerals.
Look what happened in North Carolina when they found that lithium
Yep, no doubt.
got flooded.
They're not stupid.
Yeah, I mean, it's about the critical metals, but in particular, rare earth minerals.
They do it everywhere though. Jamaica.
Lost Yankees says, seems to me that XRP is a liquidity backing mechanism as a cross-border payments going up. XRP will be used to settle third world payments where all the different currencies are hard to set. Run up. What do you think?
I don't really want to talk about XRP.
Oh man, that was as good as that conversation could have gone, man.
We all need a day off sometimes.
Yeah, I get it, bro. I get it. I don't even want to argue with them at all about it either, man. I'm just so tired of trying to wake up the XRP people. It's crazy nonsense to me at this point. I'm just like, come on. Can we move on?
Mm-hmm.
And for some reason, the only way I get engagement is with this up on the screen. Otherwise, it wouldn't even be here.
Yeah, but I just want to say that what took place with Iran is not anything new. It was, I forgot exactly when, but years ago, like we assassinated Soleimani, and Iran sent missiles or bombed U.S. Military bases, just like they did after we bombed the bunker busters. They had sent some missiles towards some of our military bases in Qatar. So this has been happening.
But it's not the people. It's actual like rulers, dude. They're done. That's my opinion. They're done. He's going after the rulers, not the people. He's going after the rulers, just like Venezuela, right? Same shit. It's happening.
I think
Going
it's
for the
regime
oil.
change, you know?
They're gonna make but they're gonna make like our hemisphere, like Brazil, all them. Like the NFL is going in there. Why? They're trying to like be like, oh, like they broadcast the NFL, dude. It's not football, but to them it's football, right? Think about that. They're literally gonna just it's our hemisphere, dude. Just cut it.
Yeah, but the NFL also hosted games in London and Mexico. It's not just Brazil.
No, Mexico is a totally different animal, but yeah.
But it's just the NFL wanting to expand their fan base,
Who they do?
their audience.
The cartels run that shit, dude. They've been running it. And he knows it. I don't know what's gonna happen with that, but Cuba, Greenland, Venezuela, obviously, and then we'll see. You know, but it's my theory.
I mean, Greenland is on our side of the hemisphere.
Yeah.
But I doubt that we will take any action. I think it's more rhetoric. I think it's mostly just talk, because we were saying the same thing about Canada, and I think with enough time that it'll just come to pass. I don't think
I don't
nothing
think
is
so.
really going to happen
I
with.
think we need Greenland strategically.
Yes.
I think we have military bases that we built there during World War II. And did you know that the Revolution, if you're in the chat, if you could look this up for me, there's like a certain number of nuclear missiles that are missing. And I believe that several of them are there in those nuclear bases. And so we got to get our hands on them again. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Obviously, that's just speculation. But there's a strategy to having Greenland. And if we don't have Greenland, then Russia or China will. That's what it really boils down to.
And because of like the
Now, Russia and China wouldn't dare invade Greenland because it's
no,
protected by
but they're
NATO.
around it, dude. It's just like us selling like Russia. Remember in the back in the days, dude, we weren't alive. Russia sold Alaska to us, and they hate themselves for that shit. Why? Money, oil. To now that like supposedly like everything's melting, right? That's crazy. The amount of
Everybody,
money.
smash
in
that
all
like
this.
button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. We've got Fan Jam in the chat. What's going on, Fan Jam? How you doing, buddy?
What's up, buddy?
Just want to give
What's
you a
up,
little
Run Up?
introduction.
Yeah, what's good, Fan Jam?
Belsar, how you doing? Fish. Ciesto.
Welcome. I'm doing great. How about yourself, Fam Jam?
Doing well.
Going on.
Just hoping to contribute to the conversation here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we really don't have any right to Greenland.
I would agree with Run Up. I would agree with Run Up 100%. I know our current leader says they had a boat 500 years ago, but we had a boat here less than 500 years ago. And we decided to take this entire country. So we have no right to take that country because the boat showed up there 500 years ago. That's not an argument that he should be stating.
I think you're right. At the same time, if we are going into World War III, it's something that we need to have strategically.
Yeah, for sure.
For a base.
I would
bombers.
I'd argue we wouldn't be going into World War III if he wasn't antagonizing the rest of the world.
You know, the question I have is, what rare earth minerals does Greenland have? There's your answer.
A lot.
It's the same bullshit you could argue for the Ukraine, and the same. And I'm not discounting the fact that the leader of Venezuela shouldn't have been removed from there, but it doesn't mean that we own Venezuela or should be running Venezuela. They have a vice president just like we do. So if some country decided they wanted to take the United States and they kidnapped Donald Trump and JD Vance was in charge of the fucking country, what in the world would you say?
I would say bring it. That would happen, bro. In my
I
opinion.
mean, do you get my point though? Like,
I get what you're saying.
we can't go around the world saying, "Oh, we're going to do this," while ostracizing the rest of the world. And
Trying to save the dollar, bro.
But we are doing it because they're definitely going to take all that oil from Venezuela. That's just facts.
But let's think about this in a macro perspective. If you were to continue on this path that we're continuing down, every single country that we have normally been allies with is, and I know people in the US because I've lived outside the US. I have spent many, many years living outside the US and living in the US. All of these countries are saying, you know what? We're going to start shutting down your bases we're going to start shutting down everything else and saying, get the fuck out of here because we don't want to deal with you anymore. We're building China's economy. We've already built it 5% this year in what we're doing by what we thought were tariffs that were going to make China fall. But now China's gotten in with Europe, gotten in with Asia, like Southern Asia, gotten in with Russia, gotten in with everybody else. We're building their economy by taking detriment to our own economy. And we have taken years and decades and decades of allies that we've had, almost a century of allies, pushed them away. And now they are contemplating saying, we're going to take all of your personnel that are in bases and send them home because we don't want your bases here anymore. So now we're losing ground in where we have American bases across global countries. For what? Because we have a guy that has a fucking dick complex? Like, this is stupid.
Nuclear, like, I'm not saying World War III is gonna get to that. I hope it doesn't, but I'm just saying, like, they don't understand, like, macroeconomics. So I'm telling you, like, it's all about the dollar. Like,
But what is the fucking dollar? The dollar is about to be fucking nothing.
I know that. I know that completely. You trust me. I know. But I'm saying, like, if you look at it like that, it's sort of like, what the heck? Like, they're trying to. I know what you're saying. You know, like, you
They
want
want to
your
keep the
allies and
value
stuff.
of the dollar by
Yeah, but
taking
war
back control.
brings money to economies. Dude.
But if you think about the dollar was the replacement for the gold standard based on oil, right? So you think you can continue that going forward with oil, but we have a surplus of oil across the world. And Venezuelan oil is just like oil that comes from the United States. It's hard to refine, it's hard to sell, and it's hard to utilize, which is why most countries don't utilize it, which is why the Middle East has such a great run on oil. Now, the oil in the Middle East has always been against the US dollar, but they will get rid of that very quickly because they don't necessarily need the dollar, which is why so many people are buying gold, silver, copper, uranium, and tungsten, because the next bet is against what needs to be used in phones, iPads, computers, Android phones, everything else like that, right? So where do you get that? That's the next shift, right? So there's Greenland, there's fucking Ukraine, there's everything else like that, right? So that's the war for that shit.
What I
But
believe, hold on.
you can't isolate yourself as a country and have every other country come against you and say, "Well, fuck it, we'll just keep it."
So
You have to make friends.
We moved from the gold standard to the oil standard, right? And just like you were saying, is there's an issue with the oil, right? And honestly, I think that they're going to be having new technology that's going to be rolled out. In 2020, Donald Trump signed the Release of Suppressed Technologies bill, which means all suppressed technology is to be released and implemented into society by 2025. So they're already rolling out this new tech. That's why we're seeing all these advancements and things come out. I believe that they have better batteries, better energy efficient ways to do things with electricity. And the future of everything will be AI. And we need rare earth minerals in order to build AI, build the infrastructure, build the robots that are going to run and do everything, right? So I think we're moving from the oil standard to the rare earth mineral standard.
The only other aside that I would say to that, Oz, is we had a very great opportunity with crypto to say, and I would not even pick any particular crypto from a ledger perspective and a offsite banking perspective to be able to make that the next gold standard And we've missed it as a country because other countries have adopted it more than the United States has been able to adopt it. But on top of that, this isn't going to be a war of guns. This is going to be a war of technology. And we are so predisposed to being the toughest from our military and everything else like that, which I'm not putting that to the side. I'm just saying we are losing the economic battle.
I don't
I
think
would say we're
so.
losing.
I,
I'd say we're fighting it though.
I think the petrodollar is stronger than ever, despite that 50-year deal that we made with the Saudis ending. Like anyone that tried to challenge the petrodollar got removed from power. You saw that happen with Gaddafi. You saw the same thing happen with Saddam Hussein. And now you see it with Maduro. It's not about the oil because many American companies don't even want to go to Venezuela to set up shop just because it's not heavy crude oil that they have there is super expensive to extract and refine. And
Which is the
it's
same. Which
when
is
we're
the
talking
same in
about
Texas.
margins, that's,
It's the same in Texas. It's a very hard crude
yeah,
to
so
refine.
yeah, so Texas and Louisiana actually has 6 facilities to refine heavy crude. But we're allowing them to keep their production. We are just going to do the refining part. And Trump even said it himself that he's willing to export Venezuelan oil to both Russia and China. So it's not about us keeping the oil, it's about maintaining the petrodollar. That oil is still transacted in dollars, and it's stronger than ever. Over 80% of the oil trade is transacted in dollars still.
For now.
I agree with you. I don't discount that, but oil is at a surplus and will continue to be. But where we're distracted by oil, we're losing traction on currency and technology as it relates to the rest of the world. And what we're doing is creating allies that are no longer allies, and that's not a good thing economically. And I'll just give you a small example. 37% of FIFA tickets have been canceled to the United States. Do you know what that does to every single fucking stadium where all that was being held? And I know that sounds minuscule, but it's a reflection of what's going on globally versus what
Is
we.
that World Cup soccer?
That's correct.
Sorry, my ignorance on that.
That's billions of dollars. Billions of dollars. In economy, as far as people going and staying in hotels, going out and eating, going out and touring, going out, all because they don't want to come here simply for the reason that it's been enacted that if you have any negative comments about our president on your social media, you'll be turned away. Turned away.
Wait, are you saying we're no longer hosting the World Cup? Because
No,
I know we're
we're
supposed
hosting
to.
it. We're hosting it. But
No,
37,000 tickets have already been canceled, and
So
they're
we're
continuing to
gatekeeping
do
it.
that.
So we're gatekeeping it. We're saying if you say naughty words on the internet, you're not allowed to go to the World Cup.
You're
Is that
not
what you're
allowed
saying?
in. That was a policy put forward by our president as checks
I mean,
at when you come in from another country, they will search your social media, and if you have negative things to say about them, you're put back on a plane and you're leaving. That's policy.
George Orwell.
That's
That's
like digital wallets to me, dude.
it's
Thought
dystopian.
police.
we're also hosting the Olympics, and the Olympics is largely known as a net loss to a country. That's why a lot of countries don't want to host. Like it costs us more money than we actually get back. But because we're so wealthy as a nation, we could afford it. And you could argue the same for the World Cup.
You'd say the same thing for the United Nations building being in our New York.
Or the Federal Reserve building that costs like $3 billion. For real?
Yeah, that's a big one.
Or the new ballroom they're putting in at
that stupid
the
ballroom.
the ballroom at the White House
The
that they
difference
can't
is,
build
though,
because
dude,
it's physically impossible.
Well, it's not coming from taxpayers' dollars. It's coming from
That's
donations.
Now, hold on. I will agree with Run Up. That's coming from donations, but
Yeah, I love that.
outside of
That's not a
that,
good thing, guys.
From
Having
bro.
private
Trump is even
donations to
contributing
fund.
his own money.
I don't
Hold on,
pay
hold on,
tax.
hold on,
I
hold
don't
on.
pay taxes.
Having governments, buildings, anything government, having private institutions or people funding it is the start of fascism. So fascism, the actual definition of it is the merger between the state and corporation. Okay? So when you have the corporation starting to fund the government, you now have fascism. We don't want that, guys.
Isn't that how taxes work?
I
No,
agree with
because the
Run Up on the fact
corporations
that
don't
that's
pay
not.
taxes right now.
I agree with Run Up on the fact, and these are private. These are private investors, so I will support what he's saying
Do
here.
you
These are private
really
investors.
want
Now, these private
investors to
investors.
be able
Elon
to
Musk
pull
just paid.
strings and manipulate the government?
No,
I mean,
but
Elon Musk just paid the largest tax bill in history.
And I'm not saying
The
that
top
that's right.
1% pays
He's about to be a
40% of the income
trillionaire.
tax. The top 1% pays 40% of the income tax. Those that are at the lower end of the socioeconomic ladder, they're actually taking more from the system than they contribute. So it's a net loss for the government.
The issue is at hand is this: is if private institutions can basically bribe our government, we have a problem. They can, because don't
think it's
tell
the
me
other
that
day
they're
around.
not gonna do a tit for tat on that. There is something.
No, it's
that they're
actually the
getting at.
other way around. States and cities bribe these big corporations with tax incentives so that they could set up shop in their city, in their jurisdiction, so they could reap the rewards.
That type of stuff I'm less concerned about. I'm more concerned about the fact that when we've taken over another country effectively,
That's the only.
our leader has said that he is now running that country, but also has said that all money will go into offshore accounts that he will solely control, not to the treasury.
No,
That's
that's
an
ridiculous.
issue. That's a fucking
He
issue.
never said it's going to offshore accounts.
That is okay.
He
Log
said that
into
the money will go back to Venezuelan citizens along with reimbursing American oil companies.
just like all the money that Doge saved was supposed to come back to us, right?
Yeah, good luck on that
and
one.
he also allowed Delcy Rodriguez, which is the vice president, who was elected under Maduro to be the sitting president.
No, actually, if you go on to Truth Social, today he declared himself the president of Venezuela, and she works for him. That's from his mouth.
No, that was something that he did tweet on Truth Social, but that's because someone edited the wiki page and he just reposted it. And you know, he's not in
Rubio
complete control of his Truth Social account.
Right. That's one thing I want to explain here is, like, remember, Donald Trump is not the one posting on Truth Social. Probably most of the time, maybe once in a while it is him. Also, it's Truth Social. It's not an official, on the whitehouse.gov kind of thing.
I don't care if it's official. It's what people that are less in tune than the people that are on this panel or yourself or anybody else that are listening to. That's the fucking point. These people that follow this shit are looking at it and they're like, oh yeah, this guy is fucking the king. He's the dictator. He's this. He's that. And that's the difference between.
I mean, he's neither a king nor a dictator, and he's
But
doing
No, hold
a
on, hold
lot
on,
of
hold on,
good
hold on.
for the common
The
man.
United States has had a king since like the Patriot Act was enacted. Ever since the executive branch can write law with executive order, we now have a king. That is a decree. It is an unconstitutional edict that is implemented by the president. Therefore, we have had a king in the United States for a very long time.
September 11th, brother. I'm
Yeah.
telling you.
Well, it was after that. It was like 2002, the
Bro,
Patriot
I've
Act,
seen
when it
with
was
my
passed.
own eyes. I live in New Jersey, dude. I seen that shit, and ever since that moment, dude, I watched him collapse. So, whatever, you know.
Welcome, Green Hornet.
I think one of the things that I would like as an American citizen is to try to get back to a point where we're not doing what we're doing now. We have set ourselves
Good
back
luck.
50 years.
Good
50
luck.
years
I would
plus.
disagree.
We
Are you kidding?
never
we
move
have
back. We
moved
always move
forward a
forward.
time.
They get away with one
Like
little
we're
thing and then they
still
push
the world
harder.
superpower. The U.S. dollar is still the world reserve currency. We still have the strongest military. We still have the strongest
I'm
economy.
not speaking in terms of economics or in terms of where we at or where we think we're at as a global presence, because we're not there. But what I'm speaking in terms is of people of morality and integrity. And what's happening in the United States right now is
Gotcha.
not moral and has no integrity. And it is
Facts.
fucking
So
disgusting.
how not? How not though?
Are you kidding me?
Trump is
The
doing a
bet the
lot.
better way the better way. Let me ask y'all something on this. I think it's smart to, when someone makes a statement, try to think about what they mean, so you can try to be unbiased. So run up. You and I have a rapport, and you know I'm not coming at you or nothing. So what I would say is, what do you think he means? Like if you were to put
I mean,
yourself in his spot, on his frame of mind, and can you maybe just consider, like, what do you think the other side's intent is, and what do they mean? And I think if we can get back to that, that's the country we need to get back to, in
The
my
issue
opinion,
with
because
that is Green Hornet is we are watching a movie. It's the same movie playing on one screen, but two different audiences watching two different movies. So it's the same movie playing, but this side sees one thing and this side sees another. And it's
Yeah.
created bifurcation. Everyone's watching the same movie, but they're all getting their own interpretation of what's happening.
that's what I mean, is like we gotta think about what the other side's intentions are truly, and stop listening to what people tell us, right? Stop being led, and like truly, for one thing, this is what I can tell you, like with trading the last year, I've probably met, you know, through these socials, probably 400 or 500 people in these different groups, and what I can tell you is we're more alike than different, right? Or that we are more alike than different, and you know, if we could just remove the noise, we'll get back to that. But you know, this is what I like to play devil's advocate. Like, I think it's a little. I don't want to be disrespectful. I think it's a little. I mean, with the respect of Truth Social and the president, regardless, if I think we got to be accountable and responsible. If we can't ask the president to be accountable and responsible, what comes out on his official Truth Social page, then what are we doing? Like, what conversation can we really have if we all can't agree that whatever comes out on someone's official social media page is them supporting it, regardless if they made the post or if it come from their official account? They are responsible for it, whoever that is. You know what I mean? And so we have to have a fundamental understanding to have a conversation. We can't, the rebuttal can't be, well, that's not him typing it. Well, it doesn't matter. It's his. He has
It's
ownership
his
of it.
account, yeah.
Right. It
It's
should
he
be
has.
approved
So we have
or
to.
whatever. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah, but if
he
you
signed
follow
off.
his,
We have to have
yeah, but if you
we have
follow
to
his
we have
social
to
media,
we have to have something. We have to. This is what I say. Do you think Trump has benefited from his social media?
Absolutely not.
I get.
Absolutely, right?
I guess I would say right underneath it says Venezuelan president. Underneath that it says 47th president of the United States. Underneath that it says 45th president of the United States. So
Yeah.
at the
yeah,
top
but
of
if
it
you
it says,
follow, if
but
you follow his social media
he
pages,
signed off on it.
he
He signed off on it.
yeah, he might have signed off on it, but if you follow his social media pages, he posts a lot, and he's always like joking about things.
I know.
But
Maybe.
he's
I don't think he jokes. I
So
think
he's
he
got to
actually
own that.
means those things when he says them.
He does mean it, but he's
gotta
I
a
own
don't
it.
give
troll.
a
He trolls
I'm not
people.
saying that he don't mean it, but
I don't give a fuck whether he means it or not. He's the
Let's
free leader of the United States. If
let's
he
remove
doesn't
emotion,
agree, if
man.
he doesn't
and there's
agree with it, then he shouldn't have it on his fucking social media
He
that
obviously
he
agrees with
created,
it.
I'm not
his
saying he
own
don't agree
page that
with
he
it.
created.
Yeah, but I
I
don't see
agree.
anything wrong with it. That's the thing.
You don't think? I mean,
What?
that's ultimately what the gentleman was saying. Run up is like the morality is we don't care that the president of the
Yeah,
United
but no, but
States is supporting it. So that's the issue in this
yeah, no,
country.
but
I
there's a
agree with that.
difference between
Listen.
rhetoric.
I agree. I like some of the stuff I can pick and choose, and I can tell you the good things from this administration to the last one, and the one before, and the two before that. Right? I truly am. I do not. I don't marry these people at all. I don't. They're not for us.
And I don't fucking
Right?
like any of them.
I don't. I'm not for. I'm not. You know. I'm not married to these people. So, I don't know. I just think we should be able to remove emotion and talk about these people and what they've done. The problem
but
is.
let's.
I think we should normalize
I'll mute up.
Yeah, but
prosecuting politicians.
we shouldn't focus on the rhetoric. We should focus on policy. So let's talk about policy.
So,
Let's see.
all right,
Let's talk
tell me
about
what
he's
tell
done.
me what policies Trump has put
Run
forward
up. Yeah, run up. I mean,
and
He's
accomplished.
lowered. He's
No.
lowered drug
You
prices
said
through.
policy. You said policies. I want to know
Yeah.
what
That's
policy.
that's policy. That's policy. He
Honestly,
signed an
hold
executive
on.
order to
Yeah,
lower
run
drug
up. I
prices.
would
He
The only
also
real
I would say
policy
this,
that I
man.
have seen
Yeah, that's
Trump
the thing.
enforce is immigration. Everything else
Yeah,
has kind of been
there's
wish-washy, flip-floppy. The only
policy.
thing we've seen is
no,
deportation.
but there hasn't been no flip flopping at all.
And he's been using his social media to run up his crypto bag for
What
sure.
happened to no tax on crypto?
No. I want to ask you, Run Up, what policy has Trump achieved that he polled on in getting elected that has happened? What policies? List them.
Listen, the
He
reality of
just
it is.
gave a
Go ahead.
he just
Policies.
gave farmers a $2.5 billion stimulus.
Policies.
He also gave
Not
No.
what he
yeah,
gave.
that's
Policies.
policy.
That ain't policy, man.
Nope.
That's
No,
not.
sir.
So
That is not a
So
policy.
let's have a real conversation. Listen, in my view, I'll state my view, and then you state yours. Whoever wants to go next. My view is this: what did they prioritize? Right? You look at his first 100 days. You might want to say immigration, but they really didn't pass legislation for immigration. What did they pass? They passed the Genius Bill. They passed
They
the passed
the one big beautiful bill, which
Hey,
gave
I said I'm
funding
gonna. This
for.
is me. Hey, listen.
Hold on.
Listen. In reality, I'm sorry. They focused on what did Congress focus on, right? What did we pass, right? We passed they're working on what they said is important was digital asset legislation. That's it. Like that's what they focused on. Now they signed a lot of executive orders. That ain't enough. That don't mean anything.
That's not law.
That's not long standing. You know what I mean?
Temporary
So what
orders.
did they I know what they said, but what did they do? You say a lot of stuff. EOs don't matter at all, right? Pass something, create legislation. right? That's where the Democrats have.
That's what we're
That's
getting
where
now.
listen real quick, and I'll mute up. That's where the Democrats went out versus the Republicans, in my opinion, because Biden's administration, whether you like them or not, they passed legislation. They did, regardless of what you want to believe. They did that. So that's what I want Trump and them to focus on. It's just like his first term. I like some of the stuff, but I didn't like what they focused on. I didn't like the tax. I did not like the tax. I liked some of it. I didn't like all of it. I don't like what they say because it don't match what they do when we're talking about policy and legislation. EOs is not
No,
policy,
not.
and I'll mute up.
He ran on deregulation and tax cuts, and that's exactly what we got. And we also got the Genius Act. Now we're getting the Clarity Act. He doesn't have absolute control. It's Congress that passes the legislation.
Run up. He definitely pressures Congress and the rest of society more than any politician that we've ever had.
But the Senate has the ability
I
to
understand how government
filibuster.
works.
Democrats have the ability
I
to
understand
filibuster.
how that works.
Let Run Up finish. Hold on.
I'm
Go ahead,
sorry.
Run Up.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me mute up.
Go ahead, Run Up. The floor is yours.
Like let's talk about all the things that he did do. Let's talk about the legislation that was passed under his term. Like we got investment accounts for children. Like what else did he run on? Like no men in women's sports. Like we don't, like he's still fighting that battle.
Okay, how
Like
does that
everything
fucking
that he
matter?
says, he's like we got the cheapest gas prices in 5 years. Prices are down, inflation is down. We had record high inflations under Biden.
Gas went up
Now it's
today.
at 2.6%. Our economy is extremely high right now. The Atlanta Fed projects that we'll see over 5% GDP growth, and that's real GDP adjusted for inflation. He also reduced our trade deficit, which was another thing that he ran on. And that's the reason why our GDP is high, because we're lowering our
Everything
imports.
you've mentioned is short-term stuff. We're talking about policies,
It's
so
not
let's have a
short-term.
policy.
I have a
We
question.
have the one big
Hold on,
beautiful bill
everybody.
that was
Everybody,
passed.
real quick. I
There's
have a
no
question.
tax on
Hold on,
tips,
hold on,
taxes,
hold on.
Social Security.
All
We're
right.
about to see the biggest tax refund ever.
All right, hold on. I think it's a little unfair to say what has he done, because he's still got 3 more years. Okay. Not much gets done right away. Most of it's fixing previous administration's executive orders and a lot of paperwork. But I will also say that basically the president has 18 months to get things done. And
I would argue different. In most presidencies, yes, you are correct. In this presidency, a lot has been done, but not to the benefit of the United States.
Right. And
not to the benefit of the United
States. To Main Street.
Hold on, let him finish.
Not to the benefit of the United States. And I'm not saying that economically, Run Up, because economically is different than a humanitarian or moral or integrity
He's ended 8 wars. You're talking about wars that lasted decades.
Ended wars? All right. Now I will argue with you on wars, because we're starting wars. The United States is starting
We're
World
not starting
War
no
III.
war. We're not about to start any war with Venezuela or Greenland.
I don't give a fuck about
Iran, for that
Venezuela.
matter.
We are starting a war with the rest of the fucking
We
world.
ended the war between Thailand and Cambodia. We ended the war between India and Pakistan. We ended the war between Iran and Israel. We ended several
Iran,
wars
we're
in
about to
Africa,
fucking bomb
or
Iran.
Congo and
What the fuck you
Rwanda.
talking about? We're getting ready
We
to
bombed
bomb
their
Iran.
nuclear facilities. It was Iran
dude.
that it was missiles flying both ways from both Iran and Israel. All we did was use the Buster bombers on the nuclear facilities.
Okay, so
Like,
let me put it this way.
we accomplished our goal with the most minimal damage,
Okay, so
with the least casualty.
let me put this forward to you. So we spend over $6 billion a year on Israel, a place the size of fucking New Jersey, where they have healthcare covered, they also have education covered, they also have everything under the world covered because we pay for that through our tax dollars. Meanwhile, in the United
Yeah, and
States,
we should, because we need
why
an
should we?
ally. We need a presence in the. We need a presence in the
Why do
Middle
we need
East.
why do we need an ally in the Middle East that's the size of fucking New Jersey when we have allies the size of Saudi and the United Arab Emirates? Fuck Israel. They can suck a fucking dick. Like they don't need shit from us. They just get money from us. What the fuck? Who gives a fuck about Israel? Like they're the size of fucking New Jersey.
You know what? I'm
I
tired
don't
of
want to.
us
I don't want to
giving-
fucking pay my money.
Hold on. I'm
to
tired
them.
of us giving money to other
They're
countries. Period.
they're not a strong ally.
And with nothing in return. Like what are we getting in return for all that
Nothing.
we give out? And that's
Absolutely nothing.
What I'm saying is like we need to stop it until we have free healthcare and free college and all the free stuff that all these other countries are getting. We need to stop sending them money because literally everything that we send out of this country could fund those things.
Absolutely.
Can I?
And that's
say,
what Trump has done. If we're talking about policy, Trump has significantly reduced USAID spending.
Dude, let people finish their conversation before you jump in gung ho. Let people finish talking. Okay? Can you do that? That'd be
Hi,
great.
Revolution. So Revolution is
I'm
our
gonna say
moderator here.
goodbye real quick, guys. I gotta go. Oz, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you always letting me up.
Absolutely.
I gotta get up early. I appreciate you guys. Run Up is a good dude. So if y'all don't know him,
No,
he's a great dude.
dude,
He's a good dude.
I
So
love Run Up, and
Yeah.
believe me, this is just
He's
banter
passionate.
back and forth.
Yeah.
This is banter back and forth. I love the motherfucker to death.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
don't
Same
take
here.
this as an affront because I love Run Up.
Yeah, y'all have
we're
a
just
good, y'all have a
we're
good
just
one, guys.
we're just
Y'all
having
have
a
good
chat.
conversation. I'll see y'all on the next one.
Boys.
We love all of you, but we all need to take a turn.
And honestly, I think a good heated chat is necessary in order to find the common ground, that equal medium. You know, we need a place to have these discussions, but we also need to make sure that we conduct ourselves properly. So allow people to speak. So
Yeah, I mean, believe me, I will say this up front. I love Run Up to fucking death. He and I have gone back and forth forever, but we always have a good fucking chat, dude. Like we always go back and forth. But I love the motherfucker. He's great. He's a great dude. He's fucking smart as shit. Smart as a motherfucker.
especially when it comes to economics, Run Up is like top tier, man. Top tier.
Love the passion. Love the
absolutely.
passion.
So we have these discussions, but they're discussions. Like I'm never gonna be like, man, fuck Run Up. Like no, dude, I love the guy, but I love that we have a space where we can go back and forth and have these arguments. But I want the chat and everybody else to know this guy is fucking brilliant. But we're gonna have these arguments.
The thing is, my kids were concerned because all they heard was screaming. And they went to look over to see what was happening. And you were screaming so loud, they thought something like horrific happened. And so when you get past the point of absolutely, you want to argue things out or you want to debate them, but when you have to resort to screaming to get your point across, you've already lost.
Right.
You're no longer trying to make it where people can understand or see your point of view or explain it. You're yelling because whatever your direction is going, so people stop listening to you when you start yelling, because now you're just coming off abrasive, and then it turns the conversation of why you want to keep on track, but you can do that in a calm manner. I'm a mom. I yell all the time.
Revolution, that's understood. One of the other things you need to understand is that depending on where we are in the world, there's a lag in where the discussions are. So sometimes people end
It
up
sounds
talking
quiet.
over each other. People end up talking over each other because it's just behind each other
Right.
or in front
The
of each other.
latency.
Depending on where you're at, the latency becomes an issue. So sometimes you'll hear people going back and forth and they're yelling back and forth because they think somebody's talking over them, but maybe they're actually not. You know what I mean? So it just sort of happens that way.
One thing that
Sorry that
I've learned in debating is that when you resort to raising your voice, cutting people off, or calling people names, it shows a sign of lack of argument. So we have to learn when we are
Tolerance.
that when we are in an argument to control our emotions, our tempers, and in order to convey the point, because when we lose that, but I love a good healthy debate. I love the action.
I say perception. People have different perception of how they receive the information.
Yep, we got two different
That's
audiences
one
watching
thing
the
I've
same
learned
movie.
over the years. Mm-hmm.
Everyone's got their bias. Everyone believes what they believe. Honestly, I think there are good things that we've gotten from this administration, and there's terrible things that we've gotten from this administration. Nothing is perfect. I mean, and some of the things that I find terrible, I can't really argue with or disagree with because the American people voted for it. So there's nothing that can be done.
I think there's and maybe this is just myself, but I think there is a perspective at voting because a lot of what happens at voting is like, how is this personally going to affect me, and from an economical perspective, right? Like, okay, well, this guy says he's going to lower groceries, and this guy says he's going to lower this and lower that and make everything more economical, and I'm going to make more money, and then I'm going to get better taxes, and I'm going to get it. So there's that mindset, which, if I'm being honest, Trump did a great job of doing the exact same thing that Barack Obama did, right? You find a group of people that didn't normally vote, you target them, and then have them vote. Outside of the people that consistently vote, Trump did the exact same thing. He took the exact same voting profile and he did it both times. Very smart. Very smart. It's a great way to get elected. However, that doesn't necessarily translate once you're in office to what the result is. Now, the result in this particular circumstance has been not very globally acceptable.
Right.
And
people don't like us now all
can
across the world
No.
because of it. Obviously, places like France, they Americans, like whatever. But like we've become the redheaded stepchild of all the nations in the world because of the buffoonery.
It's less about people in those nations and more about those nations from that political level, right? So if those nations are beginning to turn towards people that weren't, or countries that weren't our allies, to get goods or be associated with us, we're becoming an island. And that's not how you maintain being what America has considered itself, which is a global power. That is an offset of what's happening in this administration. And that's not a fucking good thing. Now, yes, there are economic things that are working to the benefit of individuals, but how does that translate in years to come? Because we're only fucking 18 months in.
Mark Carmichael
And
says we
how
don't need
how
to be,
much worse can that get?
Mark Carmichael
Being put
says
on an island.
we need to be respected, not feared. And I agree. I think, there should be like some aspect of fear, but it should be respected in a way of like, this is the way we conduct ourselves. We do good business. For me, like
Well,
I've
well,
owned
to what you're
multiple
saying,
businesses, right? And I always conduct myself in win-win business, right? So I win, and so does the customer. And I think that that's how we should be conducting ourselves as a nation. At the same time, we have been getting raked over the coals as a nation for a long time. So I get the idea of, screw everybody else. It's time for us to get our fair share or whatever. And I understand that, but at the same time, I think there's a way to do it without becoming the redheaded stepchild in the room. A little bit more presidential.
I think to what you're saying, there's a great balance of respect and fear, but we were respected as a company of trade, respected as a company of authority, but we gained and garnered that respect because of our authority in the fact that we are a superpower of military presence.
We don't even
These
really
countries,
trade. Like, we don't produce much of anything. Everything that we
these
get is
countries,
imported. Like, we don't export much. And
but
on top
but
of that,
when these countries start turning around and saying, "Get your fucking military out of my country because I don't want anything to do with you anymore," that's going to become a huge fucking problem. Now we're an island.
yeah. And I
That's
mean,
a big problem.
part of that comes from the nationalism that Trump, stuck on. And I don't think that nationalism is a bad thing. I think we should be more concerned with our nation than others. But at the same time, like,
But we're not doing that. We're
yeah,
not
we're
doing
not.
that. We are providing money to the Ukraine. Not to say that we can't support them, but we're providing money to the Ukraine. We're providing money to Israel that is fucking useless.
And that's the issue
We
is
are
Trump is trying to look a certain way, not be a certain way. He wants to look like he's a nationalist by implementing tariffs and doing all these different things and deportations and whatnot, right? All these things come across as nationalism, but if he was really a nationalist, we'd stop sending money to Ukraine, stop sending money to Israel. We'd start focusing on building up our nation, implementing policy that is going to help our country. And really, the only thing
America
that we've
first.
seen is crypto legislation. That's the only
What
thing
is
we've
this?
seen.
America first, right? America first. Yeah, we don't focus on America. We send money everywhere else, and we don't do anything to betterment the people of the United States while focusing on trying to get to war.
Yeah,
It doesn't make sense. But can we let Jesse speak for a second, please?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Please. Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, it's okay. I hate being interrupted. I would not do that to anybody else. I get what all of you are saying, and the problem is, no matter how this goes, we should have been putting America first. And if we're sending money out, we don't care about the people here. I see veterans that can't even get an appointment with the VA. I see kids that are going hungry. And so it's not about America first, but people also need to understand this isn't just Trump. Okay, this has been generations of presidents who have put us into war with money we
Completely
didn't have
agree.
that could have been put into the people, and instead we never make the right choice. Israel is a waste of money. Ukraine, not our problem. Iran, still not our problem. That became our problem because of Israel. And we're funding all these other wars when there's so many people here that need help. And so I don't care what side of the fence you're on, whether you hate the administration or not. These is concurrent problems. These aren't new problems. The
Totally
problem
agree.
is, yeah, we're now in the age of social media and we see everything. It wasn't like 10 years ago when we didn't know what was happening in other countries. We had no idea. We didn't see videos, but now we do. And people are more intimately involved in everything that's happening. But when it comes down to it,
Sadly, you only see the videos they allow
we
you to see.
only see the videos that they want us to see. And that's a huge, and it's not just our country that is controlling it. It is every country controlling their narrative on what they want you to see. And until people can grasp their head around that, yeah, we did bomb Nigeria as well. We've either started wars are helping fund wars. And people think, well, we're not in that war, we're just funding it. No, it becomes our war when we start funding it. We're a part of it. And until all of this calms down, and he's already got other targets, Colombia, Cuba, Greenland.
Mexico.
And so we need to just Mexico. We need to accept that this is what's going to happen and how we're going to deal with it. We're already in World War III, but
No,
now,
we don't need to. We don't need to accept it. Actually, we as a country can have a say in that, and
Well, we need to
that's where it's
realize that
becoming
we're
a
there.
problem.
I think it's
Exactly,
not about
but my thing is-
acceptance. I think it's about realizing where we're at. in the
yeah,
world. It's not about
realizing that if
accepting.
we don't take a different direction, this is it. This will be our life. And I don't think anybody wants that for the sake of the future, our children, any of that. And that's the problem, is that most people are so complacent, and it's now like, oh, this is just what it is. And when I say like, no, people aren't realizing what's going on around them. And I hope someday for both sides that we do, because right now where we are in this country is so sad, and just people are dying, people are angry, and they don't even know what they're angry about. They're just angry because some news outlet told them to be. Okay, I'm done.
Well, I think that the people have been so beaten down for so many years about the fact that they, through elections, can't make a change, that they individually think, well, what the fuck can I do about it? So I guess it just can continue on.
I want to
But
push back on
that's
that real quick. Hold on.
that's an adverse mentality to what happened in the 60s and 70s,
hold
where
on,
people
Fan Jam.
sat and said, you
I
know
wanna-
what? Fuck
Fan
it.
Jam.
Let's
Fan
rise
Jam.
up.
Fan Jam. I want to push back on you a little bit. You said
We
that.
had-
All right.
Hold on. You said that people don't think that voting works, and they feel like they don't have a voice, and that's why they're doing things. I would push back on that and say that there is. Oh, let me turn up my mic a little bit. So what I would say is that I think it's quite the opposite, and maybe people have been inundated to the idea that their voice can't be heard and that voting doesn't work. But I would say that Donald Trump being in office right now is proof that voting works, because they tried everything to keep him out of office. Okay? They tried to throw him in prison. They tried to bring him up on multiple charges. They tried to, come up with anything that they could to keep Donald Trump from getting elected, and he still got elected. So if that's not proof that voting works, I don't know what is.
So just to add to what you're saying, down in the chat, crypto, what is it? Crypto market. Yes, you are correct. The electoral vote is probably a pretty shitty thing as it relates to what's going on. However, the current leader won the electoral and popular vote. So to what Oz is saying, that was a full vote there. You know, when Trump beat what was
Right.
it, Hillary or
They
whatever,
didn't
like
need an
that was
electoral
that was an electoral versus popular vote discrepancy. This was an electoral and popular win
Yeah,
on
he
both
won
sides.
both.
Now the reason that is because he used Obama's strategy of finding people that didn't typically vote and had them come out to vote. Now, that doesn't necessarily represent everyone, but it does represent people that normally did not care to vote, didn't give a fuck, just whatever happened. And those two strategies have been the polarization of the last fucking, what, let's say 16 years of voting. That's a different strategy.
All right, so I want to take this moment to say smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. We've got Mr. Josh TV in the chat. What's up, Mr. Josh? How you doing?
What's up? I only had to join because I
I kind of agree with both like Fan Jam and Run Up. Mostly, like the thing is for me is like sending money to all these other countries, specifically a certain country, is like so unnecessary.
And
Like
if
it
you're in the
doesn't matter,
Discord, you know who he's talking about.
right? It's just like we're it doesn't like obviously Trump has done some good things for the economy. We can somewhat all agree on that. But the problem is especially with what Revolution said, we still have veterans on the streets. How is that even a thing right now? If we're doing so good economically, maybe that money that we're sending to these other countries should be used for our veterans first and to fix our problems before sending it away.
Well, I mean, why do we have an entire group of people that aren't even sanctioned under actual law running around picking up people and putting them in what equates to concentration camps to rip them out of society and not even deport them, just put them in fucking prison
And they're
for
doing it to
nothing
U.S. citizens now. They're doing it
across
to
the board.
everyone. And this is a slippery slope, ladies and gentlemen. One day it starts out as we're just, rounding up the immigrants. Next thing, they're checking social media and rounding up the people that they don't care for what they say. Next thing you know, there's Amazon trucks that pull up to your house to deliver a package, come in and black bag your entire family and disappear you.
Now here's an alternative to that, which I've lived in 6 different countries. Okay, here's an alternative to that. Sure, if you want to remove illegal people from the country, great.
Oh my
You
God,
have
we got restricted.
Oh, I'm sure.
Revolution
But
starts now, does not comply with our community guidelines. The restriction will be removed once they are disconnected. Revolution, I got to rug you for a few minutes and then I'll bring you back. That is ridiculous.
I agree. But
She
here's
did
alternative
absolutely nothing.
options. Here's alternative options that happen in other countries, right? So if there was a person there that was not supposed to be there, they could be offered a work visa, not a citizenship, not a green card, not anything else. You're offered a work visa. Now you can stay here and continue working in your job if you have a job. If you don't have a job, I'm sorry, we need to displace you to another place, back to your place of origin. If you are a felon or somebody else like that, we need to displace you and you're not allowed back in. But anybody that's working here or is here illegally, give the option for a work visa. Now I've
Or not even that,
dealt
a
with that
path to become a citizen.
six different countries where they give you
that
the
is
option.
the system that we have.
No,
that
that
is the
is not.
current system.
No,
It's just people
no.
choose. It's people who choose to come here illegally.
Run up. There are
That's the difference.
Run up.
You're
There are
missing.
people.
You're missing
hold
my
on,
point.
hold on. Everyone quiet for a second. Run up.
Well, I choose.
Hold on. Run up. There are people that are going into immigration court to get their citizenship, right? That are here illegally, but they're going through the channels, okay, to make it done right, okay, and trying to abide by the law now. And they came here for whatever reason, okay? They're here now, but they're trying to do it the right way. And I get it because it's a long, lengthy process, and some people just can't live where they're at, and they got here. Either way, they're here. They built lives and families, okay, and they're going through the legal process. They go into court in order to start moving towards getting their citizenship, and they're arrested either before they can go into court or after. So how is that helping people to become citizens? The floor is yours.
So we don't want people that come here illegally to become citizens. That is not part of Trump's agenda.
Why not? This country was founded on people immigrating.
We're
here.
here illegally.
This is the melting pot.
Yeah, but this is a new day and age.
No,
And the thing is,
you're here illegally.
our
I'm here illegally.
adversaries,
I think
The only
our
that
adversaries
the only
have been
motherfuckers that
sending.
are here illegal or that are here legally are the indigenous Americans, and on top of that, the Hispanics. Period.
yeah, the only person in the chat that belongs here is Revolution because she's Native American.
I mean, we live in a new day and age. I don't really buy into that argument, and I don't really operate on this dystopian narrative.
But
Like we're
run up,
doing
but
what's in the best
run up,
interest of America.
It's a
run up.
dystopian narrative. Hold on. It's a
we-
dystopian
no.
narrative to push the idea that we don't want people to assimilate into our society. That's dystopian.
I'll give you.
Hold on, I'm
I
still
will give
talking.
you.
Hey,
No,
I will rug you, bro.
no. We do want
All right, listen.
like we do want people
I'll
to
give
come
you
here
an ex-
legally.
I'll give you an exact example.
All right, I had to mute him for a second. All right, it is dystopian for us to not allow a country that is founded upon immigration to no longer allow immigrants. The idea of this country was founded upon the American dream, okay? And to rip that away from anyone, and I will tell you this right now, immigration attributes to like less than a fraction of a percent of inflation and issues that we have with our economy. It's minuscule.
Yeah, so we do want. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. I'll give you the floor. But what I would say is we want people to have a clear path to citizenship. But with citizenship should come assimilation as well. And that's the idea I think we've lost.
That's exactly what we have.
Not when we're taking people that are trying to go through the proper channels, people that are trying to assimilate.
No, they came here illegally.
Right. And I understand that. There are people that came here illegally, but here's the issue is we had people come here illegally, right? Because Biden opened up the borders and said it's a free pass. Well, now they're here. They've assimilated into society. Okay. And what they want to do is they want to be here legally. Why should we take that away from them? If they're willing to assimilate and go down the proper channels to do it legally, why would we rip them away from that?
That is not what we're trying to do. So we were struggling with criminal illegal immigrants for a very long time that was smuggling drugs, in particular fentanyl, that was killing our citizens. And they were also coming here to commit crimes.
Actually,
so there
I
are
agree.
some good
Get
people
rid of the
that came here
murderers.
illegally.
Get rid of the criminals. Get rid of the smugglers. But a person that is
and that's
here,
what we're trying to do is just some good people.
but they're not doing that
in
anymore.
the process.
It started out as that run up, and it's migrated into something completely different. That is
concentration camps,
right? Well, not even
where
that.
they're separating people.
Put the murderers and the drug dealers in a
These are gang
concentration camp.
members.
I don't care about
No,
that.
these are cartels.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm talking about
you're telling me
simple-
women and
So
children
here's-
that are separated and put in concentration camps are fucking gang members?
I'm talking
Get the
about
fuck outta here.
people. I'm talking about people that are regular people. They're law-abiding citizens. They've been here for a little while. They're going through the court system. They are getting arrested by ICE and deported. Okay? We're talking about the regular people. You want to take the criminals and put them in a concentration camp? I'm for it, bro. I'm talking about the regular everyday people that it started out as, yeah, we're just going to get the criminals. Now it's everyone. Now it's even American citizens that they're going after. That's the problem, is it's a slippery slope, okay? And once you start sliding down that slope, you can't stop. And that's where we're headed. It's only getting worse. And the problem is everyone is focused on this idea of we need to get rid of all of them, blah, 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 blah. No, we need to get rid of the troublemakers, the bad people, the terrorist cells, all these different things. They need to go. But people that are law-abiding
and that's what we're
citizens here
doing.
and that are trying to do the right thing should be allowed to stay.
And
So we're
that's
casting a wide net. So there are some good people that get caught up in the process,
some good people.
but largely they're focused on the criminals.
No, they're not.
They're
Dude,
focused on the brown
you're
people, man. There are plenty of other
no, they're
races
not
and
focused on brown
individuals
people.
that
They're
they could
focused
be
on
after.
white people, brown people, Mexican people, like any kind of people they can fucking find because they're IDF.
And you know what? Now it's even got to a point where, you know, they don't care who you are or what you do. That if you get in their way or look at them funny or disagree with them, they'll take your life. That's a slippery slope. Now we're talking about the Gestapo. Do you really want to live in a world?
We're talking about one incident that was sensationalized, and I don't agree with it neither.
Yeah, I don't think here's my thing. If you want somebody to leave the United States because they're here illegally, you have two options.
And that's what's happening. So
Hold on.
most deportations are.
Hold on. You have two options. Number one, if they are a felon or somebody that is breaking like bad laws, fine. Get them the fuck out of here and send them back to their country.
Yeah, beat them for all I
back.
care. I don't care.
Send them back to their country. Now, if you have somebody that has been here illegally for I don't care how many years, whether it's 1 year or 20 years, but they're working a job, say to them, look, I want to give you an option for a work visa because you're here working, you're contributing. And believe me, I've hired many people that were here working illegally. Yes, they had false social security numbers or whatever else like that. But you know what? They were working hard. They were just trying to provide for their family. And I would be happy to stand in court and say, I would support this person getting a fucking work visa. And as long as they're employed, they can stay here. If they lose their employment, give them 30 days to find a new job. If they don't find a new job in 30 days, sorry, guy, you got to go home.
I love
but
that. I actually think that's a great idea.
You don't have to put them.
I mean, we have proper channels where you could get a work visa.
Bullshit. Every motherfucking country in the world, except for the United States, does this.
Run up.
This
There
is
are
not
people
new.
that are going to
Does
court
what?
to get their
Does
work
what? What are you
visa
talking about?
that are getting arrested by
Dude.
ICE before they can even have their day in court. That's the problem.
And they're putting in concentration camps. These are concentration camps. I don't give a fuck how you want to look at it. These people disappear. They get put in the system. Nobody can talk to them, and they get fucking gone.
Yeah, and
nobody knows where the fuck they go.
Ever since
nobody knows
they
what the fuck
opened
happens
up
with them.
the concentration camps, there have been bodies that are in shackles that have been washing up in the coast. Where is it? In like Africa or somewhere?
That's ridiculous.
And so
These people should not. These people should never.
That is a fact.
I work at.
We don't know where these
and
people are coming
I'll
from.
give you an example. Run up. I'll give you an example. I go down and I work at SpaceX in Brownsville, Texas. Outside of Brownsville, Texas, you can see nothing along the border except huge, giant what look like big storage container areas of people just fucking being stored in there because they can't send them home because their country doesn't want them back. We can't fucking get rid of them. So now they're sitting in a fucking jail somewhere that they have nothing to do with anything. And it's like, dude, these are hardworking people for the most part. And I agree with you. If you are a fucking felon or you have been or you're associated with some sort of gang or whatever, yeah, fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. But if you are out working and you're building houses or working in construction or laying the
Farming,
roads that we all
whatever, you
drive
know?
on or farming or doing whatever, and you have a job that you're currently working on, and yeah, you may be here illegal because guess what? That supports a shit ton of our economy.
And the
Give them
farmers
a
are
fucking
having
work visa.
issues because
Hand them
the
a work
workers
visa.
don't want to show up to work because they're afraid that immigration's going to come and take them. Where do you think your food comes from? Like, we're going to have bigger issues if we just keep going with this rhetoric that they all got to go. We need to have more of a line where it says, okay, we're not going to cross this line. That's all we're saying is you can keep doing what you're doing, but that's not what it's about, man. And I want to take this moment to reset the room. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. We've got a newcomer here, new to the show. What's going on, brother? Or sister?
Oh, hey, how's it going?
What's
Just
up?
listening to you. Not much, man. I'm listening to you guys talk about the illegals and whatnot. Yeah, I used to live in Mexico for a minute, and when I was down there, I got involved with some knuckleheads, and I ended up bringing illegals across the border. So I got arrested in.
Are you coyoted?
Yeah, I was a coyote for a minute, and when I was like 19, I looked like a Marine, so it was easy until it wasn't. I literally got pulled over on the 4th of July on 2000 with 7 illegals in a van. They confiscated the van, took me down to El Centro immigration station, interrogated me for literally 8 hours, and then released me because I didn't crack. I was like, no. And they just said, you know what? Get out of here. If we ever catch you with another illegal, we'll charge you for all 7 of these and however many more we catch you with. And we can charge you for like, what do they say, 5 years ahead. How much time is that? And I was like, no, like 30, 35 years or more. But it was an experience, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I just want to say that most deportations are self or voluntary deportations. Like they choose to leave.
We're not talking about those kind.
The few cases of law-abiding citizens that are just here to work, getting caught in the net, I think they're few and far between.
They're not though, bud. There's a lot. So I grew up in Carmel, like Monterey County, and
I just got flagged.
All right. We're going to change the subject now. Unfortunately, we're not allowed to talk about this stuff. So we got hit with a violation. And what I need you all to do right now is everybody in unison hit the like button together. Let's boost the algorithm again. Let's if you can send gifts, send gifts. If not, no big deal. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me's. Let's change
Share
the
the
situation.
live.
Yeah, share the live out to your friends. Everybody put hashtag FYP in the chat. F1's in the chat.
F1, yeah, for sure.
Let's start with F1s and then we'll put hashtag FYP in the chat. And we'll do hashtag crypto, all the different hashtags. We love TikTok Shop. TikTok Shop is amazing. Make sure you're on TikTok Shop all the time and you spend all your money there. And you never buy food for your family. Only buy at TikTok Shop, guys. Starve your family, buy from TikTok Shop. I'm just kidding. I'm being hyperbolic. So yeah.
So I did a live earlier about the Clarity Act, and it was a pretty interesting one.
Yeah. Let's talk about the Clarity Act a little bit. So what'd you hear? What was your experience from the Clarity Act?
Well, one of the things, some of the things you're going to be addressing the Clarity Act were like where I was really concerned about market manipulation, how they have the current AMMs, the advanced market makers, if you will, Wintermute, Cumberland, Citadel,
Jane and Jane.
Yeah, to Jane Street, GSR, what B2C2 jump trading. The list goes on. But they're probably going to get either they're going to move offshore, and they're not going to be American based. Like what happened on the 26th with the options expiry for the BTC trades, how it was the biggest BTC options expiry in the history of like 23.6 billion trades expired. And so with that direct market manipulation went by Kraken and Wintermute and Binance and Coinbase and BlackRock and OKX, all dumping the market. And then with the added, the amplified effect when Citadel and Flow Traders and GSR were all dumping on the futures on BTC, shorting the market just to cause extra, extended liquidity grabs on retail. That sort of thing is going to get. That'll be something the CFTC will be on. They'll be checking. They'll be looking at data feeds, and that kind of market, like direct market manipulation, is not going to be tolerated after the Clarity Act goes.
Well,
So
see, the
that's a good thing.
CFTC is actually more laxed than the SEC. So you're gonna see probably more market manipulation happening. What we're gonna see is more safeguards for institutions than for the everyday investor, and
No,
that's
we
why.
talked about retail buffers, not institutions. Like the exchange liquidators that are currently ran on Coinbase and Kraken and Binance and every exchange and trading exchange out there, they got their own little exchange liquidators, stop loss hunting and doing liquidity grabs on retail that are over leveraged, and they're just making, cluster liquidation grabs on retail trades. So it's kind of the market's rigged right now, and that's sort of like direct manipulation by AMMs, the advanced market makers, is going to be monitored quite a bit more extensively. So it's not going to be such a
It'll be quite the
manipulated
opposite.
market in that sense.
So the
Well,
CFTC
that's not what the bill says.
Yeah, but that's not the bill never tells the truth, man.
I hear you.
The CFTC is more laxed with their enforcement. The SEC is very strict. That's the difference, right? And so institutions want that more laxed regulation so that way they feel more comfortable getting in, and it gives them a 4-year window to manipulate the market on any project. And then basically after 4 years, if they don't meet a certain criteria, then it goes, they're regulated under the
As long
SEC.
as we have the one coin that rules them all with the Bitcoin, when Bitcoin's thriving, the market thrives. If Bitcoin suffers, the market tends to follow. I mean, that's just direct.
Anyway,
direct fundamentals.
It looks like the algorithm hit us pretty hard. Viewership has dropped dramatically. I don't want to hurt my algorithm anymore. So we're going to call it a night. Thank you all for coming on and talking with us. And I'll see you all next time. You guys have a good night. And don't forget, if you missed any of the shows, if you missed the show about Stand with Crypto, where we cover the Clarity Act, it's all recorded on YouTube, so go check it out. All right, everyone, have a good night. Yo, what's going on, baby? Give me just a few minutes. Start hitting that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know. I love this song, by the way. You drop the bomb on me. I don't even know if this is appropriate right now with what's going on in the world. Maybe this isn't the best song to be listening to right now, but it's so good. How about a little Crypto Wives? I'll be right back, chat. Don't forget to smash the like button. Give me 2 seconds. I forgot something just outside the studio. I will be right back. Enjoy this music video. All right, I'm back. Damn, this song is so fire. I cannot wait to go see these guys tomorrow. Right? The neck tattoos are sick. I kind of want to get a Goat Tribe neck tattoo now. I'm going to go see these guys tomorrow. I will be in San Diego. If you guys want to come out for a meet and greet, I will be in San Diego. The location is posted in my Discord. So if you're not in the Discord yet, make sure you click the Discord link in my bio and you join the Discord, baby, because that's where everything's happening. Everything is happening on Discord. How awesome is that song? Let's see, what else do we got here? That song is so sick. I feel like one more time. Chat, do you want to hear it one more time? I kind of want to hear it one more time. I have the other one, though. Let's see here. Maybe I can pull up the channel. Let's listen to one of the other ones. What else you going to do, right? Man, that song was fire. All right. Let's get to it. We can still, let's do some music still, right? Let's put on the Goat Tribe, though. GM chat. Put a GM in the chat if you love this show. Put a GN if you don't like this show. I guess we should pull up the charts, huh? Let's take a look at the charts. Yes, the new moon. I'm excited for the new moon. That's my buy day. That's also like, I get to buy it and sleep on it for like 2 weeks. I don't have to even look at it, and I know exactly what day I'm going to sell based off the moon cycle. There's no guesswork in it. It's you just being busy. It makes it easy. What's up, Miss Evie? How you doing? Good to see you. Let's look at Ada. Hey, what is going on? Good to see you. Everybody put a GM in the chat. GM. So I will be hanging out with the Goat Tribe tomorrow. I may or may not do a live. Maybe I'll do some recording. Have not decided. I'll probably bring some media equipment with me. I'm taking the Corvette, so I'm limited on space because it does have a trunk. However, the trunk is full of subwoofers. So I am doing quite well, Miss Evie. Thank you for asking. Oh, man. We are getting close to the bottom here. We could potentially get another slight move up and then another run back down. Well, let's look at Bitcoin. How's it going? Haven't been live in a while. I've actually been live the last couple days, but I am back. So I took a vacation, some free time to myself, get, locked in on a few things around here. Feels like we haven't talked in forever. Yeah, it's been a minute. I mean, I've been busy. I've been, just like doing my life, I dedicated the last 9-10 months of my life to this camera right in front of me. And I was ready for a little break, Look at that. We touched right at 88. That's beautiful. That's a good sign for Bitcoin to go up. It doesn't mean that it won't go down. Maybe things are about to take off in a couple days. Moon cycle. This is the last harvest moon. Okay, if you know anything about the harvest is where you collect everything you've made for the year, right? So this moon phase right here is the last harvest moon. Okay? Therefore, I believe that our last chance of getting any decent pump will be this moon. This is the moon I've been talking about all year long. How are we looking for December? Are we cooked? I think we might be cooked unless this moon sends us up on some crazy skyrocket, right? We're going to have to wait and see. But I would say today and tomorrow is your buy day, right? It could have been yesterday. I like to wait and see to see if, it gets one more last little dip. It never lines up perfectly, right, with the moon cycle. Let's pull it up here on the indicators. Let's put on the moon phase. And if you don't believe in moon cycles, there's literally an indicator for it. And look at our bottom is right here on the new moon, okay? I think the new moon actually started a couple days ago. Like it lasts for like a couple days, right? So I would say today's the entry point, the buy day for either, on Bitcoin, maybe it goes to 98K and then back down and it's cooked. Or it goes past and it starts working its way up for a new all-time high. I doubt that that's the case. I think what's going to happen is we're going to go up here to 98K or 99K, maybe 100,000. And then it'll be cooked and it'll just come down from there. That would look like this. So we come up. That puts it around beginning of December, and then it's done. That kind of makes sense. That lines up with everything. I would go with this. This is probably the most likely scenario. Nothing else seems plausible. And that would bring it down here to 80K. Maybe 75K. But, I'd pretty much say that it's more than likely we're cooked on this. Miss Evie, thank you for the heart me. If you're watching right now, don't forget to send in your daily heart me. I'll pin it here for you. That helps out the algorithm. Also, if you can't give any gifts, but literally it's a penny, okay? But if you can't give any gifts, totally understand. I've made 1 cent, all right? But the idea is to get the algorithm going, to like get people watching, right? So TikTok wants you to send gifts, wants you to become a super fan. That's the best thing you can do. If you want to support me here on TikTok, the best thing that you can do is become a super fan. 6767, baby. Send a super fan. That's the best. I only need one more super fan, and then I earn 70% of my revenue. That is what I need. I really need a super fan. Sorry, I'm trying to turn on the air conditioner. It got a little warm in here. There we go. It's on. Yes. We have air conditioning. It got warm in this room really quick. Once you turn the lights on and the equipment and everything, boom, this room warms up. I feel like we need a light show though. Can't find your ex. My ex is at Ozthecryptogoat. Every single platform at Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. But the main place to find me is in my Discord. So make sure you click the Discord link in my bio. Also, the X is there in my bio. It's a link tree. Okay, so all my links are on Linktree, and you click that and it'll take you to everywhere. So how are we doing, chat? Are we feeling like at least mildly bullish? I feel mildly bullish right now, cautiously bullish right now. What are you feeling? What is the consensus? Because if everybody keeps saying we're cooked, I'm going to lean towards bullish, right? So I'm bullish right now. Maybe I should have the green light on. Look at it. The green light is on, baby. Green light is on. We are going up. Right now is buy time, baby. Now it could go down tomorrow, one more step, and then XRP to 204, 206 before up. Dude, you said in Discord today that XRP was $92. I cannot listen to or believe anything you say, bro. Yes, the green light is on. That is a buy signal. The green light is on, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I'm tempted to put in a buy order right now. The question is what do I want to buy? Can I be real with you, chat? I want to buy XRP. You know why I want to buy XRP? ISO 222. Now, does it actually affect it? No. But idiots that buy it think it does. So I think I'm going to put an order in for XRP. It had a wick to $92. No, it did not. Maybe 92 cents. There's no way XRP wicked up to $92. You're crazy, bro. Craziness. I'll tell you what, though, if that is true and there was some kind of wick thing like that, that's going to just create more FOMO. I think XRP is the one to buy right now. Let's look at it. My money's on XRP. I think that'll be the biggest mover this moon phase cycle. I've been waiting for this day. Today, tomorrow, the day before is the day that I've been waiting for since I started this show. It's finally here. Oh, no, man. What are you talking about? XRP needs to come back down. No, it doesn't. It could come back down to $2. It could. And it might. But I'm pretty sure soon this is coming up. This is a double bottom. XRP is coming back to 270. Minimum 270. Okay? I'm good with that. A move from 212 to 270, I'm good with that. Because the ISO weirdos, they're going to buy it, baby. And I'm going to make some money off that. Let's get our little ghost guy in here. Look at the charts have grown so much that we can't even get our little ghost guy in here anymore. We got to shrink it up. Our little ghost guy has been here forever. Do you guys remember the ghost? The wick is on the Kraken chart on TradingView. Now I feel like I need to pull it up. Let's find it. Let's see. XRP on Kraken, you say. Ripple US dollar on Kraken? This one? There ain't no wick, bro. You're tripping, bro. Zoom into the 1 hour. Well, I'll tell you what, the new moon, the 1 hour, zoom in. Yeah, it could potentially come down and do a double bottom, and that would be a reversal. So you're saying this, Josh, is what you're saying? I think so. Wrong chart? What do you mean wrong chart? This is XRP on Kraken. XRP USD. All right, one more time I'm going to try this. XRP on Kraken. Yeah. Is it this one right here? Ripple US dollar? That must not be it. I think you're capping, bro. I think you're all cap, bro. I don't even see it. Let me see. I don't see it, bro. I call cap. I don't know, bro. I don't see it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Hey, don't forget to send in your daily heart me. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to become a super fan. Josh, I'm talking to you. I need one more super fan. I just need one more super fan, and then I can collect 70% of my revenue here on TikTok. It would be an extra $100 a month for me to just get one more super fan. So if you can help me out with that. And we need the likes, baby. We need to get more viewership, right? So I need you guys to be hitting the like button. I need you guys to send in the heart me's. I need heart me's. I need some kind of gift or something, because the algorithm is just like lacking right now. Like we have to surpass the last live, and it was only like 17 cents. I made 1 penny today, right? Like I just need like 50 cents, and then things will get better. But we have to like build upon what we're doing, otherwise we just kill the algorithm. So I need your guys' support right now. I need one more super fan. I just need one more super fan. What's up, bro? How you doing, TikTok seller? Good to see you, bro. Thank you for the Heart Me Revolution. Thank you for the Heart Me. Jesse is in the house. Jesse, are you coming back to the show? Everyone keeps asking me. Jesse, thank you for the 2 popular votes. And Josh, check the Discord. You have been summoned. I gotta figure out what's going on with the air conditioning, since we're not really getting anything going on right now. I'll be right back. It is cooking in here right now. What is going on? All right. I think that fixed it. Josh, go live and show us all what you're talking about. Jesse says, it's the holidays. I have 1 million kids to crochet for. Got you. Jesse's busy right now, but you'll be back eventually, right? You gonna come back sometime? Because we misses you. Look at this guy's face. Where's the music coming from? There you go. Let's see here. No, now I lost. What is going on? Okay, we're going to listen to this one. By the way, if you're watching, turn your phone to the side. You won't regret it. So if you're watching with your hand and your phone, just turn your phone. Is yours lagging? You know what? I think that's why viewership's so down right now. Oh, I know why it's lagging. There's internet outages all over the world right now. Nope. Nope, Jesse, you did not send me the article I was going to talk about today. I had a news story. It's unwatchable. That's what's going on. That's why nobody's viewing right now. I did not get it. I'll tell you what, we're going to scrub today's live because the internet is down all over the world. We're getting really bad viewership because of it. So I'm going to scrub the live. It was great to see you guys. Come hang out with me in Discord. We'll be in Discord. Josh, post the picture in Discord of XRP at $92. And then I'll believe you. And then I still probably won't believe you. I'll be on Discord. I'll see y'all there. Don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, okay? And don't forget to click the Discord link in my bio. Join me on Discord. And I need one more super fan. I just need one more. One more super fan. Josh, I know you can do this. Josh, we need you, bro. We need one more super fan. I believe in you. You can do this. This is the only thing I'm ever going to hound you for support. I need one more super fan like my life depends on it. Just one more. Just need one more. So if you can help me out, much appreciated. All right. I guess not. Josh, you're so cheap. Why are you so cheap? I get it. You lost a lot of money on XRP. I get it. I need your help, chat, though. I need one more super fan. I'll do it later. I need it now. I need it today. I need it today. Got to connect your card. All right. I believe you can do it later on while I'm not live. But much appreciated. If anyone can become a super fan right now, I just need one. Just one of you to become a super fan, and it is going to help me out tremendously. Listen, everybody says so. They say this is the greatest podcast of all time. Everybody says so. They all come from all around and watch it, okay? I just need one more super fan. TikTok seller, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. Oh, we need a couple heart me's too. We got to reach this goal. It stopped lagging. All right, good. We are halfway. We are halfway through our goal of Heartme's. Jesse, if you're watching, if you could resend me that news article, or at least tell me where you sent it to, because I have no idea where it's at. I have no idea, because I didn't get it. Anyway, we had news articles. I don't know where they are. Jesse's not here, so I don't have it. Evidently, she sent it to me. Sent it to your main email. I do not have it in there. It is not in my main email. If you could resend it again. Oh, there it is. I found it. All right. I found it. I found it. Boom. You know what? I completely forgot to record today's live. Where? Why is it not in my inbox? There we go. BLS cancels October jobs report, pushes back November's jobs report release date. The Bureau of Labor Statistics, BLS, will not publish its monthly employment situation jobs report for October, the agency said on Wednesday, citing its inability to adequately collect the data during the government shutdown. The BLS also announced that the November jobs report, officially scheduled for release on December 5th, will now be published December 16th and will contain what October data the agency was able to collect. The September jobs report, which was also delayed due to the shutdown, is scheduled for release on Thursday. Household survey data from the current population survey could not be collected for the October 2025 reference period due to the lapse in appropriations. The BLS said nothing that the household data is not able to retroactively collected. You know what this means, guys? I think that this means that the data is bad. Okay? And we're probably going to get either no rate cut or a shitty rate cut, maybe. But I think a lot of people will speculate, right? They're going to go, oh, buy the rumor, right? They're all going to go, oh, buy the rumor. This is the harvest moon, right? Okay? They're all going to be rumoring and talking and saying, hey, guys, ISO's coming. We're going to get a huge rate cut that we've been missing out. We didn't get the jobs reports. The government's not shut down anymore. Everyone's going to go to the moon, baby. And we'll go, okay? So I do think we're bullish. The green light is on, okay? I think we're mildly bullish. I think this is somewhat bullish, but I think what it's, you know, you buy the rumor, you sell the news, right? This is speculation. This is a rumor. People are going to be creating and talking about what could it be? What could it be, right? And then that's when, you know, we find out. That's when we know it's obviously probably lackluster. It's probably nothing any good, right? But everyone's going to just speculate. All the creators are going to get on here and they're going to go, XRP's going to the moon, baby. They're going to go, hey, ISO 222, November 22nd, baby. It's going to 11D by December. And it'll pump it up. 200K BTC? I don't think so, man. I think we are semi-bullish, though. I think we're going to get something. Let's see. What do they got to say here for us? Let's give this a...
Due out after the closing bell.
Let's take a little listen here.
It's time for Yahoo Finance's Market Minute. U.S. stocks are in wait-and-see mode as investors look ahead to NVIDIA earnings due out after the closing bell. Some breaking news on the economic front, however. The U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics confirmed the October jobs report will not be released. The November report will be delayed to Tuesday, December 16th, which will be after the Fed's December decision. Plus, crypto exchange Kraken has filed confidentially for a U.S. IPO. The company didn't disclose details of the offering, including size, valuation, or timing. Kraken offers trading for digital assets as well as traditional assets like fiat currencies and U.S.-listed stocks. And private credit firm Blue Owl has scrapped the merger of two of its private credit funds. Scrutiny over potential investor losses from the move sent its shares tumbling. And that's your Yahoo Finance Market Minute. For more on what's trending on Yahoo Finance, scan the QR code.
BTC is going to 200K, you say? I think those are rookie numbers. BTC is going to 11DK, guys. 11DK, you heard it here first. All right. Bitcoin is going to 11DK. The bottom is in. I agree. That's why the green light's on. Okay? I think we pump up here to 100K, bro. And then maybe we come down and we start making, but we would still be in a bearish trend. That's the next point of resistance. That's what we're looking at. We're looking at by December 2nd-ish, December 5th. That's when the new moon is, right? Or the full moon, excuse me. That's when we hit the top and we come back down. Nothing lines up with the time frame. Nothing lines up with saying that it's going to 200K. There is no indication whatsoever. Mike Tran, please tell me, what do you have? What information do you know that is telling you that I'm wrong? Because everything else that I am seeing says otherwise. Thought you said with the moon this week? I did say. I said the new moon will bring us to the bottom. I am buying tonight or tomorrow. The bottom is in. Okay, you buy the new moon, you sell the full moon. The full moon is December 5th, I believe. Are your comments going through? You can't unsee the candles once you see them. If you know, you know. Exactly. Sorry, brother. I didn't get to your chat just yet. Sharon, thought you said W the moon this week. Okay. I don't know what that means, but let me explain the moon cycle to you, okay? You buy on the new moon, you sell on the full moon. The new moon is tomorrow, okay? And technically, the new moon starts like a day or so early, right? That's where here, the bottom, okay? New moon is in, and then we get a full moon. But that would take us up to resistance here at 100K. Unless it just skyrockets from there. But you have to understand, Christmas is coming up. There are so many people that bought and have been holding all year and have been holding to make $20 that are going to sell, and it's going to bring the market back down. And that's usually what happens is around December, it's over. Okay? So there's no indication that Bitcoin is going up to a new high. And I will explain this to you right now. Okay? So let's pull up gold. Bitcoin follows gold. Okay? Gold is a double top and coming down. All right? Which indicates that if gold is coming down, so is Bitcoin. Okay? Also, the dollar's strength index, right? So the US dollar is strong. So when the US dollar is strong, Bitcoin Bitcoin and crypto go down. Okay? When the dollar is weak, gold and Bitcoin and crypto go up. Okay? The dollar is too strong. There was no indication whatsoever that points towards crypto moving up right now. Other than the moon cycle, we get a small move up because we are out of balance and we have to, if things don't move straight down, they go up and down, but they work their way a certain direction. And we are working our way down. Okay? If you think Bitcoin is going to 200K by the end of December, you've lost the plot. You don't understand macroeconomics, because macroeconomics is what drives crypto. Crypto is a high-risk asset. I refuse to believe that Bitcoin is going down 200K. We get there by next year. Bro, I feel sorry for you because you refuse to see every indicator. Maybe it's a lack of education and understanding of economics, okay? Macroeconomics. I pity you and I feel bad for you. I hope I'm wrong, okay? And things are subject to change. But as of right now, everything is indicating that we are moving into a bear market. If you probably know nothing about the yield curve, right? So you just can't understand these things. And that's great. You know, you can live on hopium, bro. Live on hopium, great. But I'm telling you, hopium is going to get you wrecked every time. You're not going to see these crazy nonsense numbers unless there's evidence to back it up. Okay? So I'm asking you, what evidence do you have that backs up your claim of Bitcoin going to 200K? Because I see nothing that indicates that's about to happen. That you're just regurgitating something you heard from some other moon cheesing influencer here on TikTok. You don't know what you're talking about. You have no facts. I'm like, here, tell me where I'm wrong. Give me some kind of data to tell me that I'm wrong. Please. Show me your data. But you have nothing. All you do is say, I refuse to believe that Bitcoin is going down. It's only going to 200K. Well, unfortunately, that is going to cost you a lot of fucking money. Me, I'm about making money. I'm not about believing what the hype is. Okay? So I would urge you, before you invest in the market, invest in yourself and your education. Understand what you're talking about and who you're talking to before you go around and start throwing numbers out and giving price predictions. They said Dogecoin will explode. Dude, everyone is saying everything's going to explode soon. They've been saying that since November. Okay? After everything already exploded, everyone's been saying, oh, it's going to explode soon. What is your data? Give me a reason why Dogecoin is going to explode soon. Tell me why. How long have I been trading for? I've been trading in the stock market since I was 18 years old. Okay? And I've been trading in crypto since 2016. That's why they're throwing the stimulus checks out. We don't even know if we're actually getting the stimulus checks yet. That is just Trump yap. That's all it is. Trump said that we were going to get no tax on crypto as well, didn't he? That's all yap still too, okay? As far as I'm concerned, there are no stimulus checks coming. There is no tariff checks coming to anyone until it's actually happening. It's not happening in my case. That's what I believe. BTC going to 200K, boys. XRP to 1,000. ADA to 10K. Yeah, my boy. I like those numbers. Chat. Can you hear? Do you hear this guy? Come on. 10K ADA, $1,000 XRP, and a 200K Bitcoin. Bro, the only thing that you said that is remotely possibly feasible is that Bitcoin could go to 200K. There is no way ADA is going to 10K, bro. You have lost the plot. In the words of Gordon Ramsay, you have lost the plot, my friend, and I will see you at the bottom, and I will buy your bags when you sell them for a loss. I pity you, you sad, sad man. I'm actually really sad for you. Hey, you know what? You cannot troll me, bro. You can't troll me. I'm too thick-skinned, bro. I've been through way too much, and I know what I'm talking about. So any lame brain can come on here and say whatever they want to say, and it's not going to get to me because I have information, data, and knowledge to back up what I say. So when you have that, I will listen to you, and I will say, hey, maybe I was wrong. But you ain't got nothing for me, bro, other than throwing out crazy prices, bro. 10K ADA is the craziest price I've ever heard. I've heard it $10,000 XRP. A $10,000 ADA, that is on another level, bro. That, dude, you need to put the pipe down, bro. All right? Put the pipe down. Come back to Earth. You have to understand that the ship is leaving the moon, and if you don't make it back to Earth, bro, you're going to suffocate out there, bro. Let's see here. Holding XRP will not make a good profit like trading do, says Calvin Hill. First of all, you're not Calvin Hill, but you are correct. Trading is how it's done. You can't just buy a lottery ticket, especially buying the top. Say, I bought Bitcoin at 125K, so it's definitely going to 200K because I said so. No, you bought the top and you're about to get wiped, bro. I hope you brought toilet paper. He just typed it backwards, Oz. I think you're right. I think he meant a $10,000 XRP and $1,000 ADA. Either way, those are still crazy fucking numbers. I wish y'all knew how to read individual candles. Exactly. That's literally what I do is TikTok Seller 107. I taught him how to trade. Okay, so he's taken my full course on the TA class. Okay, and he understands how to read the charts now. And he's just as accurate as I am now. He's just as good. And how long did it take you? What was it, a few months? And you're on point now. You're trading like a champ. And like, you know, we're factoring in more than just the charts when we're doing it, man. We're looking at macroeconomics. We're looking at so many things. The reversals are so obvious. People don't know, though. I know. It's sad. It's sad. But I'm glad I was able to help you. Techno, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know. When was the last time you called your mother-in-law and you told her, hey, I saw this amazing podcast on TikTok. This guy's incredible. Don't miss his show. He's going to make you rich. I'm not promising riches. What I'm promising you is education. I'm promising you guys information. I'm promising you guys the tools that you need to become generational generationally wealthy. That's why we're here, right? That's why we're in crypto. We want to create generational wealth, right? That's what you guys want, right? I'm trying to literally give you the tools to do that. But you want to come in here and say XRP is going to 11D and that's supposed to make it happen? That's not how it works. I'm here to educate you and teach you. I want to hone you into a trading monster. But you have to 6'7", baby. 6'7". You got to get with it. I wouldn't get into BTC until it dips below 40. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like 38 to 40K will be the bottom on Bitcoin. That's where I'm at too. So that's cool, man. It seems like you got somewhat of a head on your shoulders, but maybe you were just trolling me, which is great. Because I have a good time with it, man. Because you can come at me with all kinds of crazy numbers, but I'm here to educate people. So you saying the opposite to be funny or whatever just fuels me to educate more people. So I'm good with it. Bitcoin will get to 200K first. Bro, no, it won't. No, it won't. Maybe. Okay. I will give you this. Let's just say that the yield curve flattens. Okay. And it's not because of reactionary rate cuts. All right. Let's just say that that happens. All right. And let's just say that the bull run is extended into 2026. Maybe, just maybe, it might get to like 180K, 190, maybe close to 200. Maybe, if the stars align. But let me tell you something right now. There is no indication that the yield curve is going to flatten without reactionary rate cuts. Okay? There's no indication that we are not headed into a time of war, which we're already in. There's no indication that people aren't going to sell just because of Christmas, because they bought $100 worth of XRP because someone lied to them and told them that it was going to go up, 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 up. And they figured I'd hold it for a year until Christmas and I'd cash out. There's no indication that anything is pointing for an extended cycle. And if you see an indication, please tell me, because I want to believe, okay? Because if we are going into an extended cycle, that's great. I make a lot of fucking money doing that. That is great. I want the bull run to last forever, just like all of you guys. Okay? I want the bull run to never end, and we continually listen. I want everything to move up. It's all going to move up, and it's never going to fall. It's going to be beautiful. Everybody says so. That's what I want. But the reality is, nothing is indicating that that's even remotely going to happen. And until I see an indication of that, I am not changing my mind. Now, I am not confirmation bias. I'm not here to say, I said it, so now I have to stick with it. No, I adapt. I change. I say, you know what? Things look like they're changing and I may have been wrong. So therefore, I will adapt. I will change. That's why I'm the goat. You ever seen a goat climb a mountain? It's wonderful. It's magnificent. It's almost impossible, but they do it. The goat adapts to its environment. 145K in February for Bitcoin. By the way, this is gold, not Bitcoin, up on the screen right now. I just wish it was easier to educate you guys. I wish everyone would just listen to me and I didn't have to convince them. It would be so much easier. But those of you who have been around for a long time, a lot of you were not convinced, right? A lot of you were not convinced when you first met me. You were listening, but you were listening a bit, but you didn't quite believe it. But as time went on and you saw that I was right, time after time after time, eventually those people woke up. But if you have such a strong confirmation bias that you cannot believe that there is no way that some crazy influencer that has everything to gain by the market being pumped up by your bag so that they can sell out from underneath you, to listen to everything that they have to say, but you can't listen to the one guy on here that's trying to help you, the one guy that's not trying to force feed XRP and cram it down your fucking skull. I'm the only guy up here. I mean, there's a couple of them. There's a couple, okay? But pretty much everybody is just spoon feeding you nonsense. And the one guy that's trying to help you is the one that you want to come in and tell him that he's wrong with no data. You have nothing to say other than regurgitated nonsense that you heard from some other person that's regurgitating nonsense. Let's be honest, nobody on TikTok is moving the market. Some of us could. On the right coin, I could move the market. Spoon feeding them lies to make what? Influencers money. Exactly. And, you know, it's like people come in, they're like, oh, well, Crypto Psycho says this, or Calvin Hill says that, or Jake Claver says this. These people have everything to gain by rugging you. And I see you guys sending them gifts and money, and you're like, oh, thank you so much for lying to my face and making me feel better. It's so sad. I just want to help y'all. So when I say, if you're going to come in here and throw out outlandish claims of a $10,000 ADA and a $1,000 XRP, have some information to back it up. Show me your data. Zach Rector. I think I know him. If it's, let me pull him up real quick. If it's who I think it is, I just actually had a meeting with him. If it's who I think it is he the guy? I'm bad with names. Zach Rector. Nope, that's not him. Oh, man. Zach Rector. Ooh. Can I just call him Zach Rectum? Jeez Louise. Zach Rectum told me so therefore it's happening, guys. Mr. Zach Rectum is going to shove XRP so far up my rectum that it's going to come spewing out my mouth. Jesus Christ. Y'all are crazy. I hope you didn't talk to Zach. No, I did not talk to Zach Rectum. I was thinking of a different guy. And he's actually good. Now, he's a little bit of a, you know, on a different level with XRP, but he's not an idiot. He actually has data to back up some of the things he says, but he's not. Also, a lot of us are just speculating, and I get it. You know, we can speculate on all kinds of things, but for me, I'm looking for real hard data. Zach called 270 the bottom for XRP. Guys, I called 163 and I actually called 160, 161, which was the actual number, but we added a few cents to make sure that our limit orders fill. I called the 163 dip on XRP in January. And I said that XRP would continually move downward until it hit that point, and then it had the potential to go up, which it did. Months in advance. No one out here is calling it like I am. Let's see here. Oh, another one. You seen XRP hit $91 on Kraken glitch today. Yeah. You know what? I think that those things happen to create FOMO. It's right before the ISO thing. They got to create more FOMO. So what now, Guru? What do you mean what now? What now? We're going up. The green light's on. We're going to go up a little bit, and then we're going to come back down. That's what. We're at 92 on Bitcoin. We'll probably see 98 to 100K and then come back down. That's what the guru says. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it goes parabolic from there. But it's going up from this point. Okay? What I would say is 139. And if you don't know what I'm saying when I say 139, then you need to get in my TA class and you would understand that. And if we are going to 200K Bitcoin, you're still going to make plenty of fucking money. Answer YOS, please. Where? Bro, Bitcoin to 74. Yes. Let me see here. I think lower. I mean, that would be a stopping point for Bitcoin. 74. But here's what you need to understand, okay? If Bitcoin does go down to 74K, you know what you're going to see? You're going to see this. It's going to hit. It's going to shoot up. It's going to stop here around 100K and then come back down, and it should break through. It should break through here, or at least stop at like 50K, maybe 45K. But that would be a head and shoulders reversal, and then could potentially from there come down more. This is possible. This is not unreasonable to see right here, especially the fact that it's pretty much a triple top at the head. That's an indication of a strong hard move down, a move up that will be weaker, and then coming back down, which builds a head and shoulders. I don't think Bitcoin's going to zero. I'm just saying, look at. Let me see if I can get rid of this here. Look at. It comes up, it goes down. It comes up, it goes down. It goes up, double top, and it comes down. Now it gains a little bit of value. It holds its power, and then it comes up again. Eventually, this bubble has to crash. You have to understand that the reason that the price of Bitcoin is as high as it is because it's leveraged. Look at Michael Saylor. Over leveraged bubble. Eventually, that bubble has to pop. Look at Bernie Madoff, okay? If you don't know who Bernie Madoff is, Google it, okay? That is what we're looking at here. Eventually, the bubble has to pop because it is not real money sitting in the market. It is debt. Debt is keeping the prices up. That's why you're seeing these crazy liquidations, because you're seeing more people trading with leverage than you've ever seen in crypto history. You're seeing more liquidity spread out off of all over the place in crypto like we've never seen before, because there's so many projects. This is different than anything we've ever seen. The bubble will pop. This is just like the .com bubble. You want to buy in smart money. TikTok seller says, invest that bottom part. Y'all make millies each time. Just do it for the love of God. Oh, I love that, bro. That's awesome. There is no bubble. Oh my God. Show me your data. Tell me how there's no bubble. Give me one piece of factual information that says that there's not a bubble. You crazy. You are an angry man tonight. I love it. Gotta pour more fuel on the fire. I mean, I'm not even angry. I'm happy. We are nearing the 9th inning. We're in the bottom of the 9th right now. Okay? This is it. How's your super bullish SXT going? Dude, I was bullish on SXT until it hit 10 cents. And I said, okay, we're going to get out of it and buy the bottom. But SXT, I said this from day one. SXT is in accumulation for the next cycle. If you're looking for something to buy and hold that could potentially go to dollars, this is the time to buy it. Y'all are crazy. SXT is not meant for this cycle. It's meant for the next one. Why would I want to buy XRP at $3 when I can buy SXT at cents? And so people are like, well, I have the money to invest now. Where do I put it? You put it into something that's in accumulation. You buy it in a smart money zone and you hold it. And then eventually when the bull run takes off, it takes off. SXT was never designed to get you rich tomorrow. There's a place to secure your funds. SXT easily. If half of the people that follow SXT on X, just half of them invested $1, SXT could go to 50 cents. So imagine if half of those people that follow SXT on X put in $100. It could go to $5. It's literally that simple. But it's super low, so you want to buy it up while it's low, and eventually it will get its narrative, and it'll fucking take off. But it doesn't mean it's happening right now. This is investing. Buying lottery tickets like an XRP, buying Bitcoin while it's at its top is buying a lottery ticket. Okay? When you're investing into a project that you know is good, that you know is bottomed out, and you're going to hold it, that's what's called investing. It's not about getting rich overnight. It's not about getting rich overnight. Are you guys investors or are you gamblers? That's my question for you. I mean, I'm not angry. Bro, Justin, I'll tell you what, Justin. You know, I'm not even going to say that. I'm not even going to say it. That's how not angry I am. All right? I'm going to let it slide. I'm going to let it slide because you've been here for a quick minute. Not a long minute, but a quick minute. I'm going to let you go. I'm going to release the fish. It's funny how everyone hears what they want to hear. Everyone wants to hear what they want to hear. It doesn't matter what I say. You're always going to hear what you want to hear. So I could literally tell you in black and white, this is what you need to do. But if you don't educate yourself and understand what you're doing, you're just going to hear, I'm going to get rich quick. Because that's what most people do. I hear you, Justin. You're good, bro. Super bullish on Sui. I'll buy a bag at 0.6, 60 cents, huh? I am pretty much, I'm going to buy today or tomorrow. I'm going to hold it for about 2 weeks. Then I'm going to sell it. And then I'm pretty much out of crypto until something indicates that we're not going into a bear market. And then when the bear market comes and we bottomed out and we pretty much flatlined, I'm just going to buy crypto for the next 4 years. You know, a few $100, maybe $1,000 every month. And just stack it. You know, for 4 years. That'll be millions. You just got to wait. Don't be trying to buy and accumulate something in the middle of a bull run. Just be patient and wait. Just be patient. You will get your chance. You have hacked on me a few times, so I had to give you some back since you're on fire tonight. Hey, don't worry about you. Don't worry about it, brother. I'm actually good. I'm actually really happy to be back on the show. And the trolls kind of ruined the show for a little bit. And so I'm ready to just like, give it back to him, you know? And I unblocked everyone that was blocked on my channel. Everyone I had blocked, I completely unblocked them. And I said, let them come. Listen, I don't care. Let them come. Now we're going to 40K. It's just not going to take 12 months. I think it could take 6 to 12 months, maybe 8 to 15 months, something like that. It takes time. Yeah. Coming down. Look, if this is, we're going to 50K. This would be September, October, November, December of, I'd say December of 2026. We could potentially see a $50,000 Bitcoin. That's the timeline. This is why I draw it out right here, because I can literally come around here and see, and then I can go off of how the cycles work and the time and the quarters, right? And I can say that more than likely by December of 2026, you're going to be able to buy Bitcoin for 50K. All right? Devil's advocate here. Crypto is a scam, and it will dissipate in the next 5 years. Oh my God. So are you saying that in reference to the idea that mass adoption already happened? Chat, what if crypto is a pyramid scheme? What if it's all a scam and we're already using digital currency right now? I have information to back this up, okay? What if mass adoption already happened? What? First of all, let's reel it in a little bit. I got a fish here, okay? Let me just reel in that fish a little bit, all right? What do you define mass adoption? Chat, what is your definition of mass adoption of crypto? $200K by 2029. I actually think that that's a good prediction. A 200K Bitcoin by 2029, 2030 is a good prediction. I've been here so long, he repeats all his stories. I know, right? Well, we're just kind of getting back in the flow of things, right? We're getting back into it, baby. We got to get things rolling again, right? We got to get the flow. But there's so many people that haven't heard. You know, once we get through this bull run, everything's going to change. It's going to be so different. We gotta inform as many people as possible. You know, we want to help them. So, mass adoption, to me, is when people are using digital currency without them even knowing it, right? Using it on the back end, right? People using digital currency and they don't even know it. That's my definition of mass adoption, right? Some people are like, oh, well, institutions using it. Well, hold on. Even institutions have to be using it before daily people are using it on the back end without them even knowing it, right? So, I'm talking about the end. Institutions are in, big money's in, everyone's using it, everyone around the world is using it, right? That is my definition of mass adoption. The entire world using crypto. All right? Now, what if I told you that already happened? What if I told you mass adoption where institutions and big time money players and daily, everyday people are already using digital currency to transfer money? What would you say? Would you believe it? Would you believe if I told you that everyone was already using digital currency right now? Everyone. Well, the fact of the matter is, we are. Have you ever used PayPal? You can send money to somebody cross-border instantaneously within seconds with no fees with PayPal. Isn't that what XRP is supposed to do? Right? You can use PayPal, you got Cash App, you got Venmo, right? We already have it. We've been using digital currency for a long time. So it is possible that crypto is maybe the next step, which I think is probably more likely. Or it's what's happening on the back end that we don't even know that's being used, and they need to keep people putting money into it because they need that liquidity for the liquidity pools for it to work. Uneducated people don't know Bitcoin is dropping because Satoshi Nakamoto is alive and finally selling. Okay, so let me clarify on that. You can track the old wallets. So there are a bunch of old wallets that are coming alive from the Satoshi era. Okay? Now, it's one of two things. It's either Satoshi Nakamoto has woken up and he's starting to sell off, right? Or it's multiple people that it bought a long time ago that have been holding it for a long time. They're like, you know what? It's topped out. I made my money. I'm getting out. Or it's people that bought it a long time ago to order a pizza or something, had it in there. They lost their seed phrases. They lost whatever, and finally are getting access to it, and they're cashing it out. We don't know. But there are a lot of Satoshi era. You have to understand that they play with words because they want to create hype. Oh, Satoshi's alive and he's selling off his Bitcoin. It is possible that these are Satoshi era, means they bought Bitcoin around the same time that Satoshi created Bitcoin. That's all it means. Okay? But that's one of my biggest concerns with Bitcoin is the fact that how many Bitcoin does Satoshi own? Anyone in the chat, someone help me out. How much Bitcoin does Satoshi own? I think it's like 100 billion or something like that. Right? I don't like the odds of that. That means that person could sell somewhere that money is that Bitcoin is sitting in a wallet. I totally made that up. Had no idea anything close to that was happening. Yeah, dude, that's actually happening right now. I actually have news articles and stuff on it that I didn't pull up because I'm not really. I don't know. Maybe I will do the news again. Do you guys want me to do the news? But there are Satoshi era wallets coming back to life, and and what I want to know is Satoshi's wallet one wallet or is it multiple wallets? Like what? I don't see. I'm not even going to begin to say that I know everything about Bitcoin, but I do know that there's like 100 billion Bitcoin floating around out there in a wallet that could literally get liquidated at any time. So someone could sell it. We don't know who it is. We don't know who's holding the bag. It's 6 or 7 wallets. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So it's a few wallets, but someone out there has to have access to that. Think about it. If you're Satoshi Nakamoto, let's say you died. Everyone says, oh, well, he died, right? I don't buy that for 1 second. I don't buy that Satoshi Nakamoto is some random guy. Honestly, you want to jump down a rabbit hole with me? I think that the CIA created Bitcoin. And I think that Bitcoin stands for beta test coin. Okay? And I think that that's why they're pushing all these other countries to buy into Bitcoin, because what they want to do is, and this is the U.S. government, the CIA, Satoshi Nakamoto stands for Central Intelligence Agency in Japanese. Okay? I believe that they are holding the wallet, making people believe that Satoshi's dead, that those wallets will never be accessed. They're creating FOMO with our country here in the United States that Bitcoin's happening and everyone needs to buy it up, creating this. Imagine if you had an enemy, right? Imagine you're the US government. What is the best way to attack your enemy? You get them to buy something that's worthless, right? And you can topple their government. Haven't you seen Rick and Morty? He says they just toppled the Galactic Federation, and they're like, how are you going to do that? By changing a 1 to a 0, right? Making something that was worth something worth nothing, right? If you're the US government and you are Satoshi Nakamoto and you created Bitcoin and you are holding the bags, you have all these, right? And you're creating the narrative for everyone to buy into it. Nations are going to start creating these strategic reserves, right? See, we're not actually buying it. We're just seizing it and holding on to it, which is creating value. Where other countries are like, oh, well, we're going to, because they're dictatorships, they're like, we're going to buy it. We're not just going to take what we seize. We're going to buy it. We're going to hold it. We're going to create our own strategic reserve. We're going to get rich too, right? Well, let's say you just want to control the entire world. What do? You sell all your Bitcoin. Now you've extracted the wealth from the entire world. That's how it's done. That's what I think is really going on. And I think it is the beta test coin, and there will be something else that is used, or we're already using it right now. We've already adopted it. Satoshi Nakamoto's real name is probably Jeff. Oh my God. It's probably Justin. Satoshi's real name is probably Justin Kelly. His real name is probably Ozthecryptogoat. Jake Claver just joined the live. Everybody give Jake Claver a hand. Jake Claver, thank you so much for the trolls that you send my way. I appreciate you very much. A round of applause for the biggest moon cheeser in the XRP community. Brava. Brava. You think Jeffrey Epstein is Satoshi? Maybe. I'll tell you what, I don't think Jeffrey Epstein's dead. And I don't think Satoshi's dead. I don't even think Satoshi's a person. It's an organization. And I mean, I can't say this stuff on TikTok. It's coming soon though. I have information, okay, from Hollywood, from working in Hollywood, that I will be releasing at some point. But we got to get more viewers. We got to, because, I mean, if we get to a point where we're just not growing and that's just what it is, I'm going to still tell you guys. But I'm hoping that my life will be spared if I have a big enough following. Or at least it'll create, like a legend effect where people will start to, it'll go viral because of my death. No, he's not. The film footage from the prison was tampered with. He's alive. I agree. There's like what, a whole minute and something missing? A lot can happen in 1 minute, guys. A whole lot can happen in 1 minute. A lot can happen in 15 seconds. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. I do believe he was Mossad. Right? Oh, I needed that. You know what? I need a bigger one. Give me a second here. Let's see here. Let's do this here. Oh, look at that. Let's see here. We need something here. Hydration break, maybe. Yeah, I need to change the music.
What is real? How do you define real? There is no spoon. What is real, what is human? This world got me questioning, consuming. Stuck in the matrix, feeling like I'm Truman. So upside down, disconnected from the Schumann. But Morpheus is here now, you ready to go. The red or blue pill, you already know. Down the rabbit hole, we going below. Layers they can't see, I'm going to show you what is real, what is fake, take it slow. Been doing it for years and now I'm a pro. Fiat the fake, it's a sham, it's a scam. 2.3 trillion a supply, like goddamn. They print and they steal as much as they want. But old Uncle Sam, he just runs a front for the shadiest scheme you've ever seen. Completely worthless, worse than a shit meme. Coin got us all stuck in the system. Crypto the fix, let me give you some wisdom. Bitcoin and Cardano use UTXOs. XRP and Solana for speed, I suppose. Assets that go up, not down overnight. But the system won't die without a big fight. That's why they delay, that's why they keep stalling. But nothing can stop destruction from falling. So let's quietly build and quietly stack. Let's exit the matrix, it's about to crack. Looking for the exit, but I'm feeling stuck in the matrix, just trying to make a buck. Sick of working, I ain't gon' slave away. All I'm offering's the truth, yeah, that's what we say. No more lies, no more fake shit. Man, I really can't take it. I know what is real, so please don't mistake it for new cars and new clothes with next level flows. I try to compose this life that we chose. The matrix is everywhere, it's all around us. Even in this room, it must surround us. You can't see it, you feel it, it's in your soul. Breaking the matrix, they losing control. Politicians and judges, they have the role to keep you in line. Yeah, that's the goal. But when you wake up and then you bake up, you must shake up the matrix and break up. You see the code, not Haskell or no, but the system they built, it's gonna explode. You're faster than this, so upgrade your mode. Don't think no you are, ancient knowledge bestowed. Don't listen to media, turn off the TV. Don't watch that fake news, they'll have you believe lie after lie. That's all that they doing to keep you from chasing that dream you're pursuing. Looking for the exit, but I'm feeling stuck in the matrix, just trying to make a buck. Sick of working, I ain't gon' slave away. All I'm offering is the truth, yeah, that's what we say. Only show you the door, you gotta walk through it. I'm scrolling Big D, now he got me confusing. The shape of the earth, no way that we moving. Long distance test, that's how he can prove it. Starting to be like my big homie Wiz. He thinks that it's flat and handles his biz. You sound like the dumbest thing I ever heard. Read a book, check the net, just follow the herd. But Google be playing with your search results. They be gang gang, I'm sure just a cult. So no matter how many times they insult, we think for ourselves, not a stupid adult. Is it true, IDK? Yeah, I really wouldn't doubt it. Check the views on YouTube, they really ain't about it. On the news, blew a fuse, yeah, that's when the dreaded is controlled. No excuse, I swear they freaking the ladder. Breaking through, no kung fu, yeah, I see the matrix falling. Payphone crew, deja vu. With Agent Smith, I'm brawling. So don't give up, say what's up. If you still stuck in the matrix, the end is near. Have no fear, just keep building and lay bricks.
Goat Tribe, baby. That is Goat Tribe. I'm going to be chilling with those guys tomorrow in San Diego. If you want to come and hang out with me for a little meet and greet, come on down to San Diego. The flyer for the event is in my Discord. Click the in my bio. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, become a super fan. Become a super fan today and help support my show. I need one more super fan. I just need one more. If you're watching and you like this show, help me out. Become a super fan. Now's the time. Look at all the super fans that just joined right now. What is going on, guys? Thank you all for joining me today. We were live for an hour and 29 minutes. That's awesome. Mr. Pag says, yo, how you been, brother man? Henry here. What is going on, Henry? How you doing? I've been good, man. We are having another meet and greet in San Diego. I might hop off here in a little bit. I just want to acknowledge everybody coming in. Seamont, it's good to see you as well. Mar Lopez, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. Let's see, how many more heart me's do we need? We need 3 more heart me's. Help me reach my goal. It's a penny, guys. I've made 4 cents this live. 4 whole cents. help me out, because it helps the algorithm, right? It's all about the algorithm. XRP chart is a bear trap. I think that XRP could potentially go to like 204, 206, just like Josh said. But then up from there till about December 5th, we could potentially go up. AB Ryder, how you doing? Good to see you. AB with a heart me, thank you. We only need 2 more heart me's. Oz, did you see XRP go to $20? Somebody said it went to $92. It's not real. It's not real. They're creating more FOMO hype just before the whole ISO narrative thing. That's all it is. But I do think because of that, that's why I say like the thing to buy right now, in my opinion, is XRP. But that's a short-term hold, not a long-term hold. If you missed the live today, everything should be recorded and posted to YouTube. But we're back, baby. So if you missed me, we're going to be going live pretty much 5 days a week now. I'm going to kind of do it at my leisure, but pretty much expect Monday through Friday, 5 p.m., something like that, around that time, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If you want to come hang out with me in person, we are going to be kicking it with the Goat Tribe. All right. We are going to be hanging out with the Goat Tribe tomorrow in San Diego. The flyer is posted in my Discord. If you're not in my Discord yet, Vint, thank you. Vintnor, I think that's how you say it. Vintnor, thank you for the heart me. We need one. Oh, live goal has been achieved. Simon, thank you for the heart me. AB, thank you for the heart me. We achieved our goal. If you miss a live, you can always go watch it on YouTube. It's recorded. Watch it there. But pretty much we're going to be back at it just like we were. I just need a little vacation, guys. I just need a little break. But everything's back and we're rocking. Jesse should be back maybe soon, like for like a cameo, and then probably after the holidays she'll be back. We'll see. We will probably do some pre-recorded stuff for the Rabbit Hole Show, and that'll all get posted to YouTube. The Rabbit Hole Show is not going to be live anymore. It's going to be recorded and posted to YouTube. So if you want to watch the Rabbit Hole Show, you got to get on YouTube. Every platform at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. If you are not subscribed to me on YouTube yet, please go and subscribe. It's absolutely free. All you got to do is go over there, hit the subscribe button, and yeah. And by the way, Vintnor, thank you for the 20 lives. Much appreciated. I need one person to become a super fan today. I need it today. I need one person to become a super fan today, and I will start receiving 70% of my revenue on TikTok instead of only 50%. But I got to get one today. I need one. Just one of you. Who's it going to be? Help me out. Become a super fan. I can't wait to buy ADA and SXT. I know, right? And we're pretty much there. We're so close to accumulation. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Thank you all for your overwhelming support. Wait, I'll gift it. I don't know. It mattered. Wait, oil gifting? I didn't know it mattered. Does it cost anything to become a super fan? It does cost. I'm not sure how much it is. But if you can, I think it's like $5 or $10, something like that. It might be like $8. I'm not sure. It's the new thing. So I used to have like 200 subscribers. I don't have subscribers anymore. It's super fans. So I lost all my subscriptions. So now I have to build up my super fans now. Give me a second. I can't type. Are you talking about gifting a super fan to someone? I don't know if you can do that or not, but that would be awesome. I only need one. I don't know if you can. The whole super fan thing is new. I do not know, but we only need one more today. And I think you can only become a super fan during a live. You still see a lot of the old ones. When I go into my app, it says I have 0. So they may be just, yeah, I don't have any subscriptions. I do have a few super fans though. Someone sub, it won't let me gift. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you can gift a super fan. So if somebody wants to become a super fan, that would be much, much appreciated. I need it today. Just tried, it's not letting you. Oh, I believe you're already a super fan, Simont. Simont, you are already a super fan, that's why.
Little bitch asshole. Go tribe, go tribe. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah you wish. Crypto vibes on the track and you know we tryna stack. Bitcoin, Solana, and Ether, some ADA. Bitch, I am the alpha and you are the beta. You think you are great, I promise I'm greater. Just check my trade, check my wallet, the data. You mention me with the girls, that's gossip. And if you talk shit, you know you best watch it. Crypto vibes are the best, you know you're not it. Passive aggressive, that beef I'm gonna squash it. Not cause I forgive you, because I am bigger of a person. And yeah, my ass nigga loyal to my man. You a hoe, you a stripper, so don't miss my word. About to throw a no-hitter. Now this my last line before we go get dinner. Michelin restaurants, he pay, he a winner. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl.
Come to San Diego and hang out with me and the Goat Tribe tomorrow. We're gonna have a blast.
Yeah, you wish. Another verse, about to take another lap. Around you putting Goat Tribe on the map. It's a race, it's a fight, yeah, we bout to scrap. But you know I'm clever, so instead lay a trap. To help me catch these little girls in the act. Creating fake drama, yeah, I know that's a fact. I don't mean to provoke, don't mean to attack. But can't take anymore, boy, I gotta react. Or they take advantage of me. Try and lie, spread these rumors about me. But they can't see, that bullshit sets me free. Girl, I decree, you gone, you better flee. Yeah, I'm a wife, you know he put a ring on it. Big ass rock sold, NFTs until the profit headed to the bank. Got more to deposit, Goat Tribe to the moon, yeah, we bout to rock it. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me.
Thank you to everyone that gifted today. Thank you to everyone that became a super fan. Thank you to everyone that joined and watched and hit the like button. Don't forget, tomorrow in San Diego, I'll see you there. Hit the Discord link in my bio and join my Discord, and you can find the flyer there, and that's where we'll be. We will be there tomorrow. Hope to see you all there. Have a good night. Check 1, 2.
To try and shade us to take control, but we the goats, we real, got soul to be the greatest, that is the goal. So go and judge me and slur my name. Yeah, G9 is what I became. Just judge my music, don't need the fame, but no LF goat is what I proclaim. When you're a goat, you just know it. We the black sheep, yeah, I suppose it's coming for us to just be different. Cause all my life I've been belligerent. I get so mad when they play ignorant, but that's what made us so magnificent. Yeah, we here and we chilling with the tribe. Got my grass and my hoodie and my light. Getting lit, come on, you know you wanna try. We doing good, bro, please don't kill my vibe. Said we here and we chilling with the tribe. Crypto underdogs, nah, I ain't gonna lie. So good they can't ignore even if they try. We'll never leave, it's LF go till we die. No, you'll never hear a mumble rap from me. These words I care, yeah, they have meaning. We in the matrix, but I'm intervening. About to pull you out, Neo, you've been dreaming. Find you in the song and want you to be freed. So get used to seeing goats up in your feet. It's guaranteed that we'll succeed. Come on, man, I know you've seen the term goat used on a TV. It's in sports and it's in music. There are lots of ways to use it to describe the best. The ones obsessed, that hidden quest. It's like we blessed. Boy, I'm like Santiago, I'm the alchemist. Travel the world Show them we for real all along. Cause goats are great, the top's where we belong. Ozthecryptogoat, it means the other heart. Like yin and yang can't split apart. The dark from light, yeah, it's a balance. You only know this if you're like Alice and seek the knowledge down that rabbit hole. Two equal opposites that complete the soul.
All right. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. This is Ozthecryptogoat, and we have a very, very special live today. We have the president of California's Stand With Crypto coming on the show. I've got my Stand With Crypto pin on right now, and I'm in chats with her. She should be on here shortly. In the meantime, everybody hit the like button. We do... How's everybody doing today? Do you guys like my new picture? I have the Christmas goat. Oz the Christmas goat. What's the name of the trust company? Angel Finance? In the meantime, hit the like button. Just working out some details with the guest right now. Please bear with me. I do apologize. I usually like to get all this done, but this is a very busy person. So we're trying to work with them as best we can. All right, we're back. How's everybody doing? I'm gonna bring down the music here and we're gonna talk a little bit.